What is up? What is up? What is up, y'all? I know this might be a little bit different. Actually, I think I gotta end up real quick. You already know me. You already know me. I'm never prepared for certain things. Because I think right now I still gotta end up. Thank God my audio is on, y'all. Because you already know. Last time I had a stream that didn't end up working out. But I think right now there's something I need to do, which I literally just forgot. I can't even like fathom how I forgot what I was trying to do. It was supposed to be something on my phone, but maybe, oh, I wanted to go check how much subs do I have so I can make my thing at the top match. Give me 1 second. Because we gotta change this sub goal, and hopefully by the end of this stream, hopefully this for one ends up coming out at 4 p.m. today. If not, that's gonna suck. But I think as of right now, our goal is gonna be 640, so 1,640. Let's go and see. Actually, let's do 1,650. And then I think we're already at 1,634, so hopefully we can end up hitting that by today. So make sure to end up hitting that subscribe button, man. We're going to be getting this certification. And if you are here and you already know the deal, you know what I mean? Make sure you end up hitting that like button and hitting those hearts, because that like button and those hearts end up pushing out the stream to other people. So that would be pretty dope if y'all could end up doing that for me, right? Wouldn't that be amazing? But today we're going to be chasing that certification just like that title ends up saying. So let's immediately just get right up into it. There's a lot to talk about, but let's go real quick and just start chatting, start coding. So let's go. Let me make sure everything looks all right. Okay, perfect. So we're step 38, and if you were new here, man, the more steps that we solve, the closer we get to my certification. And we are damn near there. We just need to finish this course, and we got 5 more, and then boom, 5 projects, man, and it's going to be super dope. So ranges are separated by a colon. After 2 capture groups, your range regex should look like a colon. I hate regex. I hate regex. I hate regex. I hate regex. So after your 2 capture groups, it should look like a colon. I don't honestly. Is this a colon? Or you should add a colon after? Brother, I'm not even finna cap. What is a colon? This is crazy. Colon. Keyboard. They did not just show me that. Oh. Oh, wait, no. I think a colon was what I picked. Oh, no, this is a semicolon. Okay, see, listen. I wasn't crazy. I'm not even upset about that. Not even upset about that. At the end of the day, I was pretty close. But at that point, I was like, nah. So after regex finds this, and by the way, regex is like one of the hardest things for me, so I'm probably gonna easily rather look it up. I'll learn regex later. So after your range regex finds this colon, I guess, it needs to look for the same letter and number pattern as it did before. So copy your 2 existing capture groups and paste them after the colon. My 2 existing capture groups are something on my eye. So I think that's me literally copying and pasting this. Okay, perfect. Finally make your range regex global, which we've learned a while ago. We just put a G. Oh, and case sensitive? Ooh, I forgot how to make it case sensitive. How do you make it case sensitive? Because I'm trying to remember, or see if I recall. Case sensitive? No, it's not S. Damn, I don't think I remember. How do you make a regex case sensitive? I remember I had my notes back in the day. Okay? Let me see if I can find it. I had all my regex notes. If I could find my regex notes, I wouldn't be upset here. Damn, I literally write everything out on paper, bro. Literally, legitimately everything. Oh, is that it? Oh no, that's a project. Why the hell did I write that there? Maybe it's here. If regex ain't here, bro, we're done. We're done for. We lost. Yeah. Damn, I'm like all over this damn book. I'm not even a cat. And like I never finished anywhere. Other than that, man, I think I lost regex. But this is the problem. It's because I'm like legitimately all over this book. I've been lost regex. Yeah, no. See, I don't see it. That's crappy. I literally had a whole section in here for regex. That sucks. Okay, so let's go back here. I think I was here. I have no idea where the hell I was. Now I'm not even on the right page, bro. I don't even know. We're just gonna stay here at this point. So I'm not sure. We need to make this case sensitive. Would it be like C? GC? Yeah, no. We're gonna have to look that up. So regex case sensitive. Why should be so simple? Uppercase and lowercase letters. No, yes. Damn it! It's just an I? That's upsetting. Oh, don't look at any of that. No, I'm just kidding. So what? I'm supposed to do like this? Oh, GI. I wouldn't have got there. I was gonna do S or I was gonna do C, honestly. That was just gonna be the wave there. But I screwed up. That was not it. That was not what you were supposed to do. Is this where I'm at? I've like legitimately lost myself in my book. I hate that I do this. I know the last thing I remember I wrote was in pencil. So I know I have to, oh, now I want to find regex. Yo, that's crazy. I literally found it. But now I can't even find where the hell I was before. I hate this damn book. So now we're step 41. The more steps we solve, the closer we get to that certification. So make sure you end up hitting that subscribe button. So declare a range from strings. So we gotta go const range from, oh no, wait, I think we're hopefully done. That's gonna be amazing. And I think we're doing an arrow function here. Hopefully it's not an implicit return. It might be. So let's wait. It takes 2 parameters, so we're gonna go num1 with num2. The function should implicitly return, see, there we go. The result of calling range with num1 and num2 as arguments. To be safe, parse 1 and 2 into integers so that you pass them into range. Now I remember how to parse, but I think it's like .to parse, right? Something like that, or to parse dot. Because it's math.floor, something like that. And then I think it's just, I don't know if you write num1 and then to parse, or if it's to parse dot and then num1. But then, and I don't even know if it's to parse. So the result of calling range with num1 and num2 as arguments. So they're calling range. So when I think of calling range, I'm thinking this. And then you're with num1 and num2 as arguments. So I'm thinking like num1, then num2. But then obviously we need to do like a dot parse integer. So would we do dot parse? Okay, yeah, so see, it wasn't to parse, it's dot parse integer. Then I think you leave it open like this. If not, I'm tripping. So you should call parse integer with num1 as an argument and pass the result to the range call. And you should call parse integer 2 with, okay. So then that wouldn't be the case. Maybe we're doing parse. Maybe it's parse integer. First of all, how do I do it again? It's int. Okay. And then maybe you do it like this. Not too positive, not too positive. And then you probably do it here and then switch it to 2. Okay, there we go, perfect. Because I had another idea, but thank God I didn't start there. So next we gotta go const lem value. And by the way, I do want to say this should be an empty function, okay. But I do want to say that when it comes to learning web design, I just want to make like very basic websites for smaller entrepreneurs that don't really need to pay for the inner depths of a website. I never planned on wanting to be like a really good website builder. Maybe in the beginning I did, but then once I realized this for me has honestly just been something that I do for fun. It's not something I ever plan to genuinely make like a career. I feel like I just see it as like maybe a little side hustle. I wouldn't even care if it was no money at all. Then return your inner function. So, oh, wait, oh, never mind. Okay, I was gonna say, what the hell are we talking about? Return inner? Implicitly return. They love that implicit, I tell you that. But how is that not working? Your inner function should have a character as only parameter. Your user function should be empty. You should implicitly return your inner function. To like call it? You should, oh, explicitly return your inner function. Never mind, I thought they said implicitly. But it's still, isn't that what I did though? Aren't you doing this? Your inner function should have a character as the only parameter. Takes a character parameter. And then your inner function should be empty. You should explicitly return your inner function. What the hell is he talking about? Did they mean return in here? I don't get what they mean because they're saying that it should be empty. Your inner function should be empty, which it is. Then it's saying you should explicitly return your inner function, meaning it probably can't return here. I mean, let's try to return it here and then go inner. Let's try this. That don't work because what does it mean? Because they're practically saying you can't put nothing in there. So I gotta believe step 2. So I don't get where they want me to return this thing. Because it's not saying implicitly return, it's saying explicitly. I'm not too positive. I don't get that. Declare a function called inner, which takes a character parameter, then return your inner function. What the heck? Oh, I'm stupid. I think I just put return. Okay, no. That's weird. So it's not just return? It wouldn't just be return then? Or maybe it needs to be return here again? I'm not positive exactly where they want me to put this. I might just need to get some help because at the end of the day, this isn't never that deep of a step. I don't care about getting help here. Just a little bit confused on what it's talking about. Just step 43. Yes, I guess some people are having some issues. Is everything in the element function? Is everything in LM function? So they wrote that in the LM function, but their inner is on top of the LM. What? That's weird, because their inner is on top of the LM. And we already wrote it everywhere, but it looks like maybe you are supposed to do return inner. We can go return inner. We just did this, but this didn't work. Because they're making it seem like he wrote it correctly. He just needs to put it inside of something. But we already did this, so that doesn't help. Let me go to this step. Let me go to this step. They did. I think they did too much, or this might be a different step. What step am I on? I'm on step 43. Returning your inner function from there. Also make sure to remove the first declaration of inner. Happy coding. Return your inner function. Remove the first declaration. Why am I getting so confused? It must be pretty easy, but I mean, at least some people are struggling. Because this is, okay, so they did what I did, but he technically returned it after the inner. Your code is passing for me. I'm guessing you might have accidentally changed something else that's causing it to fail. Isn't this what I wrote? Maybe I must have did the same thing then. I must have changed something. Oh yeah, because I think, where is this coming from? Oh, I think that's coming from there. Return inner? So I bet it looks like he put it here. Because he's returning inner while this is still closed. Let me try that. Yes, I must have messed something up then without noticing. Let me try and do this. Maybe I messed something up without noticing. I still don't get what I personally messed up. Oh, because it looks like, I don't even know, because isn't this, so what the hell is this for and what is this for? I don't think this one's for anything. Technically shouldn't have even passed through, but it just did. But alright, I guess that worked. That's literally what what I was doing, but I must have miswrote something somewhere. So in your inner function, return the result of calling ID to text with character plus num. By the way, if you're new here, man, hit that subscribe button. If you're joining me on this journey, I should be in the comments. I should be lighting y'all up, answering all those damn questions. So hopefully y'all are having a blast in this stream. That would be pretty dope if you could hit that subscribe button. Get me to 1,640 subs. Come on now, run it up. Run it up and hit that like button. Hit those hearts. Push it out to other people. That would be amazing. So in your inner function, return the result of calling ID to text with character plus num as the argument. So now this is within my inner function. Okay, so now we need to return the result of calling ID to text, or the want me to call it, with character, oops, if I could spell, character plus num. Hopefully that ends up working as the argument. Okay, there we go. We're running through this. The concept of returning a function within a function is called currying. Damn, I wish I was on the right page. I could take this note, man. Give me 1 second. See if I can try to find it without like wasting no time on this stream. This is crazy. I don't know how, and I literally didn't even flip that far. I remember all I did was like open it like this, and I started trying to look for regex, and I dead lost my spot. I think I'm right here. Okay, perfect. Ooh. We're not too far behind. So let's go step 45. So it says returning a function within a function is called currying. And I feel like they've been making me do it for dumb long. And now you want to tell me? So returning a function within a function is called currying. And then this approach will allow you to create a function or create a variable that holds a function to be called later. So allowing you to create a variable that holds a function to be called later. So to be called later, period. And then that should be good, but with a reference, oh wait, mine is more. So, but with a reference to the parameters of the outer function. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. So you could basically use, I guess, okay, so the inner function, the inner parameter and the outer. So the inner one would be your inner function. So inner 1 will be your inner function with num set to 1. Okay. And final would have the value of the cell with the ID of A1. This is possible because functions have access to all variables declared at the creation. This is called closure. Understood? So you'll get some more practice with this. Declare a function called add characters, which takes a character 1 parameter. I'm assuming they want me to do it here, so we're going to go add characters. So they're trying to teach us some stuff. So add characters, which takes a, oh wait, I gotta do this. Parameter, character, if I could spell, did I even spell that right? I think, oh no, I didn't. Bro, I don't know what it is, but with spelling character, bro, I'm just done for. Character 1. And then I think we just gotta do the implicit return. Okay, fine. They don't want that. No, I literally do what they said. Unless I'm misspelling. Add character. Oh, yeah, I am misspelling. Alright, there we go. On to the next. Const curry soup veggies. So in your element function, you explicitly declared a function called inner and returned it. However, because you use arrow syntax, you can implicitly return a function. For example, curry is a function that takes soup and parameter as parameter, and returns a function that takes veggies, as the parameter. Using this syntax, update your add characters function to return. Okay, I was gonna say, because it would be an empty function, right? Which takes character 2's parameter. Because technically that means it doesn't have a function name, but it's technically supposed to be a different function. Then this is supposed to be character 2. And then you do it again. That's crazy. Your inner functions can also return a function. Using the same arrow syntax, update your add characters function to return a third function which takes num as the parameter. So your inner functions can also return a function. So use the same arrow syntax. Update your add characters function to return a third. Oh, okay. I'm like, what are we talking about? So now, so what? We could just go forever or something? So like now add a fifth. So now update your innermost function in the add characters chain to implicitly return the result of calling char range with character 1 and character 2 as the arguments. All right, we got this. So now we are implicit here. Oh, this isn't implicit no more. They actually created it, but okay. And it does say implicitly return, so why are they making me do it like this? Unless they want me to put it up here, because it says implicitly return. Hold on, I need to do char, and what was it? Char range, and then I think it needs to be character 1, and then we're gonna have to go character 2. I believe, right? Is what they mean? Oh, okay, perfect. So use the same syntax as your add characters function to update your element value or value function. It should no longer declare inner, but should return the function implicitly. So I'm assuming they mean put inner here. Okay, I misunderstood. So in the element value. Oh, okay. Oh, because I'm stupid. It was never returning it there. It's returning it here. That still didn't work. Okay, regroup. So it should no longer declare inner, but just return it implicitly. Oh, I think they want me to delete this completely. Probably even delete that and just go inner. Your element function should implicitly return an arrow function with a character. Oh wait, when the hell did it say that? Maybe I'm tripping. Bro, I hate spelling the word character. I don't know what it is, but my brain or my fingers on this keyboard, one of them's thinking too fast. All right, let's do this. Oh, that wasn't what that was supposed to be. Your inner function. Okay, so let's restart them because I don't get what the hell they want. It should no longer declare inner, but should. Oh, so they just want everything to still be there? So basically, delete this, delete that, delete this. Then I will need to do. What was that they wanted? I think they wanted character. And then they wanted me to return inner, and they still want me to keep this. So I don't know how they would want me to return inner though. Well, this is also supposed to be up there. That doesn't make sense. And you're gonna return the result of calling this. So I guess maybe they don't care about inner. They just want this. Oh, okay. I thought they cared about inner. Oh, maybe they're just talking about like the function as a whole. I'm too worried about the word. I was too worried about the word. Because the function's gone, so clearly you would have to. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So your add characters function ultimately returns a range of the characters. You want to return an array of cell IDs. By the way, if you're new here, man, the more steps that we solve, the closer we get to receiving the JavaScript certification. So make sure you end up hitting that like button. You hit that subscribe button. I should be going live every single day around this time if it ends up working out. If not, then it'll probably be around 12 p.m. EST. But hopefully things work out and post for 4 p.m. I should be in the chat. I should be answering all those questions. But this just makes it a little bit easier for me with my schedule. But thank y'all so much for tuning in. So you wanted to return an array of cell IDs. Chain the .map method to this, but do not pass a callback function yet. So they just want me to do .map, I think to this one, right? Or was it the ID? Oh yeah, it's to this one. Hey, listen, I love me an easy step. We're trying to get this certification. It's the best thing we could do. Literally the best thing we could do. You could pass the function reference as a callback parameter. A function reference is a function name without the parentheses, for example, this. So the .map method here we'll call the myFunc function, passing the same arguments that .map callback takes. So the first argument is the value of the array at the current iteration, as new array would be value 1, value 2, value 3. So pass a reference to your element function as the callback to your .map. They got a little bit too deep. I hope they're just trying to explain something to me because, So pass a reference to your element value function as the callback to .map. Either they want me to just, oh, okay, I was gonna say, either they want me to just paste it. Thank God I didn't do what I thought, because last time, y'all, I had an issue with that, and they kept telling me to call something back, and I kept thinking of doing an arrow syntax function, because I kept considering, like, a callback as the same as an arrow syntax. So I was like, please, just work. And it took me too long for no reason. So because a lem value returns a function, your add characters function ultimately returns an array of function references. You want the .map method to run the inner function of the lem value function, which means you need to call a lem value instead of reference it. Pass num as the argument to your lem function. And by the way, too, if you're realizing like, oh shoot, this isn't like, I'm not able to just look at my phone and answer the texts or the messages or whatever, it's because I'm currently not exactly live. This would be considered a pre-recorded live. But the reason why I'm doing it this way is because if some of y'all are old, so y'all probably already know the tea, but I be working 12-hour shifts, technically 13 because of lunch and the drive there. And then I end up sleeping for 8 hours. So I really only have 3 hours out of my day. And I feel like me streaming and basically getting it to at least upload for 4 would be better for me in the end, because you know it's just gonna feel more better. Regardless, I'm still streaming this at the same time, 12 to 1, but I think it's gonna be better for y'all because some of y'all are gonna be coming out of work and stuff, so you can see like an active live stream, and then it's gonna be better for me because then I could be on break at lunch and probably answering rather than trying to do it. So you know, I think it would work better. So because a lem values returns a function, your add character function ultimately returns an array of function references. So you want the .map method to run the inner function of your lem value function, which means you need to call a lem value instead of reference it. So pass num as the argument to your lem function. So now they want me to call it. Where is it at? Oh. So I guess they want me to call it, but they want me to pass num as the argument. So then that worked. On to the next. So declare a range expanded variable. So we gotta go const range expanded, if I could type it, and then probably do this. Assign it the result of calling the .replace method on your x parameter. Pass the range regex as the argument. Okay, maybe we're not doing that. So we're doing x dot replace, and then you're putting, I want to say, pass the range regex variable as the argument. So I think we just go range regex in here, and then that should hopefully work. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So the second argument to the .replace method does not have to be a string. You can instead pass a callback function to run more complex logic on the max string. The callback function takes a few parameters. The first is the max string. Pass an empty callback function to your .replace call and give it a max parameter. Oh no, I'm scared. So what do you mean an empty callback function? Because range regex is in there. So pass an empty callback function to your .replace call and give it the parameter match. Because the only thing, like, what how do I do that? Do I get rid of range? Oh, it's saying second argument. Okay, so then we do this. And then basically in here should be match. If I could spell match. Oh, I still misspelled. And then it's supposed to be match, I think. What do they want? You should pass an arrow function as a second. Arrow function should take the parameter match. So maybe they want me to drop this down. Alright, perfection. The callback function should have a parameter for each capture group in the regular expression. So in your case, range regex has 4 capture groups, the first letter, the first numbers of the second letter, the second numbers. So give your callback function 4 more parameters to match those capture groups. So we got char1, num1, char2, num2, char will be short for character. So let me see, it's 4 captures. So the first letter, the first numbers, the second letter, and the second numbers. Okay. So give your callback function 4 more parameters. So give my callback function 4 more parameters. I think it's here. And I think you just do commas, but unless, okay, I think we could do commas, but then we can also do something like that, but I think that makes 2 different functions. So maybe we are supposed to do it like this. Let's see if this works. If this doesn't, then I think I know what they want me to do. Okay, it did work. So have your callback implicitly return the result of calling this. So now it needs to implicitly return. Our callback is here. So implicitly return this, calling this with num1 and num2 as the arguments. So meaning we need to do num1 and then num2 here. Perfection, perfection. And then call the .map method after the range and pass reference to add characters as the callback function. So after the range, I think would be here. I'm not too sure if it's supposed to be within that parentheses, but I guess we'll just end up seeing. So we're going to go .map and then we're going to do add characters. I can't wait to end up building some projects for this certification. That's going to be super cool. So add characters returns a function, so you'll want to call it, so pass char1 as the argument. So add character returns a function, so you'll want to call it, and then put char1 as the argument. Okay, I'm eating this up. I'm eating up directions. So your add characters char1 is also returning a function, which returns another function, so you need to make another function call. Access the most inner function reference for the .map callback. JavaScript allows you to immediately invoke return function. So immediately invoke the function returned from your add char set char1 call and pass char2 as the argument. So immediately invoke the function returned. What does invoke mean? Because that makes me think delete or take. So immediately invoke the function returned from add characters call and pass char2 as the argument. So the first thing I'm thinking is maybe take that out and do this. Yeah, I don't get that. You should chain a function call to this. Okay, so I guess we're supposed to do this and then come here and then go char2. Oh, I've never seen that. So this is chaining. Oh, I'm stupid. They literally legitimately just showed me in an example. You know what? Not even upset with it. Not even upset with it. If you're new here, man, the more steps we solve, the closer we get to that certification. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Continue watching. That will be what's up. Thank y'all so much for this. Hopefully we ended up getting really close to 1,650. If we didn't, listen, even 2 subs is great. Even 1 sub would be great, but sub it up. Sub it up. Come join this journey. I've been documenting my journey since day 0 all the way up until day, I think, 170, like what now? Oh, I don't think I updated my screen. But I think it's supposed to be like, oh, I don't even have it on the screen. My fault, y'all. My fault. I had all this text hidden. But I think I'm supposed to be on 173. Yes, so definitely, man, I've been documenting literally everything, y'all. Y'all can find videos for every single day. Maybe there's some days where I have missed, but y'all should be able to find videos for literally everything. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. So now that your .map function is receiving the returned num arrow char range map function reference from the queried add characters calls, it will properly iterate over the elements and pass each element as an n. So as n to that function. So you'll notice that you are not using your match parameter. In JavaScript, it is common convention to prefix an unused parameter with an underscore. You could also leave the parameter empty like so, but it's often clearer to name the parameter for future readability. So prefix your match parameter with an underscore. So it would be something like prefix it with an underscore. You could also have the parameter empty like so. It's common convention, so I'm assuming prefix, of course, means pre, so we're probably going to put it like this. Oh, okay, because I had another idea, and it just ended up going through. That's the good thing. That's the good thing here. Sometimes you just have some ideas, and you just be right, like, right away. Not even kidding. Let's save this to the device. All right, let's keep this pushing, man. I cannot wait to get this certification. I already got the responsive web design certification. I want to get this Java certification just for funsies. I think it would be pretty damn cool to end up getting it. So declare a variable declare variable cell regex to match all the references. So let's go const paste, and then from what it should match a letter from A and J followed by a digit 1 through 9 and an optional digit of 0 through 9. Make the expression regular and sensitive global. I think, I'm not gonna lie, we literally legitimately just did this. So I think all we have to do is copy this first half, and then I think that should be good. Oof, how the hell do you end it? Oh, it's right there. Hold on, give me a second. So they have this here. We have it ended here, but maybe it's supposed to end in a slash. Oh, okay. That didn't work. So your regular expression should use a character class to match the characters from A through J. Your regular expression should use a character class to max the digits 1 through 9, and then 0 through 9. Your regular expression should be case sensitive, I think I. And then it should be global, so that should be like GI. Unless we're writing that in the wrong spot. Oh yeah, I am. And GI. So I guess we're close, but I just don't know, what does it mean by regular expression? Because maybe we're not doing it right. It should match a letter from A and J followed by digits, and then the second one's optional. Yep. Maybe they don't want me to put that in yet. Hate regex. I hate regex. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna waste my time on this. I just need to know what it is. If I type this in Google, would it just give me the answer? Like, has Google's AI been up there? Oh, Google's AI has been up there. I swear. Oh, okay, because they did it without. Okay, I was damn near there. They basically did it without the parentheses. I should have figured. I can't believe Google just answered that. I didn't even think it could. So declare a cell expanded. So now we're gonna go const cell expanded. Yeah, because I feel like honestly, learning without like doing it like actually live, and it's not like I'm gonna do this all the time on my days off. I should be learning completely with being exactly there. And then I'm gonna see it like if I on some days I decide to still do it for 12 p.m. or should I just always pre-record it for the days that I work. But what was I about to say? I forgot. Damn, I forgot what I was saying. Well, never mind. Assign it the value of calling dot replace on your range expanded variable. So we got that. Oh, I was gonna say that I feel like I personally have like, it feels a little bit more easier to be learning on live when it's not actually live, if that makes sense. Because like when it's actually live and then you see some people's opinions and stuff, it starts making you feel like, and I know that's probably why a lot of people don't do it. Pass it your cell regex, because it starts to make you feel like pretty much you need to do things the way other people would want, or you would need to do things, and if other people don't like it, you feel like you need to switch it up, or let's say you're not understanding something, but you know it's not going to be entertaining to actually learn it. It's like you start trying to mix learning with entertainment, and I feel like I just gotta like do what I want to do, and not saying that I'm the most entertaining person. I'm just saying that sometimes there will be things that I'm doing that I know would probably be good for y'all to see, but this wouldn't really be the way that I would study. And I feel like it'll be more helpful or beneficial if I do it the way I'm doing it. But then it's like when other people think there's something else that's helpful, you tend to try that and then you kind of screw yourself. So passing your cell regex in an empty function. So we want me to do this with an empty callback function. So I think it looks like that. An empty callback function. The callback function should take match as the parameter. But no, yeah, so I feel like this just feels so much better because even though I know this is going to be like on live, I feel like in the end, it feels so much better just like really, like, and I love doing a live because I feel like I do love to talk to y'all and respond to y'all. Of course, the people who are supported, I miss y'all. Wish I could be talking to y'all. But I don't know, as of recently, man, like, it's like I'm always running into somebody who I feel like was supportive, and then it's like maybe because they just see me still chasing the certification, it upsets them. But I don't know what it is, but it's like maybe they were supportive and then they stopped being supportive, and then it's kind of just like, okay, like I don't know, like you don't know what to really do, so then it's like maybe I need to change up the content. But in my head it's like, no, I should be able to do what I think teaches me, you know? Or, well, not even, because now I'm trying to learn before stream. I'm simply just trying to chase certifications on stream now. Now it's like, I feel like it was already messed up. Like, I would prefer people talk about me not being able to answer this rather than anything else. So update your callback function to return the result of calling ID to text with match as the argument. So update the callback function to return the result of calling this with match in there. So, okay, I think they want me to do it implicitly. I'm not sure though, they didn't say. So then we'll do match as the argument here. And then it says, remember that your regular expression is case sensitive, so you will need to call to uppercase on .mac before passing it there. So dot, and then what? To uppercase? I'm just going to copy and paste that, because the reason why I copy and paste a lot too is because I feel like it's more beneficial sometimes, because you don't, if you misspell something, it just throws your whole code off. So in my head, it's like, if it's right there, I'm just going to copy and paste it, because if I spell it and it doesn't go through, I'm going to be lost. So now we're learning something. So in mathematics, an infix is a mathematical operator that appears between two operands. For example, 1 plus 2 is an infix expression. To parse these expressions, you will need to map the symbols to relevant functions. So declare const infix to function. But yeah, I feel like I already know enough web dev to currently make the type of websites that I personally want to make. I don't plan on making no like deep websites. I still currently want to make like some more static websites. You don't really need to know web development. I feel like to make those type of websites, of course, you could just use other things, maybe Webflow or something. But I feel like for me, I just have a passion with making websites like this, and I personally don't mind making websites like this. I think it's gonna be super sick, super cool, and just something that's fun to do. I don't really want to make no deep interactive like websites that are going to be for like huge companies that have multiple pages. It's like, no, like I always plan to just do smaller websites. Probably take me about like 10-ish, like I'm not sure how many hours it could take, because depending on if you have like an easy a client, which might not be the case, because they're probably always gonna want something. I feel like making the actual website, getting it in the layout they want it to be, I feel like you could do at least the layout in 5 hours. But because I feel like you have, clients who pretty much like they might want to change the color, and then you probably did something to where changing that color or something might be a little bit difficult. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, that would never be difficult, but you know what I'm saying. And then, or maybe they don't really like a transition, so then you have to slow the transition down. You're probably talking to them while they're watching you do it, so they can see how slow they want it. And then it's kind of like maybe those things could probably lead to like a 10 to 20 hour thing. But I feel like in the end, you could always get it done by the next day, as long as your layout is done within that like 4-ish, 5 hours, depending on how they want the layout to be. But specifically, like I said, I want to do small websites for small entrepreneurs. I never planned on wanting to do it for big companies. That just isn't for me. Give your infix function object a plus property. And the reason why I also want to do it in learning HTML, CSS, and JavaScript is because I'm the type of person where I love to always progress. So I feel like for me, I think I know enough to make like basic web apps. I can make like tiny video games if I wanted to. I could create, websites for clients, static websites for small entrepreneurs, make a quick buck. I think I love that idea. But I personally would rather prefer to go the IT support route. So I want to give myself my time to get there to the IT support route. And then with this, maybe eventually I can end up learning more and possibly get to the point where I feel like I know more JavaScript and I know enough to make killer websites that have multiple backgrounds or whatever the hell. Like, who knows? Like, I'm the type of person that loves to progress. I love to learn. In my head, there's never an end goal. I don't plan on being like, okay, you know enough, sit back and relax. No, I love the concept of learning. I love it, I love it, I love it. So give your infix function object a plus property. That property should be a plus property. So they're just saying do this. Like what? That property should be a function that takes x and y parameter and implicitly returns, wait, what? Because plus is not alphanumeric, you need to wrap it in quotes. Oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell are we talking about? So we're doing a plus property that I don't know how to do x and y as a parameter though. That property should be a function. Oh, wait, hold on, this is confusing. So I think we're just going const x, unless you're able to make it a property slash function. But that's a little confusing. But I think you're supposed to go const x, then it's taking x, y, and then you're doing this, implicitly return x plus y. Your property should be a function. Oh, I did x. What the hell? Why am I doing x? Your plus property should be a function. Maybe they want me to do this. And you should use arrow syntax. You should have y as a second parameter. Okay, so the only thing I could think of is maybe it is supposed to be a property, but even so, if I do it like this, how the hell do you make that into a function? I don't get it. Like, do I just randomly throw this in? Like, I'm confused. Am I on the right path? Oh, I guess you do it like this. And then I'm assuming you do this, and then you just do x plus y. Oh. I think I'm close. It says, should have a plus property. Your plus property should be a function. It should return the sum of x and y. So the only other thing I could think of is maybe they want this. But then if we do that, I'll have to do a term. But it does say, I think it does. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. I didn't know you could do that for a property. I thought for a property, I don't know actually. I mean, I'm glad I figured that out. So now we need to do the same thing with the minus, which should be, is going to take x and y as the parameter. And then we need to do this. And this time you're doing y minus x as the return. Oh wait, see, it worked, but why is it not working when I do it this way? So it says y, x and y, and implicitly returns the result of subtracting y from x. Oh. You gotta do it this way. Oh, that's still not working. It literally looks like what we wrote at the top. Oh, comma. I keep forgetting objects have commas. Oh my goodness. And then I'm assuming we're doing the same thing here. We're gonna do quotes, slash, and then we're going to do this. Oh wait, and they want me to do, hold up, sorry. They want me to do this, and they want me to do slash. So properties. So then now, I'm assuming we're gonna keep it x and y here. We're going x and y. And then this needs to be syntax this way, and then this needs to be x times y, comma. And then this one needs to be x and y. And then you need to also do the arrow, and then you need to do x divided by y. And then that should hopefully be good. That is what's up. That is what's up. But all right, y'all, we are nearing the end of this. The more steps we solve, the closer we get to the certification. I should be going live every single day. I'm praying this ends up coming out today because I do have it like running on a whole program for it to end up going out on time. Hopefully it does, man. Who knows? We're going to come back over here. We're going to chat this up. But no, yeah, because I know that some people, you know, they hear about what I want to do with websites, and I feel like it kind of sometimes it doesn't like click. But I personally think I know enough to do whatever the hell I'm trying to do with websites, which, like I said, would be the static page, which I think would be super cool. And then also too, what was I about to say? What was I about to say? Oh, and I can't wait to end up getting back into IT support. So far, I'm learning a lot of things. I feel like with web dev, it doesn't even feel like learning no more. Like, obviously, there's still stuff for like JavaScript that I need to know, but I feel like I learn pretty much more when I do it, when I build, right? And currently something that I'm building on the side is my front-end mentor project, and that is my barbershop project, which I'm pissed because I wanted to record a video for yesterday. I forgot to do it. But I wanted to record a video for the barbershop project because I did something that was pretty sick in there that I wanted to really show y'all, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do that before work because I accidentally started the stream a little bit later. So I kind of ended up screwing myself there, sadly. But no, yeah, so as of right now, it doesn't really feel like I'm learning web dev. I feel like it really comes down to me just kind of building websites and creating stuff like the front end mentor project and creating the barbershop project. I think I've gotten pretty far on both those things, and I'm loving the barbershop project, like truly. The barbershop project has probably been the best one because the first one, I think it looked pretty decent to the eye. Of course, there could have been animations, but it was a pretty decent website. But I feel like this next one is really going to be where I try to put like my all into it, and then I'm going to continue to do that. And I feel like, man, like so far that website just looks amazing. I cannot wait for that episode to come out. I'm pissed it couldn't come out today though, because but listen, it's okay. We'll probably drop a YouTube short or something. Who knows? Because I got a lot of things to do. I got to get ready, and I also got to make sure that this ends up coming out correctly. So hopefully everything ends up going to plan. Everything is gonna be okay. Everything will be fine. But hope y'all ended up enjoying the stream. If you're still here, man, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I should be coming on tomorrow. I love y'all. Y'all have been amazing. I'll be catching y'all in the next one. Deuces. What is up? What is up, y'all? Oh, I always forget. There's something. There's always something being forgotten. For one, I need to make sure this day is switched because I came on live last night to just game a little bit. So that was pretty nice. Had about, I think, like 100 people in there. Well, not at the same time, but y'all know, like in total, 100 views on that. Pretty cool. Gotta make sure I have chat open on my phone real quick because I think someone messaged, but I would have to look at the screen and that's gonna be difficult. So give me 1 second, 1 second. Let me see what someone's saying. Say, hey Marzi, it's Mishu. Hey, what's up? Says it's night here, gonna sleep. I'll attend some other day. Oh, okay. Damn, that sucks that like most of the time that I stream, it's always either nighttime in a different area or people are at like work or probably just about to get out of work in a different area. So I'm like, I stream at like the worst times. But today I got a lot of stuff to do today, so I had to come on as of right now. I should have woke up a little bit earlier, but I gotta come on as of right now because I gotta go grocery shopping, I gotta go and do some laundry, I gotta go get some food. There's a bunch of things that I gotta go and end up doing. What is up, Regine? What is up? So give me another second. So today we're gonna be trying to get this certification. You said you came fast. Hey, that is what's up, man. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna be trying to get this certification. I was gonna make this a little bit more of like a chill stream, but I feel like since I had a chill stream last night, depending on who was there and who wasn't, I was like, maybe I should just try to get the certification still. Especially too because I'm so close to getting it. There's just some days where I struggle really hard with like a question that I feel like throws me off a lot. And then it will make me move really slow to getting my cert. But then there's other days where I could like zoom through it and then boom, I got it. And I feel like this current project that I'm doing, I'm probably going to be able to zoom through it. But let's see if that will be the case. Make sure y'all end up leaving a like, by the way. If y'all are in here, pushes the stream out to other people when you like the stream. But let's go and just jump right into it. I gotta make sure that my live stream or live screen is up correctly because I had to hide some stuff because of last night. What was this? Oh, never mind. Keep that hidden, I guess. I like this one. Which one? I need to change the day here. I had to have a couple of things hidden last night because we were doing something different. Now let me go jump here, go learn the code, and here we go. We're on free code camp. We are on free code camp. Hopefully later tonight again, I can end up playing on live because I thought I had a blast. And those people in there that didn't even really know like what the game was, but y'all were still like in there at least watching. Like watching is still pretty damn good for me. Like thank y'all so much for that. So I think we have 6 still. We have the spreadsheet, the shopping cart, the platformer, the dice game, that's 4, FCC authors page, and then FCC form leadership. So that would be about 5, or no, I think that might be 6. Yes, we got about 6 courses left and then 5 projects left. But we're almost there. Like some of these move pretty quick depending on if I do well. But that would be great. That would be great. Let me see, what percent am I on? I'm on 15%. Okie doke, so let's just start jumping into this. Object properties consist of key value pairs. You can use shorthand property names when declaring an object literal. When using the shorthand property name syntax, the name of the variable becomes the property key and its value of the property value. So the following example declares a user object with properties, user ID, first name. Oh wait, you know what? I forgot to copy this link and post it in my Discord. I don't know how I forgot to do such a thing. Oh, I didn't even know people were messaging inside of my thing. Oops, I kind of missed it. But I like when y'all end up messaging. I just wish, like, I feel like it's really my fault why the Discord, like, doesn't get used as often. And it's just because I have a hard time, like, with just focusing on, like, social media or Discord. That's difficult. So the following example declares a user object with the properties user ID, first name, and logged in. Yes, sir. So to keep track of all your spreadsheet functions, declare a spreadsheet, what is it called? A spreadsheet function. So we gotta go const, and then we're going to just copy this, go paste it here, equals, use the shorthand notation syntax to get this. So we gotta make this an object, and then we're going sum, comma, average, if I can spell, comma, median, I believe. Okay, yep, we got that. So now you can start using the spreadsheet functions. Begin by declaring an update arrow function, and it should take an event parameter. So we need to go const update equals this. And then we need to give this an event perimeter. Okay, we got that down pat. Does Marcy be looking at the live chat and it says, bruh, brushes it off like it wasn't a text from me? Oh, I thought I said it out loud. Maybe I didn't. But I thought I said it out loud. I thought I said bruh. Maybe I didn't. But bruh what? Bruh what? Window onload function, you need to tell your input elements to call the update function when the value changes. You could do this by directly setting the onChange property. So set the onChange property to be a reference to your update function. So window onload function, you need to tell your input elements to call the update function when the value changes. So you can do this by directly setting the onChange property. Oh, so I'm supposed to do update.onChange? Is that what they're saying? Oh, it's supposed to still be window? So your window should access the onChange property of the input element. Okay, hold on, because that's a little bit confusing. So I'm doing your window onload function should access the onChange property of the input. So they're saying it like that. I'm thinking input.onChange, unless it's supposed to be input supposed to be inside. Okay, no, that makes sense. And then I think update goes inside or something. Your onload function should set the onChange property to update. Your onload. So, oh, do they want me to make two then? I'm confused. Because do they want me to do window.unload update in here? Okay, not like that. If I put update, oops. Your window.unload function should set the onChange property to update. Unless you're supposed to... No, that wouldn't make sense. I think I'm overthinking what they want. And then probably update. Yeah, no, I'm definitely overthinking what they want. And I think I already tried putting update in here. Set the onChange property to reference your update function. Unless they want it like this. Okay, yeah, no. So at least I got the first one, but it was a little bit of an error. Input.onChange is not a function. And then it wouldn't be update.onChange. Yeah, no, so input is making sense. I just don't get where, do they want me to legitimately write window? Your window onload function. Because we already wrote that. Yeah, somewhere up here. Should set the onChange property to the update. That's a little confusing. I'm not gonna cap. Give me 1 second. I'm about to go read your message. I just want to see real quick if I could solve this, because this is something else. Because I'm thinking, if update is not supposed to be in there, set the onChange property to a reference. Give me 1 second, because I don't know what the hell is going on with my phone. So in your window.onload function, you need to tell your input elements to call the update function when the value changes. You could do this by directly setting the onChange property. Set the onChange property to be a reference to your update function. Maybe if I reread it, maybe I could get some help here, because I need to understand exactly where they want me to put this update. Or if they want me to write the function. That's where I'm getting lost. That's where I am getting lost. Am I supposed to be writing? Am I supposed to be writing? The window onload function is already a function, so the only thing I'm trying to do is set the onChange property to be a reference to the update function, which is also already a function. This is confusing. Exactly where I'm supposed to be putting it. Updated. I can't tell if they want me to write this. The window onload function should set the onChange property to update. Because I don't get that. Window The onload function should set the on change to update. Is it supposed to be like dot on change in here? And I know it's gonna be so simple, and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? You need to tell your input elements to call the update function when the value changes. You could do this by directly setting the onChange property. Set the onChange property to reference your update function. How is that not how you get that to work? So you shouldn't call it. Your onload function should set the onChange property to update. Am I not doing that? Should set the onChange property to update. So I wrote input.onChange update. And that's not passing through because it's saying your window.onload function should set the onChange property to update. I'm confused on how that doesn't make sense. So I'm assuming I don't know, because I'm assuming maybe I'm supposed to write, but we've already written the window onload function. So I'm assuming I'm supposed to just write it. You know what? That's probably just what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go like window equals, like, I don't know if this is what they want me to write. Maybe this is where I'm getting confused. We're gonna go like this. Maybe this is what they want. I'm not even sure. Window onload function. And then probably do, like, I don't even know. At this point, I'm just gonna try something. Document dot get. No, because why would we have to get element by ID? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I don't know what they want me to do. Element by ID, and then probably see if they want me to do input. And if that's not the case, then I don't know what the hell they want. Dot onChange. And maybe it's because I didn't uppercase. Oh wait, no. OnChange doesn't need to be uppercase. By the way, if I'm not looking at the chats because I want to answer it myself. And then probably like update call. Like, I don't know what the hell they want from me. I feel like I went too far. Yeah, see, that went too far. But I feel like I'm getting the right idea. It's just like, I'm getting the right idea, but that wasn't it. No, that wasn't it. I'm more closer to it when I do input.onChange. Because it solves one step, but it's the second step that I can't solve, which is simply setting the onChange property to update. That's where it's like, I really don't want to look for the answer. I feel like I got this. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be like, an equal update instead of, wow. You know, I'm glad that I figured that out, but I just figured that if it was one of these, I'm thinking it automatically has to be in a parentheses. So I guess that should be something that I should write down, is that if it's dot onChange, it does not need to be in a parentheses. But I wonder if it's onload. Does it need to be a parentheses as onload? I wonder if that's the case. Where did we write onload before? We did Windows dot onload. Oh, okay, you know what, we didn't. Well, we made it a function. But I don't know why I kept thinking it needed to be inside of a parentheses. That's weird. But hey, listen, this is how we learn. So now I just need to make sure that if I'm thinking of a dot onChange or a dot anything, sometimes it does not need a parentheses. So I'm gonna do no parentheses and no, and it's a equal sign. All right, perfect. Oh, damn, I don't do my pencil. What the hell? All right, now let me go read the comments. I don't know if someone ended up telling me the answer, but I didn't want to read it. So let's see now. Because I think you need parentheses on the update like this. Oh, I tried to do the parentheses on the update. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Because Regime is saying, why is this boring? She'd be like, let me read some text, then opens ChatGPT. I feel forgotten, blah, blah, blah. All right, well, I'm not going to cap Regime. Kind of didn't like that. But, okay, there we go. We're just going to do that because, nah, that ain't about to be the case. All right, so since your update event is running as a change event listener, the event parameter will be a change event. So the target property of the change event represents the elements that changed. So assign the target property to a new variable called element. So since your update event is running as a change event listener, the event parameter will be a change event. So the target property of the change event represents the element that changed. So assign the target property. So I'm assuming, wait, when they say target property to a new variable called element. So the target property of the change event represents the element that changed. So assign the target property to a new variable called element. Assign the target property to a new variable called element. When I think target property, because I thought we were writing this, can I spell? I thought we were writing this inside of like wouldn't this be considered a target property? But I don't think so. I might be getting that wrong. So declare an element function. So let me go const element is going to equal. You should assign the target property of the event. Oh, I see what they're saying. Okay, that is what threw me off a little bit. We're going target. Okay, so like that. Okay, there we go. Perfection. So because the change event is triggering on an input element, the element will have a value property that represents the current value of the input. So assign the value property of element to a new variable called value and use .replace to remove all white space. So because the change event is triggering on an input element, the element will have a value property that represents the current value of the input. So assign the value property of element to a new variable called value. So I'm assuming we need to go const. So assign the value. Oh wait, no, because were we sticking with element? Because that was supposed to be element. So is this supposed to be value equals? Because I could be screwing this up. Assign the value property of element to a new variable called value. Okay, so we're going element, and then you're doing .replace. So I think I read that correctly. If I could spell element. Element. Here we go. Okay, maybe I didn't. So const the value. You should assign the value property of element to your value, a variable. You should call the .replace method on the value property of the element. You should pass a regular expression within this and use, oh, I forgot about that part, but I think I still did it wrong somewhere. Use the /s, and then you should make your, oh, and this needs to be backticked, I think. You should make your regular expression global. You should pass an empty string as your second argument to the .replace method. I don't know if that would be quotes, but there's still something I'm doing wrong. You should assign the value property of element to your value variable. Assign the value property. So it's what? It's supposed to be value. Oops. I think I'm assuming value and then do .replace. Something like that. Okay, so that makes sense. Then you should pass a regular expression to match white space. Use the /s. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to leave that in backticks, which I did, which I'm surprised that's not working. And then make your regular expression global. I don't know what that means. Make it global. And then you should pass an empty string as your second argument to the replace, which I swore we did, unless they want it to be an empty, like, back string. Or maybe they want it to be... But the only thing I'm realizing that we're getting incorrect would be this /s, which I don't get how that's wrong, because you wouldn't leave it like this. So I know you're supposed to put that in a backtick. That's a little bit confusing. That is a little bit confusing. Maybe I just need to So because the change event is triggering on an input element, the element will have a value property that represents the current value of the input. Assign the value property of an element to a new variable called value and use .replace to remove all white space. By the way, if I'm not reading the chat, it's probably because I don't know if someone's gonna write the answer in there. You said I'm late to the party, so I didn't see all of the code. And don't worry about the negativity. Keep pushing because you're doing this for you and not for them. No, big facts. Big facts. No, that's why I had to block it. I was like, I'm not about to do that. I'm definitely not gonna deal with that. I'm trying to see. So if I'm like trying to put, because when they say make it global, I feel like I need to look at what regex is for me to remember how to make it global. But I feel like I've remembered that it has something to do with like a G. I just don't know if it's this slash or this slash. Isn't it supposed to be something like this? I don't remember. I just know it's supposed to be something like this. Maybe it's this slash. We're still not going through, surprisingly. Still not going through. But const value equals, unless maybe, oh, maybe you're not supposed to put element in here. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. No, yeah, no. Element dot value. So that makes sense. There's something I'm missing. So in your dot replace method, use the slash s character class, which I swear I did. Make it your regular expression global, and then pass in an empty string. I swear I'm doing that. That's confusing. That is confusing. So I wrote const value equals element dot value dot replace slash s plus slash g comma quotes. So that, I don't know how that's not working. Let me see. I can figure this out. I got this. I can figure this out. Let me see, because it's telling me to use the slash s character class. That's literally what I'm doing in the first value to remove all white space. Unless, oh, never mind. I was gonna do like a space, but then I'm like, maybe that wouldn't be the case. Maybe I'm missing something. Like maybe there's supposed to be something a little bit different. Oh, did that make sense? That's still not working. What the heck? Element dot value, unless I'm not running this correctly. But they're making it seem like this whole part is right. It's about what the hell we're writing inside that's not working. I might have to end up looking that part up because I'm assuming they want us to write regex. But I'm not good with writing regex anyway. So I'm assuming I got the empty string part correct. But when it's coming to this regex, I'm just lost. Unless it's not supposed to be strings at all. Oops. Unless this isn't supposed to be in a backtick. Oh. But it still didn't work though. But we're close. Maybe you don't need that? Okay, never mind. I guess you do. Could it be the G that's throwing this off? Slash S. Unless maybe they don't care about all of that. Never mind, I guess. What about if it was like that? No, because they want G. Bruh, how am I supposed to write this regex? I know this has to be the one. This has to be what the hell is doing this. I don't know. That is not working. I don't know. This is like, how do I think? So value dot. So we already did this part. I don't know why it keeps acting like we didn't. If anyone knows the answer, I feel like I'm off just by a little bit, but if anyone knows the answer, definitely let me know. Definitely let me know. Because that's confusing. Element dot value. Oh, I thought I got the answer. Definitely let me know if anyone got it, because this is confusing. I might have to end up going to ChatGPT. I already figured once I seen regex, I was like, I'm done for. I'm legitimately done for. There's no way. Maybe they don't, no, actually, I was gonna say, maybe they don't want it as a const. But the change event is triggering on an input element. The element will have a value property that represents the current value of the input. Assign the value property of element to a new variable called value. Assign the value property of element to a new variable called value. So that's what we did, element.value, and then we're doing dot replace. What? It legitimately looks like we did what we needed to do. I don't see how or where this could be miswritten. Maybe there's a shorter way to do it or something. Oops, I commented. Oh my goodness, I was gonna say maybe you don't need the plus. Okay, thank God. Woof. It was the plus. It was the plus. Jeez, that was crazy. They should have let that pass through. And they should have let that pass through and then told me what the plus was for. That was crazy. If y'all are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. The more steps that we solve, the closer we end up getting to this certification. We need at least 1 subscriber to get me to my goal of 1,630. Now you need to check if the value does not include the ID of the element. So now you need to check if the value does not include the ID of the element. So create an if condition to do so. We gotta go if, and then we need to check if the value does not include. So would that be like, because what I was going to do was equal, but that wouldn't make sense. So it probably have to be value does not equal ID. Something like that. I think is how you would write that. Value does not equal ID. Or does not, yeah. And then what, is that it? If the condition should check that the value does not equal the ID of the element, your if block should be empty. Okay, so then technically, yeah, that means I didn't write it correctly. So your if condition should check that value does not include the ID of the element. Oh, so probably dot element. Or probably element.id, my bad. Element.id should probably be the answer. How is that not the answer? Should check that value does not include the ID. Or maybe they want me to just do this, but then that means it does equal. Maybe this means not equal and not, it doesn't mean not include. I would have to think about how that would make sense. Oops, I'm on the wrong spot. I have to think about how that does not make sense. So now you need to check if the value does not include the ID of the element, create an if condition to do so. That's a little, I don't like that, but it's saying, I'm pretty sure it would be element.id for something. I'm pretty positive. Unless maybe I put the, oh, actually, you know what? I think I'm supposed to put the, not this. I know it's element.id, but maybe I'm supposed to put this here. So wait, no, because wouldn't I put it here? I'm not positive. I would not know, because I was thinking something like this, but I don't think so. I was thinking something like this, but that doesn't make sense unless I do, because it's like not value, or maybe I'm not doing that correct. What if it's, because I'm trying to remember what the hell does the exclamation point even mean? I don't think it would go that way. Value equals, so it can't be equals because you're not trying to get it to equal it. Does not include the ID of the element. Create an if condition to do so. Does not equal. Because I think the question mark means not equal. So I'm confused how. Oh wait, because I'm saying equal, but it says does not include. Maybe not equal doesn't make sense here. Do they have like an include element? And if they do, they never taught me that, so I don't think I would get this. Hey, what is up, bubbly wobbly? What is up? You said how far off are you on getting the cert? It is, I think it's about like 5 more courses, including this one. I think would be 6, and then it's 5 projects. So it's gonna be a while, but I think I definitely got this. I just don't know if there's like specifically with this. Is there like an includes? I don't know if there's like an include property or something. But I feel like maybe it's supposed to be something like this, but then I don't know what you would put in the middle, because it obviously won't be equal, because that wouldn't make sense. Would it be like... Would it be something like this, like dot include? Like, I don't know. What the hell do they mean include? Your if block should be empty. They're saying it like it's not. Value dot include dot ID. Would it be dot includes? Oh, I didn't even... I was just playing around. I didn't even know that they had a dot includes. That is crazy. I don't know why they tried to throw me, like, to do all that. I mean, that was the only thing I could have thought of, because it's like, what the hell would it be? I'm about to do dot includes and then get the definition, because well, not now, I'll do the definition later, but they've never taught me dot includes. Legitimately never taught me dot includes. If y'all are new here, man, the more steps that I solve, the closer I get to my certification. Make sure y'all end up hitting that subscribe button. That would be super, super appreciated. If I can get to 1,630, I'm surprised I got that. Oh, damn, my stream is stuck. I love when it gets stuck. But no, yeah, man, today's gonna be a tough, tough day. Because I got a lot of things I gotta do after this. How long have I already been on live? Oh, for about 32 minutes. That's not that long. Can my screen get it together? Hold on, because if they try to play me, I was about to copy what the hell I just wrote. So spreadsheet software typically equals at the beginning of a cell to indicate a calculation should be used and a spreadsheet function should be evaluated. So use the and operator to add a second condition to your if statement that also checks if the first character of the value is equal. So use the and operator to add a second condition. Where the hell is my condition? Oh, wait, no. Oh, right here. I'm like, yo. It'll be right here to add a second condition to your if statement that checks if the first character of value is equal? There's no way. It checks if the first character is what? Would I just do this? Oops. Like, what are we talking about? If statement also checks if the first character value is this, you may use 0 starts with or dot char at. What the fuck are they talking about with all the, like, what? That is so confusing. Because they're not talking about it like this. Dot char at? Are they talking about, okay, well, actually, let me use this one. Well, whatever, I could write that. I don't know if they want me to put it here. Oops. Bruh. Of the value is equal. Is quote equal. What the hell are they talking about? Unless they just mean... Oh, I think, hold on. I feel like I'm probably supposed to do this here, and then that's when we do this here. So if the first value, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? I'm like, okay, never mind. So in your order of your spreadsheet function, you need to be able to parse and evaluate the string. So obviously that's probably gonna be dot parse, or dot, whatever it's called. I think it's like in parse or whatever. So they want me to declare const eval formula. Oops. And then this needs to be equals this. And then arrow syntax drop down, which takes the parameter of x and cells. So I think that's all they want from me. Perfection. So in your eval, declare an ID functions thing. So we got to go const ID to text equals this with ID as the parameter. Your ID function should return the result of calling dot find array on cells. Dot find on the cells array with a callback function that takes, oh, they want a callback function in here now that takes cell and then drop that down. That takes cell as the parameter and returns. So we gotta go return cell.id equals ID. Again, that was a lot. Oops, that was a lot of like returnings. Oh, I must have did that wrong. Your callback function should return whether cell.id is strictly equal to ID. So what? It wouldn't be, would it be like 1 equal or something? Like, what are you talking about? Strictly equal to ID. I probably made an extra arrow function by accident. Cause it's saying, oh, your ID to do should be an implicit return. Oh my gosh, I hate when they do that. So I gotta delete something. I feel like I might have to rewrite it because when it says implicit return, that becomes something in itself. So ID, the function should return the result of calling. Hold on, let me try to regroup this. So it should return this. The result of calling .find method on your cells array. Yes. Your callback function should use an implicit return again. Okay, so 2 implicit returns. I guess they want me to delete that too. That's the thing. I don't know where they would want me to put this. Oh, right here. So now this is an implicit return. Hold on. I gotta read. And then it's saying, oh, so now that means I don't need to have the return. Bro, I hate when they want me to do implicit returns. It's like, if I technically wrote it correctly, I wrote it correctly. Leave me alone. So your ID to text function says use double equals. Oh no, I think it was fine with triple equals. I think it was fine because I ended up passing through. If y'all are new here, man, the more steps we solve, the closer we get to this certification. Hit that subscribe button. Your ID to text function currently returns an input element, so update it to return the value of that input element. Your ID to text function currently returns an input element, so update it to return. Oh, I think they want me to do something like this. They want it to update to return. Wait, no, because they're saying update to return the value of that input element. That doesn't make sense. Input dot. Would it be input dot ID? I mean, dot value? Or maybe I'm tripping. I think I misread that. Hold on, I need to plug this phone in. I was reading chat off of this phone. But I guess I'm gonna have to use my other phone to read chat, which is perfectly fine. Give me 1 second. So you're creating Sims out there? That would be pretty dope, man, but probably not. Probably not. It says updated to return, so I definitely misread this. Hold on, because I don't know if they are talking about updated to return in here. Your ID to input function currently returns an input element. Because, like, what is it? Because it's saying it currently returns an input element, but I don't see that being the case. So updated to return the value of that input element. It returns. I don't see where it returns an input element. What is the input element? We're talking about cell? Updated to return the value of that input. Are they talking about this? I don't know. I don't know if they want me to mess with stuff in here. You should return the value property of the return value of the .find method. What the fuck? What did they just say? So I'm supposed to do dot value of this. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know why I was legitimately looking for an actual input element. So that's why I was getting confused, but okay, at least we got that down pat, because that was a little bit weird. Save 4-5 stream, no facts. Facts. I'm definitely gonna probably do it again later tonight, because I plan on hopefully being able to do it twice on my days off. I think it was super fun yesterday. I've always liked to play Sims, and I've always wanted to like play it and record it and stuff. But no, yeah. So let me continue going real quick. So from here, it says you need to be able to match cell chain ranges. Hold on, I'm trying to like, okay. We need to be able to match cell ranges in a formula. Cells ranges can look like A1 and B12 or A3. Hold on real quick, just want to see how long. 41 minutes. A3 to A25. You can use a regular expression to match these patterns. Start by declaring a range X variable. We got this. If y'all are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. I go live every single day to try and, they want me to uppercase. Okay. I go live every single day to try and get this certification, and sometimes I will be building some projects. So it'll be super, super dope. You should play some retro games. I mean, if the games are free, I'll definitely play them, but I'm not about to, I don't want to sit here and start buying some old ass games, especially games that if I don't have fun with, like, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm more of like a story driven game. I like Detroit Become Human. I like GTA's story mode. I like, there's like a lot of story driven games that I like. I'm never like a shooter game, or I feel like I don't like retro games. I'm not like that big of a gamer. I like WWE. I like The Sims, but other than that, Madden, maybe NBA 2K, but not online. I like the story parts. I like to do it all offline. So for me, it's like, I don't think I'll be able to play those types of games. I only want to play what I like to play. It says range regex. What am I doing? And assign it a regular expression that matches A through J. The range of columns in your spreadsheet, use a capture group with a character class to achieve this. There's no way I'm getting whatever they want. I just realized this is regex. And I honestly already know I'm not going to be able to do it. I already know I'm not going to be able to do it. That's crazy. What the hell? And then, so this is like A to B12. I don't even know what that means. Oh, A1 to B12 would be like here. And they did like an A3 to A25. Like, nah, brother. There's no way. There's no way. So they want me to do something with AJ. And then probably what? See how much numbers I have? We have 99. Ain't no way. I'm sorry. There's just nothing I could do. I'm not going to remember this. Because even if I wrote this down, it's not popping up as a regex. And then it's talking about capture group, use a character class. Like, nah. Like, why are they making me use regex, bro? There's no way. Does anyone know what this regex is? I'm not even gonna, like, I already don't know. I hate regex. I need to learn regex, but nah, I ain't even finna do all that. That would be straight hell. Where were they even writing it? Oh, they did something. Is this what they did? Oh, I'm like, what the hell? I don't know. I hate when they paste on here and they paste all their code. It's like, just paste what you need to do. Why are you pasting all the code? It's giving me a headache. Dot replace, like, which one is he doing? I can't. Which one is mine? Because sometimes they show things similar. Let me see. What does it look like? They're supposed to be doing something that says range regex. Which I don't even see where they wrote that. Oh, right here. Oh, wait, I wonder if it was close. I honestly wouldn't even, like, just know. I hate regex. Start by declaring a range regex variable and assigning it a regular expression that matches this. Use a capture group with this. You are not asked to write a complete regex for the cell reference. That didn't help. So what? Is this supposed to be something like this and then close it? Maybe? I mean, I'm proud of that dude for knowing regex. I'm not even about to cap because I hate regex. I'll learn this another year. It ain't happening now. It ain't happening now. I would not know how to get this. So this is A through G. I mean, maybe you don't need this. I mean, A through J is crazy. I meant to say J. I know, probably doesn't need to be global. Use a capture group. What is a capture group? Maybe a capture group is when you do the question mark thing. I don't even know. I hate this already. Could it be the question mark? What is the capture group? Could they do a question mark there? Then they did something like /G. Yeah, no, can't be that. Can't be that. Unless the capture group is putting it in a parentheses. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. And then you close it. Would it be before the slash? Yeah, you close it before the slash maybe. And then put your question mark? Is that a capture group? Oh, it wasn't a capture group, but something did disappear. Let me see what it was. Oh. I guess they just wanted the parentheses. I swear, man, I hate regex. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. It says if you're looking for A and J, why do I keep calling it J and G, bro? That is crazy. Also, capture group is that. So then what the hell were these parentheses they made me do? Said I think, and don't worry, everyone hates regex. No big facts. I've heard. My whole audience has told me that they hate regex, truly. And I agree. Regex is just not it for me. I like in my head it's like I'd rather just write however long that code is gonna be. I'd rather just write it. Hold on, y'all, because I need to. I was using this phone for chat, but I need this one to see what time, and I need to see. Damn, I have a lot of things to do today. I really don't want to do. Like, I don't want to do any of it. Don't want to do any of it, man, but I have to. If y'all are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. Let's see if we can get to 1,630. Oh, shoot, we did. Hey, that's what's up. Thank you so much to whoever hit that sub button. Now we have a new goal. Can we get to 1,635? That's the real tea. So after matching a cell letter successfully, your range regex. No, come on. We don't want to do this again. Come on. Like, so 1 through 99, honestly, I think he already tried doing it. He did like 1 through 9 and then 0 through 9. Oh, that's literally what they said. They said add a capture group. Your new capture group should be 1 through 9, 0 through 9. The second digits should be optional. I think, how did he do it? He just put them next to each other. Okay, so then 1 through 9, 1 through 9, and then we go 0 through 9. That should be it. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Your second new character should be optional? What the hell are you talking about, man? Oh, I think that's the question mark thing. Where is it? Where the hell? Oh. It's still not working, though. But you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy. So it's supposed to be 1 through 9, 0 through 9, then question mark. Then why would he write it twice? Maybe that's what you're supposed to do? I don't know. He wrote his twice. I don't think I'm gonna get this one either. Add a capture group after your letter capture group. Your new capture group should match 1 or 2 digits. So the first digit should be 1 through 9, and the second digit should be 0 through 9. The second digit should be optional. I don't get how that doesn't work. You should add a second capture group. Maybe when you add a second capture group. Oh, laptop is dying. Laptop is dying. I tell you. So your second capture group should have a character class. Your second capture group should have 2 character classes. Character class. Your first new character class should match 1 through 9, 0 through 9. Your second should be optional. I don't get how that's not passing through. Unless it's saying maybe I do it like this, and then that's when you rewrite it. But then you make it optional? But then, oops. Well, fuck. That just pissed me off. So 1 through 9. And then we gotta go 0 through 9. And then we gotta go here. Copy this. If I can remember how to copy. Now I'm afraid to even use the keys down here. Then I think you do the question mark. If that's not it, then I don't care. I don't know. I mean, not that I don't care. I just don't know. Yeah, no. So that's not what they mean. That's not what they mean. So I'm gonna leave it like this. And go check. Step 37. I hate regex. Why is this happening to me? Oh, thank God we did the same thing. Oof, I knew I wasn't going crazy. Add a capture group after your letter capture group, your new capture group. How many capture groups do you have? We have 3 in total. You have not added a capture group for the numbers. Do you understand how to make it? Okay, so maybe I don't know what a capture group is. This is good. Just read the instructions again carefully. Okay, so I don't know what a capture group is. But maybe it's supposed to be this and then this. Yeah, that's probably where I'm getting confused. I don't know what a capture group is. Unless a capture group, no. I don't know. This is confusing. I hate regex. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. So /G means global. Oh, do I need /G? Did they tell me to make it global? I must need /G. I'm not sure. So regex is cool, I wish. Finding all occurrences of the pattern is super cool, useful, but walking through a proper match with stuff like negative. So where's everyone from? I think for the beginners, one can look into Parser. No, I do definitely plan, because I found this website that is for regex, but I plan on doing that way down the line. I just don't care for it. Regex it's just so annoying right now. I mean, maybe I should have learned it previously, because then I wouldn't be struggling here. I don't know what the hell a capture group is. I think honestly the best thing for me to do is just do MDM dots, because I thought the capture group was the parentheses. So capture group. And it won't even pop up here, I think. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's talking about syntax. That won't even help. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. So they did something like this. And this is still not working. They did something similar. Requirements may confuse learners. Regex A to J is meant above the code. That is so. It means that above codes remove number group. That's all. Remove number groups. What are they talking about? Okay, they're not talking about nothing. 0 to 9, and then let me just try to redo this again, and then 1 through 9. Oh, maybe that. Wait, no, I'm pretty sure I did it right the first time, but it's supposed to be 1 through 9 and then 0 through 9. I believe 1 through 9, 0 through 9. It's not passing through. Something about capture group keeps being used. I don't know what that is. Is this considered a capture group? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get this. I don't think I'm gonna get this. I'm surprised that people even know what the hell this is, bro. I straight up need the answer. I hate regex. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Regex is like the worst thing on this planet, bro. Where is it at? Let me see what they did. I don't even know, man. They went to hell with that. You're missing. Yeah, I'm still receiving the error. 2 character classes, 1 for the first digit, 1 for the second optional digit. This motherfucker just has a blast. Oh, he's a part of the staff. I'm like, he just has a blast coming in here. So 2 character classes, 1 of the first digit, 1 for the second digit. I'm confused on the syntax and how to format it. If you have a group capturing, how to make it optional. This isn't helpful, because isn't that not what I did? 1 or 2 digits, the first digit of 1 through 9, and the second digit, the second one should be optional. We already made that optional. We already got the second digit. It's all in the same parentheses. So they did this, So you have so this would be the capture group. Okay. Then you have the optional. This is if you're capturing 2 characters. So the only thing I could think of is maybe one of these don't need to show up. Like, I don't know. They're making this so fucking difficult. 0 through 9. I think at this point, I'm gonna just have to ask ChatGPT, because ain't no way, my guy. This is just something different. You should add a second capture group to your range regex. Imagine it's just a comma. I'm like, bruh. Yeah, no. This is gonna need to be sent to ChatGPT, because ain't no way I'm doing this. Ain't no way. F that. We're coming to an end anyway. We've already came to my hour. I've been here for too damn long. That shit is annoying. I hate regex. What the fuck is it? Because come on, man. This is something else. Says, can you give me some tips about WebGL? I haven't even learned any of those. There's probably some people in the chat that could. Greetings from Colombia. I'm new to the channel. I want to learn programming by doing projects too. I didn't know how to start until now. Hey, that's what's up, man. That is what's up. I think the best way, Kelly, honestly, I think for me, when it came to HTML and CSS, it was like, hold on, because ChatGPT is not even telling me nothing. They're telling me to do a $sign. I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, so basically to put it in a separate like parentheses. Oh my goodness, that's all it was. I just needed to add 2 parentheses. One facing A and J, and then the other facing Wild. Then I'm about to go show y'all real quick. But I think free code is pretty good for HTML and CSS. I think JavaScript, on the other hand, needs a lot more of like focus, and so I feel like maybe the Odin project is a little better, and then building projects with JavaScript is a little better. As you can see, I still sit here and I still struggle with regex, because I haven't even bothered to try and learn regex. But yeah, all I had to do is put the parentheses closing this way, and then the other parentheses going this way. That is absurd. And I had a feeling it had something to do with the parentheses, but when they kept saying capture group, and I was told that capture group was the brackets, it's like they were confusing me with what the capture group was. So now I'm wondering, is the capture group the circular brackets, or is it the brackets? And if it's the brackets, then they need to say something a little bit more clear. Because if you're talking about capture group, like, then I'm not going to think it has anything to do with brackets. But anyway, we're near the end of this live stream anyway. We're coming up to this hour, and I got a bunch of things that need to get done. So I'm glad that I got that over with. But I can't believe it was just a parentheses. That is absurd. But yes, man, thank y'all for watching the stream. Thank y'all for chilling with me. Thank y'all for hitting that subscribe button. Y'all are amazing. We're at 1,632. We got 3 subscribers today. Hey, so that's what's up. I have a video dropping later tonight at 8 p.m. I'm not too sure if it's either going to be about my IT support video, or if it's going to be about what is it called? Because I need to do an IT support video, and then I think I wanted to do something with my stream, but I think it might be about the IT support or something. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be a video diary. It should be. Because video diaries allow me to just be more, expressive, allows me to talk and just get the video out. But then tomorrow or the day after, I should be releasing another barbershop website series or video, which should be good. We should be getting the homepage pretty much like intact. I really just want to find a background image, throw it on the background, and then put text in the middle, and then probably do a little bit of like transition with the text and CSS. So can't wait to end up getting that done, which I think is going to be a pretty cool little live stream to end up doing. I mean, not live stream, sorry. Pretty cool video to do. But hopefully y'all can tune into tonight's video. I'm not too sure what it's going to be about, but I just know it is going to be a video diary video. And just talking about everything. Literally everything. But I had super fun. But no, yeah, so my thing is like, if there's gonna be anything negative, I do want to say this. I'm not gonna obviously call anybody out, but if there's gonna be anything negative at that point, it's like it's just gonna be a block, like a hard block, because I don't mind being given advice at all. I could be given advice, I could be told different things here and there, but if there's gonna be things being said either about the stream, or there's gonna be things being said about, like what I'm currently learning, as in like, coding or doing free code camp or whatever, it's like, that's just going to end up being a hard block. It depends on what is said. But the reason why I'm just mentioning that is because I don't want people to think that, like, you know, if you come here, you say something negative, you're just going to stay here. It's like, nah, like, there's just going to be a block. Obviously, I think you could still come to the channel, you could still comment, but nobody would end up seeing it. And what is up, Dan? What is up? If you're new here, man, hit that subscribe button. I go live every single day. Should be going live tomorrow around 12 p.m. EST. So make sure y'all end up tuning in for that live. And I'm really trying to grind to get this cert, bro. I need to start running through these questions, man. But I keep getting stumbled on stuff like regex. Like, nah, I need to stop getting stumbled. But gotta just keep it pushing, bro. And then we can sit there and get this certification, which would be super lit. And then boom, we can transition to studying for the IT Google support cert, which I'm not sure of how I'm gonna do that because they normally play videos, and I don't know if I want to like play the video with sound because I think I would get copyrighted, so I probably would have to play the video with no sound. But then I don't know if you could still get copyrighted that way, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it, but I need to learn for that. Or I'll probably just document myself learning for the CompTIA A+, because I do eventually want to go and get that for trying to get into IT support, y'all. Trying to get into IT support. But I will be catching you on the next one. Hope y'all ended up enjoying this live stream. Thank you to the new subs. Thank you to the old subs. Y'all have been amazing. Probably will see me later tonight when I do another stream on gaming. Catch y'all soon. Deuces. Let me go and check this email out real quick. What the hell is this? Hey, I heard you build websites. I'm starting a barber business and could really use something simple to get started. Let me know if you're available. Marcus. No way. Did I just get my first client? All right, let's just talk about what the heck is going on here. Why I'm going to be making this website for this barber, for my clients, right, is because I want to kind of make things that could go on my portfolio. Now, this might not be the exact project because this is going to be one of the first ones that I ever do, but I do want to put something there that, you know, would be kind of what I would be doing in the real world if I do this as a career. And especially too, if I'm going to pursue this as a career, this is the type of stuff that I'm going to be doing to people around my city, and I'm gonna be doing it for them probably for free, maybe $30, $50. That is why I'm doing this. But I do want to make it very clear that this is not a paid gig and that this is actually something that I'm doing, but I'm taking this very realistic. This is going to be how I will treat a real clientele situation with somebody else who wants me to make them a website, as in a barber. And I know plenty of barbers around where I live that need some websites. So this is definitely something that I want to do to eventually make this into a real active thing to do for other barbers around my city. So what this project means to me is that it actually proves to me that I could make websites for other people in real life. And this is something that I actually want to do. You know, maybe it doesn't need to be a full-time career, but maybe like a side gig, something like a little side hustle where I can make a couple websites for people each week for about $100 together, you know what I'm saying, and make an extra $400 for the month. That won't be too bad. So my goal is to try and replicate my dream on what I want to do with learning web development, and hopefully I can definitely make that achievable by doing this project that I'm going to be creating. And this project is actually going to be a multi-part series. So there's going to be multiple parts, starting with me planning it, starting with me I think, what is it called, wiretapping? I feel like I'm missing the lingo there. Editing Marzi might put it there, but editing Marzi has not been trustworthy. So I'm going to be drawing the image out basically of how I'm going to be making this website, and y'all will actually be learning about the requirements that Marcus has given me for this website starting in the next video, where that's where action is going to be taken, man. And this is going to be such a lit series. It's going to push me to make projects, especially when it feels like I'm doing it for a client, when I'm doing it in a way that it's going to replicate real life business interactions that I will be actually having when I pursue this career or little side hustle, side gig. And this is going to be amazing. I just cannot wait to do this, in all honesty. Y'all can even comment ideas down below on what type of website. Shoot, y'all can be my client, if that makes sense. Comment stuff down below what type of websites I should be making for people. If you want to follow this series from day one to launch of this website, make sure you end up hitting the like button and you end up subscribing, man, because this is going to be a very committed series of great practice for things that I plan on doing in the actual real world, because I just know so much people who need websites that may even be willing to pay if I can do it good enough to where it could lead traffic to their website. I'm thinking this is just going to be such a great side hustle idea, and I just need to take this seriously as if this is a real life web dev issue, man, and this is just going to be amazing. I hope you'll end up enjoying this series, man. If you have any suggestions for the next part in this series, or not the next part, because the next part is going to be, you know, still focusing on this barber website, but y'all get what I'm saying. The next section, if y'all want me to do a salon, if y'all want me to do, you know, a website for SpongeBob, right? It could be literally anything. But thank y'all for watching this video, man. I hope y'all enjoyed, bro. This has just been so great, and I cannot wait to start this series, and I know y'all cannot wait too. Love y'all. Peace. So I got an email from my client, and I have no idea what this website should look like yet, but I'm going to figure it out, just like I would if this were real. They're a barber, so of course there's going to need to be a home page, which is just normal. That has nothing to do with being a barber. A contact information about me, services, booking. Those are the type of things I'm going to need on this page. I'm considering making this a one page. It wasn't asked to be more than that, so we're going to try and get this all to be on one page. The home page is honestly the first impression, while the services is what's going to grasp the attention, right? The gallery, being able to see other people's haircuts and seeing exactly what type of services that they offer. Some pictures of what the haircuts are probably going to look like will be very good. The booking system is what allows us to be appointments with this barber. I could actually make an appointment section. This homepage, now we're going to break it down a little bit more, get more into the structures. Of course, going to need a nav bar. And with this nav bar, it's going to have the possibilities of clicking the contact information. It should immediately make you jump down the screen to the contact information. Same thing with the booking, same thing with the services. And we're of course going to need a header. And in this header, it is probably, I would prefer it to be bold, big, and maybe even underlined. We're gonna have to get an image of, Marcus, right? We're gonna have to get an image and probably have an image of Marcus cutting hair. We want to have this to be immediate. We want it to seem as though you can book immediately right away. So I'm assuming book. I think I might want that to come before we end up actually getting to the services, being able to see the gallery and stuff like that. I think it's way better. Click it. I want it to send you to setting up an appointment. I might start, I don't know, because if you're trying to book, do you really care about your barber, or do you want to see your services first? With these services, we're going to see exactly what you could be getting. Or maybe actually, because there is going to be a book section, but I don't know, do I want to click the book button and then jump to the a booking section? We're gonna have the services here, and then we're going to have images of the services, which could be like, exactly what type of haircut you're going for like a fade. You could do like a taper, for example, and then prices, as well as treatments, right? Because some barbers, they do end up doing the $100 treatment, massage, face rag type of thing. I might have to look over a little bit more of the services of what barbers offer. So then here, you're going to end up seeing the prices again, but maybe in a different format. You might be able to, when you book, you're booking specifically with the image sometimes if you want to do that. And then at this point, the billing, right? So I got to put the billing information here. Definitely going to need a name and maybe an email to be able to receive your notification, or our phone number. Next, we need to create a contact information. I'm going to go Marcus's number / email / Instagram, right? We're going to have Marcus all up on here through Twitter, right? He needs to allow all his contact information to be in this section. Policy, definitely gonna need to be something that's written here. So like a refund policy, maybe a deposit, right? Because Marcus might want to make sure that his clients are going to come in and get their hair cut and not cancel on him last minute. I'm going to highlight the things that I think might be a little bit difficult, so we could probably see what we're going to end up targeting first. I'm really debating on what color to use here. Blue is my favorite color, so I might, for my first video, I'll go with blue. So the one that I think is probably going to be the hardest to build, I don't want to say it's the nav bar, but I think I might just say that because I have currently been building the nav bar, or building nav bars for a while, so I'll kind of be disappointed if I fail on that. But I think I'm gonna have to go with the nav bar just because, trying to get it to where you have the buttons, click it down, what type of color would that be, right? Oh, that's even worse, but we're gonna get into the design in another episode. I know this may look a little bit messy, but trust me, it is okay. So first, if we bring this down here, we're starting with the home page. Gonna have a nav bar header, basically said everything that I was basically writing. Got it all highlighted. The blue is the one where I think it may be the most difficult. The pink, of course, being the easiest. And I have a little section up here of what it, it's gonna look like. We got a little bit of a 1 page. I might make that 2 depending on how I want the booking to look. But this can all be changed per Marcus's request. I know it's nothing fancy yet, but it is the structure of the website, which is just so great. So happy to be doing this. Next episode, we're actually going to be creating the design of the website. So stay tuned for that one. We're going to be sketching out exactly how I want this website to look. And man, that is going to be amazing. So tune into the next episode, okay? I actually started looking at other barbers' websites, and they actually look very plain, right? Not well done. So I plan on making this website look a little bit more modern, a little bit more sleek, something that can fit in the present age, but quite easy to navigate, easy to book, easy to, make sure that you're getting all that information that you need at the click of a finger, right? I don't want things to be too long. I also want it to look very sleek, very beautiful for, the appeal, for the marketing aspect of things. The coloring needs to be on point. can't wait to end up getting that down in the next part, man. That is going to be amazing. So if y'all are learning how to code or trying to become a web developer, this is the best thing for you to do. Get yourself a little mock client, if you know what I mean, and just start building websites for clients just to see, you know, just to build that skill, to have that practice, to understand what a client will actually look for, ask for. And I'm treating this like a real web dev challenge, a real web dev issue that I need to go and solve and, you know, create and give this client the website that he rightfully deserves. So man, I will see y'all in the next one. I really hope y'all ended up enjoying this episode. Deuces is going to be a long series, man, and this is going to be just multiple series to come. I'm going to be doing it for salons. I'm going to be doing it for people who do nails, lashes. I'm going to be doing it for shoot. It could be a photographer, right? We're going to be doing portfolios for people. That's going to be great. This is going to be one of the best YouTube series that I am going to be able to do, man, and I just cannot wait to actually take y'all, and when it becomes something real more in the future, that's going to even be more crazier. So I'm so thankful for y'all, man. Deuces. Want something clean and stylish. We don't really know what any of that means, what that really looks like. So I guess I'm just gonna keep going through a couple of websites and pick through what I think looks good. Surprisingly, I actually found a couple of good ones that I'm willing to try and replicate. I like how they have the appointment thing. They're basically doing the exact same thing as everybody else here. The get started, hate the image. You know, this one isn't bad though when it comes to the about us section. I do love that we're able to see a pretty good about us section, so we're definitely going to circle that one. And then I do like the text here. I love the barbershop title. This might actually be quite the reference. The image just looks amazing. I love absolutely a lot of things about this. I don't really like the get started. I don't know what that means, why we're clicking get started instead of book. I also don't really like that it says appointment, but that's just me being picky. I like how I can see the socials, the contact information all at the top, and that might actually be something I'm going to do. In all honesty, this is actually, I'm going to draw an arrow and I'll be like, sorry, it's hard to write here, but do this. Mine would obviously be just one professional, the gallery. They did everything really good here. Not a bad thing to actually end up putting what your clients say, maybe, because maybe that would actually be a good thing to add in this website, but who knows. They have a subscription, and then they have something here more at the end, which is kind of like the contacts, the workers, barbershop information, basically everything that we just seen at the top. Now is once again here at the bottom we have major services. I love this. I love the font for everything, the way everything is coming out. This might actually be quite the replication. This one might be the one I'm really going to be considering. So now I'm jumping back to my notes, and I actually came up with the coloring that I want this website to look like. So we're gonna do more of like the last one that you guys ended up seeing, how there was like black and gold. So we're gonna end up switching mine to be a little bit more like blackish, lighter gray, but instead of the gold being gold, it will be blue. So I feel like that's the way I want to make this website, for one, because blue is my favorite color. Marcus, of course, did not tell us exactly how he wanted it to be done. So we're gonna be trying to use some replicas of the ones that I like, some of the things that I like from certain websites, some of the things I like from a different website, and kind of blend them together. And I got 3 of them for like a grayish black or black, so we're gonna just trial and error to see what really matches together. But honestly, no matter what, it is going to pop, I believe, because you got blue and black with each other, man. It's gonna stand out. Thinking about for the fonts, I think you can never go wrong with a sans serif, because, you know, it comes off modern, it comes off stylistic, and that's kind of what Marcus, I feel like, was trying to lean towards when we were discussing about what this should be. Discussing about, by the way. Yeah, just remember discussing about. That wraps up episode 3, y'all. Give me a round of applause, man. We are getting closer and closer to what we want this website to look like. And starting in episode 4, we are actually going to sketch a layout for this website. And you heard me right. We're going to grab this book. I do not know how to draw, so this is going to probably be the best part, because this is going to come out looking horrific. But as long as I can read it, then we got it down pat. But I'm gonna flip to this side of the book for episode 4, and we are literally going to sketch the way I want this website to look, and I think I have such a good idea of it. And then also another thing too, I believe I'll be doing for episode 4 is I'm going to break down a little bit of what type of HTML or CSS that I believe I will need to make all of this work for some of them, right? The ones that are going to be more difficult, like my images, for instance. If I want a circle image, probably is best for me to look up border and border radius to try and get that image to become a circle now before just trying to dive into it and struggling. So definitely stay tuned, because that's when we get into the nitty-gritty. But then stay tuned for episode 5, where we actually begin building the website from scratch. This is going to be such a great series. I hope y'all ended up enjoying this one. If you liked it here and you love this video, you like the last 2, leave a like, make sure you subscribe. This is a new series on this channel where we have mock clients, and we are going to be creating them some websites as if it were a real client. I think this series is just going to be great because it's going to show y'all and even teach me how I should interact with real clients, because this is how I'm trying to make it. This is as if it's a real one. So I think it will be really great for us, both of us, to be having some good practice on what it will really take to become a web developer and, you know, make websites for clients to see if they like it or not. And shoot, we might have a little bit of things where a client doesn't really like something. I might have to go in and fix it. Or shoot, Marcus may hit me up in the future and be like, hey, I want this feature to be added. So listen, this is gonna be such a fun series. Make sure y'all stay tuned. Make sure y'all leave a like and subscribe, man. Deuces. This has been Marzy's journey, and I'm out. Make sure you tune into the lives, 12 p.m. EST. Okay, I got an Instagram as well, Marzy's Journey 09. Just find me. This is gonna be the toughest episode yet. Let's finally sketch this website. Whoa, stop right there. I know this may be a little bit random, but I'm popping in real quick to ask y'all a question. Do y'all just want to see the glamorous side of it, basically, like a real quality structured type of video, and you're kind of seeing when a lot of stuff gets done? For instance, let's say I do episode 5. Should I only come out with episode 5 if I finish the homepage and so forth? Or let's say I get the header done and the nav bar. Would y'all want to see an episode 5 with the header and nav bar? Or would you want to see the whole homepage done? This will end up helping me understand what type of content you guys want to see. I'll check back in later. See y'all. Deuces. So far, I've been collecting ideas, layouts, styles, right, colors, the things that I wanted this website to actually look like. But I have actually been avoiding this moment. The moment that, you know, everyone's been waiting for, but the moment that takes a lot of effort is designing and sketching out this website for it to actually be the way that I plan for it to look like. Episode 2, we already broke down on this page exactly what this barbershop will need, which is going to be a home page, which includes the nav bar, the header, the image, a booking button, which eventually if you click that should set up the appointment. You got images and services, right? We already have the page kind of laid out, so that makes it pretty good for us to get into the sketch, so we don't got to do basically the stuff that we did in episode 2. So glory to God for that one, especially 2. We got the colors that we do want to get down. Hopefully we don't find new colors, because sometimes I'd be like, oh, that color looks nice, and then it gets scary at that point. This might look crazy. Don't listen. I'm not an artist. I'm a web developer. Don't judge me here. We just ended up finishing this homepage. I know that it looks kind of crazy. So the only thing that I'm considering with this homepage where I'm like, damn, I don't know which direction to go, because like I said, I love the top part. I love the nav bar. Where I'm confused is that when it comes down to Marcus's image, do I want to use that as the whole background, right? So Marcus is just in the background, you know, or do I want to just put like his image? And if I do his image, is it going to be a circle? Is it going to be a square like how I kind of drew it? Is it going to have no background? Is it going to be a clear photo like how the example looks? I'm not too sure, but the goal is to keep it clean and stylish, basically to where if the barber needs to update anything, he can update it without there being a hassle. Here we are sketching the services and galleries. So I was trying to think a little bit of how I wanted this to be, but I feel like I want there to be images of these services, as well as maybe not for all of them, but so we're gonna make the first service is going to be for adult hair, right? And then the second one is adult hair and I think child hair, so we're probably going to keep that into the same section. This one is going to be like beard trims, beard haircuts, basically a facial treatment, right? Next one is going to be hair dyeing and hair coloring. Want your eyebrows, that's going to cost a little bit more, so we're going to go eyebrow shaping. So this one was honestly the most messiest because I kind of threw it all around the place. I know what it needs to be in there: first name, last name, what the haircut is, the price, the phone number, the billing information, the submit button, you know, something that looks pretty good when you were trying to book your appointment. So I already figured what's going to be on this website, so I kind of rushed this one, not really thinking too much of it except for the fact that it just needs to look a little bit more appealing. So this one is going to be quite easy as well. You just start with the about me section, put a nice little circular picture, have some scribbles for the fact of that's just, we don't really know what we're going to end up writing, but probably around like a school degree, the learning experience where he has grew up. So this page is honestly going to be quite the easiest. So that's why with the about me page, I'm not too worried about. The appointment page, I'm also not even worried about whatsoever. I'm kind of nervous for the service page because immediately the first thing you think when you see the service page is Flexbox or Grid. So that is definitely going to be a little bit of a scary task to tackle. And then the next one that's a little bit more scary is the home page, because the home page is kind of going to be where a lot of the action is at, and that's where it gets real damn scary, real damn petrifying. But in episode 5, y'all, that is when we finally put words down in code. So make sure y'all stay tuned and tune in to episode 5 where we're actually going to begin coding this homepage. This is going to be insane, absurd. I cannot wait to enter into episode 5. Now, the skeleton is here, but only on paper. But in the next episode, I will take this sketch and I will immediately start building with some code, HTML and CSS to be exact, finally turning the idea into something real. Now, it won't be complete by the next episode, but we will be doing quite the work towards that. So, hey, see you on the next one. Make sure you hit that sub button. Make sure you leave a like if you are enjoying this mock client series. This is so fun, and thank you for the love and support for the first episode, man. Sorry that my voice is glitching. I'm talking faster than I'm thinking. Okay, see you later though. Make sure you guys end up tuning into my streams, 12 p.m. EST. Okay, 12 p.m. EST every single day. I go live, post videos every single day as well. Hit that sub button, y'all. Hit it right there. Come on, down there, just hit it. Everything starts with structure, and this week I'm finally writing the code that brings my first real client's website to life. So today I am going to be building the nav bar for the barber website for my first client, Marcus. This is going to be one of the most important parts of the website, of the homepage, just importance everywhere. This is going to be what guides people through the entire website. Don't judge me, but I have never done this professionally before. This is and would be my first client. So I'm going to want it to look clean. I'm going to want it to look responsive, stylish, and beautiful. And I want this to actually help the client receive more bookings. I learned that a good nav bar isn't just links, it's structure, it's accessibility, it's the first impression. I plan on actually making this very smooth on phone, so I'm going to have to add media queries at some point. If I don't end up doing that, maybe I'll do that for the next clients. I did not like how the spacing looked at first, so I was definitely going through it, trying to fix the spacing, trying to fix the buttons, right? There was just so much going on. I'm literally exhausted right now. I was going through it, just trying to get everything set and pretty with this nav bar that honestly, I don't even know if it was worth it. For me, this is just a nav bar. Now, it's not 100% completely done. Of course, we're gonna have to modify it throughout making this website to make sure it matches with everything else. But this, I was very, very much proud of. This gave me proof that I am getting better, that I was able to use my own knowledge with very little help to be able to create this nav bar. Every day I'm stacking progress. Even if no one notices yet, I do. This is only episode 5, and there is so much more to build. Y'all have no idea, but I will be seeing y'all in the next one. So yeah, this was a terrible one to have to go through. In all honesty, I was truly going through it, man, trying to make sure that the code was right. There was so many things I was messing up with trying to just set up, and honestly, this is going to be hell. And not only is this, the coding session hell, What else is gonna be hell is this editing session. Oh my goodness, I know y'all are seeing such a beautiful video overlay right now, but for me, I'm losing my mind. So I'm gonna end this video right here. Hope y'all ended up enjoying. Deuces. This nav bar should have taken me 20 minutes, but I had to fight for my life for the next couple of hours just to make it look clean. So let me show you what actually worked and how I fixed it all. Today, I thought I was just going to fix a few things in my nav bar, but this simple header turned into a total nightmare. The colors looked off, the words were too close together, the button, don't even get me started. I spent hours tweaking the smallest things and nothing was clicking, but I kept going. So this is what it really looks like when you're learning web dev. So let's finish this nav bar no matter what. First, I had to fix my logo. I didn't want a giant white box behind it, it just looked amateur. I tried a couple tools to remove the background for free, and after a few failed attempts, I finally got something clean that matched the theme. Much better and already feels more professional. Next, I wanted to bring the text to life. Before the words looked flat, just basic black on white, I messed around with different color palettes to make it pop without being too loud. And now it is time for some minor changes where I'm going to be changing the cursor to be a pointer finger. I want to make sure the underlines are all gone. Trying to just make sure that everything at the top looks well and clickable, and also that the colors are matching. So I'm realizing here that with the href that it is actually remaining purple, meaning I'm going to actually have to target the anchor tag itself and change the color there, and then also begin to add hrefs to the rest of my HTML. I decided to inspect my own page because in my previous studies I've realized that sometimes there could be some padding or margin that ends up just being there naturally and you really don't want it to be there. So I noticed that there was a 40 padding to the left, so I decided to actually erase that and put a 0 there. Getting into the button here, I need to make sure that the color is white and that the border radius is as much as I need it to be. I did actually overextend it to what I actually didn't want it to be, but it is okay, we do end up fixing it quite later. Then came the part that had me ready to quit. Spacing. For some reason, everything felt too tight. I tried padding, margin, letter spacing, even flexbox tweaks, but nothing ended up lining up. After testing like 6 different versions, I finally got the spacing to breathe just enough to feel right, which ended up taking position relative and doing things with the top, left, right, whatever one I ended up doing, I'm not sure. But I finally got the spacing to look the way I needed it after a bunch of just trial and error after trial and error. So I'm still using the reference that I've shown you guys in the last couple of episodes, and I'm noticing that I think I pretty much got it down pat when it came to it being to the right, but now I'm noticing that it needs to be a little bit more to the top, which I tried with position relative top, but then I realized that I actually needed to do position relative bottom. So we ended up targeting that, and that ended up pushing everything up, and then I had to do the same thing for my button, which ultimately got the web page looking exactly the way I wanted it to look. Now there's just a couple minor tweaks which I end up showing in the finished product, which was I changed a couple of the colors, but I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it that way. So far, look how clean it looks. You got the Barber logo right here. There's no background image to it, so everything looks great. You got the home page, you got all these services. They all turn a little bit gray when you hover over them. The book now button. Now the only thing that I'm considering is really when it comes to the Barber image, do I want it to be the background of everything, in particular with the homepage, or do I not want that to, and do I just want it to, you know, look like this and probably throw in a picture of somebody with no background and just throw them in here, probably put everything more down here. I am not sure, and honestly I really don't know. It's a real debatable thing here. So but we have finished. This is why finishing the little things in web design feels so huge. If you are stuck building yours, or you just want to see me struggle a little bit more, hit that subscribe button for more breakdowns and me trying to create this website for a barber. tried to code something that seems simple until you realize you have no idea where to close your divs? Today I'm building out the services page for a barbershop website. Think haircuts, eyebrows, fades, all cleanly laid out. But it's not just about throwing text on a page, it's about structuring it right section by section. So I started with the bones. Basic HTML setup, title and a heading for the services page. I used paragraphs for the pricing, and a bit into what the services are actually about. Then I moved into building out the service blocks, haircuts, beard trims, eyebrow shaping, each one got its own div. At first, I was just dropping paragraphs in until I realized I needed more structure, so I started wrapping each section in separate container divs. What slowed me down was figuring out how I wanted each service to sit on the page. Like, where should the price go? Should I group similar services? And where the hell do I close this div without breaking the layout? Ended up spending way longer than I should have just adjusting where each div starts and ends, and a few times I refreshed the browser and saw a jumbled mess. But once the layout started to click, it felt like a solid win. Okay, now it is making some sense. As well with the services that are being offered, those services might actually be liable to change in the future. I was just trying to get a couple of placeholder names to be written down just so I could see how everything will work and how everything will look inside of a border. Because more than likely when it comes to the services, we're going to end up having tapers, we're going to have fades, we're going to have long haircuts. But so far we just did adult cut, child cut, which will also probably be in there as well. Also, do not worry about the prices. Those are also just some placeholders as well. I have a bunch of creativity freehanding that I get to be able to do here. So I know I'm going to struggle the most there when it comes down to what do I want to write, because I overthink a lot of the little things, but so far this has just been super duper fun. So the plan for this website is to actually end up adding a div class which will be considered the divider, and the divider is going to be the same color blue as the button is. And what that divider is going to do, it is going to split up the home page from the services page from the booking page, the booking from the contact information, and so on, depending on how many pages I decide to end up making the website look aesthetically clean. It's gonna look so beautiful, and I just cannot wait to see the finished product of this website. Next, the goal is to end up putting all these services, each service, because there's about 4 separate sections of them, as you can see here. I believe there's 2 on the screen. And the goal is to put it inside of a div that is going to be wrapped inside of a border. And that border is going to be what holds all of that information together. And when you end up hovering over it, I want it to float in the air. There's going to be a picture inside of it, and it's just going to look super damn cool. And I meant hover, by the way. Float in the air is insane. But that is what is ultimately going to end up coming out looking like, which I cannot wait for. The prices are going to be in green. We're going to have everything done with Flexbox because I ended up messing up last episode, doing a lot of things in positioning, which was not something I should have done. But now I'm kind of hooked to it, so I'm going to need some help on something in the next episode because I already filmed it. So, hey, giving y'all a little sneak peek. Can't wait to tell you what the help is. But I had to use something in position, and I need help on how and what should I actually use to put it exactly where I need it to be. And maybe the reason why I have to use position is because I used position before, so I'm kind of throwing off my website. We'll see. Hopefully y'all can end up helping me in that episode. But man, this is crazy. I've only been coding for 3 months and I'm already here building out an actual services page. Like really sitting here with writing HTML, structuring stuff, figuring out what goes where, and the wildest part, a few months ago, I didn't even know how to open code editor. I remember just staring at the screen, Googling what a div was, how to even center it. I didn't even know where to start. I just knew I wanted to learn something new, and now I'm here building sections for haircut prices, eyebrow trims, fade styles, and it's just so unreal. And I'm not gonna lie, getting that certification felt like such a big moment. Like it just confirmed that I wasn't crazy for trying this. I put in the hours, I studied hard, and I ended up getting a huge win. What really keeps me going through this is your guys' support. Thank you guys so much for encouraging me, for keeping me pushing, for writing great comments towards me. It definitely has kept me inspired to keep going, and honestly, I'm just truly thankful. And I was stressing so hard when it came to doing this services part, but just remembering that you guys have always been there to support me and encourage me, I pushed through and I finally got it to what I wanted it to be. So at this point, I've got all the services in, the price is placed, and the HTML structure makes sense. It's not styled yet, but the skeleton is solid, which to me is a huge win. Next video, I'm going to be testing every section inside of a border class, making sure nothing is spilling out, and I'm also going to be adding a CSS divider between each section to make sure this feels more smooth from top to bottom. Let's see if I actually understood everything I just ended up building. Have you ever built something that looked amazing on your laptop, but the second you open it up on your phone, it falls apart? Yeah, that's what happened to me with this barbershop website. And I'm not talking about small bugs, I mean sections overlapping, buttons jumping around, text squeezed into corners like it's hiding from the user. But here's the thing, I'm not hiding from this. I'm documenting every single step, every mistake, and every fix because this is practice. This is how I get better. And I know the next one, it's gonna be cleaner, faster, smoother. But this one's teaching me more than any tutorial ever could. So I started building the barbershop's website like most people would, homepage first. I had the logo, the nav bar, and a solid hero section, some images, a call to action. On my laptop, it looked great, like I was really proud. The layout felt tight, the sections stacked clean, everything snapped into place like I actually knew what I was doing. But the mistake, I built that homepage using position relative for everything. I didn't even realize at the time, I just kept using relative positioning to nudge things around, and it gave me the control that I wanted, until I needed to build other pages or make it responsive. So here's the problem with using relative positioning everywhere. It becomes a trap, like, yeah, you can move stuff where you want, but then every other section starts depending on that system. Now, when I go to stack something or space it on mobile, it's breaking. It's not shifting like Flexbox or Grid would. It's just sitting where it was told. No fluidity, no flow. And I didn't even notice how bad it was until I looked at it on my phone. I opened the site and was like, what is this? The images are overlapping, text is cramped, the spacing is completely off. It's like I made a desktop site and just hoped no one would ever use a phone. Now I'm in the phase where I'm trying to go back through and restructure each section, trying to make the layout behave, and it's a fight. I'll adjust one thing and it breaks another. I'll move a div and now the image that was perfect on the desktop is cut off on mobile. I'm trying to use Flexbox to fix it. I'm rebuilding containers. I'm checking mobile views after every change and it still doesn't feel right. Like I know what I want it to look like, but getting there, that's the part that's testing me. And the hardest part is when the design looks good in one place, but you scroll down and something else is off. It's like playing layout whack-a-mole. Fix one thing, break another. But here's the thing. I'm not stopping because even with all these mistakes, I'm learning more than I ever have. I'm not just copying code anymore. I'm building, breaking, fixing, and understanding. Every time something looks wrong, I have to figure out why. This website might not be perfect, but it's my classroom. It's my lab. It's where I'm learning to solve layout problems in real time, and the more I struggle through it, the stronger I get. The homepage, I might rebuild it entirely, or I honestly might not. But I'm not ashamed of that. That's part of it. First drafts are allowed to be messy because now I know what not to do next time. And that's why I'm documenting this entire thing. Because I want to show the real process. Not just the clean portfolio shots, but the broken layouts, the misaligned sections, the rage refreshes at 2 a.m. when nothing lines up. That's the stuff that makes you better. That's where the skills get built. So what's next? I'm going to restructure this layout properly. I'm going to use Flexbox and Grid where I should have in the first place. I'm going to make sure the mobile view works before I get too deep into styling. I'm going to build this page right. Then I'm going to build the next one even better. Every single website I make from this point on is going to level up. This barber site is teaching me patience, structure, spacing, responsiveness, the stuff tutorials don't always explain. And it's frustrating, yeah, but it is necessary. Because I'm not trying to be copy and paste dev, I want to understand why things work. I want to build things I am proud of. And the only way to get there is to just keep building. So if you're out there struggling too, just know you're not alone. Every developer messes up. Every layout breaks. Every site looks great on desktop and awful on mobile at some point. But the ones who get better, they push through. They keep building. They fix what's broken and take what they've learned into the next project. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm documenting this whole process, every page, every mistake, every fix, and when this site is done, I'm going to look back and see exactly how far I've came. Because this is practice, and I'm in it for the long game. Now, I may not end up going back and completing the homepage and making it in Flexbox, but I do now know when it comes to that next web page, what to do, where to begin, where to start, where to end. Hopefully y'all ended up enjoying this video. I'll see you guys in the next one. Deuces. This layout should have taken me 15 minutes, just 4 boxes across the screen. But I had spent hours just trying to get the right numbers. I'm currently building a barber as services page, which is supposed to be the easiest part of the website, the simplest part, the cleanest part, but Flexbox had other plans, or maybe it was me overthinking everything. By the end of this, I finally got all 4 cards to sit across the screen exactly how I imagined. but not before I lost my mind trying to get the spacing right. Started with the usual display flex, justified content, space between, and gave each service box a fixed width. It kind of worked, but then I realized one was sticking too far to the right, so I adjusted. Then the left one looked off, I adjusted again. Now the middle had a gap. This is when the margin madness started. I started tweaking margin left, margin right, padding, percentages. I was literally just guessing numbers at this point, doing 20 px, 5%, 2 rem. It was like throwing numbers at a wall and hoping one of them boxes ended up behaving. Every time I ended up fixing one thing, something else shifted. I was chasing balance and losing at the same time. Then I made it worse. I just started using positioning. I gave one of the boxes position relative and tried nudging it with top -10 px. That fixed one issue but broke the alignment. Now I was deep in the weeds trying to manually place each box where I thought it belonged instead of letting Flex do the work. At one point, I just stared at the screen. Nothing was technically broken, but nothing looked right either. This wasn't a code problem, it was a design feeling. Like, the layout didn't feel balanced and I didn't know why. I realized I had no visual system. I was just reacting. So I wiped the styles, deleted the positioning, set everything back to display flex gap to whatever percentage I ended up giving it, and then gave each card a consistent width of like 22%. Then I used justified content, space between, but this time I added consistent padding to the container itself, 10% left and right. Suddenly it clicked. Everything was balanced because everything finally had some structure. The fix wasn't more code, it was removing the overthinking. But once I finally got the boxes to eventually sit right, I decided to start attacking the title. Now with the title, I just wanted it to be a bit bigger to kind of stand out and, show that this was our services page. So I thought, I didn't have it exactly the way I wanted it. I was realizing that I kind of wanted my boxes to be a bit more spaced apart, and for some reason, gap was not really working. So I had to end up restructuring it once again with a little bit of help with ChatGPT, with width, min height, box sizing, top, and eventually I got it to the point where things started to begin working. I did have to figure out exactly which spot was I supposed to put it in. Was I supposed to put it in the border? Was I supposed to put it in with the words? But eventually I got it to be exactly where I needed it to be. Completing that felt amazing. I'm very happy with the way that came out, but because of that, it moved our services all the way to the left. So now I had to use margin auto. I had to use a bit of padding. I had to use text align, I believe, to finally get that in the middle and to make it a bit larger using font size. I thought I needed to be more technical, but really I needed to trust the basics. Flexbox is powerful. If you let it do its thing, when I fought it, it fought back. Now I know. If a layout feels off, stop coding for a second. Look at it like a user, not a dev. Next episode, I'm going to be finally putting in the actual services and giving it a bit more thought on what type of services do real barbers actually offer, just so I can make this website a little bit more realistic. Of course, the design is not exactly the way I would want it to be either, but those plans will eventually be revealed in the later episodes to come. I'm so sorry for how slow this process is taking. I don't have much time in my day. Thank y'all for being patient, enjoying every single episode I upload. Thank you so much to my supporters. Thank you to the new fans. Y'all have been amazing. I'm very happy for y'all to be joining this journey. See y'all on the next one. Deuces. All right, the barbershop website is slowly transforming, and today we're giving the services page some real personality. You know when you go on a site and you hover over something and it just pops? That's what I wanted. But let me tell you this. Simple hover effect turned into a little coding workout. We're talking borders that light up when you hover over them, text that actually stays where it's supposed to, and me fighting the layout for way longer than I expected. Let's jump right into this. If you've been following this series, you know this is part of my journey to not only get better at coding, but to build a fully functional, clean, and modern barbershop site from scratch. Today's focus is the services page, and this one was tricky in all the small, sneaky ways. So I started with the hover effect goal. When someone moves their mouse over a service card, I wanted the border to highlight. In theory, pretty simple. In reality, well, the layout inside those cards wasn't having it. Some of the text was acting like it was on vacation and drifting away, not centered, making the whole card feel off balance. You know the saying, if you can't fix the inside, the outside won't matter. That was exactly what was happening here. Luckily, I was able to figure it out rather quickly, so the next step I had to do was tackle the layout. I inspected the card container, and yep, there it was, spacing inconsistencies, padding that didn't match, margins doing their own thing. I adjusted the CSS to make sure the title, description, and price lined up perfectly. There was a bunch of things that I was trying to do to eventually fix this. I was trying margin, text align, anything to try and get this price to match up with the main title, which, let's say for instance, it will be adult cut or it will be hairstyles. I'm trying to get the price to be right next to it, so eventually things can end up looking in line. And that just was not coming out to the way that I needed it. So what I realized was, because I already initially started this website off with positioning, which is something you should never do. Please do not do it. You should only be using it for little nudges. I accidentally used it for a lot of it. So the website was kind of becoming a little bit more difficult. So after a bunch of trial and error, as you can see here, I finally decided to just say, F it. I'm going to go for the position relative, because I realized, like I said, I started it that way. I need to continue it that way until my next website where I can actually fix that and really just stick with Flexbox without having to do too much with position. You may also be wondering from the last episode, at first I had the border the color blue, but that was just so I could see where the border exactly was. So eventually I got rid of the color and I ended up doing an outset, and then I ended up adding the color of the background, but making it a little bit darker just so the border part could stand out a little bit more. So when you hover over it and you see exactly what it looks like, man, it looks like a beauty. I'm very happy with the way that ended up coming out. Of course, there may still be some final touches in the next episode or the one after that, but it's definitely starting to come together. So finally, I stopped being a wuss and I just decided to end up using position relative like I stated earlier. And here is where the magic finally began. Of course, though, I had to do a bunch of trial and error to figure out the numbers. As you can see, my price is just shot all the way down. I need to get this price literally lined up next to the top area, which of course, I also need to fix a couple things there as well, because I need the price and the title of that area to be bigger than the bottom part, which is, of course, adult cut, and then the price actually being written out like $20 right next to it is bigger for some reason. So I got to end up switching those both around. I got to think about the coloring. Which ones are going to be blue? Is it going to be the title? Is it going to be, the bottom part? Am I going to end up making the prices green, right? So the coloring part is definitely going to be a hassle. So maybe not next episode, but the next couple ones coming out is definitely going to be the goal here, because I didn't think this service page was actually going to be what was going to take the longest. And I think I just wanted to look right. Then I ended up noticing, if you look at the first services border, for some reason, it is shot down a little bit more while everything else is more at the top, right? So I ended up realizing that was because I ended up having image in the wrong area for all of the other 3 border sections. So glory to God that I was able to see that mistake, because that could have definitely made me sit there and rewrite a whole bunch of my code. And I didn't even really have to end up doing that. I just had to end up getting it together and realizing I just wrote something in the wrong spot. So then that shot that down, because eventually we still have to end up adding in the images that show some of these services. Now, this services page is almost complete. We are literally super close. That means getting all the actual services the barber offers into the layout, styling them so they do not only work, but look aesthetically pleasing, and making sure the whole thing feels balanced and inviting. Think of today as the foundation, and next time we decorate the house. So if you're into watching a real website come to life piece by piece and learning from every coding win and fail along the way, stick around. Next episode could be the one where the services page finally comes together. And trust me, you won't want to miss seeing it go from functional to fantastic. So for this client, you would think for a barbershop website, the hardest part would be setting up the bookings and or making it work on mobile, or even just getting the design approved. But no, for me, the hardest part, the part that nearly ended this, was the services page. Specifically, getting the layout and the images to behave. I spent over an hour stuck on what should have been the simplest thing, which is lining up the service's name, the prices, the pictures, and it sounds really small, right? Like something that should take 10 minutes, but if you stick around until the end, you will see just how bad it looked at first and how clean and professional it ended up looking once I finally got it right. The before and after is night and day, and honestly, that one page completely changed the way this site feels. So let's start with the layout. I had this really clear vision in my head. Service name on the left, the price on the right, the picture at the top. Nice, neat, clean, simple. You see it on every menu or services page out there. That's what I wanted. But the second I added the prices, everything fell apart. Instead of sitting on the right like I imagined, every price just sat awkwardly, literally next to the service name. It looked more like a grocery list than a professional barbershop menu. At first I thought, okay, easy fix, I'll just throw in some margin. So I tried shifting it with margin left, but nothing moved. Then I tried text align right on the container, and technically, yeah, the text went to the right, but now the entire block shifted, not just the price, the descriptions too. Suddenly, everything was hugging the right side like it was scared of the left. So I backed up and tried a different approach. Added a span around the price and gave it its own class. that gave me more control, but then it looked completely detached from the service name. Like the price was floating in some random spot, disconnected from the haircut, and it was supposed to belong to it. Now I'll be honest, this is the point where I started getting frustrated because in my head, I'm like, this should be simple. This should not be taking this long. But there I was, messing with margins, padding, alignment, and every single time, something broke or it just didn't work. Either the price refused to move or moved too much and took other elements with it. Finally, I decided to brute force it. I set the container up with Flexbox, I told the name to sit on the left, and I pushed the price over with margin left auto, and boom, for the first time, the price actually went to the right where I wanted it to be. Huge relief. But it still wasn't perfect. Price was a little too high compared to the service name and looked off balance, so inside the dot price class, I set text align right to keep it tight to the edge, then I used position relative with a bottom offset to nudge it down just enough so it lined up. On top of that, I adjusted the font size because at first it looked massive text next to the name. Once I scaled it down, suddenly it looked intentional. Honestly, it took way longer than I want to admit, but once those prices were lined up, the whole page instantly looked more professional. Like it went from student project to actual business website in that moment. Now just when I thought the worst was behind me, here came the images. The plan was simple. Add a picture for each service so the page didn't feel empty. Haircut, lineup, beard trim, shave, whatever it is. Give each one a little visual so it felt like a real barbershop menu, not just a text on screen. The second I dropped those images in, it was chaos. One image came in massive, taking up half the page. Another was tiny, barely visible. Some were stretched out wide. Others were squished tall. It was a complete disaster. So I did what any beginner does. Tried setting a fixed height and width. And sure, technically the images were all the same size now, but they were cropped in the ugliest way possible. Suddenly I had a barber's face chopped off, scissors cut in half, and random parts of the images that made no sense, and it looked way worse than before. Then I thought, okay, let's try percentages. Maybe if I say this image should take up 50% of the card, it will scale nicely. Nope, that just made everything distort. Now I had stretched heads, weird proportions, and photos that looked like they were shot in a funhouse mirror. At this point, I'm almost an hour deep. Every time I adjusted the numbers, 200 pixels, 250, 300, I'd refresh the page and just sigh, because it always broke something else. And when you're trying to make a website for professional clients, that pressure is intense. Every mistake feels 10 times bigger because you don't just want the site to work, you want it to feel professional because it's not really going towards a real client, but at some point it will be, right? So I'll admit, I had the thought again. Maybe I should just leave them the way they are. Maybe they won't notice, but deep down, I knew they would notice. If I noticed, they noticed. Finally, after way too many failed attempts, I realized the problem wasn't the images itself, it was the container. So I was focused on fixing the pictures individually, and I never stopped to think about the box they were living in. So I restructured it. I put each service card into a flex container, gave it a consistent width, and set a fixed height for the image area. Then I used object fit cover, and that was the magic trick. Instead of stretching or cropping in weird ways, the images fully scaled to fill the space evenly. The moment I refreshed the page and saw 4 clean, evenly sized images, all lined up, all consistent, it felt like the biggest win of the entire project. And here's the crazy part. Once the layout was fixed and the images were aligned, the entire page transformed. Before, it looked like a half-broken template, nothing lined up, nothing felt intentional, and it screamed beginner. But after clean rows, service names on the left, prices neatly on the right, images perfectly sized, descriptions sitting where they should, it looked professional, like something an actual barber should be proud of to show their customers. It's hard to explain how satisfying that moment was. I just sat there staring at the screen, refreshing it over and over because I couldn't believe it finally worked. So yeah, my first client nearly broke me over a service page. The prices didn't want to cooperate, the images fought me every step of the way, and what should have been taken down in 10 minutes ended up taking over an hour. But in the end, it was worth it. Because those little details, the alignment, the sizing, the polish, those are the things that make a website feel professional. And now I know. The next time I run into this, I won't panic. I'll know exactly what to do. That's the reality of freelancing. It's not about everything going smoothly. It's about sticking with it when it doesn't. And trust me, it almost never goes smoothly. So, have you ever been stuck for an hour on something that feels simple? You're not alone. That is web development. That is freelancing, and those little battles are what make the final product worth it. Thanks for sticking with me through this episode. In the next one, I'm going to push this site even further. I'll show you how I start making the whole thing feel like an app instead of it just being a plain website. That's where things will get really, really interesting. Hope you all ended up enjoying. See y'all later. Deuces. Have you ever thought, I'll just add a couple of things real quick, and suddenly you're in a full-on war with your code? That was me on this day. All I wanted to do was put the barbershop services on the page. Sounds simple, right? A haircut here, a beard trim there, done. But no. Instead, I found myself 3 minutes in, staring at images that looked like they were fighting each other for space, CSS that refused to listen, and me sitting here thinking, what did I get myself into? And the crazy part, that was only the beginning. Because by the end of this video, after fighting image sizing, colors, and even typing out every single service manually, I finally got to see something that felt like a real business website. Here's the thing, this wasn't just about finishing a page, this was about making my first client's site feel alive. A services page isn't just words on a screen, it's what people use to decide if they want to trust this barber with their hair, their beard, and their money. So I told myself, if I can make this page look good, then I can make this whole site work. That's the test. And by the end of this video, I finally hit that moment where I could look at the screen and say, yeah, that looks like a real barbershop website. Step 1, the images. Let me tell you, these things were a nightmare. Every single picture was a different size. One was too tall, one was stretched, another looked like it was zoomed in way too close. Put them side by side and the whole page looked like chaos. And here's the thing, someone who doesn't build websites, it just looks bad. But to me, I see the problem. The HTML was fine, the issue was the CSS. Add and lock down the image height, and if I don't, the browser just will do its own thing. So I decided to fix it, which what I needed was object fit cover, and I needed to do a fixed height. And that fixed height was what was killing me the entire time. So as soon as I put it in, y'all can actually see the magic. But then I noticed it was a little bit bigger than I expected it to, so I just had to end up changing the height a little bit less, and we finally got the finished product of me wanting the images to look a little bit like how the first one ended up looking like. So now it fits perfectly. It wasn't as quick as you think. I had to keep tweaking, typing in different numbers, refreshing, checking over and over until I finally got the size that I wanted. That little win was huge because if the images look clean, the whole page starts to feel 10 times more professional. Once the images stopped fighting me, I moved on to color because right now everything was just black and white. Boring. A real barbershop menu has energy. It grabs you and makes you want to pick the service. So I asked myself, how do I give this page life without overcomplicating it? And that's when it clicked. Prices are money. What's the color money? Green. Services are the product. What color is the brand? Blue. Done. But I didn't end up liking how thin the numbers look, so I had to give it a font weight of bold, which soon I ended up realizing I also needed to do for my services names as well. So made them bold, gave the services names blue, gave the money green, and now you get to see a little bit of how that looks all together, which it was truly, truly beautiful. But finding that right color was quite difficult. We got the green part down. Now we need to see exactly what blue do we want to do. Do we want to do a blue that is going to stand out, or do we want to do the running theme on this page, which is the blue that we have a little bit higher at the top? Something I hadn't realized, I never gave the services ideas and styles any type of classes. So I couldn't even target the text yet until I did that. So I went through every single one. I did that, finally got the blue color, and now we can see a little bit of the finished product of what this is going to necessarily look like. Look how beautiful that is. It looks bolded out. We only accidentally did the first one because I forgot to apply the services to the next ones, which we do eventually get to. I am honestly loving the way that this ended up coming out. The services page is starting to come together. But now we need to actually get down to the nitty-gritty. What are the actual services? These aren't the actual ones on the page. These services that I'm showing right now were just a little bit of trial and error, throw something in there, didn't really care if it really matched or not. But now we have to look at our client, Marcus, and go and see exactly what services does he offer so that we could type this all in and get it done. Finally, the big task, typing out the services themselves. Now, this is the part nobody shows. Everybody loves to talk about animations, fancy layouts, but at the end of the day, a website needs content. And that means sitting down and typing word by word. Haircuts, beard trims, hair coloring, hot towel shaves, facials, combo packages, kid cuts, edge ups, eyebrow shaping, you name it. I wanted the page to feel like the menu you see when you wait into a shop. Clear, detailed, no guessing. Now I'll be real with you, it got repetitive. But here's the thing, this is the part of coding that nobody claps for, but it's the part that makes the final product shine. Anybody can throw random text on a page, but to actually sit there and make sure it looks like something a real customer could scroll through, that's where you separate a hobby project from a professional work. So I kept typing, I kept formatting, I kept refining, and slowly the page started to take shape. And then it happened. I scrolled back up, looked at the page, and for the first time, it actually looked like a barbershop website. The images were even, the prices popped in green, the services stood out in blue. Everything lined up, everything made sense. It wasn't just some random demo project anymore. This was a page a barber could actually show a client. A page someone could scroll through and say, yeah, I want that haircut, I want that beard trim, I want that service. That moment hit me hard, because it's easy to get lost in divs and CSS properties and forget what you're doing all of this for. But right then, I remembered, I'm not just writing code, I'm building something a real business could use. So that's the services page. The heart of this barbershop website finally finished. It took resizing images, changing colors, typing out every service, more patience than I thought I had. But the result, worth it. And here's the thing, this is only one page. We finally finished this services page. But on to the next page, which you guys will see in the next episode. The page that decides whether a customer stays or clicks away. Let me tell you, if you thought the services page was tough, wait until you see what this next page has in store. That is what is going to be coming next. I'll be seeing y'all on the next one. Deuces. So it's done. After all the hours, all the mistakes, and all the frustrating moments where I thought, man, this website is just not coming together, the barbershop website is finally complete. Now I'll be honest with you. It's not perfect. There are parts of it that still make me shake my head, and there are sections that don't look exactly how I imagined. But here's the thing. It's complete, and sometimes finishing is way more important than making it perfect. Because what I've learned through this entire process, and what I want to share with you in this episode, is that finishing something teaches you way more than leaving it behind when it gets tough. Whoa, before you click away, thinking this is the end of the story, let me just say this. What you're going to hear in this episode isn't just me saying, yay, I finished. What I'm really going to talk about is why this website, even with all its flaws, matters so much, and how it's actually setting me up for the next website to be better. And I mean way better. And I've already gotten some real realizations, some lessons I never expected to learn, and by the end of this, you'll see exactly why I'm not stopping here. If you stay with me to the end, you'll understand why this barbershop website is more than just a project. It's proof that progress beats perfection every single time. When I had first started this barbershop website, I thought it would be simple, just a homepage, a few sections, some buttons, some images, nothing crazy, right? What happened instead is that I ended up falling into a trap a lot of beginners fall into. I built everything around one mistake. I set the homepage to position relative, and then that kind of just went so forth. So on mobile, it just looks like a complete mess. And at that point, I had two options, either quit and start over or keep going and learn from the mess. And I chose to keep going. And honestly, I am glad I did, because here's the truth. If you only ever restart when things get tough, you're never going to learn how to push through. And what I've learned is that finishing, even if it's not perfect, gives you the confidence to try again, but smarter. As I built out of the sections, styled the buttons, fought with the colors, and tried to make sure everything at least worked, I realized that coding is not just about typing lines of code. It's about patience. It's about problem solving. It's about saying, yeah, this is frustrating, but I'm going to figure it out. And that's something I didn't expect to get from this project, but now I feel it. Currently, I'm getting into the About Me section. I was going to make a booking section and a contact section, but then I realized, we really don't need that for this first webpage. Let me just finish this right up. So I realized that it's okay for the first website to look like a first website. I used to think I had to make it perfect right out of the gate, like it needed to look like some polished professional site, but the reality is no one starts perfect. Every good developer has projects that didn't turn out the way they wanted. What separates people who grow is that they finish them anyway, and that's exactly what I did. Now don't get me wrong, I know this website isn't one I would show off as a final product, but it is one I'll look back at as the beginning, a starting line, the place where I made my mistakes so that on the next project I won't repeat them. That's why I'm excited for what's next. Building a new website where I can actually practice layout the right way instead of trying to patch up mistakes as I go. And here's something else. Finishing this barbershop website taught me how important it is to let go of perfectionism. Perfectionism will keep you stuck forever. If I waited until this site looked flawless, I'd be stuck on page 1 moving things pixel by pixel. So here's the payoff. By sticking with this project, I proved to myself that I can finish something even when it doesn't go exactly the way I wanted. And that's huge, because if I can finish this one, I can definitely finish the next one, and that is how progress is made, one completed project at a time. And I want you to think about that too. It doesn't just have to be coding for you, it can be art, music, fitness, school, whatever it is you're working on. If you're waiting for perfect before you call it complete, you might never even finish. But if you embrace the mistakes, finish anyway, and then move on to the next thing, you're going to grow faster than you realize. So yeah, the barbershop website is officially complete. It may not look perfect, but it represents something way more valuable than perfection. It represents persistence, patience, and progress. And that's why I'm excited to say I am finally done with this website. and now it is time to move on to something even better. Next website I build, I'll be able to apply everything I learned here, and trust me, it's going to look a whole lot cleaner. This isn't the end, it's the beginning of something greater. And with that, this chapter is closed. The barbershop website might not be the prettiest, but it's complete, and sometimes complete is all you need to move forward. If you've been following along, I appreciate you sticking with me through the struggles, the late nights, and the little victories along the way. This is just the first of many, so stick around because the next project is going to be where things really start to come together. Deuces. Today is day 0 in my journey to teach myself how to code. I have no experience, I don't even have a laptop yet, and honestly, I have no idea what I am doing. But I'm going to do it anyway. But the reason why I'm doing this is not because it's trendy or cool. I'm doing it because I'm genuinely interested in this topic. I have always been curious about how websites worked, how apps were designed, how things really run behind the scenes. But beyond that, I also know there's a possibility I could be let go from my job soon, or sometime in the near future. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I can tell that it may be coming in the near future. And I don't want to wait until life forces me to pivot, so I would rather just start now. Plus, let's be real, coding pays well. You don't need a degree or any type of credentials. There are people out there who are getting paid 6-figure income just off of teaching themselves how to code. If they can do it, why not me? Since I don't have a laptop yet, I created a whole roadmap of things I can still learn without one, with just my phone. This week will be week 1, and my goal is very simple: to learn what coding actually is, to learn what developers do, to understand the difference between front end and back end, and how websites even work in the first place. I'm going to be using this thing called Free Code Camp, which a lot of people have been recommending. YouTube channels like Web Dev Simplified, and watching beginner-friendly breakdowns to build my foundation. So this week is going to be how to think like a developer before I even start writing code. I'm documenting this journey not as an expert, but simply as a beginner. Someone who is starting from scratch, no degree, no certificates, no expensive boot camp, no fancy setup, just hunger and a plan. If you're like me, curious, a little nervous, maybe even unsure if you can do it, subscribe. I'll show you the raw side of this process. No sugarcoating. I personally feel like the hardest thing that's going to be about doing this journey and following this plan, because so far I have a beginner's plan for about a month and a half, my schedule. I'm a very busy person, so I'm going to try to at least give myself 1 to 2 hours a day. Now, if you are able to do more hours, if you're going to be following along with me in this journey, that is going to be good for you. I hope that you guys can work more harder and more farther and get more farther than I do. But, I'm simply going to only be able to give myself an hour to 2 because I work about 8 hours a day. Sometimes there may be overtime. And then on top of that, I have 3 YouTube channels that I do run that I don't plan on slowing down with my uploads. So even when it comes to my days off, that's where I film the most of my videos, except for this channel. So I feel like that's probably going to be the hardest thing for me, is because I'm truly a busy person. And then I have people else or in my life, that I want to build my relationships up with. Obviously my partner, my family, right? I would want to make sure that those relationships are tended to. So trying to get an hour to 2 hours in is going to be likely for me, but it's still even going to be hard. Day 0 is in the books. I'll see you in day 1, where I proceed to teach myself how to code. Deuces. Alright y'all, welcome to day 1 of my coding journey. I'm learning how to code completely from scratch. No computer, no degree, no experience, just curiosity and a phone. And I'm taking y'all along with me the whole entire way. I'm doing this for a few reasons. One is that I am very interested in coding. I love the idea of building things online. 2, at some point I might be let go of my current job, and I want options. And 3, we all know that coding pays really good money without needing a college degree. That's a win to me. So let me break down what I learned today about how websites actually work. And y'all, it is wild. I watched this video explaining everything using Facebook as an example. Basically, websites have 3 parts: the front end, the back end, and the database. The front end is everything you actually see on the screen, like buttons, photos, text, all of that. And it is built with 3 coding languages. One is HTML, the second one is CSS, and the third one is JavaScript. HTML is the structure of the page, CSS is the styling of the page, and JavaScript
is the interactive part of the page, like basically when you click stuff, like click like and send a photo and send messages, stuff like that. And now the back end is what you don't see, but it is doing all of the heavy lifting. So that is what makes sure your messages get saved, profile pics get uploaded, and data doesn't disappear. Backend can be written in different languages. One could be Java, the other one could be Python, or even JavaScript as well. One thing that I ended up learning that really blew my mind is that when you upload an image to Facebook, the backend code validates it, then saves it in a database so it's there forever. It's not just magic, it is logic. And speaking of databases, think of it like a huge warehouse where all of your info goes. For instance, likes, comments, images, that is where it is stored. And these databases are connected by servers all around the world. Facebook, for example, has massive warehouse full of these servers. Basically giant computers that run 24/7. Each person has their own space where all their personal stuff is kept, like their own digital locker. They even create connections between users and friends, even create connections between users in the database. So when you log in, it knows what to do and what to show you based on your friend's activity on Facebook. That's wild, right? One big takeaway for me today is that web developers usually specialize in either front end, back end, or databases. And honestly, I'm leaning more towards front end. Why? Because I don't have a logical or mathematical background, but I do love design, I love creativity and user experience. So front end feels like my lane. So yeah, day one is in the books and I learned so much without writing code. If you're thinking about learning how to code too, start small. Just understand how the internet works. That's the foundation. I'll be back tomorrow for day 2 and we're gonna actually dive into the tools and maybe even start with HTML. Stay tuned and drop a comment if you are learning with me, because that would be amazing if you were taking the step and learning with me. And I also even took a little bit of a quiz based on the stuff that I'm trying to learn for day 1. And guys, I ended up, okay, hear me out. I got a 9 out of 10. And the question that actually tricked me was, it was asking, is HTML a programming language or is it a coding language? Something like that. And I had said yes, because, you know, to build the front end is HTML, CSS, and then JavaScript. But it says that it's not technically a coding language, it is more of a structure. So I was like, okay, well then that was more of a tricky question. But 9 out of 10, y'all, that is a 90. I corrected myself. 10 out of 10. We don't gotta talk about that one. But yes, I'm taking y'all along with me in this journey, man. I hope that you guys are also learning how to code as well. That would be crazy if we were just doing this together. All right, deuces. Day 2 of learning how to code, and I just typed real HTML for the first time, and now I fully understand what makes a website look like a website. If you're starting your coding journey too, this is the video you need, because we can do this together, all right? It was day 2 of learning how to code, and today I decided to learn a bit of HTML, which is the foundation of every website that has ever been created. HTML stands for hypertext language, but it is the structure of the web page. People normally call it the bones or the skeleton of building a website. So specifically today, I learned a bunch of HTML tags and what they do. So I'm going to break down what I've learned and their function. One is the HTML tag, which just wraps up the whole page. It tells the browser everything inside here is HTML. Also, 2, I've seen before that some people put doc type HTML so that the coding can understand that it is an HTML documentation. Next one is head. This part doesn't show on the page. It holds all the behind the scenes info like the page title or link of styling and scripts. Next is the body. Everything the user sees goes in there. Text, buttons, images, links, you name it. Next is H1 to H6. These are called headings. H1 being the biggest and most important, and H6 being the least important. They help you organize your content. I learned about P, which is a paragraph tag. It wraps your blocks of text. Next is the line break, which is BR. It skips to the next line, but it doesn't start a new paragraph. The next one is strong, which ends up putting your text in bold letters and tells the browser that this is important info. Next is EM, which is to italicize. Sorry, I have a hard time saying italicize. I don't know, your text, and also adds an emphasis so the readers can pay attention. B just bolds your text, but it doesn't tell the browser that is important. I just italicizes it, but it doesn't put much emphasis on it. A and then href, so basically them together, equals, and then you put a text in the middle. That probably was the hardest way for me to ever describe a piece of code. But hey, if you're trying to code, you probably know what I'm talking about. is an anchor tag, which is used for links. You can link to another website and or to another page on your own site. Next is IMG CRC. This is how you import images onto a website. It displays an image. You can even add an attribute, which is alt, and that you can use that to describe the image on your website. And then there's a couple of things that I have yet to necessarily learn yet, but I have heard it, so I'm just gonna read it off my phone. One of them is UI, the other one is OL. I can't say if that's OL or OI, my bad, and the other one is LI. So these are for lists. UL is an unordered bulleted list. OL is ordered, numbered, and then LI is each item. So that is something that I'm getting into because I want to know how to make lists, but I haven't really, they didn't really teach me that just yet. The next one is div, which is just div. It is a general container. It doesn't change how the page looks by default. It helps organize layout and structure. And I've also heard somebody say using that one can also help with, putting the text in the center, because I've heard a lot of people have trouble centering their text when it comes to making a website, and I heard some people talk about using that code or using that element to make sure. And next is span. This one I haven't necessarily heard too much about, but span is like a mini div for small bits of text used to style without breaking a line. So normally you don't really hear about that one unless you're specifically trying to do something when it comes to your website. But those are the basic terms and elements that I ended up learning when it came to the HTML format. I was very intimidated before starting this, but now I realize HTML is actually very readable once you get a bit of understanding. It's like talking to a browser and telling it exactly what to do, and then it kind of just appears. Simple instructions, really. I also learned that web developers really focus on one of these three things, either front end, back end, or database, which I am going to be leaning more towards front end because I don't have the logical or mathematics side yet. Haven't been learning that type of stuff. I learned a little bit when I took one course in computer science, but then I dropped out of the school, so I don't really know too much about it, and I didn't retain much information. So I'm leaning more towards front end, which actually involves me using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So I'm going to be trying to get familiar with all three, but right now I'm starting with HTML, and it seems pretty easy to understand for the most part. Of course, I'm not too developed into it. I don't have a laptop yet that can actually code, so once I end up getting that laptop, I know I'm going to be on a good start. But based on what I'm learning, I think I know a good amount to potentially make like a little website, a tiny website, not pretty because I don't know CSS or JavaScript, but I can do it in HTML and kind of get it on that damn paper, you know what I'm saying? Lastly, what I've been doing that has been helping majorly, which is something you should be doing too if you are on this journey of learning code, is you can literally either go to ChatGPT and or look it up online and look up quizzes for what you are learning. That is simply what I'm doing with ChatGPT. I asked them to create me a roadmap to be able to learn as of right now without a laptop. Hopefully I can get one today or tomorrow though, maybe the next day, but without a laptop, so without actually being able to code. And ChatGPT gave me a roadmap for about a month and a half, which I didn't really need it to be that long without my laptop, but hey, they gave me a roadmap for about a month and a half, and then every time I go through it day by day of what they want me to learn for the day, I ask for a quiz, and then I end up seeing if I passed or not. And so for the second quiz, I actually ended up getting an 8 out of 10. I will be honest, listen, other people, they might not be honest about what they've got on these type of quizzes, and I didn't even really ask for like an easy, medium, or hard quiz, which you could do if you want. I asked for like just straight up a quiz for everything that I've learned, and I got 2 wrong. And what I had gotten wrong, I believe for the quiz, one question was where I was not really taught about B based on the videos that I was recommended by ChatGPT to watch. So when they showed me B, I was confused and I assumed that B was BR. So when they asked the question, I just got a little bit lost with that question. And then there was another question that came, which was which element was the one that allowed you, I don't remember if it said to click on links or to put links, but I think that's where I got it wrong because I didn't read the question carefully. So instead, I believe I clicked which one was it? href. But I think href is to not necessarily where you can click the link, but that's where you would paste it. But the A is what, like by itself, the A is what allows you to click the link. So I got it wrong, but just by, misreading the question. But I ended up getting 8 out of 10. And what I'm going to end up doing is by the time I get to day 3, I'm going to retake the quiz or maybe a different quiz for day 1, just because I want to make sure that I'm remembering information that I'm receiving. I want to make sure that I'm continuously remembering it and actually learning it and not just, know, taking the quiz for the day and then moving forward and then forgetting later down the years or later down the line. So I want to make sure that every other day I'm like retesting myself on these quizzes. And when I get to a point of comfortability, I'll probably stop testing myself on it until like 2 weeks instead, and then see if I could still remember, just to keep my brain fresh on the type of stuff that I'm learning, because I really do plan on making this an actual career. I'm just on day 2 though, you know what I'm saying? So hey, who am I? This might not be in my cards, but I truly believe though that I could do it, and I feel very much committed to doing it. So if you are following along or just starting out like me, drop a comment and tell me what tag surprised you the most today, or whatever you were learning. What is something that you were learning and it's shocking, and you know, because it's new to you, right? I would love to hear from people who are actually just learning how to code, as well as people who already know how to code and could probably give me some insights and or correct me on certain things if I'm saying certain things wrong. Let's learn together. Subscribe if you are down to keep coding with me or keep coding every day. Tomorrow will be day 3 and we are diving deeper into this journey. So I ended up buying this laptop. I do not know the name of it, sadly. So actually, let me read this side so I can tell you what name this laptop is. It is a Asus. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that weird, but I think this better not be the laptop. Oh, is the laptop inside of it? Okay, I was gonna say, this is a weird square type of laptop. What is we doing? I'm gonna put that down. I'm sure the laptop's in there. Yep, it is. I hope it looks nice. Hope it looks pretty. Hopefully this laptop is good for programming. If it's not, I screwed myself out of hella money. If it is, well, then that's amazing. I could hopefully make the money back. Sorry about this, y'all. I cannot get this open for the life of me. Alright, I'm stupid, y'all. You're supposed to open it up from the side. We don't gotta talk about that. We got this big wire, so this makes me feel good. This makes me feel like when I plug this in, it will do some damage. It's the charger. This is crazy. That's a big, thick charger. Don't, you know, pause. Alright, we're gonna put this here. Put that right back in. Now, we are gonna open the most important part. Now, I didn't really know what laptop to end up getting, so I asked for some help from somebody that I knew in my family. So, you know, if there was a better laptop I could have got for this price, let me know. But I simply did what I was told. So we're gonna take this off and let's see what this looks like. And guys, I have like the worst of luck ever. Every time I get a laptop that should work, it always like never works. So this is scary for me. But look at this, y'all. Look at that. That's the front of it. I don't even know if this is a good laptop company. I could be failing myself right now. Okay, how the hell do you take? Oh, imagine I dropped it, y'all. Imagine I dropped it. All right, so that's still good. Into that box. And look at this. Oh my goodness, look at the back. Hopefully this could get the work done. I'm really trying to stay committed to programming, so I got this. I'm about to go download everything I need to download, get it ready. That is the old laptop that literally does not work. I can't even do free code program, whatever the hell it's called, free coding camp. I can't even do it on that laptop. So now enter in the new one. I'm going to side by side compare it when I take this plastic off here. Just in case if anyone else cared about this, taking the plastic off of it. Just gotta, I'm pretty sure it died, so I'm gonna make sure I plug this in real quick. There we go, y'all. It is on. Got the Republic of Gamers. And look at that too, y'all. I didn't even know that the keyboard and mouse comes on. Look at that. That is crazy, bro. This is about to be so sick. All right, so I'm about to go and log into this computer, man, and I'm just so ecstatic right now, bro. I'm about to plug in my mouse. Hopefully it would start working right now. Now, I ended up getting recommended a couple of things. So I'm using, I don't know if this is what I should be using to code. I'm using Workspace or Visual Workspace or something like that, whatever it's called. But let me see real quick. I have these installed right here. I don't know if there's better things to end up installing. I'm just going based off of simply what ChatGPT told me to install. They told me to install something for JavaScript later, like when I'm doing JavaScript. But then I have like a little code section so it could teach me things, so like how to censor a text and a background. I know that this code ended up working. I don't know if it works for literally everything or when you add CSS or JavaScript, but I know that this is how I was able to censor something. This is how to make the image a circle. So this is just in case if I can't remember, I can come back here and just paste the code and put it in the right spot. And then how to get the image in, because even though this is like the easiest part, But even though this is like so easy, it's like the problem is sometimes I will put image and then I'll put href and then try to paste it, and I'm like, no, it gotta be src and then alt. I don't know what the hell href ends up doing then. So at that point, because I'm getting confused, I need to have both of them here so I can understand what they do. But I believe this was the one where I let ChatGPT go crazy. I just ended up looking up ChatGPT code and I put it in because I was trying to understand certain things. So I'm realizing that I believe this is all CSS. So this is what they ended up making. Hello, I'm Marzi. Welcome to my first webpage, yada, yada, yada. I just wanted to see where everything was. See, and then JavaScript coming soon. They even made it to where you could write your name, write a message. I was like, oh my goodness, that's so cool. And then even when you click here, it shoots you down there about, I think you just stay here. But I was like, oh my gosh, this is so sick, right? But then this is the one I ended up doing all on my own. As you can clearly see, I put doing this all on my own. Obviously, I'm just writing random stuff. Eventually, I'm gonna try to make it like really good, but I put this is so crazy that I know how to do this. I'm having the most fun I've ever had in a while. Now what? I have no clue, just trying random things to be honest. And then that's when I put a random image that I just took, and then I was like, I wonder how you can make that into a circle. The only thing I don't like is that it's like the image is kind of scrunched together. I'm gonna take you along with me as I copy line by line what ChatGPT wanted me to do in a new project, and then what I'm going to end up doing after I do that. I'm going to show you what it looks like, and then I'm gonna try to see how much can I replicate on my own without the need of ChatGPT. But that is what today's step is. ChatGPT just told me to make a project to copy them step by step. And because I guess I've heard that when it comes to learning, you learn best when you are making stuff, when you are making projects. So based on my knowledge for day 3, they gave me a couple of codes that should be easy enough for me to put together from what I was taught. And then that's what we're gonna end up doing. And eventually I'm gonna hop on Free Code Camp as well. But I don't know if you guys are gonna end up seeing that in the clip. Probably show y'all in day 4. So I definitely think I could replicate this without having to look at it. I realized that it was all of the easy stuff. The only reason why I kept looking over was because I was trying to copy word for word what they were writing, like because there were certain things where they would put like favorite activities, favorite foods. So I kept looking back for those things. I haven't been coding by list, so I didn't know that when you do bulletin board or bulletin list or like, you know, just have it in an order, that you have to every line put UI or whatever you're using. That was LI. See, I'm tripping. But let me go show you that website. And isn't this crazy? This is my 3rd day of coding. All right, you know how like it took me about a couple minutes to figure out how to even do separate projects on that thing. All right, I had to ask ChatGPT so many things. I was like, damn, like coders or programmers, whatever, developers, whatever y'all want to be called, man, respect to you, brother, because I couldn't even get that. I couldn't even get it open. I was like, damn. All right, the moment you've been waiting for. I don't know if I had it open. Okay, there was nothing running. Calm down, my computer be yelling at me, brother. Let's open this up. Bammers. So welcome to my favorite things. Hi, I am Marzi. I don't like how it's all the way to the left. Space that, period. Yeah, I should have spaced that when it came to spaghetti. I can go back in and fix that. Mashed potatoes and broccoli. My favorite activities, my go-to hobbies are content creation, coding, of course. Oh, why did I put a course together? Am I stupid? And then reading the Bibles. Okay, there's a couple things we gotta fix.
fun facts, I just started learning how to code. Why am I not spacing? This is one of my favorite projects. Thanks for visiting my page. I'm definitely about to go fix those spacing stuff. I don't know if it's getting you, but it is getting me. Because spaghetti, like, you can't even see that it says love eating. Okay, calm down. Focus. See, it says love eating and there's a period. Oh, I didn't put a period, but there's supposed to be a period there. I'm just like, I love eating spaghetti. It's like, damn girl, take a break. All right, so I just learned how to center it. So I got here, you do H1 style equals center. So I don't know what the hell I got, but bam. Welcome to my favorite things. That is what I'm talking about. So I just got to do it to each one of these. They tried to show me a way of doing it to every single one of these by, I guess, doing it in between body and then put div, style, text align center, and then throw div at the bottom. But when I did that, it threw my whole text for a loop. So I'm just going to have to do it line by line. Or not line by line, but I think you have to do it. Oh, no, yeah, right? I would have to do it line by line, right? Next to P2. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be annoying. But that is the end of this video. I know I didn't necessarily build the website by myself. I did make the first one that I did end up showing y'all, but this one, like I said, I've been told that I should be making projects, at least trying to get like a project, something small like that took 10 minutes. I'm going to be trying to do something like that every day. I just think projects that I do copy from ChatGPT to get myself to remember certain things and to learn certain things, I'm probably going to delete it though, because I don't think I have a lot of storage. Like, I have good storage on that laptop, but with the coding and like how much storage projects take, it's like I don't want to have projects just stored up on there that I copied. I would rather store projects that I did on my own. So I'm thinking that I'm probably going to keep that section specifically to copy anything from ChatGPT to just get used to coding, and then when it comes to my own, I'm going to use the whole other section that I've been using to end up making projects basically, and that's what I'm going to end up doing. But yeah, because I definitely think I could replicate that. I just don't think it would take 10 minutes, and the fact that it took 10 minutes for me to copy line by line, it's like, you know, I'm a beginner. All right, I'm a beginner. Understand. I'm gonna get a couple of lessons done on Free Code Camp because I do want that certificate. You understand? I seen that certificate. I want it. All right, let me give myself like 4 to 5 months then. I'm gonna try to get that certificate, all right? I'm gonna try. So y'all, I just ended up coming out of my full-time job at 4 in the morning. Yes, I work night shift. Ended up doing a 10-hour shift. As soon as I got home, I hopped on to do some coding. And what I did was I did about 10 lessons on Free Code Camp because I'm trying to make sure that I can end up getting this certificate at some point. So I did 10 lessons on there. Then I ended up proceeding to make a website on my own, literally just on my own. And the one thing I started to have trouble with was imaging and was getting this specific image to pop up. It was just a picture of spaghetti, y'all. A picture of spaghetti, man, and I cannot get this image to pop up for the life of me. And I wanted to show because I wanted to look beautiful. So I'm gonna end up trying to figure that out, but I'm probably gonna end up finishing this project on day 5 because guess what? I am a full-time work. I work 10 hours, but I had to end up stocking up on some things. So as y'all can see back there, I went grocery shopping, and grocery shopping is no joke. So that took a bunch of my hours away, but I am very happy with how far I came. I had made a heading. I had started with my favorites, and then that's when I tried to put the spaghetti in. Didn't end up working out, but I will end up showing y'all the code near the end of this video. But I simply wanted to talk about the struggles of working a full-time job while trying to learn coding. And as of right now, what I'm trying to teach myself, if you are new to this journey, is I'm trying to teach myself front-end development. I'm trying to teach myself all that comes with that. I'm teaching myself HTML, CSS, and then eventually I'm going to get into JavaScript, which I have not even touched yet, so I'm kind of nervous about. But eventually I'm going to end up getting into JavaScript, and then with doing that, boom, I have mastered front end. But I've heard that it's best to make projects so that you can end up understanding how to build and how to do things and yada yada yada. So right now I'm making a project of about me. Sorry, I don't know why my voice started glitching. But it's a project that is going to be about me. I'm going to write down my hobbies and I'm going to write down the things I like. But for me, I wanted to implement a challenge, which was to import pictures. And for some reason, I cannot get this picture to show up at all. And I know that they said to put the pictures in your files, and that's what I did. I don't know if I'm doing something weird or not. I'm just gonna have to figure it out, because I made a picture show up before. And ultimately, when I made this picture show up before, right, it was a picture of me. Y'all seen it in the previous episode if you have been, following along on this journey. But then
all of a sudden now I can't make this picture show up whatsoever. So I'm gonna end up trying to really work on that, see how I can end up fixing that, and hopefully I could you know, just begin to make this website and make it look as beautiful as I'm trying to do. Because what I'm implementing is I just want to do pictures. So I wrote 3 things in each section, so I'm planning on doing 6 pictures, and I can't wait to show you guys the website. Also too, it told me to use a little bit of CSS, so I think the only thing that I'm going to do from CSS is center my page. I think there's a way for you to center it with HTML, but I don't understand it, bro. I don't care. I can't center with a div. All right, I can only center with style, with whatever it is. You put style and then something and center your text. But other than that, you know, I'm gonna be chilling. But I really don't know CSS yet, which is why today for day 4 I was supposed to do an introduction to CSS, and I didn't end up getting to that because my day was pretty busy. And that's what I am talking about, man, in this video, is working a full-time job, especially trying to do overtime and code, is probably one of the hardest things someone can ever do. But I'm very much committed. I'm very much disciplined. I have been posting on YouTube, not on this specific channel, but on a whole nother channel for about a year or 2, and I feel like I could definitely be consistent in teaching myself how to code. And I was kind of afraid because some people were talking about how AI might end up taking over programming or coding, and or how you know, it's so hard to find front-end jobs. And eventually I do want to be full stack, but that's like all the way down in the future. You know, I'm literally on day 4 right now, so that's a long way to go. I'm not even front-end yet. I don't even know everything. But you know, I wanted to be a front-end developer, and it seems like it's really hard for people to get jobs in the front-end industry. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be doing me. I'm going to be applying and do whatever I can eventually, right? Like way down the line. I'm giving myself about maybe 6 to 7 months until I feel like maybe I should apply to a job. I do want to get a certificate and possibly even a boot camp certificate. I do want to end up working in the coding industry, and I really think I can end up getting in there. And then the other thing with AI, it was something that I was looking into, is like, even if AI takes over, yeah, they probably would be the ones writing code, but there's still going to need to be human beings that are going to look at this code and fix it if there's something wrong going on with the code. So necessarily, yes, I wouldn't need to learn how to code, but I would need to learn how to read code, and then how to fix the code, and how to express what people want for their, you know, their designs and stuff like that. Because code, like ChatGPT and stuff like that, they're not going to be able to put people's image, their design, their style on. They're going to be able to make the website the way that they would want it. So that's why we're probably going to end up needing, you know, human beings to be able to be behind that. So I feel like eventually, you know, as I get further more down the line, I'm going to be focused on some stuff with AI, just to make sure that I'm learning and I'm still in the you know, where, just in case if things like that ended up happening, I could end up, you know, changing routes and being able to focus on AI and being able to code and or help them or use them in a way to where it benefits me, and it's more of a tool rather than it being something that replaces what I could do. Bringing up the last of the groceries. Bittersweet. But that's the one thing that sucks about buying some damn groceries, for real, is the fact that you just gotta sit here and bring them all up. I feel like I'm dying. But this is my code so far. I got Who is Marzi. Hi, my name is Marzi. It's my first official website on my own. Then this is me trying to get the picture to end up loading, but it is not loading, and I'm confused because it says to put the picture in your index file. So I don't know if maybe I'm doing that. All right, quick update. I got the picture in here. Now I do need to learn or remind myself how to make it smaller. It does say that I can use my notes based on what ChatGPT was telling me to do. So it was saying like, oh, I can use my notes and yada yada. So I know I'm gonna be able to change that because I have my coding tips over here that help me change the size of an image right here. All right, y'all, I'm filming right now. And here, what I'm showing y'all is I'm going to be doing free code camp for a little bit. I just want to get at least 10 questions done. I might end up doing 20, but then eventually, as y'all can see here, I'm going to jump back into my code and finish this website that I'm actually doing on my own. So I'm in day 5, and I think it's pretty crazy that I'm able to do a website on my own. So, hey, but listen, it is pretty easy to use HTML. I honestly think you know, free code camp is very much helping me. But let's just jump right into this. I'm also taking notes right here in this notebook here. So if you're just seeing me look down a little bit, that's probably what's going on there. Just straight up, and not even probably, that's just what I'm doing. I'm taking notes and I'm writing down, you know, honestly, every step that is popping up, that's what I'm taking down. And yeah, so I'm very excited to jump right into this. So in order for a form's data to be accessed by the location specified in the action attribute, you must give the text field a name attribute and assign it to a value. Assign it a value to represent the data being submitted. Here is an example. So they put input type text name equals name. Okay, so that's very much easy. But they want me to put a name value that equals cat photo R1 or L. I don't know what that means. So we're gonna type that in here. And I'm pretty relatively new to coding. Like I said, I'm on day 5, as y'all can clearly tell. And I started learning specifically on day 1. So yes, this is 5 days in. We're gonna submit that. Oh, y'all, I did it wrong. But at the end of the day, so it says your input element. Oh, I forgot to type. See, sometimes that's what happens with free code camp. It's like I end up looking up here instead and forget that this is what I'm supposed to be typing. But you know, I'm still relatively new to coding, and I think free code camp is definitely helping. Oh, URL, guys. I thought I said our URL. But you know, I'm relatively new. So we're gonna end up checking that, and I'm gonna take some notes here because I'm trying to also learn while I'm doing this. So it says in order for a form data to be accessed, I'm just gonna start right there. For a forms. So yeah, this one I just wanted it to be a little bit of, you know, just being raw of me actually learning and trying to put what I'm learning to work. I think that's probably the best way to show my work as well, because if there's something, you know, easier to be coded a specific way, you guys can end up seeing the way I'm coding it or the way that I'm learning, and hopefully try to correct it if done in the wrong way. And I actually seen somebody who made videos like this, where they were doing videos like coding until I get a job. But I feel like for me, I wouldn't really know what to call it. Maybe coding until I learn how to actually code, because I haven't even learned JavaScript yet. So y'all are gonna be coming along with me when I get into that. By the location specified in the action attribute, you must give the text field a name. Must give. So I was gonna say, because I feel like I can get through these problems very easily, but not easily, but quickly, you know, because sometimes I do run into things that are difficult. But I like to take notes, and then that's what really slows me down. But I think that's probably the best part, honestly. So attribute, and assign it a value to represent the data being submitted. And I write slow, as y'all can see. So if I get silent a couple times, that's what's going on. Probably should stop chewing gum. I just remembered that. I know that sounds crazy on camera, huh? But we're gonna go spit this out real quick. And then I also like to end up writing the code out as well on my paper. And you know, some people may be like, oh, that's a little bit difficult to understand, but I mean, sometimes I use my notes through here, and it really helps me when I need help in certain things. And you know, I don't think using your notes is cheating, by the way, because it's stuff that you were learning, and that means I wrote it perfectly to where I understand. So that's pretty good. But let me just let this go now. Okay. Just gotta make sure. Alrighty, on to the next problem here. We are in 42, and I believe there's about like what, 1,800 for web development. So this is really hopefully going to teach me how to develop websites. So it says placeholder text is used to give people a hint about what kind of information to enter into an input. Here is an example of input element with a placeholder set to example Jane Doe. So, okay, so we're gonna end up after it equals, so input equals this. Oh, see, this is where it's kind of getting confusing here, because it says placeholder set to example Jane Doe, which ours would be, so add the placeholder text cat photo URL to your input element. What's confusing me is, do I put this next to, like in here before name, or do I do it after name? I feel like if I did it after name, it probably would tell me. So I'm going to do this and see what ends up happening. So I gotta put cat photo URL. And then also too, sometimes I like to look at it myself. Oh wait, but I should close it out. Are you sure? No, see, that would not work. Input text. So it says, here's an example of an input element with a placeholder set to example gender. It's used to give people a hint about what kind of information is going to be in here. Because they want me to close it off. So unless I don't close it off and probably see what happens, I think that's the only thing I could think of. Let me see. I got cat photo URL. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this is problem solving. This is the stuff I should be doing. Because I'm like, what is going on here? Because that code ends up turning off. You end up closing it. So, okay, so I got that. I gotta write that down. And this is what I basically end up doing. So let me know, guys, if this is really going to end up helping me, you know, learn how to make a website. I know a lot of people use free code camp to make a website. And, or not to make a website, but, you know, to learn about web design. And I haven't heard any complaints about it. I've heard complaints about it when it came to JavaScript and, you know, other stuff like that. Some people be like, you know, it's too difficult, or that it didn't really teach them nothing. But I heard when it came to web design, this really helped. And so far, you know, on day 5, it's helping me. I cannot wait to show you guys me making a website on my own. I think the toughest part for me though is to get an image to show. That's probably the hardest thing. So here's an example of an input. Okay, so add, I just like to write down the whole thing. This is probably, like I said, the thing that makes this so much more longer if I just didn't do this. But I really believe it is helping me as of right now. And another thing I do end up doing as well is I make ChatGPT give me a quiz. I know I keep mentioning that, but I don't know if there's, you know, gonna be new viewers or not. But ChatGPT gives me a quiz, and what I end up doing there is I answer it and see if I had learned everything I needed to learn. But I ended up messing up yesterday for day 4 because I needed to get, like, I did about 20 questions for day 4, but I needed to get to, oh, I forgot to write the code, but I needed to get to the point where you know, I needed to get to the point where I don't remember what the hell I was saying. Oh, where I finished the website, and I didn't end up getting to finish the website. So that really upset me because I really think I could have. And, you know, but I had to go grocery shopping, right? I had to do some real life stuff. I also work a full 9 to 5, not in coding, by the way, but just a regular, obviously, because I just started, but not in tech, but just a, you know, a regular old 9 to 5 that hopefully will be a story one day, because I'm be in the tech industry. Hopefully, I'm praying, but I think it's gonna end up happening. All right, so we ended up writing that. Okay, so next one, we're in step 43 here. And also too, let me know down below, well, how did y'all end up learning? Damn, I was hoping it wouldn't take this long, but I only did 3 questions, I think. All right, to prevent a user from submitting your form when required, information is missing. You need to add the required attribute to an input element. From submitting your form when required information is missing. So to prevent them to submit something that, oh, okay, I understand. Like, you know how sometimes it has that required thing, and it will be like, you know, it's required for you to have your name here. Okay, so here's an example of the input. She put required after the name part. Okay, so before placeholder, I'm assuming you write required. And if it's not here, then it must be there. But just real quick, see, okay, that turned off the code, so to make sure. Okay, that was smart. So that one probably isn't too much, actually. So probably gonna be a little bit more silent so I can just end up getting this done, because I don't really want to, you know, film for too long. I don't know how much storage my phone has, how much I can film, because I'm filming on my phone. I could get something from my computer, but I feel like the camera on my computer, you know, doesn't look too good, and I want you guys to be able to see me clearly, even though I know I'm like a tiny little camera on the screen, but I want you guys to see me clearly. I don't know how much storage I even have on this laptop to be recording. I'm 10 minutes into, so hey, we're gonna see. I also need to put in CapCut. I need to do a lot. So the
required information, and then circle input. Did I even write that? For any from submitting the form when required information is missing. Oh, I'm stupid. Input element. Okay, write the code out. I also like too that I write the code out because it shows me exactly what I did on my notebook. I know it probably would be better to take notes on the computer, but I just have an issue when I take notes on the computer or on like notes app on my phone or something. I have a hard time going back in there. And it's not even like, it's not, because it will be really organized. So it's not even like the organization. It's not that I can't understand anything. It is simply that probably is just the hardest way for me to learn or to understand something. I just need to write it down. So even if I can't understand it here, it helps me understand mentally. I'm just hoping that me recording, hopefully this doesn't make me like not know anything. Like I'm just not learning. So to prevent a user from submitting, okay, so you put required in there. I'm probably gonna actually need to use that code often to really remember all this stuff because they're kind of just throwing stuff at me. They're teaching me about certain elements and stuff. And can they get this off my damn screen, please? I will not. Not yet. I won't be a supporter until I get my certificate. All right. See if this is worth it. Does this show my information? Okay. Ask me later. Okay, so the button element is used to create a clickable button. Okay, I've been waiting for this element, y'all. Y'all have no idea how happy I am right now. I've been waiting for this element from 4M. The button element is used to create a clickable button. Add a button element with the text submit below the input element. The default behavior of clicking a form button without any attribute submits the form to the location specified in the form's action attribute. That's going to be a lot for me to end up typing, but let's see. Add a button element with the text submit below the input element. Okay, so we're going to do button element with the text. I'm assuming it would be like this. And the thing is, y'all, is I'm assuming a lot. So if I end up getting something that looks like I knew, I didn't. Below the input, the default behavior of clicking a form button without attribute submits the form to the location specified in the form's action attribute. Are they telling me to put an action attribute, or am I just like, why are we talking about this? Clicking a form button without any attribute submits the form to the blah blah blah. I think they might be telling me to put an action attribute, so I'm just going to type it. But then it's like, but then what would it equal? You know what I mean? Because they're not telling me to put anything inside. I think I'm going to delete that for now. I'm not sure how they would want me to write that. Yeah, okay, see, I figured. So, put the text submit below the input. Add a button element with the text submit. Oh wait, you know what? Submit is actually a code. So I think it's not like this. Your button element should have an opening tag. Opening tags have the Stinix element name. Wait, hold on. Because now I'm starting to get confused. Your button, I think I might actually need help with this one. Add a button element with the text submit below the input. Below the input element. The text. The default behavior of clicking a form button without any attributes submits the form. I'm going to try one more thing. Because I can't tell. Because what's confusing me is that I could tell submit isn't supposed to be like a word. So I don't think I'm supposed to write submit in here. Because I don't think that's what they're asking. But that's why I'm kind of getting confused. Another thing I would put is, like I said, I'm gonna do the action one. But like I said, I wouldn't know. That's why I think I'm getting this wrong so far. I'm getting this wrong. But, you know, we gotta try some things to see if it works. It says I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You're getting there. Hang in there. Just kidding. Your button element should have an opening tag. But, oh, okay, hold on. I'm stupid. Wait, so then do they just want me to do this? Because no way this is what they want me to do, because why are they showing me so much elements?
Button elements text should be submit before you have either omitted. A typo? Submit. I'm just going to do it like this. I'm confused. I'm super confused. Oh. Wait, no. This can't be it. Why do I keep saying oh? Now I'm saying element name. Opening tags have this syntax. Element name. Hold on. So let me close this one more time. Should be. Come on. I got this, y'all. The best part is doing random stuff. The only thing I could think of is would I put submit back here? Oh wait, they got me. Your button element should have a closing tag. Closing tags have slap. Like, is this not my closing tag? All right, y'all. I think I'm done for. I think I'm done for. Oh, I just did some BS, bro. I don't even know what the hell I was doing. I had a feel. Okay, that's really. So why are they saying the text submit and they have it in the square? Because normally when they put in the square, I don't know. That was weird. That was weird, y'all. And that's the thing. It's like, I don't know what the hell I just did, but I figured it out. And I think that's the best part of a code or of coding, is that you just start typing stuff until it starts working. And I'm very happy I just got that, to be honest. That definitely boosted me. Hold on, I need my pen. Got it over here. But, oh wait, a clickable button. What the hell was I write? Oh yeah. So add a button. I actually really want to put this in my, so I'm really gonna make sure I take this note here, because this is something I want to do in my website as well, especially for it to be my first website on my own without having to ask ChatGPT for help. And looking at my notes though, I think I should be able to look at my notes. I think I should. Obviously, eventually I'm going to try not to, but I think I should be able to look. The default behavior. Damn, I spent like almost 8 minutes on that one. I'm probably gonna end up doing about 5 buttons. About 5 lessons. And I'll do the rest off camera so I can get them done as slow as I need to, because I'm almost at 20 minutes here. I don't know if I cut the video down. I probably did a little bit. Because 20 minutes is a long video. I know people do like an hour long, but I know damn well my phone can't record an hour long, okay? Specify. But I do want to show y'all my website, or at least me trying to do my website. Or I could probably just honestly make a new video and call it like, well, I don't think I can call it day 6 though. That's the problem. And then like also too, then putting a square over the action attribute, like that confuses me. But look, submit. Okay, calm down, G, calm down. So next we're in step 45. I'm gonna flip this page. I'm gonna flip this page here. I mean, I've done a 30-minute video before. Maybe I can go for 30 minutes, but I also have videos on my phone, so it might really just stop. So even though you added your button below the text input, they appear next to each other on the page. Facts. That's because both input and button elements are inline elements. Okay, so I gotta make sure I write that down, which don't appear on new lines. The button you added will submit the form by default. However, relying on default. What's up, y'all? I am now on day 5 of coding. So far I did a couple more lessons on free code camp here. And what I'm going to do, because I am actually struggling, and I'm going to admit it, y'all, I am struggling with, actually, let me take this necklace off. Actually, I don't care. I'm struggling with, let's see, I think it would be form, where you write form. You could either do form action, or you could just leave it at form, put the field set, the legend, the label, different stuff like that, right? All the stuff that's in the form section, the form format, the form element. And I'm actually struggling with that. So what I wanted to do for day 5, I don't want to proceed and continue learning. especially when I'm stumped on something. So I'm able to admit that I'm stumped here, and everything that I've been learning to put in this section has actually been very much confusing. I do have another part that is a little bit confusing, but I'm going to wait a bit because I'm gonna give myself like 2 days off of coding, but it's not really 2 days off. It just means I'm not going to be learning, right? So I'm not going to be going on free code camp and trying to learn more. I'm going to basically review. I'm going to probably take a couple quizzes on the things that I've learned to see if I retained anything, and then I am going to end up possibly solving maybe like broken code, right? But I just don't want to learn on those 2 days. I want to be able to rest my brain, be a little bit stress-free, because it does get a little bit stressful when you can't understand something, and that is basically where I'm at. So what I'm going to end up doing here is I'm going to end up opening Visual Studio. And give me a second, because I do want to show it on camera for you guys, but I don't know where to show it, because I do have a couple projects that I would like to just close. I think, where the hell are my things? Oh, about me. What about this one? Which one does this one bring up? Because I want to get rid of the one, Copilot Vision. No, I like that one. That's the one I think, well, I don't think I did it on my own. Okay, yeah, this is the one. I'm going to go see how much I remember field set, whatever it's called, the form little, you know what I'm saying, the form field set BS. I want to see how much I remember. I want to see if I can do it, because if I can make it, then maybe I know more than I thought, but I don't think I can make it. I think I'm completely lost. But I do know you gotta make the form element. So you go form, and then I believe that's when you go field set. But see, this is where I'm at. Oh wait, no, actually I think I remember a little bit. I remember I'm going too far. Next would be, I seen somebody do it with label, but I think I'm not going to do it with label in the front. I think I'm going to do label at the end, so I'm going to do label 4. I know you don't have to do label 4. It still works either way, but I feel like I kind of just want to get into that. I think I got to go legend first, and then the legend, I'm going to do something stupid like, what do you like? Or what color makes, I don't know, something stupid, you emotional? Emotional, I don't know, right? And should I check? Let me see if it's working. I'm opening up the live server. Oh, brother, it's working. Hold up. So I know more than I thought. I know the screen is bright as hell. I'll probably show y'all later. But I knew more than I thought. So I got what color makes you emotional. Okay, I'm on to something. Now, that's a weird one, I understand. So now let me see if I can do it. Please tell me I can do it, because that actually just made me so excited for some reason. So you put input ID equals input ID equals, I forgot what the input ID is supposed to equal. Oh my goodness, how could I forget? Okay, I think it's supposed to equal the word that I'm gonna put there. So this one I'm gonna start with blue. So equals blue. So input ID equals blue. Then I think this is where I might lose it. Input ID equals blue. I'm trying to remember what comes next. I think it's type, and I'm going to do, should I do text box or radio? I don't know what does it matter? I'm gonna do radio. So input type, I'm trying to remember. Okay, so input ID type, and actually I gotta put these notes away. I hadn't looked at them. Y'all saw me on camera. If it looked like I looked at them, I didn't, because I didn't. Okay, so type radio. Now, I don't think it's value. Oh, it's supposed to be name. But what is the name supposed to be? Is the name supposed to be blue too? Oh no, the name's supposed to be something. I remember they put personality. Do I make it up? Or does this actually supposed to mean something? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna just put something random in there. I'm gonna put color. I don't know if that's what, do I make up the name, or am I supposed to pick, am I doing something wrong here? I have no clue. Okay, now we're going to the next thing. It said I could put value, but it said value wasn't needed. And I also don't remember what we're even supposed to write in value. Should I look at my notes? No, I'm gonna keep trying to go. So we got the ID blue, type radio, name color. How do I end this? Do I just end it in label? Do I end it in label? because I wanted to do label 4, but I don't know if I do label 4 without, I think I'm missing a piece of code right now. I think I'm missing a piece of code. I think it's supposed to be like this, and then you're supposed to do label 4. I think that's what it's supposed to look like. But damn, what the hell is label 4? What is label 4 supposed to be? I don't remember. I'm gonna throw something random. But my thing is, because I know I'm supposed to write the word blue now. So like I do blue. Do I leave it in here? Let me see how that's coming out so far. I did it, gang. I did it. Okay, but the label 4 didn't work because I think the label 4 is supposed to allow me to click that. So I have something wrong with the label. Maybe it's because I need to close it. Now let me open. Nope, still not working. Still not working. So I'm doing something wrong with the label 4. Because I think the label 4 is supposed to, oh no, yeah, it is supposed to match the ID. So it's supposed to be, it would be blue, blue, no? Live upload is not possible without a header. I can't unclick it when you click it. So that's probably something too that I'm messing up there. But so far, I think the fact that I got it to say what color makes you emotional, like I'm gonna end up showing y'all. The fact that I got it to pop up like that at the top means I know more than I think I know. So I ended up getting the form in there, ended up getting this, what color makes you emotional, the legend. I remembered that. Can my screen please focus for a second? And then I got it in blue. The only thing is that I got the label 4 thing, but I can't click or unclick it. But I'm happy that I do know more than I thought, which is great. I was able to get it on there. That's better than what I thought was gonna end up happening. But I'm going to end up looking at this to see where I'm going wrong with the label 4. Yeah, so the label 4 is supposed to be energetic, which would be for that code. So I don't see how, oh, you know what? It's because they closed this off. Oh wait, no, but that says it doesn't make sense. Oh wait, no, it's supposed to be closed off. Okay, I was right. I was right about that, never mind. So that's supposed to be closed off. Is the, wait, hold on. So maybe I'm confused on what makes you click the name of it. Because I thought the label 4, oh, you know what? The label 4 actually isn't for that. But based on my notes, I don't know what allows that to happen. Because I thought it was the label 4. Because you would do loving. Label 4, lazy label 4. I wonder why I can't click that and it won't work. Is it my code, y'all? Is it my code? Hopefully y'all can end up telling me, because I don't think ChatGPT will be able to help. There's other ways to associate this input element with label. Label 4 equals loving. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Oh wait, hold on, I'm missing it right here. There's supposed to be a space. There's a space between checkbox. Well, I have checkbox here, so there should be a space before radio. Hold on, a space before radio. Wait, why does that even say that? A space before? Okay, I put somewhere that there's supposed to be a space somewhere, so. Oh yes, right here. So, okay, this is where I'm going wrong. You're supposed to, wait, I'm still lost. There's supposed to be a space. Not there. No, there isn't. Is it a space that could be stopping this? It was so simple. I believe I'm supposed to do this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. If it pops up now, if it works now. Yep. ChatGPT helped me. I know you guys probably seen it a mile away. It was such a tiny thing. I'm about to show you. I was accidentally writing blue in between here because I don't think blue is supposed to be here. And I was supposed to write it in between the label. That is crazy. So this whole time I kept rereading my damn code and I literally have it written to where it's in between the label. So what made me think I didn't do that? Well, this one actually isn't in between the label. Oh no, this one is. I think I miswrote that one. But yeah, so this one, label 4, yup. I don't know what I was thinking. have no idea. I messed that up completely. Well, I think it was because I was looking at two different codes, because I have one where I didn't do the label 4 element on my notebook here. Well, actually my notes are pretty crazy. You're not gonna be able to understand, but I have one where I didn't do the label 4, so I think I was looking at the one where I didn't do it, and that's why I was lost. But still, I do know way more than I thought, right? I do know way more than I thought, because I was able to code it, which is amazing. So, but like I said, eventually I'm still going to end up coding it just back to back to back to see eventually if I can get to that point where I understand it. But I think too, another thing for me is like, even though I'm able to code it, in a weird way, I can't explain it. So I understood that the label 4 element, well, actually not even, because I forgot I have one without the label 4 and I'm still able to click blue and for it to pop up. So it's like, I don't really know what elements do, but I know they need to be there. And I think that's my issue. I need to get to the point where I know what each one is doing. Like, what is my input ID doing? I actually don't know. I just know that I put blue. And I don't know if I changed that. Like, what if I put green, but I still wrote blue? Like, what is, oh, you know what? I think input ID probably means what it's telling me, like what it's telling the person who's receiving this information. Because if I write green but the word is actually blue, it's probably going to be received as they picked green, so it would confuse. I don't know, maybe I'm just saying a bunch of BS, to be honest. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. But those are the couple things that I need to end up figuring it out, that I will end up figuring out on review day. But I just wanted to take you all along with me along this confusing code. I'm very excited though to be able to rest, because I took today easy as well, because I just want to learn this code. So I'm just going to take today a little bit more easier, but then for my review days, that's when I'm gonna get into it, man. So hope you all ended up enjoying this video, man. Comment down below, do y'all love this journey? Do you like how real and vulnerable I am about talking about how I'm stuck on label? I am stuck on input ID, type name, label 4. I'm stuck on that and that. I mean, shoot, I did better than I thought. Y'all saw me code it without looking at my notes, so I did better than I thought I would have did. But I definitely have a bunch of work that I'm going to need to do. And you know, comment down below, man. Do you love this journey? Do you like this journey? Are y'all gonna be following along? Are y'all coding with me? Because I plan on doing this literally just for a long time, until I actually learn it. I plan on doing this for you know, but you know, that's my goal. I don't know what I was about to say, but that is my goal. So I hope y'all end up sticking with me along this journey. I hope y'all enjoyed this journey. You know, if you are somebody, you know, you want to reach out, I definitely want to be friends with people who are coding, especially with web development, so they could teach me some things, or just be friends with people who are you know, in this area or field of knowledge, whether you're working in that field or not. I want to be cool with y'all, because I know the people you surround yourself with is what's going to really help you in this type of industry, because we need to be surrounded around people, and that's just in life too. You know, who you surround yourself with, you will become, you know. And so you start surrounding yourself here with people who don't talk about code or no code. I might not keep doing it. I might just quit, give it up, or, you know, just that would be it. But I keep people around me who actually code and actually do this type of stuff, man. You know, we can do it together, and it'd just be amazing, man. It would just be so amazing. All right, y'all, man. Deuces. All right, now I got way better lighting. Number 2, I gotta figure out something for those wires, because looking at it on camera, it looks crazy. But today is review day. So first, what I want to end up doing is opening Visual Studio. I'm gonna actually start recording in here, because I want to be able to open a couple of, like, I'm gonna keep erasing this and then open another field set after field set after field set, so I can just get the feel of doing it. I plan on trying to do that at least every single day, because that is something that I'm struggling with, and not necessarily field set, but just anything in form and in label. So I'm going to set this to film. Probably should have did it when I clicked start. Now, oops, I had the mic on. That would have sounded crazy. So filming now. Let's go and erase this. And I don't know why my chat is here. If y'all can help me, for some reason I really can't get this off. Oh, start by typing dismiss. Is it gonna go away now that I did that? Okay, no, never mind. So I don't know what that is, but it just won't go away for some reason. And I clicked like a random button and now it's stuck there. But all right, so we're gonna start with
And we could start with dot type, but we don't really need to. HTML, come down. I don't really remember if, yeah, head comes first, then you go title, which is just going to be testing field sets, basically, technically. Or we're really testing form and labels. I'm gonna go body here. But then, so my thing is, if I'm testing field sets, can we please get to where the hell I'm trying to get to? That was crazy. If I'm testing field sets, and so would I start with form already? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Then we're gonna go with, why do they keep putting me in the most weirdest spots? Field set. We're gonna see if this ends up working. I'm trying to see if I remembered how to do it, especially from top to bottom. So field set. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. I almost typed something. What am I doing? Yes, okay, field set. Then you type in legend. We're gonna do something stupid. Let's think. What is something dumb? If you subscribed to this YouTube channel, all right, that actually is pretty cool. And first of all, I've been seeing all of the love. I know I keep saying it in every video, but it's because y'all have no idea how excited I am and how good it feels to like have an actual community of people who are new and then also who know what they're talking about all in one area. I literally went from like not even a day ago to 87 subscribers to now I'm at 112. Like, so thank y'all for 100 subscribers. This is crazy. I did not think that I would have gained like almost over 20 subscribers in a day or two. Like, that's absurd. But so we're gonna go with, did you subscribe? I'm not asking, but did you? That's just the question. And y'all are probably not gonna be able to see the website because I don't know what it is, but I don't know if it's because of the video that I'm filming with or what I'm using to film. It only films one screen, so when I switch to go to my website, nothing pops up. So I don't know what to do there. I'm going to open the website though, so sorry y'all might not be able to see this. So yes, did you subscribe ends up popping up. That code worked. And I'm gonna show you at the end, so I'm gonna close the recording and then show y'all what the website looks like, but I just want to at least be able to do this for now. So the legend is good. Now how do I get this in? I believe I do input ID equals yes type. I'm gonna do, I don't know, for some reason I like checkbox. I don't know, I don't like the radio thing, cause I don't like that you can't uncheck it. I like checkbox, how you can check it then uncheck it. But I mean, I guess would it make sense? Like, why would you uncheck it? So maybe you know what, because I did do text box last time, I'll just do radio. I'll do radio. Value, oh wait, no, I don't think I need to do value. And I don't really understand what value is neither, but that's why today is review day. But like I said, I know more than I thought, because I definitely thought I couldn't code it, but I can definitely code it. It's just, like I said, I know how to do it, I just don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what each one is. So today being review day, I got my notebook right here. I took a couple of notes already for form. So I started with form because I think that's where it really starts, and then it tells me that it's an HTML element which is used to collect user input, which is actually very much needed to understand because I didn't understand that. Next was something that they put more, but next I looked into field set being like a group of related elements within a form. And so I figured, you know, with field set, I don't know how to say it like technically, but I know what is going on. So the name is, I believe, should also be yes, and then you're gonna put a label for equals yes. I think that's how that goes. And then you do this, something like that. I don't know why that's not working. Oh, I forgot to close this off, that's why. Oops, I'm going to the wrong spot. Forgot to close that off. Alright, so let me see if that ends up working. Alright, it's worked. Okay, see, I'm getting better, really, because last time I struggled with that part. I struggled with the label part. So that's good. We're gonna add another one, and then after I add this other one, I will show y'all, because I don't want to be here for too long. So we're gonna put input ID of course, there's only one other option here. That would be no. The only thing I'm afraid of though is I think I will need to remember how to make it to where you can unclick something, because I think there's a way where you do need to make something like the certain name, the same name, and when you make it the same name, basically it will allow you to click, one or the other, because it has the same name. But I don't know when that I'm supposed to be doing that. Why do I always do this? Oh wait, no, I always do this. So now let me open. Okay, they're both here. Oops, I made that one ugly. What am I doing? Uppercase. I actually should put yes, because hit that subscribe button, I tell ya. But see how you can't unclick it? I don't remember the code for that. I do not remember the code for that. I know they're supposed to, and I think it's just a simple code. I'm supposed to probably write something in here. Was it value? No, because they said you didn't need to do value. Let me go look at my notes real quick, because there's definitely something that you could write in here. And I don't think looking at your notes is cheating. But there's definitely something you could write in here that can help you do that. Right here. Way before. Oh wait, no, not that. Is it the name? Is it the name, y'all? So am I supposed to do this? Yes. Okay, that was quick. That actually wasn't as hard as I thought. At least I found it in my notes, because some people were probably saying not to write it in a notebook. I found it, okay? I found it, so that was good. I'm very proud of myself, actually. Okay, so I'm gonna come show y'all this website, because I don't think it's gonna show you. Right, so here it is. I got, did you subscribe, yes or no? So it's basically the name spot that I need to put both of them in, because I was like, I know there's a spot. See, that's what I'm saying though. I know how to, like, what I'm saying, and I'm sure if you are people who know how to code, you know what I'm saying, but I need to be able to say it to where, like, in technical terms, because like I knew exactly what I was saying. I was like, there's something where you have to put both of the names, and when you put both the names, you can click one and click the other. But it's like, this is so cool. I can't believe it. I can make that. I cannot believe that. That's crazy. This actually be on websites for real. But when I get into CSS, that's gonna be a whole nother thing. Oh my goodness, I cannot wait. So I'm gonna stop here, and I'm going to, I don't really remember. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be taking notes. So I don't think y'all need to see my computer screen, because I mean, actually I could probably keep it on the computer screen, because I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. So I'll be there when I'm there. All right, ready, set. All right, so now I'm with ChatGPT. I just want to take y'all along my journey, especially because today is review day, so I'm technically not really learning too much. I mean, I guess I am taking notes on stuff, so I guess, but that's why specifically, I think the good thing about learning on your own is the fact that you can move on your own. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to move when a teacher tells you, or like if you're not understanding something but you need to get to the next part of a certain thing, that you just kind of rush it. I like the fact that I could take things slow, because like at first, and I think that's the reason why I got a little bit stressed, which I don't think I mentioned me getting stressed, but it was like I was so keen on getting done at a certain time. I was trying to make myself at least do 20 questions on Free Code Camp a day, so I can get like the certificate in 3 to 4 months. And I was getting so wrapped up in trying to basically finish fast. I wanted to learn this quick. And so my partner had actually told me and was like, just take it slow. They were like, take it slow. That's the point of you being able to work on your own time, teaching yourself on your own pace. And especially with Free Code Camp, it's not like you don't come back, your lessons disappear. So when they said that, I was like, you know what, I think I do just have to take it slow, because I did run into a couple things that I wasn't understanding, which is the stuff that I'm writing right now. And then eventually, I think there was probably something before that too that I didn't really understand. But eventually I will get that, because that's why I'm helping myself on my review days, which is just taking notes, to be honest. And probably no quizzes, but taking notes. Maybe quiz, I don't know, I like to quiz myself. But no, yeah, so
I feel like I needed to hear that, where, you know, it's like you're self-teaching yourself, so it doesn't matter how long it really takes. But I think the thing is that I didn't want to get it done in a certain time, because if you guys watched any of my previous videos, there is a possibility of me being let go at my current career. And it's due to nothing I've done. It's just the fact that there's so many people who work there, and I'm so low compared to a bunch of people. Like I pretty much just came like 2 years ago. And you know, that could end up happening. So I feel like I wanted to get into this to be able to get a job quicker, because I do have another route that I was gonna go, that I don't think it was a passion. It's not something that I want to do, and I don't really care about it something being a passion for the time being. Like, my current job isn't a passion, but you know, it's what gets the bills paid. I wouldn't have minded, you know, forever staying at that current job, but you know, that's just not going to be the case. So I feel like I need options. So I decided to basically come back to school without applying for school. And I think that's why my brain immediately gets into like this stressful mode when I move slow or when I'm not understanding something. And it's because, you know, it's deeper than it just being like, oh, you're self-teaching yourself, like you'll get there in no time. But it's like, no, like I feel like I need to get there at a certain time, you know? So that's why specifically today, like, I'm not gonna jump into free code camp. I'm not going to make myself like learn anything, except for, of course, when I'm taking these notes, I'm gonna be learning. But it's straight up just going to be like like I said, a review day, a rest day, of me just coding and you know, doing it for fun, right? And not really for the concept of learning for, you know, just for 2 days a week. But I think that's why for me it kind of started to get a little stressful, because I've noticed in life when I get stressed, it's always when I think in the future, and I haven't been thinking in the future for a while, because I let it go, right? I just let go of the worry. I trusted that with time, you know, things will fall together, that I trusted for that everything is for my good, right? Even though it may feel bad, everything's for my good. And I was able to trust in that and really lean into that without it really affecting me. But you know, just all of a sudden, you know, with these stresses of possibly not being, like, not gonna have my job at the end of the year, you know, that job did bring a little bit of security, and I can't see myself working anywhere else, you know, because that job was kind of like my backup plan. I was gonna start doing school anyway while working at that job, or not school, but self-teaching while working at the job. So, you know, but it was more so of my backup plan, even though I was already there. And it sucks that I don't have that no more. And the job wasn't a bad job. It was actually a career job. You got benefits, it was a warehouse job though, so it definitely is physical. But you would get benefits, you know, the work was easy, though it was physical, but it is easy work, right? You don't need to use your brain. You don't need to do too much. So it kind of sucks that might be the outcome for a lot of people at my current job, and even, you know, jobs across the world. But, you know, that's why I'm here, and I'm trying to have another option. And so I gotta stop allowing that to stress me. And for one, I just gotta stop looking into the future. Like, as of right now, today, like, I need to be focused on the day. Because as of right now, today, I still have the job. I still got my bills paid. And even if I lost the job, my bills would still be paid, because I made sure to have a good amount of savings. And then on top of that, when it comes to learning something, I need to learn at my own pace. I can't just, because I want to be somewhere so bad, that I'm gonna get there and understand everything. It's like, no, I need to take my time. Even though it would be nice to get there fast, but I need to take my time. So that's why for these 2 days, I'm gonna be super relaxed. And it kind of hurts because it's going against what my heart wants to do. Like, my heart wants to jump back on free code camp and keep pushing. But I think that probably will push me out of being stressed. But then also too, I don't know if I'm stressed or not, because it is that time of month. And normally when it's that time of month, right, if you know what I'm talking about, when it's that time of month, I get headaches. So maybe I could be getting a headache because of it about to be there, and or I'm getting headaches because I am a little bit stressed about my future. But yeah, so I really need to stop thinking ahead. I really do need to think in the moment, and just live, to be honest. Just live. There's more to life than, working. There's more to life than making money. There's more to life than my coding. There's more to life than a bunch of things, right? So that's basically the best way I'm trying to get myself to think about it. I do have to go to work later today. Depression. I know, because I made sure that the 2 days that I have off of coding technically are not on my 2 days off, which I know some people will be like, girl, do it on your 2 days off. But I really don't want to, because if I do it on my 2 days off, I think on my 2 days off, I can actually learn better and learn more. Like, instead of it being 2 hours before work or an hour before work and then 2 hours after work, it's like, no, because it's my day off, I could learn for like 5 hours and or just have fun, right? Because sometimes it really doesn't feel like learning. The only thing that feels like learning is right now when there's certain things that I don't understand. But like I said, I think I ran into this problem because I took it too slow. I took it too fast. I started going faster than I should have. I should have definitely slowed down. And as soon as I ran into something, I should have immediately reviewed it and looked it up. But I was too busy trying to get to the next part. So if you are definitely somebody going along in this journey, if you get stuck somewhere, make sure you stop and you learn it. Or if you don't understand something, even though it may feel minor, because like I said, I don't really understand something, the element figure and then fig caption, but I thought maybe I could push past it and be like, okay, whatever, it's not that deep. And maybe bigger coders would probably say, oh, push past it, it's not that deep. But I just feel like for me, at least with the way I learn, I can't push past something unless I get it. And if I push past it, it would literally like stress me out. So I need to sit down, relax, and understand. Which is why, like I said, every single day I'm going to be writing the field set container and the form and stuff to see what order things need to come in, how to make things work. I'm going to make sure I do that every day. And like I said, I've gotten way better. So I'm definitely happy about that. All right, so now we need to jump into the next thing, and the next thing will be legend. Oh wait, did I ask about legend? Oh yeah, I did. That's embarrassing. Okay, so what did I even put then? I don't even know what I put. So I'm gonna put here legend. Now, do I put input separate than input ID? I'm probably gonna ask her both. What is the element? Input and input ID. Honestly, could have asked for the difference, to be honest. Calm down. They're telling me too damn much. Calm down. Wait, first of all, don't talk to me about Java. I don't know about Java. I don't know about CSS. That's another thing too. That's why I'm kind of happy I did run into this with HTML, because I heard Java is hell, and I heard CSS isn't too bad, but it's its own thing too. And thank God I learned that if I run into something, just stop. Literally stop, back up, review. Type it. Like people said, build. You're not gonna learn unless you build. So I do need to end up building a project though, because I have been sitting here and just kind of, getting myself to understand things that I think for next week, my goal is going to be to have another website, but to make sure that I have a field set. It's probably gonna be a website talking about subscribe, to be honest. I'm gonna build another website, make sure it has a field set, make sure it has everything that I've learned. And yeah, that's gonna be sick. So input elements, so they got both, and then common input ID here. Okay, yeah, so they've understood me. So let's get this and let's write this down. But man, comment down below, have y'all been enjoying this journey so far? I'm just so excited because really so many people have just been sending some nice comments. People have just been so nice. And I was afraid that a lot of people are actually going to be mean because it is my first time. And, I've heard a lot of stories about people when they're coding or whatever. I think there was like this dude, I was listening to this podcast on Free Code Camp, and there was this dude where he was like, somebody came up to him and asked him if he knew a certain thing, and then when he said no, they were like, well, then don't even bother, like you're not even close to where you need to be, or something like that. And he was basically talking about how sometimes it can be easy to compare to other people, especially people who are further than you, you know, in coding. But at the end of the day, I don't care whether someone is further than me or not. I just want to learn what I'm learning. And I honestly think it's cool. Like, if I were to never get a job from this, right? Never get a job from this and actually learn this for about like 2 years, I really think it wouldn't be a waste of time. Because like I can make my own webpage. You know, like how much of a skill that really is? It's crazy. And it's just crazy too because I could study anything, and I'm choosing to study something like coding. And not that coding is a bad thing, but it's you know, it's a difficult thing. And I guess with anything that you learn, it could technically be difficult. But I feel like, you know, I could have been a therapist. Well, I guess the difference is though is that you can't be a therapist without actually going to college. And my biggest thing with college is, for one, I don't like debt, but then two, it's a bunch of, you have to do all these other classes around these classes. Doesn't make sense to me. Like, I just want to come for what I'm going for. That's why I like free code camp, because you can sit there and I'm not taking an English class. And it's not that I couldn't do it, but it's like, what if I'm stressing like about an English assignment, but I'm not even there for English? Like, I'm here for code. I don't know. It would piss me off. I personally, because I had 1 year of, or not 1 year, 1 semester of college experience. I went for computer science, and the computer science field wasn't the hard part. It was not hard whatsoever. What made it difficult was my other classes, and I didn't really have that hard of other classes, but I felt like I couldn't study as much as I needed to on my programming or on my coding or on whatever stuff I was even learning, honestly, because we weren't even coding yet, so I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but we were doing something. I think it was like intro to CS, so we were doing a lot of like writing. We were doing the number thing. I think that's like bad code stuff. So with that, sorry, I'm just trying to, actually, I should probably highlight what I'm writing. But with that, you know, it was pretty easy. I just couldn't focus on things, and especially when I ran into things that were difficult, I couldn't pause, stop, and do it. And on top of that, when I was going to college and I had a bunch of these different classes and they would have me in college for about like 6 hours out of my day, I was working night shift, and I was working a full 8 to 9 hours a day. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but I think that was really the reason. And, you know, I'm going to give you all a little bit of insight into my life. I'm not somebody who can just not pay bills, right? I know, and I wish I had the opportunity, and I feel like if you are somebody who does have the opportunity to take it, like if you can learn somewhere with the minimum of bills or no bills at all to pay, I think you should definitely take it and start learning. But I'm going to get a little bit deep here. My father, when I was the age of 17, he actually ended up passing away. And when he passed away, that instantly got rid of my that comfort that, you know, other people have, or that support other people have when you know, they're learning something and they don't have to pay bills and stuff. Like my father, definitely, he would have did that for me. But he ended up passing away due to like an unknown disease that we didn't know, or not an unknown disease, but a disease that we didn't know that he had. And then even before that, when I was at the age of 12, my mother actually left my life. And I kind of don't like saying it like that, because it wasn't like she wasn't in my life, but I'm going to give it like a hint, but I don't really like to be really specific about this certain topic. But like, so she left my life. She was technically still there, but there was just something that she was doing that couldn't allow her to be a mother anymore. That's probably the best way that I could say that. And I feel like I said too much. But that's probably the best way I could say that. So, you know, she really left my life at the age of 12. And so at that point, I didn't have, like, I only had my father, and then he passed away. So after that all happened, I did move in with some family members, but it was clear that they obviously weren't gonna, and they didn't have to, right? I'm not gonna be like, oh, y'all have to keep me here because my father is gone. But, they definitely weren't gonna do it. And I'm sure if I were to stay, like, they would have. But, it's hard to be in a place where you're clearly unwanted. So I just decided to be like, what, at the end of the day, I was grown. I was about 18, 19. When did I move out? I think I was 19. Yeah, 19. So, I was grown at that time. So I'm like, at the end of the day, I do have to, leave at some point. So I just ended up moving out at the age of 19. So, that's why it's hard for me to be in a certain position where my income is, not my income, but where I pay less. It's like, no, I think I'm always gonna have to pay rent at some point, because that's the cards I was dealt in my life. And if you guys have cards that were dealt differently, man, take advantage of it, please, because it's crazy when you are out here in the real world and then you're also trying to learn, and then but you're still trying to work and you're still trying to do a bunch of things, and it's not something you can just stop. I can't just not work and then full-time study. So I definitely think, take advantage of it. I tell my friends that all the time, because too many people, they be wanting to just move out. They be like, oh, I want to move out. I want my own space. I want this. I'm like, no, you don't. Because, and it's not that it's a bad thing. I love having my own space. Trust me. But it's the responsibility behind it. And specifically with my friends, or certain friends that I have, I know they're not ready for the responsibility. And it's not like, oh, I was. No, I wasn't ready either. It actually takes you to leave to be ready. But I tell them, because they don't need to, right? Just don't do it. Just don't go. Just take advantage of the situation you're in, learn, make money, stack bread, obviously pay like something, but, save the most that you could save. Take the opportunity. And that's normally my advice to people who have the luck of, or had the cards that were dealt of you to be able to live with somebody who allows you to not pay anything. I think it's just amazing for people to be in that position, and I love that there are a lot of people who are in that position too, especially some kids that go through college. Some of them have the support or the comfort of their parents, and it's like, I'm pretty sure if my father was here, I would have never dropped out of college, because I would have had that support from him. That's another thing too, like right now with this coding thing, even though I was getting stressed a little bit about my future and stuff, my partner was actually showing me is showing me so much support that I felt like if my partner was there while I was going to college, I would have never dropped out neither, because my partner's support, it feels like how my dad's support was, and even though my partner's support and my dad's support are completely different, like my partner verbally will say it, my dad, he wouldn't necessarily be like, I support you, but he probably would be like, oh, you're doing great, oh my goodness, I'm so happy for you, like, things like that. And I feel like with both their kinds of supports, like I would have been unstoppable, but having just my partner's support is still great. I think that's honestly what's keeping me pushing, because I could easily be like, I'm done coding, I have a headache, I'm getting stressed, I'm done, right? Do what I did the first time. And I like how I have the support there, the support system to be like, and then especially with the comments too, y'all really are supporting me. Like, if y'all stayed this long into the video, I hope y'all remember this too. I forgot to mention that. Y'all completely are very much supportive as well, and are definitely why I keep pushing. Definitely a huge reason why I keep pushing, because it's just so crazy that there's just a group of strangers that are now supporters of me, people that never knew about my channel coming across my channel, leaving a like, leaving a comment, subscribing, and y'all really like help me keep pushing too. Especially too, there was a comment who was saying, when things get hard, to not give up, meaning there's probably a lot of people who give up when things get hard. And, for me, I'm not the type of person to give up when it's hard, but I really don't like feeling stressed. So I think my biggest thing right now is going to be, how can I prevent myself from feeling stressed about my future? Especially, like at the end of the day, I don't know when I will eventually learn all of this, and that's okay. Like, how do I just stick with that and be like, that's okay? Because I'm not stressing because of it being hard. That's the thing. Like, I never stress about stuff being hard because I think that's the beauty. That shows that you're learning. But I'm stressing because I want it at a certain time. And I'm noticing it's not going to come at that certain time. And for some reason, I can't, like, let go. And it's weird because it's like, it's at different moments where, as of right now, I feel like I kind of have a stress headache. But in the beginning of this video, I didn't. So it's weird because it just pops up randomly. So, I mean, hopefully y'all can give me some advice in the comments about how to deal with, like, impending future stress, like not knowing what's to come next type of stress, and what I should do, because I don't have no stress for these problems whatsoever, because the thing is that's what I thought it was, but then I can write it, and I solved it, and then I also did a corrupt code solving, even though I needed a little bit of help, you know, that doesn't stress me. So I know for a fact it's because I'm thinking of my future. I've always ran into this issue like for a long time. So that's like one of my biggest issues is just stressing because of the future. So if y'all have any tips, man, I'm definitely going to be looking into it, man, because I there has to be like a cure for it. And I know I cured it before, because I would give the future to you know, I would give my future to God, right? I would just let it go, and I would never think about it. But for some reason now I'm just so keen on thinking about my future because I'm coding. Damn, did I talk about this for about 20 damn minutes? Because that's crazy. I hope I didn't talk about this for 20 minutes. But alright, y'all, I'm gonna stop right here with filming. I got my input element. I got the input ID value element, so it explains both of them. And yeah, so I'm pretty sure y'all seen, but the input element in HTML is used to create interactive form controls on a web page, like text fields, checkboxes, radio buttons, etc. Okay, so that's cool. I didn't know that. Wait, actually, I think I did. I'm cap. But like I said, I just can't explain it, but I knew it. So common input attributes is type, name, placeholder, which adds hint text inside the input. Oh, I never knew that. Required makes the field mandatory. Oh, I probably should put required on mine. How do I do it? I think you just type required, right? Required. I don't think y'all can see the screen, but I just want to see if it works. Required. Oh, that doesn't help. Never mind, I don't know what I did. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Anyway, value sets a default value. And then we got input ID. The ID attribute gives the input a unique identifier. This is super useful for, number one, labeling inputs properly. Linking a label to the input using for the for attribute. JavaScript, you can target it in JavaScript, and then CSS styling, you can style it in CSS. Oh, okay, so basically gives the link. So it gives it a unique name for linking, styling, and scripting. Okay. Okay, so basically it's actually what I feel like I said in a way in the last couple of videos, where I was saying something like, I think it's there so it shows like someone who isn't really looking. I don't know how to explain it, but it shows somebody what it is, basically. But the input ID is, it's showing someone what it is, so you can, like I said, so you can, it gives it a unique name, so you can link it, style it, and script it, so people know what that is doing. Like, this is the input ID for this. I think is the way to express that, I believe. I mean, that's how I took what I was reading. If you have an easier way to explain that, then explain it to me, but I think that's pretty much what I'm saying. I just have a weird way of talking about code. But alright, y'all, we're gonna end this video right here. This is, what day is this one? Is this day 6 or day 7? I think this is day 7, right? Day 7? Because where I am lost, right, maybe y'all can help me too. I started from day 0. But today should be my actual day 6. But somehow, I think this is day 7. So one of these days I filmed an extra video and I put it as a certain day, but it must have been filmed on the same day. So if y'all can point out which one looks like it was filmed on the same day, because I'm lost, I'm confused. And I'm probably miscounting because I work night shift. That's another thing too. It's like, I work night shift, so what if I am on day 7? Technically, because it's the next day. but I just call it, I don't know, it's such a weird, I'm lost. Somehow this is day 7, but on everything it is day 6. But y'all, we're gonna end this video right here. Hope y'all enjoyed. Deuces. What is up, y'all? I am here making a contact form for project 2, and the reason why I'm doing this is because I've heard it's best to build projects so you can do what you are actually learning, because there's this thing or this trap called tutorial hell where people watch tutorials, but then when they try to do it on their own, they don't know what they're doing. So as of recently, I've been learning how to write the submit button, and I've been learning how to do label and adding input. So I asked ChatGPT to give me a project idea that is based on my knowledge. So I told them everything that I know, but they give me an idea that I could do, because I don't really know based on my knowledge what I can and can't do. So they gave me this idea, and it came out to be a contact form. Now, all they're telling me is what they want in this form, but they're not telling me how to do it, except for some reason they put that the gender, they want it to be radio buttons, and then the newsletter sign up to be a checkbox. Other than that, they haven't given anything else, and I could show y'all this code if it can focus. I almost touched the wrong phone. Hopefully y'all could read that. I don't know, it's backwards to me, but we're gonna end up jumping right into this, and y'all can clearly see my computer. Now, I don't know if I should just jump right into it or build the whole website, but I think it's probably good practice to build the whole website just so I can continue to remember what comes next, because I believe it's supposed to be head. I don't know why I looked over there like I had it. It's supposed to be head. Actually, no, because I think head is supposed to only contain title, is at least what I heard. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go title here, and I'm hoping that I can end up you know, making this look really nice. I'm not sure how long I'm about to give myself, and sorry if you hear me whispering, it's because it's nighttime, so I feel weird talking with my voice. All right, so now we're in between that. I'm gonna go body, but does this need a body? Does it always need a body? I mean, actually, yeah, that was probably not smart of me. We're gonna leave the body there. So now it says we need to have this is a simple sign up form. You guys aren't gonna be able to see what it looks like, but I do want to see how this is popping up. Okay, so we got contact form up there. So since this is going to be a simple sign up form, I'm assuming I should sit here and put H2 and probably call it a sign up. I'm not sure, or H1. I feel like my thing is like, I feel like I should have probably looked at an example of what a sign-up sheet looks like, because I'm trying to think and I really don't know what it would look like. So I'm just kind of doing random things here. And so if it doesn't come out I didn't even spell sign correctly. So that was crazy work. Hold on, let me delete this because I don't need this no more. I was asking for something. Sign up. I feel like that's corny in H1. But like I said, I don't know what a sign-up sheet looks like. I know how to do it, but what does it actually look like? I feel like if I looked at one, because my thing is, do I put sign up in the field set? Right? I think you do. I think you do. That's why I'm getting a little bit confused. Let me try it. Oh my gosh, I can't remember how to pull the field set out. Do I just type? No, I don't think you just type field set. How could I forget? Oh, form. I almost screwed myself right there. That was crazy work. First you do form, field set. And then I wanted to open that up real quick and see what if I put that here. Let me erase this. Is that gonna pop up better or worse? Oh, you know what? It pops up better. It pops up better, but like I said, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what it's supposed to look like, but I think either way, I'm making progress. We're gonna put a line break. Probably don't really. Yeah, we're gonna put a line break there, and then also in this field set, we're gonna put a legend. I don't know what you. That's the thing. Like I said, I feel like I need to see an example of a website. I don't need to see the code. But what does a sign up sheet actually look like? But because I put sign up as the heading, but then if I have a legend, what do I write in there? Like sign? Like, because I feel like if I put sign in there, like it looks corny. Or maybe I don't need Oh, I'm stupid. The code tells me to write sign up. Yeah, so oops. Okay, so maybe they don't want this. They told me to write that in the legend. Oops. So thank God I looked over there for a second. We gotta delete this before that messes up my whole entire code. So put sign up and then input fields for name. So at least I seen that. So input ID. We're gonna put name. Type. I'm assuming if you're doing name, is there such thing for a username, or would I just go and do like text or something? We're gonna see how that pops up. There is ID type name, which we're gonna just put as name, I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna put his name, and then we're gonna do value. And the value is gonna be, because I think for value you're supposed to, yeah, so I'm just gonna go name for value as well. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm also gonna allow myself to look at my notes. My notes are actually on this, where's that? Hold on, because they just played me. My notes are actually on this notebook in there somewhere, so if I start struggling, I'm gonna look there first before asking ChatGPT. So sign up, name text, yada yada. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so I messed up somewhere because name is popping up inside the box, which I think is that one. Okay, never mind. I think name is popping up inside. Oh, you know what? It's popping up inside the box because of this. It better be because of that, right? Because it can't be. Yeah, okay. It was because of that. My bad, y'all. I forgot about that, but I do want a placeholder. I don't think it's asking for one, but I want a placeholder. Why not? Especially because I know how to do it, so why not do it? Enter here. That's crazy work. Enter your name. That's why I feel like this is so corny. Because what placeholder ever says that? Or does it? I don't know, but whatever. This is my website. Get out of here. Get out of here if you don't like it. All right, so enter your name. Then, oh wait, I think I gotta do a line break. It looks like that. So when I do this one, ID equals email, and then we do type. Do I also do text for this? Right, because you're typing an email, then for password too, you're putting a password. I believe I also do text. I said type, I meant text. Placeholder, and we're going to do enter, it's uppercase, enter your email. Close that, BR. Let's see if that line break is working here. It is. Oh, you know what I'm forgetting? That's crazy work. You know what I'm forgetting? I'm forgetting to put something here. I don't know if P makes sense. We can go full name. Or should I label it? Okay, that looks a little better. But should I label it? Let me try that first. Actually, no, let me erase that. I'm gonna try a label, just in case. So we're gonna go full name. Oops. Name. Label. Okay, that was better. That was better. Okay, that was smart. Thank God I checked. So we're gonna go label again, and we're going to do email address. Let's see how that looks. Okay, perfect. I'm on to something right now. Guys, this looks amazing. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know I could do this. And the fact that I'm doing it this fast is wild. Then I'm a fumble somewhere. So now we gotta do another label. Oh, you know what I'm fumbling? You know what I'm fumbling? I gotta put 4 equals email, I think. I don't think I have to, but I believe that allows me to do something, right? Or am I messing up right now? That allows you to to click that. There we go. Okay, I remembered, but I know it's not needed, but for me it is. All right, so we're gonna go 4 as well in here, and this one's gonna be for password. on here? Actually, no, seriously, what is going on? And then it's gonna be password. Okay, clearly I don't know English. What is going on here? Password, and we're going to do label for password. Oh yeah, input ID, password, type equals text, placeholder equals. I don't know if I have to do this, but I like to do it. Your password. I don't think you have to do it, but I think it's pretty cool, especially because I want to get used to it. I almost forgot about that. See how that comes out, just in case you don't want to get too far. To your password, yep, and you can click every single one of these and you get there. You know, I probably could honestly just leave it as enter, but is it too close to each other? That's something that I'm thinking about. I feel like it's kind of too close. Okay, never mind. So we have the password. Now we need to do a gender button. We need to do a gender button. Input ID. Oops. Male or female, right? That's normally what we do, or boy or girl. So we're gonna go male, type. Oops, come on now. I think we're doing radio for this one. Doing radio. Name. I'm not sure if we need to do this, but I'm gonna go male. And then value, because I don't remember, but I think value is something to do with like internal stuff, I think. So I think it would make sense for me to put value and put male there as well. But it might not. We'll end up figuring it out soon. Oh, you know what? I did it again. I think I do need a label because it's gonna be kind of weird being like what is the question? You know what I mean? Because I think I just straight up have it popped up. Yeah. Oh, and it's not even popping up right. I did something wrong. Oh, wait, what? I got the button to pop up, but I don't got mail. Oh yeah, because I'm stupid. Well, I still think I need the question to be asked though. So I don't know if I write that. Now I write this in P. Actually, do you need the question to be asked? What gender are you? Or do you just throw it in there? That honestly is a, oops, what am I doing? Can I stop? I'm just trying to get this to be a little bit higher. But that's honestly what I'm thinking. Like, sorry, I'm trying to find an easier way to get the hell up here. Okay. That's honestly what I'm thinking. So label for male. We'll see. Well, you know what I just realized too? For my button, it's not gonna work because I didn't do form action submit. And then I don't know if you have to add a method post, but I think that's for like when you get to JavaScript or something. Anyway, so label for male. Oh wait, hold on. That might mess it up too if I don't put it uppercase. And then we're gonna be like male. Is that how that works? Yes, okay. Well, for some reason, hold on. Am I spelling male wrong? Female. Female. How do you spell female? Yes, I think I'm spelling male correctly. Sorry, it just looked weird. But I don't remember if you have like a click button for male or female. Does male pop up first and then the click button, or is it the click button and then male? I don't know. Does that matter? Does that matter? Anyway, not the point. Well, we're gonna see how it looks because, you know, I kind of feel like just copy and pasting this and turning that into female, but whatever. I guess for the sake of, well, I don't even know why I'm uppercasing it. But for the sake of, you know, this, I'm just going to do it like this.
as what? So we want input ID is going to be female. Type equals radio. I'm trying to get this done a little bit quicker. I don't want to film for too long, but I also don't want to make a mistake either. Female and value, female, I think, or gender, but what do you even write in there? BR. Be right back. All right, now let me see how that looks. Oh, I accidentally did a line break, because I think I do want them to be side by side. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. And then also too, I completely forgot, you need to do this as well. So now I can click, now it'll be one or the other. But okay, I'm definitely writing female and male wrong. What the hell is going on? How do I not know how to type male? It's like, okay, you can code all of this, but you can't type in English. Female. Wait, am I typing that wrong? No, I'm not. Okay, you know what? Whatever. So I got it to the point now where I can click one or the other. That's good, that's good. Thank God I remembered that. And now, oh, I forgot. I have to write a newsletter option, or a newsletter sign up. I honestly don't know how to write that. Like, I know how to write the checkbox. Like, I could do label for, I'm gonna do news. And then we're gonna close that, do newsletter. Sign up. Can I please get this together? Up. First of all, my label has 2 A's. That could have thrown this all off. And we're gonna go input ID, news, and that type equals checkbox, name equals, news. And like I said, I don't know what value does, so I could be writing the wrong stuff in value, but I don't care at this point, as long as it doesn't, you know, mess with me. Line break, open. First of all, I wrote a line break, so come on, unless this one's supposed to be the line break. Okay, there we go. Yes, okay, that makes sense. My thing is though, do I have to, if that one's the line break, do I have to keep this one the line break then? No, you don't. Okay, so that would have been a useless little thing there. Okay, so that's sick, that's sick. I wish you all can see the finished product, but I will show you. It's working, it's going together. Now I need to create a submit button. Damn, I can't remember. Does the submit button need a label? Is it label? Ooh, I don't remember if a submit button needs a label. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Submit. Oh wait, you know what I remembered it needs? Oh wait, no, I think it's fine. Submit type equals button. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Button equals submit type equals submit, I think. Name equals submit. And then I believe I have to do value, which ought to also equal submit, because there's definitely one of them where you don't have to do submit, but I don't recall. We're gonna close that up, see if that button works. Perfect, and it's also sending me to where it would go if I clicked sign up, click submit. So that's good. So I think everything looks pretty good here. I'm gonna send this to ChatGPT, see what they have to say. I'm gonna show y'all what it looks like though, the finished product as of right now. So 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, so we are now filming, and this is the sign up sheet. Does this look like what they wanted me to do, y'all? This is what ChatGPT asked me. This is a mini project. I also seen a comment from somebody saying I should be doing some mini projects. So here is one of my other videos. I think I recorded one of my, oh no, because that was the issue. I recorded one of my first project, but with the way my laptop records, if I record on a certain screen and then jump to another one, it won't record it.
I didn't know that. So I recorded me doing the second project and I had all the audio, but I didn't have the image of it. So I was like, oh, that's corny, you know what I'm saying? So now this is my second project, or technically my third, but I'll say second, because I think I used ChatGPT a lot for my first one. But see, we got sign up, full name, you enter your full name. Let's go, just Mars, come now, talking about saved info. What the hell are they even talking about? And then we got password. Imagine a password just popped up, and you could pick male or female, boom. You could pick sign up for the newsletter, you click submit, and that just sends you to some BS, but isn't that sick? I'm able to do that on day, what day are we on now? I don't even know. So are y'all proud of me for my progress of basically learning HTML for a week to be able to create this entire contact form page? I'm assuming I did it correctly. I could send it to ChatGPT just to be sure. So that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. I don't think y'all can see ChatGPT, but regardless, at the end of the day, I'm gonna just send it there, regardless if y'all can see it or not. And we are going to tell him, did I code this correctly? Does this code work? Basically. We're just gonna send it like that, and they'll tell me if something is wrong. But it comes out weird, so if I was them, I'd be like, excuse me, like, what are we doing? But ChatGPT's responding, says, the contact form works. Oh, but it has a few issues of improvement. That's okay, it works though. It says input name attributes are missing for text fields required to submit form data. Oh, damn. Oh, that, see, I remember remembering text fields, but I thought it went into type. So I was like, it doesn't need a text field, but okay. All right, so it says that it works, but it has a few issues. So I'm wondering, so basically to submit data, it basically wouldn't have went through, but it would have worked, but probably wouldn't have saved, maybe? I'm not sure. But it says password fields should use type password instead of text. Wait, I thought I did that. Did I not do that? Okay, I know what it's saying. Okay, so there's a couple of things. Input button equals submit is incorrect. Use input type equals submit. I was never taught this. I was taught input button. And then proper lining and spacing for reading ability. I figured my coding was a little bit all over the place, but okay, so it's basically saying I could have done a couple of different things, but that technically my form worked. Okay, these are minor improvements. These are definitely something though that I should be taking into account, but this is good. This is what you learn as you go, you know, because I actually forgot that there is a, you know, when you type, you could type password, not text. I completely forgot about that. And then also too, for the name attributes, I remembered there being a text field option, but I didn't know where you're supposed to put that at. So I was just like, well, I just didn't think it was name. I thought it went for type. So I was like, okay, whatever. And then that my input button is incorrect. Use input type equals submit, which I don't understand that. But like I said, I personally was never taught for my input button to put input type. Yeah, I just was never taught that. I swore in everything you would have to put button. But hey, maybe not. All right, we're gonna end this video right here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Comment down below if you like this, if you like me learning how to, you know, make websites, making many little projects to get myself used to writing code. I mean, simply though, even though my submit button is a little bit wanky. Oh wait, I just realized I have my submit button looking like right here. Should be down here, but that's okay. And then I guess I'm gonna try to do what they told me to do. I'm gonna add these improvements and see if I like it, but I don't know, I personally feel like everything seemed fine to me, obviously except for the fact that it's saying the input name for text fields is required to submit form data. That probably seemed like the most important thing to be missing, to be honest. But yeah, and then proper alignment and spacing is definitely something I need to take down and remember to do, because I kind of forgot that's important. But it's not like, you know, I'm writing for people, but it would be good practice to write as if I'm writing for people. But so far though, project number 2, I think I truly ate doing it. But hey, listen, the more I make projects like this, the more I will end up getting better. and I knew more than I actually thought, so I'm very happy. So comment down below, are y'all lit about this? Do y'all think this is pretty good progress for being on week 1? I'm definitely not trying to compare to other people or people compared to me, because, you know, especially because I'm very busy, so I would assume people can get further than me, but I think this is great. But y'all, we're gonna end this video right here. Deuces. Alrighty guys, we are here. I actually just filmed a couple of things before this, but I deleted that video because I am jumping into the beginning of CSS and I am scared, but we are free code camp, so I'm learning a bit here, and I'm going to make sure my notes are open. Actually, I'm probably not going to take notes on this video, but I will go back and take them later. But so here's what the preview of what we're going to make. We're making a camper cafe that has coffee here, French vanilla, caramel mocha. How you say that? Maco, macchiato? I don't know. Pumpkin spice, hazelnut, mocha. Then you have some desserts here. Oh, I can't wait to get these images in. Does that count as an image? Donut, cherry pie, cheesecake, cinnamon roll. I'm so afraid, y'all, but I have to jump to the next step. I think I've not necessarily mastered HTML, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty much confident in it. So let's start this code. Okay, I've heard CSS is easy. So add the doc type and an HTML element with a language. Okay, so we've already done this plenty of time. Oh, I'm not even typing. Crazy work. So we've already done this plenty of times. Doc. Oops. I hope this is filming correctly. If it's not, I'm just gonna show y'all that video then. And then an HTML tag. Wait, so no way they want me to put it all in one, right? I don't think they want me to put it all in one. That won't, oh wait, no, because it's not even, okay, hold on, HTML, close that. And then I think we do HTML, lang equals n. I think that's what they want. And then I'm assuming they want me to possibly type this. I don't know if they want me to close it out. We'll see. Okay, they did. So that was pretty easy. I'm nervous, y'all. I'm so nervous. Let's get right into it. So add a head within the HTML elements. Okay, that's easy. We also gotta add /head. And then add a title. But I know the head is supposed to be, yeah, like that. So then we'll go title. And this title is going to be, let me finish that up. Cafe menu, y'all. I'm so afraid, bro. I am so afraid. Hopefully this teaches me a lot though, because I haven't personally gotten into CSS like that. I have done style before, and I think I probably did it for the background color. But there's just so much more. So the title is one of the several elements that provide extra, oh, okay. So then we're going with meta. So inside of the head, I'm assuming under title, we're going to be doing meta char set equals UTF-8. Oops, 8. I'm assuming that's where we're putting that. All right, perfect, we got that. So to prepare to create some actual content, add a body element below the head. Damn, I think before I even really get into this, because I only wanted to do 10 of them today, but I feel like I'm probably gonna get past 10. I'm probably gonna end up getting past 10, so we'll end up seeing. So it's time to add some menu, content. Add a main section. I have to honestly write down this section. I'm pretty sure I understand it, but I took notes for absolutely everything, and I haven't took notes for that one. So I wanted to add a main section in here, which I've never added, to be honest. I've never added a main section into any of my codes. But it says element within the existing body would eventually contain pricing information. Ooh, I'm scared. And coffee and desserts offered by the cafe. The name of the cafe is Camper Cafe. Add an H1 element within your main element and give it the name of the cafe in capitalized letters to make it stand out. So we're basically doing a bunch of simpleness right now. So Camper Cafe. Oops, I'm gonna put HTML, brother. What is we doing? H1. Come on. We got that. Camper Cafe looking beautiful up there. Now to let visitors, I can't speak English, brother. To let visitors know the cafe was founded in 2020, add a P element below. Okay, so we're gonna add a P element that has the text. I mean, this is so weird because it's like, it's a bunch of stuff that I already know how to do, but eventually this is about to be styled and it's going to look crazy. Oh, sorry, I added the period at the end. I don't know why I do that. Like, my brain can't understand that that's two different things. There will be 2 sections on the menu, one for coffees, and one for desserts. Add a section element within the main element, so you have to place a place to put all the coffee tables. So add a section in between. I'm assuming I go here. Adding this section element. If it doesn't go here, then it just goes up there, because I kind of read it fast. All right, perfect. Now we're in the section element, so create an H2 element, H2, and they want me to put coffee. This is so crazy, y'all. I know I haven't got there yet, but I'm petrified, man. Until now, you have had limited control over the presentation and appearance of this. Okay, here it is. To change that, add a style element within the head. First of all, oh, that's the end of the head. Okay, I'm like, where is that? So they want me to add a style element within the head. I thought the style element was supposed to be before or after the head. But all right, I guess it's before. I don't know if this is how you would write this. Okay, that is how you write that. You can add style to an element by specifying it in the style element and setting a property for it like this. Oof, this is the first one. My brain's already hurting. All right, we got element, property, value. So center the content of the H1 element by setting its text line property to the value center. Okay, so I mean, this is probably going to be easy to write, but is it so easy to understand is the problem. It is the problem here. That's where I'm more so afraid of. I think I forgot to, wait a second. There's no way it just works like that. Yeah, I was gonna say, should have an H1 sector. Center the content of the H1 element by setting it to text align. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. So they just made me do some weird thing. Oh, my bad, guys. I'm an idiot about this. We don't gotta talk about that whatsoever. Wait, hold on. H2 or H1. I think you know what's crazy is I know how to do this, but I'm so forgetting. I am so forgetting right now. Is this how you do that? You should have an H1 selector in your style element. So either I end this here in H2. And I'm so pissed because I've done this before, and the fact that I can't remember is crazy. I know text align. Because my thing is, so then what? It doesn't need, it can be just like this. Because I know text align is supposed to be here. And then the value is supposed to be center. But ain't no way this is just what it's supposed to be. Oh, okay. That's what it's supposed to be. See, sometimes I just have to do what it looks like instead of thinking it looks wrong. So in the previous step, you used a type selector to style the H1 element, center the content of the H2 and the P elements by adding a new type selector for each one for the existing style. So, okay, so next we're going to do, well, which one comes first? So we have the H1 and then we put P. So I'm assuming we're going to do P first. And then we're going to do this and then do text align. center. I think the hardest part is remembering how, like, this stuff, like how you need the dot dot for it to enter. That might simply be the hardest thing. Because I got so used to doing it in, like doing like closing it with this instead of closing it with, you know, this type of stuff. But I think eventually it will get pretty much easier the more I you know, go forward in this type of thing. Text align. I'm probably gonna end up ending this soon, so I'm sorry y'all, because I know y'all might want to see me do more CSS or exactly, you know, learn a bit more. I mean, maybe I should make it a bit longer. I got this. So I ended up getting that all in the center. So here it says you now have 3 type selectors with the same styling. You can add the same group of styles to many elements by creating a list of selectors. Each selector is separated. So delete the 3 existing type selectors and replace them with one selector list that centers. Oh, there's a way to do that. Damn, y'all, my closet just opened up. I'm not gonna cap. I was scared as hell, brother. I was scared as hell. But alright, so we're gonna end up changing this. So selector 1, selector 2. So I'm assuming we just do H1, P, then H2. I don't know if I should space. I think you do. First of all, this is how you can center them all together. This has actually just been so much more helpful. This has just been so much more helpful doing it like this, because I was definitely struggling. If y'all seen one of my episodes, I believe I put it in an episode. Okay, so I messed up. Oh, they want me to put it in that order. Okay, calm down. I wanted to put it in the order that it came, but maybe it makes sense. Maybe it makes sense. All right, so perfect. Let's go on to the next here. I'm gonna go up to about 64, 8. Hold on, real quick. I'm trying to do some math. Okay. I'm just not gonna do the math. I lost myself. So you've styled 3 elements by writing CSS inside style tags. This works, but since there will be many more styles, it's best to put all the styles in a separate file and link it. A separate style CSS file has been created for you. You can switch between files with the tabs at the top of your editor. Oh, I thought that was the tab. This is embarrassing. Okay, so what's the tab? This one? Okay, never mind. Start by rewriting the styles you have created in style CSS file. Make sure you exclude the opening in styles tags. Wait, what? Oh, right here, y'all. Okay, mentally challenged. I am challenged. So I write it here? Wait, they want me to write everything? Wait, hold on. Start by rewriting the styles you have created into the style SSS. Make sure you exclude the opening and closing style tags. Okay, I'm assuming, I'm not about to write. I'm assuming they want me to just do this. Because I'm not about to sit here and write a bunch of stuff that I don't need to write. Okay, that's, I wanted to make sure. I could have rewrote that, I know, but no. So, wait, so I have 2 codes now? That's kind of sick. Alright, so, oh, and I can write on both. Now that you have a CSS in the style CSS file, go ahead and remove the style element and all its content. Once it is removed, that text that was centered will shift back to the left. Now that you have the CSS in the style file, go ahead and remove the style element and all its content. So remove this element here, remove this element here. Okay, they don't want me to remove all that. Okay, I understand. I don't see the preview. Oh, perfect, I can have all 3 of them here. All right, I think I'm going too fast. I'm gonna have to make sure I review this pretty soon. But, all right, guys, so I'm probably gonna stop here. I'll take you all along, though, the more I learn CSS. I hope that you guys ended up enjoying this video. Comment down below. I know JavaScript is going to be hard. I hear a bunch of people complain about it. Comment down below. Do you think I'll be able to learn JavaScript if you watch this far? Number 2, also comment down below. Do y'all enjoy these videos, man? I love making this content. I see a bunch of y'all supporting, a bunch of y'all commenting, and it's just been so great, so amazing so far. But, all right, I'm gonna end this video right here. Deuces.
weird. Like it pops up and then it doesn't. So then we gotta do left or border left. And then we gotta do border right. Hopefully I'm reading this correctly, and then give it a bottom or border bottom. Border bottom. And then last but not least, so we gotta do 20px solid transparent. Let me see real quick. The pen looks pretty, but the cat doesn't. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. The cat is gonna start looking good. As you can see, we're trying to fix his ear right now. We are trying to fix his ear. What the hell? This is just turning straight up into a trapezoid, bro. Why does that keep happening? First of all, this is crazy that it looks 3D. Like, I'm loving the way this cat looks right now. I am loving the way this cat looks right now. Did I do that right? That's what that's what they wanted me to do. That looks a little funky. But if you guys are new here, I am on the road to receiving my certification, and I will be live streaming every single day until I get there. I'm going to possibly leave this tab open just to end up showing y'all how far I am away from it when I end up telling y'all. But look at this. We're just a little bit away before my certification. So make sure y'all end up subscribing. You like this video up so this video can get pushed out to other people. Keep this pushing. Let's keep grinding. And hey, support me. On to the next step. We are step 39. What's the cat's name? Hey, y'all can name the cat. Anybody give it a name? We can name this cat right now. What is this cat's name? What is this cat's name? I'm thinking Gravy. I'm thinking Gravy. What do y'all think? Is Gravy a good one, or is Gravy not goated? Is Gravy not goated? So move the right inner ear into position. We're gonna go position. Property set to absolute. I don't know why I'm thinking Gravy though, but Gravy definitely is goated. We gotta go left. We gotta go finish that one. Perfect. Now the ear's looking a little bit better. That's great. Someone gotta name this damn cat. Tell you that much. So Gravy, are you hungry? No, I don't know. It's just, you know, Gravy. I just be thinking like gray. Gravy, gray. I don't know. It kind of goes together. Okay, but Gravy's not really gray. Gravy's kind of like, what is Gravy? Like brown? Like dark brown? But I don't know. I think it makes sense. It makes sense. Let's go on to the next step. It says, as you did for the left inner ear, remove the sharp edges of the right by setting bottom right and bottom left border radius. Oh, I kind of forgot how to do this. I think you do border. Is it border bottom? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like border bottom left radius. And then we go, oh wait, why am I typing it like that? I just almost made it a whole entire thing. We're doing this, and then we gotta do border. They want me to do a border bottom right. Go right. I don't know. Radius. There we go. And then we got to end up putting this down. Gotta end up putting this down. I'm so happy I fixed the mic, man, because I would have hated to have to restart this entire stream. You're hiding this for the, wait, it says, but the cat name is Gravy. You're hiding this for this time? I'm hiding what? I'm hiding what? Alright, so let me see real quick. Left the border radius. We gotta do 40%. I like how they're making me do a percent. And then they want me to do a 90. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, no, they want me to do a 40% for both of these. Okay, we got that, 40%. Then I gotta do, and top right border radius for, okay, so we gotta do border, top right. And there's no left. Oh, wait, no, there is a top left. Okay, hold on, let's start there before I never see it again. Radius. Claim that. And this is going to be 90px. Wait, why am I not just copying and pasting? I can't believe I just typed all that. And then we're gonna have to go for right here. And we're going to do 10px, close that out. Bam, we ended up getting that ear complete. If you are new here, my goal is to receive my certification. And as of right now, the more I solve these steps, the closer I get to the certification. So y'all are literally coming along with me along the process of receiving the certification. The further I get, the closer I get to it. So what are y'all thinking? What do y'all thinking? What do y'all think Actually, never mind. I was gonna say, what do y'all think about the setup? But you already told me what y'all think about it. Real quick, I gotta make sure that this phone is all right. This phone is all right. Let me try to switch here. Give me 1 second. 1 second on my phone. Become a supporter. Let's go. We are on step 49. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that I got this phone doing what this needs to do. I like how I'm getting subscribers and my subscriber count is not going up on my screen. That's weird. I thought that was like low-key connected. I guess not, but that's okay. Anyway, let's keep this going. You said you're hiding the beautiless face in the universe behind the spectacles. I can't see without them. But you will now start working on the cat eyes like the ears. The eyes will have inner eyes. So create the div. Sorry. I'm just so distracted by everything right now. Because I'm like so busy looking at my setup and wanting to see if everything is working. Inside this cat, create 2 divs. So they want me to, I need to give this a class. We're going cat eyes. I'm gonna go there. We're gonna break this down, go div. I wish I could go live always at this time, but I can't because around this time is normally when I work. So I would have to, but you know, since it's my day off, now I can. So we're gonna go class. We're gonna give this a class and this is gonna be cat left eye. Cat left eye, and then we gotta give this a class, which will be cat right eye. Oh wait, no. Right here. Right here, we're gonna paste that. That should be good. Oh, I'm missing something. The first element inside the cat eyes element should have the cat left eye. Excuse me? It says create 2 div elements with the class cat left eye and am I supposed to, wait, what? So inside that, create 2 div elements with the class left and the class right, respectfully. Why did it say respectfully? What the hell? Oh, because I'm guessing it's probably meaning like respectfully in the sense of like, yeah, I don't know. I get it, but it's hard to explain. So I must be missing something. So create a div element with the cat eyes. Inside, and I wrote that right. And then you're doing, they want me to put, wait, what? So inside the cat eyes element, create 2 div elements with the class. Wait, no. Actually, where did I go wrong here? Where the hell did I go wrong here? Am I tripping? Inside the cat eyes. I'm confused. Two divs. Okay, I'm creating 2 divs. I'm confused. I must be tripping like bad. Is that cat sleepy? Where are the eyes? I mean, we're trying to make the eyes and I'm struggling right now. I'm confused because I thought create 2 div elements with the class left eye and right eye respectfully. So is this not how they wanted me to do this? Is this not how they wanted me to do this, y'all? I'm really like shattered. I'm really struggling. What the hell? Hold up. I don't even know what to think. Do I just put both of them? Am I supposed to put like both of them in there? But then what the hell are we doing? That wouldn't make sense that they want both. That just won't make sense. Wait, what? Ain't no way. It says you're showing an Instagram user that isn't yours. I'm showing an Instagram user that's not mine? Oh, so am I supposed to switch it to like 09 then? Am I supposed to switch it to 09? Because that is my Instagram user. Well, I think mine's is Marzi's Journey's 09, but then I switched my picture to a code. So it should be Marzi's Journey. Is that not mine? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to be doing 09. Maybe I'm supposed to be putting 09. The cat is turned around. Let's keep it that way for God's sake. Until I enter here, I don't believe in angels. Hold on, this is so... Okay, maybe... No, I honestly, I'm gonna have to go for get help because I don't even understand how I'm miswriting that. And watch it be so simple. Walk should be so simple. Did my audio cut out? Oh wait, no, never mind. I was like, what the heck? Never mind, I forgot because I swiped out. I swiped out my phone. It says until I enter here. Oh. Let me see real quick. Oh, nobody has even had to look this up. Oh wait, no, it's supposed to be this one. I clicked the wrong one. Oh yeah, nobody's had to look this up. Am I tripping? Y'all, what is going on here? How is this not working? Oh, do y'all see that? Please look at that. Please look at that. I'm pissed right now. I'm pissed right now. Do y'all see the idiocracy that I have committed? Hold on, let me go and fix my Insta thing real quick. But did y'all just see what I ended up seeing? I am so mad right now. That irked me. I wonder if y'all saw it. Did y'all see it before that? Did y'all end up seeing where I went wrong? Did y'all end up seeing where I went wrong? I'm pissed. Marzi Journey 09. Let me fix that. I'm just, bro, I can't even fathom that. I cannot even fathom that. Okay, so let me delete this. Let me delete this and actually put this through. My bad, y'all. I was trying to fix something on my screen. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm pissed right now. I'm so pissed right now. Okay, on to the next. So create two div elements, one with the class cat left inner eye inside the dot cat left eye element and another with the class. Let's start slow. Create two div elements where, I'm assuming in here, one with this, one. Oh, no, it's actually supposed to be one in here. We got that. I don't know if I'm like tired or something, but that was crazy. That was quite crazy. I need to do with the class this one. And then we got to do another one here. We're going to copy it and paste. And then we're going to put cat right in her eye. I must be like slump. Let's go and not fast forward. Let's go and highlight this. Paste that. Bam. We are done. On to the next step. 51% complete of this cat painting. Oh, what's up? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Is it Betty? Please take me with you. I don't want to stay in India anymore. Damn, that's terrible, man. What's going on in India? Is there something going on or? All right, let's keep it going. On to the next. We got step 43. Betty, do you I don't really know how to say your name, but do you like my setup? What's up, Stable Dev? Have you been in here this whole time? No? Stable Dev, do you like my setup? Let me know. Alright, so we're using a class selector here. We're going to go dot cat left. If you are new here, my main goal, as you can see at the top of the screen, is to receive my certification. The more steps that I complete on live, the closer I get to my certification. So leave a like, subscribe. Join me on this journey. I've been documenting my journey of learning how to code for almost 3 months. Tomorrow marks 3 months on the dot. So, hey, and I have videos starting from day 0 all the way until now. So subscribe, go watch them, see my complete journey before getting my certification. We're going 30px. We're going to go height. And we're going to do 40px. And then we got to do a background color. And we're going to go #000, close that out. That should be pretty good. So we're beginning with the eye. I guess it starts as a tiny triangle. It says read this. Hi, hint, Joe. I'm trying to see something real quick because I think when I first put my live up, I had it to where I had like a live coming out and I don't know how to delete that. Hello, I'm new. Hey, that's what's up. Is it Talha? That's how I pronounce your name. What is up? I'm glad that you are new here. I hope you end up hitting that subscribe button. I am trying to get my certification. The more steps I solve, the closer I get to receiving my certification, man. So that's pretty cool. So we're gonna go absolute. So we're doing top. We're gonna do 54px. And we're gonna go left. We're gonna go 39px here. All right, we did that. Oh, that's a crazy looking eye right now. Do y'all see that? 3 months, that's amazing. And remind me of having, remind me, have you been only using free code camp? I use a bunch of different things, but I've been mainly doing free code camp. Sometimes I'll watch tutorials on YouTube for certain things, and sometimes I'll go into W3 schools for like different examples. And I'm currently, after I do this certification, the next step to my live streams is going to be me doing the Odin project for JavaScript, and then eventually I'll hop back into it here to get my JavaScript certification. But I basically use a bunch of random things, but mainly free code camp has been the wave. Mainly it's been the wave. If you're new here, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's get like this up. It'll push this live out. Let's keep going. Step 45. So to make the left eye look like an eye, I mean, this looks relatively like an eye, okay? This looks quite like a beautiful eye for a cat. But okay, fine. I guess we can change it. So we got to do border radius. And we're going to do 60% here. Close that. We're going to go transform. And then we're going to do rotate. I hope I remember this, y'all, because I just learned this yesterday. I think it's supposed to be degrees. Please tell me I got that right. Yes, I just learned about transform yesterday, so I'm goated, bro. I'm goated right now. I'm so happy. Make sure y'all like it up. Make sure y'all like it up. Step 45, we got a little circle eye here. It's starting to get there. He's starting to look like a sad cat. Starting to look like a sad cat. We gotta make him happy. Hey, Gravy's finally starting to come alive. No, yes, Gravy has finally turned around, but Gravy is eyeless right now. He has one eye and the other eye is non-existent. So if y'all don't know who Gravy is the cat. Is it JavaScript? No, not just yet. As of right now, this certification is going to be for responsive web design. JavaScript is going to end up coming later down the line. Later down the line, y'all will end up seeing JavaScript. So now you will work on the right eye by using the same approach. So using a class selector, give your dot right eye. Okay, perfect. He's about to get his other eye right now, y'all. He's about to get his other eye. So we got to do width. We're doing 30px, close that out. We gotta go height. Oops, can't spell height for nothing. We gotta go height here. And we're going to do 40px. And background color. We gotta go with the same one. We're gonna go straight black. I'm pretty sure that's what this is, just straight black. It starts as a tiny triangle. It says, Mars doing JS, can't wait. Oh yeah, I know, it's gonna be a struggle. It's gonna be a struggle. So it says, yeah, Mars, come back to JS and struggle with the rest of us. I gotta take a break, man. I was stressing. But I'm going to be doing more JavaScript streams. I'm just behind the scenes trying to get a little better at it. Not trying to be perfect, because of course I do want to struggle on stream. I think that's the best way to learn. It's very entertaining. But I'm going to wait a little bit. Let me hone it just a little bit more. Let's keep this going. So 56% complete with this cat painting. Gotta keep it pushing. If you are new here, look how close we are to receiving my certification. You come down, there's this one. We gotta make the piano, project, City Skyline Magazine, another project, Ferris Wheel Penguin, another project, and boom, we can claim our certification. So make sure y'all end up supporting. You leave a like, you subscribe, join me on this journey, so y'all can see me get my certification, because I'll be streaming every day until I receive it. And then on top of that, I got so much more stuff. And yeah, it's been great. So I'm going to position. We're going to be doing absolute. And we're going to close that. We're going to go top here. We're going to do 54px. And then we're going to go left and do 134px. Close that out. And hold on, y'all. I'm going to be right back. This is going to be really quick. I just want to turn on the AC because I'm hot. So it says a lot of issues are arising here. Oh, damn. Damn, you gotta come down here then. But I don't know, man. Down here, it seems like we're about to get into something. So who knows? Actually, I'm probably gonna keep this pushing for a little bit before I turn the AC on. Actually, F it. I gotta turn that damn AC on. It's gonna be quick. But look at this real quick. I'm not gonna leave this transition on. Oh shoot, look. It shows that somebody subscribed. Ready? I didn't even know. Did y'all see that on the screen? Hey, that's what's up, VidTalk. That's what's up. For subscribing, man. That's amazing. I didn't even know that I had that set up. That is crazy, y'all. So if y'all subscribe, y'all will literally pop up on my screen. I don't know how to turn it off though. How the hell do you turn that thing off? I clicked it and now it's like, it just keeps repeating. But that's alright, that's alright. Damn, we've been going for 30 minutes? Insane. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Don't leave. I need to turn on this AC. It'll be fast. It'll be fast. Was that fast, y'all? Was that fast? I had to go turn that off. If you are new here, make sure y'all end up subscribing. I am working towards my certification. Sorry, I had to turn on my AC. I was dying for a second. So we gotta do border radius, and we're gonna go 60%. And then we are going to do transform. And we're going to go rotate here, negative 25 degrees. And then that should be, oops, damn, where the hell did I go? That should be good. Bam. Ended up getting that done. Look at those eyes, y'all. Look at those eyes. How did I get rank number 1 on this chat? I came recently only. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even be understanding the rankings because I swear there'd be people that be commenting a lot, but then they don't get rank number 1. I'm like, I don't know. I don't get how that works. So make sure y'all end up subscribing, man. Make sure y'all end up subscribing. Oh, look, and my sub goal went up. 564. I was at 561, so my sub goal is working. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. I'm loving this whole setup. On to the next. If you are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. So it says, those look like eyes, but you can still make them better. No, we're going to want to leave him like this. But also understand, too, the more steps I solve, the closer I get to my certification. So create a 2. That's why we created 2. So use the cat selector. We're gonna go dot cat inner. Oh wait, left inner eye. We're gonna do this. We're gonna have to go with 10px, and then we're gonna go height 20px. Close that out. Also give it a background color of hashtag FF. And eventually I'm going to make sure I start posting on Instagram, by the way, but that might be more later down the line. What is up? If y'all are new here, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, push this video out to other people. We are grinding to get this certification. So move the left eye into the position of, I'm assuming absolute, because that's literally what we've been doing, absolute. And we're going to go top 8px. I should have honestly put my TikTok, but I feel like people don't really look at people's TikToks. And then also too, you could just see my TikToks on my YouTube shorts, so that's not really that deep. I gotta make a YouTube short today. So then we're gonna go here, go border radius. How are y'all enjoying the stream so far? Let me know how it is going. Do y'all like it? Do y'all like my setup? Let me know. We're going to transform, rotate, and then we're going to click this, and we're going to go 10 degrees. Bammers. Oh, damn, that looks nice. That actually looks way better. Do y'all see that? That actually looks way better, man. That is crazy. That is crazy, bro. All right, let's keep this pushing. On to the next one, step 51. Use the class selector, dot cat, right. Inner, oops, if I can spell inner, what is going on here? I, and then I'm going to drop this and do a width of 10px, close that out, do a height of 20px. I hope I can go live for a while today. Background color, and then we're going to do hashtag FFF. This room better get cold, bro, because it's hot as heck. Probably should take off my damn hoodie. Okay, let's keep pushing. Did we get that right? Did I not do that? Oh, car. What the hell am I doing? What am I thinking writing car? All right, we got that right. 62% complete. I'm planning on finishing this cat on screen. I think there is 88 steps or 82 steps, and we are currently at
52 right here. Obviously, this isn't updated. If I wanted to, I could just reset it. But anyway, we got a couple more steps left. Okay, so say, loving the stream. Can you please explain a bit about JavaScript? I'm just starting out and would love to learn from your experience. Well, actually, what's crazy is I'm also just starting with JavaScript, so I don't know too much about it. I know JavaScript is kind of the function of the website. So if you're going to click a button, you want it to do something, that's what your JavaScript is there for, and that's currently what I'm learning. So I don't know too much about it. So maybe people in the comments can answer that. So we're going to go top, do APX. I realize that when I'm done talking, I end up repeating exactly what I just said until I can think of the next thing to say. Why am I doing that? I just gotta stop. I'm gonna go border radius, and this is going to be 60%. Oh, I didn't even know you could do a negative transform. I mean, I probably already did it, to be honest. A transform here. And then we want to do a negative 5 degree. Oh wait, I forgot to put it inside of rotate. Close that out. Bammer, 63% right there. That's what I'm talking about. All right, on to the next. So it's time to work on the nose. In your HTML, create a div element with the class cat nose. Okay, so guys, we're finally getting to the nose now. I'm assuming we finally got the eyes done. So now our cat is facing forward, but our cat, as of right now, cannot breathe, nor can he eat. Our cat, he's not living just yet. You know, maybe I should hurry up so he can take a breath, because this is not working. Poor kitty. His name is Gravy, by the way. We're gonna go div. JavaScript is a language that makes web pages interactive. Thank you, Petit. Responding to that. Alright, so we got 65% complete. If y'all are just new here, we are coding until I get my certification. We are damn near there, but as of right now, currently, the more steps I solve, the closer I get to my certification, and we are learning intermediate CSS by building this cat painting. So it's a little bit weird, but it's kind of cool. On to the next step. You started learning TypeScript. Hey, that's what's up. Using a class selector, we're gonna go cat nose, and we're gonna do elements left and right border. Border right, and then border left, and then we gotta do bottom. Border bottom. And then, let me see, that's a good one. So let me go see real quick. We're going to do 15px transparent. And then we got to do this, and then put this one here as well. There we go. Oh yeah, are we creating a hat for this dude? Like, what the hell did we just give him? We gave him some hair, y'all. We ended up giving him some hair. Says Marzi, do you think you could recreate the cat on your own in VS Code? That's how I sometimes challenge myself when learning new things. I'm not gonna lie. I currently don't think I could full-blown recreate the cat, because my issue is, like, I feel like recreating something from my mental, like an image, and being like, you know, I'm gonna make this piece of bread, that's like art to me, and I'm not the best at, like, drawing without looking at it. So maybe if I'm, like, not looking at the code, but maybe if I'm looking at the cat, I probably could do it. But I think I would definitely struggle. Because the only thing is, where it comes down to, is all you have to do is really give everything a div. As you can see for the right eye, anything that's going to be there, it needs a div. And then it's literally the same exact order. So they do position, top, left, border radius, transform, width, height, background color. And that's all we've been doing this whole time. Sometimes over here, it was border, top, left, radius. So I kind of think I could. But I think it would definitely be a lot of trial and error, if that makes sense. It would definitely be a lot. On to the next. And then now we're on step 55. So move the nose position. See, exactly, like it's the same exact thing. You go absolute, like I feel like I would remember a lot of it, but it will still be a challenge. I could probably try it one day for a live stream. See if I can do it one day.
but maybe not exactly the cat. But that's also what I do too when it comes to free code camp is every time I do something in here, I do try to do it on my own. But I feel like the only reason why I wouldn't want to do this on my own is just because it's like, I feel like it teaches you, I forgot what someone told me, but it teaches you something that's a part of the industry, but it's also not like you're gonna make a cat while you're working at a job. So I feel like I like to kind of make projects that if I were to be doing it for somebody, it would be like real. Like I don't think someone would pay me for a cat. So I'm kind of like, do I really need to know it? But I do need to know this stuff, if that makes sense. On to the next. Cat is getting better. Oh yeah, I know. Now he has a triangle nose. He's almost about to breathe, but he needs his nostrils. He needs his nostrils. He's about to start being able to breathe. So let me see something real quick. I'm surprised the subscriber thing ended up going up. I was like, what the heck? I didn't think that ended up working. So we started at 561. Now we're at 564. That's pretty dope. That is what's up. Thank you all so much for subscribing and joining me on this journey. Let's keep this live stream pushing. How long have I been live for? 40 minutes, not even an hour yet. That's crazy. Not even an hour yet. So remove the sharp noses around the border radius. Border radius, and then we're going to go 50%. Each on top left, bottom right, bottom left corners. Also rotate it at that. So they want me to do border right. And then I think border left, and then I think it's border bottom because they never make us. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, am I tripping? Am I tripping? Because I think I'm supposed to be doing. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of tripping right now. It's okay. It's okay. So border radius stays like that. I think they want this to be border top. But is it still radius? Or is it just border top left? Is that what they want? I'm actually kind of confused what they want there, because why would this be 50%? Okay, maybe it kind of looks right. It kind of looks right. It looks like it's about to do something. It's definitely about to do something. So we need to paste this and then switch this to right. And then last but not least, and then this one needs to be bottom. Yeah, so this is what it is. This is what it is. So bottom left. I feel like the only stuff I probably would have difficulty with would be this stuff right here. It would be definitely this stuff right here being like border top left radius. Like this is where I would struggle the most. And that's kind of sucks because it is kind of in everything. But the only good thing is, like, for instance, with the cat eye, you only need one border radius. So like that's simple. But once it comes to like this stuff right here, I'll be tripping. All right, on to the, oh, I'm not done. Wait, they want me to rotate. Oh yeah, they did say that. So we gotta go transform, rotate, close that out, and 180 degrees. And, oh, no. Where am I tripping somewhere? You should not have a border top right radius. Oh, they didn't, oh, bottom right. Oops, that's embarrassing. We don't gotta talk about that. Good night, ma'am. I'm going to sleep. I'm not leaving the stream while listening to you going for sleep. Okay, that's what's up. Ma'am. Thank you so much for sticking around. Good night. Oh, I just realized this is how I clip my stream. But I'm probably going to look more into that later, because right now I'm recording my whole stream so I can clip it and see how my YouTube shorts would end up doing. But, okay, let's keep this pushing. If y'all are new here, the goal is to receive my certification. The more steps I solve, the closer I get to it. So make sure you end up subscribing. You join me on this journey. I've been learning how to code for almost 3 months. Starting tomorrow is exactly 3 months. I have another video coming out around 8 p.m. tonight. Make sure you're tuned into that. Hit that subscribe button. I've documented my journey since day 0 all the way up until day 90. Well, 89 today. So watch all those videos, man. I've been very, very much consistent. Every single day I've been posting. Maybe probably missed a couple days, but I'm human. But we've been very consistent. I go live every single day around 12 p.m. EST. But on my days off, it is a little bit winky what time I'll do. So like today, I went live a little bit later. Probably tomorrow will be the same. But starting from, I want to say, Wednesday through Saturday, I should always be live. Through Sunday, I should always be live. Actually, no, because I don't think I'm going to stream on Sundays. So Wednesday to Saturday, I'm going to be live 12 p.m. EST. So continue to, join me on these lives, subscribe and stuff like that. So it says LOL using Marley as ASMR. And then it says now you'll work on the mouth. Oh yes, guys, he can finally eat. Well, I guess that's his nose, but he don't look like he can breathe through that. Do he look like he can breathe through that? Because he don't look like he can breathe through that. Sorry, not sorry, but our cat is suffocating. That's just what's going on. Okay, I'm pretty sure with his mouth, he's gonna be able to eat. Step 58. So now they want me to create a div, another div, with a class of, cat mouth line left. Cat mouth line left. Close that out. Div, close that. Add another div with class mouth line right. Understood. Div. Imagine how I really talked. Oh, hold up, what's going on here? We're on div, class, cat mouth line right, I'm sure of. Close that out, do div, close that out. Perfection. Oh, we don't even see anything. Oh, wait, no, because we're not even in CSS. So it says, no, the important thing were his whiskers. No, that's true. Where is his whiskers? We better be giving him some whiskers. So using the descendant, select the two div elements inside the div with the class cat mouth. Oh, I'm not even typing. That was embarrassing. Cat mouth. Make sure y'all end up hitting that subscribe button. Join me on this journey, man. I'm gonna keep going live every single day until I receive this certification. So we're going with, we're gonna go 30px. We're gonna go height. We're gonna go 50px here. And let's go for border. And we're gonna go 2px solid hashtag 000. Close that out. Oh, oops. I didn't know they wanted me. Oh, yeah, they did tell me to do that. It's okay. We only missed it by one. We only ended up missing it by one. Remember, if you're new here, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all like this up. Push this stream out to other people. Trying to get this certification. Currently, we're making a cat, but we are really close to getting the certification. The more steps I solve, the closer I get to it. You're going to make two mouth lines into an elliptical shape. So give the dot cat mouth div selector a color, a border color. Oh, can you do I just do border color? I hope that's how you do it, because I actually don't think I've ever used this. Like, I've seen it before. Actually, I think I'm capping. I think I probably did use this. I mean, it did something. Something disappeared at this point. And we're going to go border radius. And then copy that, close that out. Okay, that works. So the border color is a thing, just in case. I mean, honestly, it kind of speaks for itself, but that's something I just ran into that could be a little bit unique to me. So border color, question mark, just in case, but clearly that's what that is. Make sure y'all end up liking this stream up, Hit that subscribe button if you are new. Learning how to code, trying to receive my certification. The more steps I solve, the more closer we get there. Now we gotta become a supporter here. What? After you receive the certification, no more daily lives. No, I'm definitely gonna keep going daily. I have so many different goals. Like, I've planned these streams so many steps forward. I have another goal coming pretty soon, and then there's gonna be a couple more things that are just gonna happen, and it's just definitely going to be great. So I will always be going live daily. The only days that I'm going to miss, though, is going to be Sundays. And the reason why I'm going to not do it on Sundays is because I feel like on Sundays people don't really tune into streams, especially at the time that I could stream, because they're probably like in church or something, because I stream around like 12. Church kind of ends around that time, and then on top of that, if people are working and they're not at church, it's like break. But people do have Sundays off, but they're probably spending it with family. So I just feel like maybe I shouldn't do it on Sundays. Absolute. And let's go top 88px. And go left 74px. Then it says this would position it to the right. Well, first of all, Okay, that don't look like the right. Is this his whisker? Oh wait, no, never mind. I forgot we're making the mouse. I forgot we're making the mouse. But I'll tell y'all my next goal. So after I receive this certification, my next goal is to actually learn in public. So I'm going to be using the Odin project to learn JavaScript, and I'm going to start from the beginning of JavaScript. Even though I know a lot of the fundamentals, maybe starting over will be best for me to continue in JavaScript. So then that's what I'm going to end up doing. And then my third goal after that, when I learn it, is to receive the JavaScript certification. But we'll stop there. That's a little bit too far in the future. So they want me to rotate his mouth 170 degrees. Oops. Close it out here. Transform. We have rotated him. He is now complete. No. Oh, you know what I just realized? We're probably making a weird looking mouth. He's not going to have no teeth. Like, I want my cat to be ferocious. Like, teeth out. Gravy needs to be ferocious. But they don't want that. They don't want that. So we're going to go cat mouth line right. Gotta make this. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta go and end up getting the door. But look at this, y'all. Look at this. All right, y'all. I am back. I am back. But wasn't that transition kind of dope? Wasn't that transition kind of dope? I like that transition. Just want to make sure everything is working so far. Isn't that crazy? I love that transition. Okay, well, we're back though. We're back though. Sorry, I was too busy watching my own stream. I want to see how that transition looked. That looks dope. So am I back? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? I think I should be heard. Am I frozen? Oh, I thought I was frozen on my screen. I'm like, what the hell? So access this, and then we're going to do a class selector of position. I'm so upset, y'all, because I wanted to go live for 2 hours, but then I just realized that I have to go and do something for 4. So I'm going to end up doing this all the way up until I probably hit, I want to say, maybe like, I got to do something at 4, so probably like 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. So we got to go left. Let's do 91px. Close this out. I just want to finish his damn mouth. I just want to finish his damn mouth. If I were to end up going live again later today, would y'all watch like a little bit of a late night stream? Because I'm probably going to end up going live again because I want to get further in my, in this particular cat painting. I want to complete it. And I feel like doing it off camera kind of feels like rude because I've been starting it on stream. So I'm going to end up probably going live again. But if y'all aren't there, it's okay. I'll just probably do it on live anyway. And then if y'all want to catch it, it will be in my live replays in my, it'll be in my live replays on my YouTube channel. Because I don't have all my lives showing, but I do have them in this playlist. So they're all unlisted basically. But if you click the playlist, you would be able to watch all the videos in there. So if y'all ever want to catch it, y'all can catch it. So look at that mouth. He looks like a cute cat, but he's not eating nothing with that mouth. Like his mouth needs to open. His mouth needs to open. But fine. I digress. The last thing you'll need to work on is the whiskers. There's going to be 6 of them. Oh. Hey, we're finally getting to the whiskers. Just hello there. I forgot to tell you one thing, ma'am. Could you please give me an opportunity to create your thumbnails in such an attractive way? I feel like, let me see. Because I feel like the reason why I like to make my thumbnails is because I like to learn. I feel like it teaches me. But if you look like you can create good thumbnails, I probably would let you do it. But the thing is though, is like, because I don't really make money off of this, I feel like I wouldn't be able to pay. And that's the problem. I wouldn't be able to pay for it. So it's like, that is one derpy mouth. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why did they make me make this cat like this? What time is it? Because I really do have to end up going on soon. But we're going to just grind this out real quick. That whiskers. If y'all have any questions, ask them right now. Because I'm going to be hopping off in the next couple of minutes. I want to hit at least an hour. I want to hit at least an hour stream. Make sure y'all end up liking this stream up. Make sure y'all end up subscribing. Join me on this journey. Been learning how to code for dumb long, trying to receive this certification. So there's going to be like 6 of them, meaning there will be 3 on each side. So there's a crate. Oh, they only wanted me to create that. So then now inside of this, create 2 div elements. So we're going to go div class. We're going to go cat whiskers. Oops, if I can spell whiskers. If I could spell whiskers, please. What the heck? Whiskers. Okay, there we go. Left. Let me see. Someone commented. He says, I'll not take any charges, ma'am. So then make a thumbnail. Just make like a random thumbnail. And then let me see what it looks like. Send it to me on Instagram. I want to see what it looks like. Because if you can make really good thumbnails, like Photoshop thumbnails, then shoot, I'll let you make the thumbnails. But if I feel like mine's might, or at least mine image comes out better in mine, then it's kind of like, okay, maybe not. So I feel like I want to see how you make your thumbnails. Let's go cat whiskers right, and then we are going to, oops, damn, where the hell did my thing go? I just did something crazy. We're going div. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. I also like your thumbnails. It's just something about doing things on your own, but I also understand people can bring something good into your life. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying, because shoot, if he can make some crazy thumbnails, that's like, I might just let you do it. But I like to learn too on my own, because I like to learn. I like the fact that I'm learning how to film. I'm learning how to talk to a camera. I'm learning about thumbnails. I'm learning about setting up my stream. Like, I like that it's all me as of right now, but it might be pretty cool. It says Flex Froggy was so fun. Yes, I ended up actually doing Flexbox Froggy. I actually ended up doing it, and that's what taught me Flex. I'll share you on Instagram. Okay, do that. On to the next step. Because so inside of this, now we need to create 3 div elements. So we're going div class, and they need classes of this. So let's copy and first the paste one. I'm gonna paste. I say copy and first. I think I said let's copy and first the first one. Say what? So we're gonna copy this. Let's go paste that. Paste that. So we're gonna do left middle for this one. And then we're gonna do left bottom for this one. Left to bottom. Make sure y'all end up asking y'all questions. I'm almost close to ending this stream. We got about 3 more minutes left. 3 more minutes left. Close to ending this stream. Make sure y'all end up liking this up. Tell your friends about this. I should stream again later today of me finishing this. So make sure I end up tuning in for that one. I'm not sure at what time. I'll probably update you guys on my YouTube post about it. So make sure y'all end up looking out for my YouTube post. So the next inside of this element so we're going to create another 3. We're going to create another 3 in here. So it's going to be class. And this is going to be cat whisker right top. We're going to do that. And the reason why I'm kind of rushing is because I want to get closer. Like, I wanted to finish it on this stream, but I've completely forgot that I had something to do. So I'm going to have to end up going live later today. So we're going to go cat whisker right middle. And then, bam, I'm going to paste that. And we're going cat whisker bottom. Cat whisker bottom. Paste that. And then, boom, we ended up getting that. Ooh, just realized my sound was off. Thank God. That could have been a terrible, terrible stream. Trying to get this situated up here. What is up? What is up? I cannot wait to begin coding. This is just going to be amazing. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Guys, see some things on my phone. Ended up waking up today to, I think I made a video about if you should use free code camp. That video did pretty well. Happy with that. I'm actually happy with every single video that I ever make, to be honest. It doesn't matter about the views or the likes. I just love making videos. Doing YouTube videos is just so fun. Same thing with streams and stuff like that. And I actually am making a video right now, so I'm probably not going to have one coming out today, simply because I won't have no time to edit this, because, you know, with streaming and then just real life errands, it's kind of difficult to, I want to say, it's kind of difficult to like do it all at once. So I feel like I'm trying to just break it down a little bit. So probably won't have a video coming out today, but I will have a video coming out tomorrow. So that could give me like a step ahead on my actual YouTube content. And then obviously I'm gonna be coming live every single day to be able to receive this certification that I've been working so damn hard for. So we might end up jumping into it in a couple seconds. I just want to get a couple more things set up because I need to be able to see my chat on my phone. There we go. So I guess now let's just jump right into it. Why not? Why not? How does am I even in the right screen, honestly? Yeah, no, I am not. Give me 1 second. So let me throw this on. So I gotta do a little bit of my intro. Let's jump ship. Look at that transition, y'all, in my fucking screen. My screen is not there. Hold on. I swear on everything it was supposed to be there. It says, bruh, I can make full stack apps laying on my bed. Web developers will have no job very soon. AI revolution is gonna be lit. No, I'm telling you, I know at some point it's definitely gonna get to that. But it is okay. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to, I feel like learning, sometimes it's not about thinking about an actual career. Sometimes you just do it because you find fun in it. It feels like a passion. You just like to make websites. So I figure at some point AI is definitely going to take over. But I do believe though that people just need to learn how to work with AI. And I don't think it needs to be in web development. It could be in any field like software engineering. I think people need to learn how to work with AI because at the end of the day, AI can't replicate a human's idea. It's hard for them to see the vision of what a human can write down or what a human can draw. So why I think there needs to be a person is so the person can feed AI the information it needs to create what, these people are doing. And I think when you do that, that's what a human will be there for. And then when AI eventually messes up after writing a couple of code, a human needs to be there to debug it. So I feel like there's still going to be jobs for humans. It's just you need to know what you need to learn for AI, if that makes sense. So, but if it's about learning, try learning machine learning and agentic AI development. Oh, I definitely want to get into those things, but I'm taking my time and I'm slowly going with, I want to say, I'm starting with web development. I want to become full stack in it, and then eventually I want to hop over to either game development or software engineering, one or the other. I like to learn about a lot of different things. So I feel like for me, I just want to learn about a bunch of stuff. So I don't really, to me, it doesn't matter what it is. Just create your first variable. Variable declarations begin with 2 dashes. Okay, so this is my first time learning variable. I forgot about that. So I gotta take a note of this real quick. So I'm gonna go I need to go step 14. Step 14. And then it says, so declaring variables, you got to do -- variable name value. So in the role for the BB1 class, create a variable named building color. Okay, so I keep it in here, but so is that just the start of it? Like how exactly are we writing this? So it's going to be // oh, okay. I see it. So / variable name. Oops, if I can spell name. Hey yo, what's up? It says it can't, bruh. Yesterday I completed a complete P2P chat and file transfer application. No bugs, no loopholes. Perfect from encryption to UI UX and building a Debian package from. Oh, so that's pretty dope. Then. Hey. That's what's up. But at the end of the day, like I said, there's still going to need to be people that are running behind it. But like you said, that's why people should be learning AI and learn machine learning. Because with those type of things combined, and then with the knowledge of actually knowing how to code, you would be unstoppable. Because at some point, like even though it didn't end up failing for you, but at some point it's going to run into problems and you're just going to have to be there to fix it. That's just the goal. But bro, wake up to reality. None of the AI can build a full website alone, but it can help you do it. That's basically what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that it could help, like, it's there to help you, but if you learn the wrong things, or if you're only learning the beginning stuff, you're not going to make it further than AI. Because AI already knows the easy stuff. It knows the entry level stuff. It knows a little bit deeper than that as well. So it's like you as a person need to understand how to navigate it. And if there's a lot of people who aren't going to know how to navigate it because they only know the basics or they only know how to code. They don't have the problem solving aspect of themselves. So yeah, when AI comes in, it's going to take a lot of jobs because a lot of people slack off. They slack off and they're not learning how to work with it. So that's really the true issue when it comes to that. But what's up? If you are new here, I'm coding every single day to receive my certification. All the steps that I'm currently solving, the more steps that I solve, the closer I get to my certification. When you see here, let's scroll down. You got a couple more, two projects, a couple more things in between. Boom, I get to claim my certification, y'all. So it is going to be amazing. I'm glad that y'all are here along with me. Make sure you hit that sub button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I should be coding every single day doing this. So this is going to be lit. So now they want me to add another one. So this is crazy because I've never done a variable in CSS. So I'm just going to write exactly what I see. And we're going to do like something like this because I realized that when I write the example, it actually helps me understand more than writing like when they say variable name, because then for some reason that throws me off. I don't know why, but it just does. So I'm gonna put like a little question mark around it. Hopefully it explains it itself with what a variable in CSS is actually doing. So I think that's pretty dope. Let's keep going. It says here, to use a variable, put the variable name in parentheses with var in front of them, like var. Oh, okay. So whatever value you give the variable will be applied to whatever property you can be used on. Oh, thank you, man. That's what's up. That is what's up. I'm so glad that you just followed. That is so great. Or subscribe, my bad. I don't know where followed came from, but thank you so much. Thank you so much. Add the variable building color 1, and you created in the previous step as the value of background color property of the BB1A class. So we got to jump forward a little bit. So to use the variable, put the var before it. Understood. So I'm assuming they want me to do var, and we're going to close this out, go space, building color, 1 this time, building color 1, and then close this out. Oh wait, did I mess up? It says do var, oh wait, there needs to be a space, A. Wait, is it the space? Am I tripping? And does 1 need a space? Okay, no, we don't. I don't know if I'm tripping. Maybe it's because it needs one of these, or oh no, I must be doing something wrong. So add the variable. Maybe I don't need the var, but it just told me to add a var. It says with var front and then with the parentheses, whatever value you give the variable will be applied, or gave the variable will be applied to whatever property you use it on. Maybe let me just keep typing. So add this. You create in the something I created in the previous step. Okay, that's what they're saying. Wait, no, thing added. Just add the variable this you created in the previous step as the value of the background color property. That is okay. Well, I'm pissed I erased it without copying because I'm pretty sure I need to do this. Let me trial. I got a trial and error here. This is the first time I've ever done this. this particular one. So I don't know if they want me to put background color here. Oh, wait a second. I think I actually am tripping. Because why would they want me to put background color here? I think they just want me to put background color. Unless I'm tripping once again, but that's okay. Property of the .b class. I meant the .bb1. But then that's just so weird. So what, you're just supposed to literally write that. Unless they mean, have we written something before? .bb1. Property of the... Okay, I'm actually getting confused by what the fuck they're telling me. So it's like, okay, so do the var. Oh, okay, so I was doing it, but I'm so slow. I'm so slow, so I am supposed to do the var. So dash. Oh, let's keep it, whatever today's operation. Oh, what's up? I am actually trying to get my certification. The more steps that I solve, the closer I actually get to receiving my certification. So it's gonna be pretty dope. Can't wait till that occurs. Cannot wait till that occurs. But struggling currently right now with whatever the hell I'm trying to do. You should use the var building color 1 to set the background color of the .bb1 element. I don't understand the way they are expecting me to write this. So unless the variable part is supposed to be my .bb1a, but then why would you do that? That doesn't even make sense. That is so confusing. So add the variable. Oh wait, no, because they just told me to do var. Okay, I gotta stop. Let me copy and paste this. We're just gonna do whatever the fuck they're saying because this is absurd. So we're gonna paste var dash building dot color to set to the background color. The background color of the .bb1. But then it's like, what color though? So it can't be .bb1. I'm just gonna have to go, like, do I just put a random color though? Like, what the hell? What are they expecting me to put here? You should use the variable to set the background color of the bb1.l. This is confusing as hell. Okay, you know what? No, because they did not give me a value. They just told me to do it. If anyone knows how to do this one, this is my first time learning setting variables in CSS, and I'm just lost as hell. Because I swear on everything is telling me to add the variable // you've created in the previous one. So we created this. So I guess to apply it, you need to rewrite it but put var. But then they're saying there's something wrong here, but I literally highlighted it. Maybe I'm just looking too much into these red underlines. So if you are new here though, we are trying to receive my certification. The more steps we solve, the closer we get to it. We're actually really close, just currently struggling on this piece of code that is pissing me off to my core. So I definitely need to, I'm probably gonna have to go and ask for help, honestly, to set the background color of the BB. And I feel like I'm gonna be so shocked because I know damn well it's not like this. That just wouldn't make sense because we're literally in the BBLA. But then what's also throwing me off is like, why can't we just do background color? Why do we need to put it with the var? But it's okay. So I'm gonna have to go and ask for help for this one. What's up, Stable Dev? What's up, Stable Dev? Actually, Stable Dev, do you know what the hell I'm supposed to be writing here? I'm gonna show you everything. What the hell is this? We're trying to do a variable. It's my first time using a variable. I'm trying to write it like how it's written here. Then they're telling me that because I created it back here and that worked. So unless they're telling me to straight up do #99, but then that wouldn't make sense. Or they're probably saying to try and get the background color of this. So maybe I don't need to write background color. Maybe I just put that. But like, I really don't understand what's going on. What's up? So if you guys are new here, make sure you guys end up hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm sorry for struggling. I don't normally struggle this hard. I actually start zooming through the questions, and now that I'm struggling, I'm just pissed as hell. This is crazy. This is crazy work. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go and get some help on this one. And watch it look so easy. This is why I hate for asking for help, because when it's something so easy, it pisses me off to my core. But I got to. Sometimes it's okay to get some help. Let's see. So we did the building color -- Oh, you know, they did it this way. Maybe they're onto something. So, okay, never mind, because they wrote... They wrote it like that. Oh, wait, no. Oh, they are onto something. They just spelled building wrong. Damn, how could I have done that? Well, probably because they made me write it here first like that. So it made me think it was supposed to come first. This is upsetting, y'all. This is upsetting. The simplicity when you just need to use your brain. I'm so upset. But But sometimes it's okay to ask for help. When you need help, man, ask for help. It is okay. Now I understand. Now let me real quick just write that part because I need to understand that if I want to use it, in any types of way, I need to put it second, like how it normally is done. But they just didn't make that very clear with the first one around. Not at all, not at all. But I still got to leave a question mark because I want to get a better definition on that. So make sure y'all hit that like button, like this stream up. You have to use it as a variable. No, yeah, that was where I was going wrong because see how we built it up here? I thought that because we built it up here and we put it first with the, I don't know what to call it, but the dot, whatever. I thought that this was supposed to be done the same way. But it was actually supposed to be background color and then you throw it in. So that was where I got confused. But now I understand it. Now that they just taught me. So use the same variable for this. All right, well, you know, I was going to try and type it. But honestly, if we're going to be using the same variable for all three, then we're honestly going to have to just sit here and copy and paste. But that's actually pretty cool though. Creating variables like that is insane. But I wonder why you wouldn't just, well actually I could see why it would be easier doing this. Because if I just did hashtag 999 every time, I'm assuming that just would be annoying. Over here is like at least you just got it. You got it made already. It's like you're just going to use these names instead. But I don't know, which one's more industry standard? Is it just putting the number or is it doing a variable? I'm wondering. What is more industry standard instead of color? Oh, so you have to, wait, whoa, I missed some stuff. Don't use var for creating a variable. It is for using one. It says you have to use it as a variable instead of a color code. Oh, so I wonder why they're showing it like that. But that's pretty dope. This is good stuff to know. Definitely got to screenshot this. This is some great stuff to know. So change the value of this to this one. Okay, so I guess that's an easy step. But we got to see why they want me to do it. Why do they want me to change this color? Oh, and that's actually pretty cool. So if you want to change your mind, it changes all of them. So you can see how it gets applied everywhere. So this is the main advantage of using the variable. Being able to quickly change your values. Actually, that is kind of dope as hell. I like how I asked and bro, they just be telling me. It's like they can hear me. I swear this was not a real step until I said something. Hold on. I gotta take a new pen out because all my pens break and I put them to the side. I gotta remind myself to just start throwing away my pens that don't work no more because it's insane. So you do this so you can easily apply different colors to multiple what do you call it? To multiple styles or values. I'll do values. All right, that's good. Sorry, y'all. I like to take notes on my notebook. I know I'm old school, so it kind of sucks for like visually that I messed that up. That I really messed that up. You should change the value of the building color property to this. Oh, for some reason, 2 hashtags. Insane. I was like, white is pretty cool, but they made purple. I was like, I didn't even notice. I did not know I put 2 of them there. But yeah, oh damn. So that's actually pretty dope. We're probably are we switching that back or are we gonna keep that nice color? Well, technically, I wish I could have showed y'all the finished product because they don't let me show it. But I think when I seen it, it was supposed to be like blackish blue. So maybe it does start off with purple. They're probably going to teach us linear gradient, honestly. Who knows? So our first building looks pretty good now. Nest 3 new divs. Oh, the hard part. I mean, the easy part. The easy part, but the annoying part. So nest 3 of them in this container. So then that's pretty dope. Let's do what stable dev taught me. I think it was stable dev to copy and paste with just my left hand. Just my left hand to copy and paste. So it's helpful for reusing styles. Yes, that's pretty dope. That is pretty dope. So I'm very happy that I just learned that one because there are some times where I want something to be a certain color and then I'll change my mind and then you got to go in there and change every single thing. It's like, it do get annoying to the point where you just decide to not even do it. At that point, you're like, F it. Maybe it looks fine. So we're going to go class BB2. So what does BB stand for here? Are we just calling it big building? Because every time I hear BB's 1, the first thing I'm thinking of is BBL. Like, that's just not going to be, I just can't get my mind right. And then BB4. In these orders, there will be 3 more buildings in the background. Can I just slow down? So, brother, what the hell is happening here? All right, there we go. I did something wrong here. Oh, I forgot to close it. I'm surprised they let that go through. I'm shocked. So we're 15% almost done. 15% is like nowhere near done for this city skyline. I mean, hopefully I could just run through these steps, but I kind of don't want to because they're teaching a lot of stuff. So I need to stop like wanting to run through. I think so far what I have learned so far from this is just declaring variables for colors. And that's probably honestly what it literally is called learn CSS variables. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're learning CSS variables today. I didn't even know. I just honestly thought this would be the end of it. But that's actually pretty dope. So give the new building that I just built. So I'm assuming I'm going to have to, they're not telling me exactly. Oh, never mind, they are. So give the new buildings these properties. So we're going to start with BB2. So we're going to go BB2. We're going to throw that down. We got to do BB3. Throw that down. And then BB4. Excuse me, we throw that down. Perfection. Now we need to go with width. Close that out. Our width needs to be 10% to 50. Okay, 10% to 50%. Well, for height, I think. Yes. So then height needs to be 50%. Let's see what this looks like. Is this going to be long? Oh, are we making this upside down or something? Oh, it's in the same spot. So we're going to eventually need to scoot this over because insane. And then we can honestly just copy and paste this one here, but just switch the whatever it needs to be switched to. And then we could do the same thing here and then switch this to whatever needs to be switched to. So that could be 11. Or will be 11 and this will be 58. So it says you'll be almost using, what the heck? You will be almost, bro, can I read? You will be using almost all percent-based units in some flexbox for this project. So everything will be completely responsive. Oh, that's pretty dope. And that's good because for some reason, like my flexbox, I'm a little rusty, bro. And I learned on Flexbox Froggy. But for the projects that I've been doing, I didn't really need to use Flexbox. So I feel like that is why I forgot. Truly. That is literally why I forgot. So let's keep this pushing. The buildings are currently stacked on top of each other. That's what I figured. So we need to use align items and justify content to space this evenly. So align items is not what you use to space evenly. So I'm assuming if they want this, wait, where do they want it to be? In the center? So across the bottom of the element. So use align items and justify content properties to evenly space the buildings across the bottom of the elements. Oh, excuse me? It says align the buildings by turning dot background buildings element into a flexbox variant. Oh. About that. We gotta go display flex first. Display flex. Okay, there we go. Now I'm still kind of confused because I don't know what they want me to do with align items because I thought they wanted me to put it in the center. But then they didn't really say where they wanted me to put it. Oh, I see. Maybe it is in the center, so it could be like next to each other. So I'm gonna go align items center. Let's see how that looks. Oh. Right. I don't know. We'll see. What is even changing right now? Use the aligned items and justify content properties to space evenly buildings across the bottom of the element. Is there aligned items bottom? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the hell my aligned items needs to look like. I'm assuming, F it. I'm gonna just go for center. Let's just see if that works. Oh, how could I forget? I'm embarrassed. How could I forget? Oh yeah, so I knew it. I did have to get it at the bottom. I feel like if I paid more attention to the bottom, I wouldn't have needed to like realize that it was flex. I would have knew it was flex end. Cause I read the bottom part, but for some reason I was stuck on align items. I was like, align items, you can't do bottom, but I feel like eventually I would have been like, oh, flex end. Or not specifically flex end. I would have thought something flex, but I wouldn't have thought flex end. But the building looks good. Okay, so on to the next. I can't wait to make it like a bit darker. If you guys are new here, man, hit that subscribe button. The more steps that I end up solving, the closer I actually get to receiving my certification. So this may look a little bit stupid, but in actuality, it's not. Because if I bring you over here Look how close I am. I know this is a lot of steps, but trust me, it's not as long as you think. Then you got CSS grid for building a magazine. Boom, a project. CSS animations, CSS transforms. I can't actually wait for this, in all honesty. And then a personal portfolio, and then look right here. Wow. Go to settings to claim your certification. And not only that, there are so much more certifications here that you can possibly claim. This website is just endless. Love it so much. So make sure you're hitting that sub button. I am this close to receiving my certification, bro. I'm this close. And so far, it has been great. Let's keep pushing. So the buildings are too spaced out. Oh man, so now squeeze them together by adding 2 empty div elements. Where? Just at the top? Like where are we adding? Or are we talking about in between? By adding 2 empty div elements to the top of the background buildings. You're telling me to look through my CSS and try to figure that out? Oh wait, no. Keep going. And then 2 more at the bottom of it. So 1 in between the BB3. Okay. Oh wait, inside or in between? Okay, I think in between. The B4 and the, okay. These will be added as evenly spaced, effectively moving across. So they're not going to tell me where to put the first one. So to the top. And then 2 more at the bottom. And 1 more. Whoa, okay, hold on. Damn. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to look at this one because this one was probably the easiest one because they told us exactly where it's at. So they want me to add 2 empty divs to the top of the background. So I'm assuming it comes to... I'm assuming it comes to here. And then when they're saying 2, like 2 in between that. So like, okay, you know what? I'm done asking. We're going to just sit here, copy and paste, and throw them into everywhere we can think. Because this one is just clearly right. And then, like I said, when they say 2, I'm assuming they mean both. And then it says, by adding 2 elements to the top of the background building element, and then 2 more at the bottom of it. So I'm assuming here, and then here. Is that correct? It says you should add 2 new divs before the BB1. Oh, they literally mean the background buildings. Okay, so probably not here then. They literally meant like in here. And then there should be 2 new elements after the BB4. Oh, they literally meant the bottom. That's it. That's all. Sometimes when you overthink it, that's the problem. You overthink it. It says above the B1, I guess. No, yeah, that was a lot. It was because when they said at the top of the background buildings, I was assuming they just meant the div classes that actually made up the buildings. So I was like, oh, so then it has to be like between here. But then I'm like, oh no, they literally mean the background buildings. Like, made sense. So they actually definitely told me where to put it. And then they also basically just meant literally the bottom. That was me trying to overthink what they were talking about when I just need to go for what they were actually talking about. So the more steps that I solve, the closer I get to my certification, y'all. So make sure y'all end up hitting that sub button. Make sure y'all subscribe, leave a like, push the stream out to other people, your friends and family. Let's keep this pushing. Create a new variable. No. Name your new variable, building color 2, and give it a value of this. Then set it to background color for BB2. So I'm assuming I created in here. So we're going building color. And you know, they're teaching us variables, so I think it's gonna stick with me. And then we need to do hashtag, oh wait, well, I guess I'll just type it at this point. CC99. We're gonna close that out. And then we got to do, I think I remember, but I'm not gonna look. Wait, well, it's like right here. Never mind. I guess I got to. So we're gonna go background color. Oops, color, and then we gotta do var this building color 2, and then we space here. Close that out. Bam. Did that, and I ate. Bro. Where's my other building? I mean, not my other building, but where's the color I'm at? What has occurred? Oh, hey, bro, they know what I'm thinking. They just know what I'm thinking. That didn't work. Sir, I understand. So you should add a fallback value to a variable by putting it as the second value of where you use the variable like this. Oh my goodness. Another note. So the property will use the fallback value when there's a problem with the variable. So add a fallback value of green. Oh my goodness, this is actually kind of cool. So comma, then fall. Wait, do I actually write fallback? I think so. I think I might write. I might actually be writing fallback, and then green. Okay, I misunderstood. So add a fallback value of green. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I think I just am literally supposed to put green. Sometimes your brain, man, it doesn't correlate with what needs to be done. Oh, thank God I just remembered. I was supposed to be filming this for my vlog, bro. I was supposed to be filming this for my vlog real quick because I'm trying to make a vlog right now. So I need to get myself coding. I'm probably not going to have a video out today just because I want to make sure this vlog comes out and that it's beautiful. And I want to get it back out on the right time because I messed up earlier this week. So that's why my videos keep coming out at like 10:30. So I messed up earlier this week. So I need to get my vlogs out by 8. So this one's going to come out tomorrow. So hold up. Damn, can my phone balance? But look at my buildings, y'all. My buildings are beautiful. They're purple. They're just amazing. If you are new here, man, make sure you end up hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button. The more steps that I solve, the closer I get to my certification. So stick around and see if I will receive it today. But we definitely have a long process. Definitely have a long process. But I need to also make sure that I'm actually learning everything that I'm doing and not just doing it. So on the side, I'm going to, of course, be building projects using this because I need to make sure I understand. I think declaring variables is probably the easiest thing to learn though. But like making the city skyline, I don't think I care to learn this because it's like I never would do this in real life. I would hope no one would ever ask me to make a city skyline for their website. It won't make sense. No, fallback green. I really, because when it said fallback dash value. So you know how sometimes they like be like, oh, like variable content, like put it there, and sometimes you would use like those actual things. I thought I was supposed to use fallback. That was my fault. So create a new variable. Okay, they love this, but I gotta remember this is the point. The more steps I solve, the closer I end up getting to receiving my certification. But as of right now, we are learning CSS variables. And this is, it's just meant to teach me about CSS variables, about understanding these colors, understanding how, just a bunch of nonsense. But we are actually making a city skyline. So this is very helpful in showing us. So let me not get confused with the fallback value again. Let me not do that again. So we gotta do the background color and add this one to BB3. So BB3, let's go background color. Let's see if I can do this without fumbling the bag. So background color, and we gotta do var. Oh, I thought I clicked a different letter. I'm surprised I got that right. So dash building color 3, and then we got to comma. Let's not mess this up. And then they didn't even tell us what our fallback color is. Like, how was I gonna be able to do that? So our fallback color is pink. Wait a second. Because what I'm realizing is, why is it immediately becoming our fallback color, but not the color that we put here? So what is making that not work, now that I'm thinking about that? Because I'm assuming the fallback color is supposed to be the color if the main color doesn't work. So let's keep this pushing. That didn't work. They're listening to me. So because the variables you declared in .bb1 do not cascade to the bb2, bb3 sibling elements, that's just how CSS works. Because of this, variables are often declared in the root. This is absurd. There's enough notes to go around on my paper. I just gotta sit here and just continue taking them. I gotta remember fallback color. So let me just write that down. Fallback color, which is very simple. It's just a comma, but if I ever want to come back and just allow myself to understand this a bit more, this would be the route I would go to. We gotta literally write down root. We gotta just make sure that we got everything together. So selector, this is this is the highest level selector in CSS. I never knew. So putting your variables there will make them usable everywhere. So, excuse me. That was terrible. So add the root selector to the top of your style sheet and move all your variable declarations to the right. There. What? Add the root selector to the top of your style sheet. Okay, they want me to put it here. I understand that. But move all of my variable declarations there? Oh, just these three. I'm thinking of the ones that I just made like all the way down. I'm like, brother, come on. That's not even fair to me. Like, we don't got to do that. But okay, so that was simple. That was simple. So literally just write root. Oh, please get this together. Root. I'm assuming this becomes its own thing. The same way that this is its own thing. I'm about to sneeze. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oof, kept it together. Kept it together. Honestly, I wish I let it out because I wasn't even trying to hold it in. I was trying to get it out. It was one of those. Okay, so dot root needs something. Oh, oops. Dot BBL. I mean BB1, not BBL, BB1. Still didn't work. So it's not dot BB1. You should remove the custom property value variables from BB. Oh, it said remove it from BB1. Okay, so I was doing the right thing. It just Marzi. Sometimes I knew it was just root. That's how I did it the first time. But when I read down here, it said something about BB1. So I thought it was telling me to put BB1, but it was actually just telling me to erase what was in BB1. So definitely my fault. Definitely my fault. So let's go to, let me just write down this step. Ow. Actually, no, I don't think I need to write down this step. I just need to write down root. Honestly, just put by itself. Do by itself, just so I don't forget. And then on top of that, something with root needs to be, not by itself. There was something else I wanted to write about it. Oh, that is the highest CSS selector. The highest level selector in CSS. Because I honestly thought important, well, it's not really a selector, but I thought important would have surpassed root. I wonder if it doesn't. But let's see. Let's keep going on to the next one. If you are new here, the more steps that we solve, the closer we get to our certification. So make sure you end up hitting that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. We are damn near there. Kind of, in a way. So, oh, and I stream every single day, by the way. Every single day of me coding, I will literally be streaming every single day, me coding to receive the certification. And then on top of that, I post YouTube videos more than likely every single day. I'm going to, though, miss today because I need to get my schedule back in order. I like to post my videos at 8, but I've been posting them at 10:30. And with YouTube, if you post it, let's say I posted today at 8, it will end up counting as posting 2 videos in one day. So I'm like, so I'm probably not going to upload today, but you'll definitely see a video tomorrow at 8. And at least I go live. So even if there's no video, at least there's always going to be a live, and I leave them up on my channel so you guys can watch it. Now that you've worked the bugs out and the buildings are the right colors, you can remove the fallback values. Oh, okay, now let's remove them. So, never mind. Wait, so you just never put a fallback value unless it's not working or something? Or, like, why are they there? It's okay. So now that they work, you remove the fallback values in the 2 places that they were. Oh, okay, that was it. Oh, remove the commas. Remove the commas. Why would I think that? Why would I think that the commas were supposed to be there? If you create a variable for BB1, you can only use it for elements under BB1. That's why the fallback value worked before. Okay. That's good to know. That's actually really good to know. Thank you, Stable Dev. Thank you. Let me turn this off. Hold on, I'm about to show the stream. I mean, not the stream. I'm about to show my YouTube channel, the chat. Just so, cause I don't know if any of y'all are YouTubers, but I think it would definitely be dope to show y'all's chats. Real quick, if it can not focus on my finger. Yes, sir. Okay, just want to get some of y'all names for my YouTube video. I think that'll be dope. Okay, so create another one. We got this. So building color. Color. Okay, 4. And then we're going to do hashtag, which I should stop doing and just honestly copy and paste, but that's okay. CC6, close that out. What color are we going for? I feel like I should just start trying to guess. Like, what color are we going for? But I do actually like these colors, but I'm convinced that this isn't the final product. There's no way we're making our colors look like this. I've seen what the hell that building city skyline's supposed to look like. There's just no way. So now that we got color 4, we give that. So make sure it's in the root. Oh, I actually did that by accident, but thank God I did that. So then it's like, make sure it's in the root selected this time, then use it to fill the last building. We got this. We got this. Oops. Oh my goodness. Honestly, I wonder if it's my keyboard or is it just me? Because I swear when I was on my laptop, I never missed a beat. I never messed up on a letter, or well, here and there, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it was never consistently. With this damn keyboard, I don't know if it's just too damn big that in my brain, the letters are somewhere else and I don't know. I swear on everything, it's the keyboard. Because I used to, like, how did I just click the M? How did I click the M? Did y'all just see that? How did I click the M? I did something like this. So my finger somehow clicked that button and the M at the same time. How? I mean, maybe it was because I was going for the space button, but it just still, it's the keyboard. I blame the keyboard. Hello there. What's up? What's up? How are you? I'm currently trying to, build or trying to get closer to my certification. So we are trying to learn here CSS variables by building a city skyline. But the more steps that I actually solve, I'm at step 27. The more steps that I solve, the closer I end up getting to receiving my certification. So that's currently what's going on with this stream here. If you want to leave a like, subscribe, chill. We're making this city skyline so far. Making a city skyline. It's not exactly what it's supposed to be, though. It's not exactly what it's supposed to be, but we are getting there. We're like step 28. There's probably 100 steps to go, or at least 100. So we're quite there. But I do want to show how close I am to receiving my certification. You seen that? Just a couple swipes down, I get my certification. I know this looks like a lot, but trust me, it's not that much. You end up running through those very quickly. So let's keep this pushing. But they're also here trying to teach me CSS variables. So that's really hard to get used to a new keyboard. No, yeah, definitely. And I actually wanted to get a smaller keyboard. My keyboard is actually long as hell. I'm forgetting I'm on camera. I can show you. My keyboard is long as hell. Like, I hate this keyboard. I honestly thought it was supposed to be like, it was going to be tiny. It was not. It was not. It looks like, it says, do you think you're a technical person? I would not say so. I actually want to be more technical. I actually think I'm going to end up getting into IT probably next year. I want to get into IT, probably go for my CompTIA A+, but I don't know a lot whatsoever. I don't know. The only thing I really know about computers, and this doesn't even have anything to do with computers, but I can just do web development. That's it. I can do web development. I could code in HTML, well, technically, because people don't count that as a coding language, but I could do HTML, CSS, JavaScript. I'm a bit little, but I'm getting better at it, and it's pretty fun whenever you can get something to function the way you want it to function, so I wouldn't call myself technical. Not yet, not yet. And they do look like crayons. I'm sorry. We'll get there. We'll get there. They definitely look like crayons. I'm not gonna lie. And then it's also the color, too, that they gave them. Like, they could have gave it, like, a dark, mystic color, but for some reason, they simply decided not to. So we got to create a new div here and give it the class. I'm sure eventually it's going to turn dark, or they're going to use linear gradient or something, because the picture that we seen, there was no way. Well, now, now that they are making me use these colors, though, I'm starting to consider, did the buildings look like this? Like, I don't know. Say mine is like 60% of that. No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why my keyboard is that long, though. Like, it just don't make sense. Because even down here, this keyboard is actually smaller. But the reason why I don't use it is because I need to, like, plug it into my laptop. And I already have two things plugged in, which is, well, actually, if I were to disconnect it. But I don't like it because of the wire. So I don't use this one because of the wire. But that's my small keyboard. I like it a lot. I should have just kept it, honestly. Hi, what's up, Dia? What's up, Dia? Hey, Dia is finally in the building. Where have you been? No, I'm just playing. Say, gotta go. Wish you success. I'll check back days. Hey, make sure you subscribe, though. Make sure you subscribe. I go live every single day. I post videos almost every single day. But I'll see you later. Thank you so much for wishing me success, cheering me on. That is amazing. Hope to see you later. Hopefully I remember. Gotta keep a screenshot. So let's keep this going. You want to go for the foreground buildings. Ooh, there's something in my eye. That was crazy, y'all. I was having a bad eye twitch the other day. I know this is so off topic from coding, but I don't know. I be feeling like people might want to hear about this. I was having a bad eye twitch the other day, and I was thinking it could have honestly been about stress, because sometimes when I think like in the future, I get stressed out quite easily. And so I was like having a really bad headache. And I was just like, oh my gosh, like what is going on? I don't know if I'm putting this in the right spot because I'm trying to talk while writing, and I doubt I'm doing this correctly because I'm talking. Because it says you want the foreground. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm doing this right. But so I was having a bad headache, and then boom, my eye just starts twitching like crazy all yesterday, all today. Wait, all the day before yesterday, and then all yesterday. If that makes sense, my bad. My days are messed up because I work in the night. It's weird. So, I was like, yo, what the hell is this? So I looked it up on ChatGPT because where you're supposed to go. Because if you go to Google, they're going to tell you have cancer. Like, just straight up. Like, Google, they want to scare you. I don't know what it is, but Google wants you to go to the hospital every single time. But when it comes to ChatGPT, they be trying to, like, they like to keep it on the low. They don't want it to seem like it's a big crazy thing unless you start to make it seem like that. So I just said it to them, and they were like, oh, it could be from your stress. I was like, oh, hell no. Because I'm telling you, every minute to like 3 minutes, my eye would twitch for 15 seconds. That was the longest it would twitch for. And I'm like, this is kind of embarrassing. If someone's talking to me like in my face, they would literally see my eye twitching. Insane. If you're wondering, she's creating crayons. No, yes, we're definitely making crayons here. I am crying. I'm sorry, y'all. It's gonna look good. No, I'm just kidding. Let me go div. Honestly, I hope it looks better soon. I hope it looks better soon. We are, though, trying to learn CSS variables, Dia. So it's been amazing. This has been great. Because learning CSS variables, at first, I thought it was going to be difficult. But now I'm starting to comprehend what's going on here. And it's supposed to be for colors, I'm assuming. I wonder, actually, can you do it for other stuff? Can you set the variables for other stuff? I mean, they're only making me do it for color so far, so maybe it is just for colors. That would be kind of crazy. But then it's like, what other stuff would you do that you can't do it in like another way? So maybe it is just for colors. Foreground building and give them classes. Hey, what's up? What's up? I don't know if you're trying to spell the word. I think you were. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, so let's go and give them classes of FB1 through FB6 in that order. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell did I just say? But never mind. So we're putting Facebook 1. No. I don't know why they keep using like little variables, like, or different classes that have actual names. Like, if I see FB, I'm thinking Facebook. But I don't even have Facebook, so I don't even know why that was such like a quick... you know what? What am I doing? I'm working too hard. I'm working too hard here. Copy and paste. Oops, it is something. Oops, okay, calm down. Let's just get this together. And then copy and paste. All we gotta do is change the numbers. 6, 5, 4, 3. We're done. I messed up. Damn it, how did I do this? You should be Okay, guys, okay. They didn't have to do me like that. I misread. It's supposed to be on the inside. That's okay. That is okay. If you are new here, make sure you end up leaving a like. Make sure you subscribe. You want to know why? Because every step that I solve gets me closer to receiving my certification. So I'll be coding every single day to get this certification. And on top of that, I post YouTube videos quite consistently, normally every single day. And then I want to say, what else am I doing? What else? I think that was it. I think that was my only reasoning. That was my only plea right there. That I'm trying to get my certification and I post. I am a consistent YouTuber. Okay, let me see. Give the 6 new elements these widths. What the hell? The confidence, the facts that they want me to do 6 of these on my own. What if I failed? Imagine not being able to do 6 of these on your own. Actually, let me stop. Because what if I really do mess up? And you know how embarrassing that would be? Right? Because they want me to do all 6, right? Yes, they do. I don't want to go to work today. I really don't want to, but that's a part of life. I tell you that much. It's a part of life. You gotta go. You gotta make your bag. You gotta make some money. So then we're gonna put 6 here. Boom. Now we gotta get, oh my goodness. You know what just pissed me off? I just realized if I waited and I just did 1, I could have copy and pasted the whole thing with width and height in there. And I still could do that. I don't know why I'm acting like I can't, but I just switched the numbers. So like a part of me doesn't want to. What would be easier, switching the numbers back or I'm pissed. I'm pissed. It's okay. Let's just keep it pushing. Go here. We're gonna go height. Height is going to be 60%. 60%. And then I guess we'll just do it, F it, you know, teach myself how to type with this keyboard, I guess. I think that should be the goal. Teach myself how to type with this keyboard. We're gonna go there, and then we're going to go height. Honestly, I should have just stuck with my old keyboard, but I really wanted something wireless. Like, I hate wires. I hate wires, but I should have just did it. And now I got this long keyboard. I almost returned it, honestly. But then, I don't know, when I buy stuff for myself, I'm like, I'll make use of it. If I bought it, I don't care if I hate it. I gotta use it. Even if someone else bought it, I would have to use it. I just hate having stuff around that sits, like, in the closet. Like, no. I need to use everything I got. Oh, did I do the right one? Oh, yeah, I did. And then this one is going to be with 8%. This one is going to be height. I gotta remember to close this off. That needs to be natural to hit that semicolon. It needs to be just natural. Look, I didn't even, what the hell? I didn't even do it for these ones. That's quite embarrassing. Let's go 45%. It's a pain either way. No, yeah. No, facts. Facts. So then we have to go with, for the FB5, Facebook 5, that'll be 10. Oh, is it just all 10% at this point? Well, the other one wasn't. And then we gotta go height. And that'll be 33%, and then it's 9 and 38. So 33%. The next one is 9 and 38. 9 and 38. Height, 38%. Close that off. Bam! We did it. I wasn't paying attention to the right side. I was just trying to type. We got 2 of these ugly boxes. I guess we're probably gonna, I don't even know. What is this? Another crayon? Is that what we're doing? Are we simply making another crayon? It's the fact that this one really like looks like the, you know, a crayon when you're like pushing it up. But what the hell are these? Like this can't look like a crayon, y'all. That has to be like a piece of chalk. Like that's not no crayon. I mean, I guess when you put it skinny, all it's missing really is just that. But I don't know. I don't know. So let me see. Step 32. Let's see. So add the same display. They expect me to remember what the hell I put for display. You know, they're lucky it popped up in my brain. It was flex. And then do they want me to do the same align items? Or different? And justify content properties that you have used before. So they want me to do flex end. Oops. Flex end and then justify content. Space evenly. Perfection. Oh, that looks nice. We're making more crayons inside of the crayons, y'all. Or I guess supposed to be in the foreground. I'm assuming. I mean, well, this one's gonna be in the front, actually. This is gonna be in the front, in the front. Unless they're gonna like do some weird thing putting it in the back, but that just wouldn't make sense. Would it? We'll see. We'll see how that turns out. Next challenge. Remember, if you are new here, the more steps that I solve, the closer I get to my certification. Make sure you end up leaving a like, subscribing, and currently we are making a city skyline, learning CSS and variables. We are this close to receiving the certification. I could go show you, actually. Bam, right here, and I can claim it. We ended up solving all of these up here before, but now we are finally towards the end and we are going to get that certification. So I'll be streaming every single day. So if you miss a stream, you join late, it's okay. Subscribe, come later to a different one. I will always be going live. It will be great to see you here and see you in the comments too. But to begin optimizing your code, first move the position move the position and top properties and values from the foreground buildings to the background buildings. What did that just say to me? We're moving the position and top properties and values from the foreground buildings. Show me where that's at, because the foreground buildings is what we just made. Okay. I was like, I don't think we put a position and top in there, but we did. Okay, woof. Almost got me. So move them to here. All of them? Oh, no, sorry, the position and top. Okay, woof. Okay, position and top. Let's go, oops. Let's go here. We're going to copy and paste. I'm assuming if they want me to move it, they want me to delete it. And then we're going to go here. We're going to copy and paste that there.
Okay, so then change the existing background buildings selector to also target the foreground buildings. So the styles will be applied to both. You can use the comma to separate selectors like selector 1, selector 2. I got lost. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I got lost as hell. So then change the existing background building selector. This selector? Is this the selector they're talking about? And then put it to either I'm tripping balls or this is what they want. Oops. Can I please? I forget what button it is. Oh, it's control and enter. I gotta stop. Oh, okay. That's all they wanted. Woof. Oh, that was something else. That was something else. How did my stream look? Oh, damn, my stream looks good. I like the chat. I wish I could make it a little bit more bigger. I definitely think I'm gonna play around with different like stream setups because I want to see like how it ends up looking. Oh, I forgot to put my lights on. Well, it's morning for me, so it kind of did nothing when I turned them on. It literally did nothing. Alright, I want to go see real quick because I filmed a couple of stuff. Let me get Dia. I want to get Dia in the chat as well because Dia just showed up. Sorry, I'm filming a vlog right now. So I'm trying to, so I'm trying to get a couple of things. Just want to get a little bit of the chat, more of the chat in here. Put it as like a little cinematic thing. Oh wait, actually, this would be better too. This would be better too. The name is kind of blurred out, but I love how it keeps showing stable devs like perfectly. Whenever it comes to someone else's name, it just will never show. All right, that's perfect. Let me show my screen real quick. What's up? Okay, there we go. It's going to be cinematic, so they're not going to hear nothing. I got to turn the volume off. So next, now that you did that, you can delete the old foreground. I figured. Check. That's done. On to the next. So the skyline is coming together. This is great. Now fill the background color property of the foreground buildings. I'm kind of nervous. About that one. Kind of nervous. I don't know when the hell I'm going to end up getting off alive because I normally go to 1. But I feel like I kind of want to get off a little bit sooner because I need to do a couple more things. Like I got to clean. I got to obviously get ready for work. I got to get my food ready. So I'm going to look at the time. It's 12:34. So when am I thinking about getting off of this? I'll probably do it at like, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. Maybe we'll run into a problem that feels a little bit difficult and then I could be like, so I could run from it, give myself a day. So fill in the background color property of the foreground buildings. Use your building color 1 variable to fill in FB3 and FB4, building color 2 for FB5, and building color 3 for, okay, hold on. Start from square one. Ain't no damn way I'm going to remember anything that just said. Start over. Fill in the background color property. Use your building color 1 variable to fill in FB3. So FB1 gets nothing. And FB2 gets nothing. Oh, wait, no. Down here. So why are they doing that backwards? Oh, because I think they're trying to go this way forward. But, like, no, please. Tell me what needs to be put in FB1 first. So, I guess we do... Oh, damn, my stomach hurts like crap. So, I guess we do background color. Are we going to be in the video? Awesome. Yes, that's why I was showing the chat. Y'all are definitely going to be in the video. So, if y'all have what is it called? Like any YouTube content, definitely showing that there. But I don't got that big of an audience yet. But I would definitely do this. Like if my audience ever grew bigger, I would definitely be showing y'all channels. 100%. Because y'all is what keep these lives going. Y'all end up actually staying in these lives. Y'all stay with me for an hour. And I'm literally a nobody. Like that's insane. So I would definitely be shouting y'all out. Any chance I could get. What color am I doing? Oh yeah. Wait, I kind of forgot. Oh, okay. I was like, I forgot how to do it for a second. So building color 4. Right? That's it? Yeah, that's it. I think that should be it. Oops. Can I go back, please? Where the hell did I go? Okay, we're going to put that there. And then we're just going to copy and paste and then change the color. Or change the number at least. Change the number. And then we need to come back here. Wait, yeah, because I think... Do they all need one? I think they all need one. I mean, that'd be crazy if they didn't. They only give it to like one of them. Okay, so next,
we need to switch it to what it is. So FB2 is color 3. FB3 is color 1. I'm definitely going to somehow screw this up. FB4. Oh, FB4 is also color 1. Okay. FB5 is color 2. And then, is that it? FB6. Oh, it's color 3 as well. Oh, that's pretty sick. Okay, I didn't mess that up. First try, didn't mess that up. Amazing. That was amazing. I'm so happy about that. Oh, I gotta charge this phone so I can keep reading chat. Gotta charge it. I have a bad, like, I feel like I say that every live. I have a bad, habit of never having my phones charged. Just never, like, and this is the wrong charger. Oh, it's this one, my bad. Of never having my phones charged whatsoever. But then my phone's gonna have to be back here, so I'm probably going to actually go on my other phone real quick that I was recording with. Probably gonna have to see the chat there. Definitely gonna have to see the chat there. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. So let me see real quick. All right, everything's good. On to the next step. I don't know what the hell I was looking at, but probably just trying to figure something out to say. Squeeze the buildings together again by adding 2 empty divs. Bro, these empty divs, they get to me. These empty divs, they get to me, bro. Both the top. Okay, this time we got this. Top and bottom of the foreground. So this time we put it here. So this time we put it here. So we're gonna, wait, how do I copy and paste again? Well, let me see if I did that right. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know why the hell. It's 2 empty ones for both the top and bottom. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Perfect. That should be it. Oh, wait. I didn't see this part at the bottom. Wait, so I hate when they try to tell me stuff. No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. We're gonna fix this. One more in between FB2. Okay, why am I typing? I should have just copied and pasted. Why the hell am I typing right now? Copy. And then one more between, oh, that's it. Okay, we're done. 31% complete though. We are not done with the city skyline. We're still ultimately creating crayons. It doesn't look like a city just yet. And they look like just wide crayons, skinny crayons. This looks like a graph. This looks like a graph. I don't know what's going on. On to the next one. Remember, man, if you are new here, hit that sub button. I'm going to be streaming every day, trying to get my certification, man. It's been lit. And I just cannot wait to receive it. Y'all have no idea. And literally in my thumbnail, how I have it framed on the wall, that is literally where it will go. Like, I have dreams of this. It's going to be right there. Right there. Fucking, oh, oops, I swore. Damn, I'm really trying to get better with my swearing, man. I'm pissed right now. I hate when I cuss. Hate when I cuss. Let's go position. Relative. And that's something too, I really need to learn how to use position. Because I have like a bad time. Like, I just never use position. Ever. So that's going to have to be something that I work on like outside of this. Because I think what I'm going to do is after I finally get my certification, I'm probably going to make like a big project. Oh, that would be a nice stream. Or a nice, maybe a nice YouTube video actually. Or maybe both. Because I feel like if I don't do it on stream, then I won't do it outside of it. So I feel like it would be a nice stream to do like a bigger project that contains everything that I feel like I've learned. Because eventually they're going to teach me transformations. They're going to teach me animations. I got my CSS variables. I want to literally use everything that I've learned in one big project. But it doesn't need to be perfect. Because obviously, if it's not going to be a project that I would put on my resume, then I feel like I don't want to go all out on it because it's nothing, right? Like, it wouldn't be nothing. But if it's like a project where I'm like, oh my gosh, this actually looks great, I'll put my all into that. Trust me. And I know it would do good on a resume, but I feel like the ones that I'm thinking, I just want it to be, it can be all over the place. I just want to make a project that uses it pretty much. Says, damn, she wants that certification so badly. Says it looks like anything but a city. No facts though. But yes, I do want that certification, I'm telling you. Because I don't care, like at the end of the day, because I know when it comes to certifications and like if I were to pursue this as a career, I know that you don't really need a certification. You just need, and you could have a certification and then not even get in because your projects is actually what gets you in. And the knowledge that you show through your project. And I know that, but I feel like I just currently want something in my name, like just really bad, like just my name and something that I actually put hours into that I work towards. I think is what I like. I just like that concept. Use right instead of left. What? Oh, 10%. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about use right instead of left? That done threw me off crazy. So this will cover up the remaining white space. Oh wait, actually hold on, because I'm gonna see what they're talking about. The remaining white space? I don't even see anything. Okay, I guess there probably is a remaining white space. What if I did PX? Okay, I was just wondering. It's okay. Maybe I did it wrong. Oh, you know what? I think I'm supposed to put position in here. Yeah, I'm supposed to put position in here, that's why. But I still don't see where I'm supposed to, what's supposed to be happening. Position. Okay, that's how you write that. And then relative, close that out. Oh, I think I just saw it. Oh, right there. Wow. That changed. That was actually pretty dope. Damn, that's actually pretty cool. What the heck? Left and right is kind of goated. But the thing is like you can't use left and right unless you have a position. And that's something I need to get because honestly, has anyone ever tried to center something with position? Like if I did, because I don't remember if it's position relative or absolute where you could change all of it. But can you just try to center something with that? Or would that be absurd? Like if I did position top, like whatever it is to put it in the center, bottom, left, right, to get it right in the middle. That's a new way to center it, but I feel like that would be insane. That would literally be insane if I ended up doing that. Okay, let me go and see my screen. All right, y'all. I wish I could stream for longer, and I honestly probably could, but I just feel like I want to end up getting some stuff done. In the apartment, I want to clean more. Like I said, I want to clean. I need to get ready. I need to pack food for work. So I'm going to end up ending the stream early. I normally like to go until 1. I like to try and get 2 hours in, but I actually just hit an hour. And honestly, I think if I kept going further, it would be great, but let's jump here. It's coming to the end. At least for the coding aspect. I could probably talk for a while. If y'all want to leave some questions, I'll probably talk for a minute. But if that's not the case, then that's okay. But I'm gonna give a little bit about me for a second. So I've been learning how to code for 3 months plus 2 days, and I'm counting because it's been goated. So I've been counting. So I've been learning how to code for 3 months in total. I actually made a whole YouTube video about it if you want to go check that out. And what I've been using to learn is free code camp, which I made a whole YouTube video about as well. So you can check that out as well. Not trying to throw my stuff out there, but just check out my videos. I'm playing. But learning how to code, and so far I'm this close to receiving my certification, so I'll be streaming every single day until I get it. I cannot wait. I'll be posting YouTube videos every single day, maybe here and there I would not, but there will still be a stream that will be up, so you can definitely go watch it if I don't have an actual video out. So everything has been great, man. I love the supporters. You guys have been amazing, especially the people that always show back up in these chats, man. It is just great because y'all really, keep the lives popping. Y'all the ones that be commenting, Oh, you know what's crazy? It shows that I have a new subscriber about an hour ago that I could put on the screen. I hate that it takes that long. So it's true. Last month I had an interview and they asked more about my projects than anything else. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So how did that interview go though? Did you get the job but it's still good practice. If you didn't get the job, it is still good practice to be getting interviewed and stuff like that. But no, yeah, it's the truth because they want to see if you know what you are talking about, because I'm pretty sure they've had plenty of people walk in there with just ChatGPT projects, and then they probably couldn't even break down their own project because they didn't even make it. So it's like, On top of that, they want to see the problem solving skills, like what issues did you face when you were making the project? How did you overcome? What did you do here? What did you do there? How did you get this circle to spin, right? They're going to probably ask like even deeper questions, of course. I'm not an interviewer, but you know, it's crazy. It is crazy. But it shows here that I have an hour ago a subscriber and it loves to move very slow. But if I click this button, hold on, it ends up popping up on my screen. So I don't know if Black Ark is here or if this was done long ago. Oh, they might just be here. They might actually just be here because I scrolled up and I think that's the first time I've ever seen their YouTube channel. So they probably did sub an hour ago. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even know. Okay, can I please scroll down to my chat? I'm trying to read my chat. I was gonna say my button was stuck. It says now, unfortunately, that was for front roll and I have more back end projects, so they didn't understand. Oh damn, that sucks. That sucks. But it's still okay though, because for me at least, I'm someone where I could talk great to a camera, but if I were to be in an interview, well, if the interview was over the screen like this, I think I could eat. But if it's in person, I'll literally be shaking and then like my words wouldn't come out right. I have no confidence. Like I need to really, you know, get myself ready for that. So you're working on it now. Okay, that's good. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. So, hey, but you'll definitely get there. Because the fact that you even got offered an interview, some people can't even get interviews. So you're definitely going to end up getting in that field. I definitely believe in that. Truly, truly believe in that. So, oh, and I was going to say, Stable Dev, are you in school? Like, how was your journey? I'm wondering how your journey is. Because you said that you were 19. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that you ended up learning. I'm sure you ended up learning quite early. Dia told me, I don't know if it was earlier or, oh no, I think Dia told me in a comment that she was learning at 12 or since 12. I'm like, that's insane. Like, I wish I learned that young. And you know, I was actually intrigued into coding at that age. But I think for me, I just didn't think like at that age I could learn stuff, or that I just thought it was more complicated. Same thing back when I used to, because I actually enrolled in college for computer science. I don't know if y'all, you know, watch all my videos or watch them, you know, towards the end. So I've mentioned this before, but I've actually enrolled in computer science and I dropped out, I want to say, my first semester. And it wasn't that it was like difficult. It was honestly just a bunch of random stuff. It was like life, stress, school, work, because I was working night shift, doing 10 hours, had to come to school in the morning. And I didn't have a car at the time, so I needed people to drop me off, pick me up. So then that became an issue. And then because of that, I would have to stay at the school from the moment I was there all the way into my last class. So I was, like I said, working night shift from, I think it was like 6 to, not 6, it was probably like 6 to 4. And then I would go to sleep, wake up for 7 in the morning. So I was only sleeping 5, 6, 7, 3 hours to go to school for 7 or 8 in the morning. And then I would stay there all the way up until 2 to then sleep to try and get to work for 6. Like, it was a crazy schedule. What's up, Ben? What's up, Ben? Well, actually, I kind of stopped showing my code, but I'm actually trying to receive my certification. And I'm actually damn near close. So I don't know if you're new here. I actually don't. Oh, you've been following me. You've been following since you bought the laptop. Hey, that's what's up, Ben. I was just about to give you an intro on me. I guess I don't need no intro. That's what's up. That is what's up, man. Hey. That is crazy. I know, actually, I checked that video, like, just yesterday. That laptop video is almost at 1,000 views. I was like, oh, shoot. Like, I had no idea. I just was looking at it one day, and I was like, people are actually watching that one, but probably because, you know, obviously, I put the laptop in the title. I'm pretty sure if I did, like, a laptop review now, my videos would probably do good, but no, damn, that's crazy, man. You've been following for a minute. That was day 3, Ben. That was day 3. That's insane. That is truly insane. Thank you so much. Oh, the laptop is popular. I had no idea. I just ended up buying one. Honestly, I found this laptop because I asked my uncle. I said, what type of laptop is good for coding? And then he gave me this one. So I just ended up getting it. I had no idea it was popular. That is crazy. But it's a good laptop. I actually really do like the laptop. But damn, Ben, day 3. Day 3 fan from right here. That's crazy. I mean, supporter. Sorry, I hate saying fan. Supporter. I think supporter is a better word. And that is what's up. Have you tuned into my live stream before? I'm not sure. I don't think I remember seeing your name. Or if it happened, it probably was like once. But I'm not too positive. So that's dope. Thanks for joining the live, Ben. And thanks for letting me know that, man. That really encourages me. That makes me continue to want to keep pushing, keep uploading, keep streaming, keep doing whatever to connect with my audience. This is great.
That's why I love streaming. I love being able to talk to, because it's different when someone leaves a comment, especially because I'm so busy. When someone leaves a comment and I'm at work, I can't really respond, so I'll just send like an emoji. But I like that when I'm on live, I can actually talk to y'all. You say yeah once, but I don't actually chat. Well, that's all right. It's all right. At least, like you said, you've been following since day 3. That's goated. That's goated as hell. So hey, but no, yeah, that's what I think is the coolest thing about streaming is because I'm just so busy. When people comment, I can barely really say what I want to say. When I'm on a stream, like we can have an actual conversation. I can connect to y'all. It's just amazing. It is just amazing. But so yeah, I was in computer science for I think like 3 months, like 1 semester, ended up dropping out. I kind of wish that I stayed, but then not really because I don't think my knowledge or my mindset would have been the same. I think I would have been one of those computer science students who would have thought, oh, if I just get this degree, that I'm gonna get the job immediately. And that's where a lot of computer science students go wrong because they think it's about their degree. But it's never about that. Like, it definitely gives you some boost, but it's still about your projects. And I think that's where, I would have been done for because I wouldn't have even if they told me to make projects on the side, like I said, I was working night shift. So I would have been like, nah, I'm not doing that, like blah, blah, blah. And then I just would have thought it would have came so quickly. So I'm glad that I finally got myself to understand that it is a long process and it's about your projects. You're a computer science student? Hey, that's what's up, Ben. How long have you been there? Oh, they don't teach nothing. Damn. That is trash. Because I think they're supposed to be teaching you back end. It's supposed to be teaching you back end, but I also heard that it's not mainly coding, but that they're like teaching you back end and like the understanding of it, like basically the understanding of the computer science. It's really what it is. But no, yeah, it's terrible. I've heard that from a lot of computer science students as well, is that they barely teach anything. But that's why it's good to be doing, your own learning on the side. And that's where, like I said, I feel like I would have went wrong too if I stayed in college. Like, I think it was really meant to be that I left college, because if I stayed in college, I would have ended up, like you said, they don't really teach it, and then I wouldn't have even tried to learn it on my own. I just would have been like, I'm getting my degree. I don't need to do nothing else. So I'm glad that I had this mindset now, and I'm considering like going back to college. Either like in the future. I gotta stop thinking in the future, bro, because that stresses me out. My eyes twitching already. I gotta stop thinking about the future, but that's definitely something I'm thinking of. You put, I don't know if I should focus on coding or studying. I'm so confused. Oh no, it's crazy because so many people have different like ideas. I heard someone say never study and just code. I was like, so how the hell am I supposed to understand how to do something like that? Like, it was insane when he said that. He was like, just put random stuff, see what it does. I'm like, and then take notes on it. I'm like, okay, that seems kind of cool. But I don't know. I think it's okay to have guidance. Like, if technically that's you studying by trying to figure it out yourself anyway. So I'm like, I think it's okay to have guidance. So I would probably say I honestly think it's probably both. But as of right now, I'm noticing with myself that I think I'm studying more than I'm coding. And I think I do need to code more. And I think it just comes down to the individual. Like, if you're realizing you're studying more than you're coding, and then when you come to your code, it's not really working out, it's like, okay, maybe you need to jump more into the coding, right? Like, you need to like see with yourself where you need to be. Because that's what I did. I screwed up when someone told me to get into JavaScript too early, because I should have just moved at my own pace, not somebody else's pace. So I'm taking this course in free camp, and which is okay though. It wasn't their fault. It was definitely my fault. I'm taking this course in free code camp, YouTube the backend developer playlist on their YouTube channel. Oh, that's pretty good then. That's actually pretty dope, because that's actually what I was going to do when I eventually got into backend. And then and then free code camp has a course for backend as well. And I just learned they have it for APIs, I think, and database, which is front end though, I believe. So you meant studying for high school? Oh, I'm 17, and if I succeed in my studies, I might become a dentist. Oh, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. I'll probably say, because I feel like when it comes to coding, I think it takes a while to actually get a career in it. It takes longer than people think, depending on where you live, of course. So I would probably say maybe stick with the studies. But like I said, it also depends on your own circumstances, really what you want to do, Dia. But I would probably say for me, if I was in that position, I'll probably stick with the studies for the time being, and then become the dentist, and then work on the coding on the side.
because that's currently something I'm trying to do. Is like right now I'm focused on coding because I already have my job, like my career. But if I don't want to be there and I want to go a different route, then my main focus would be on that other route because I know coding is going to take a while, at least for me. So I have like a bunch of different routes in my brain, which is why, like I said, I'm so stressed because I'm thinking about how I could either go the IT route, or shoot, if I wanted to, I can get the CDL, or shoot, if I wanted to, I can, I think it's called, like, I forgot what the name is, but you could draw blood at like the hospital or something for good pay, like 23, 24 an hour. You only need to go to school for 4 months. I was like, damn, you could work at the hospital, get that overtime hours like this. I was like, shoot, I could go that route. So obviously, you know, if I ever needed a different job, I would probably focus more on that more. And then I would do coding. But yeah, because I feel like becoming a dentist is kind of guaranteed. It's kind of guaranteed. And that's the thing too. Like a lot of people, I feel like sometimes they choose a degree that's not guaranteed. Not talking about computer science in no way, shape, or form, because a computer science degree is definitely, it's definitely guaranteed when you do it the right way. But when becoming a dentist, I feel like that's a guaranteed job. There's always a place that needs a dentist. And there's even people that like are dental, like, because there's people that are dental assistants, which is completely different. You have to go to like a trade school for that. And you can probably get into that obviously way quicker than becoming a dentist. But there's always jobs for them. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of jobs for dentists. People need stuff for their teeth all the time. So I'm like, shoot, I would go for it. Where am I from? I'm from the USA. That's normally where I would say. And then I'll say in the East. I don't like to say the actual state. But the USA in the East. But no, yeah, so that's probably how I would handle that. Definitely. But if you're new here, man, hit that sub button. I know I just been chatting. Normally I show my code, but I'm okay with the chat right now. I kind of just want to talk. Pretty much. Damn, I didn't mean to talk for this long though. I was not about to go until 1, but I started talking for about 20 minutes. Or I think it was like maybe 12, actually. Maybe 12 minutes. If you're new here, man, hit that sub button. I go live every single day, coding my journey on getting my certification. This is just more towards the end of my life, which is why I'm here chatting it up. So you have a question. What is up? What's up? What is your question? I'm gonna go check my TikTok. Oh, and you know what's crazy? On my TikTok, I'm almost at 100 followers, which I didn't think I would get there. I mean, I know that TikTok is supposed to be like easier to grow, but I honestly only posted like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on, because I cannot count. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16, 17. I only posted like 17 videos, and I'm about to be at like 12 subs. That's insane. So web dev and soft engineering difference. To be honest, I'm not too familiar with the difference, but I think web dev is about making websites and like apps in a way. And then I think software engineering, I'm assuming, is like more, what is software engineering, y'all? Is that more like, no, not back end. Is it more back end? What is the difference of software engineering? Because I know there's a back end for web development, so there's no way. Let me see. Software engineering. Because I don't really know too much about software engineering. I just know that web dev, yeah, there's a delay. There's a huge delay. I don't know how to fix the delay, but there's definitely a huge delay with the stream. How delayed is it? Is it just like I'm responding dumb long? So it says the branch is focused on the design development. So it's the software engineering. This is just Google definition. I think Dia and Stable Dev, they actually know a lot about it. So I'm not sure if they're going to be able to respond to that. But I want to say, I think it's a branch. Oh, and then Ben too, because Ben said he's doing computer science. So if anyone wants to answer Cricket Club, you can definitely go and answer that question, because I'm not too sure, because I feel like web dev is just about web development, while software engineering is like, it says a branch of computer science focused on the design, development, and testing and maintenance of software applications and systems. Oh, that actually makes more sense. I could have just said yeah. So I guess the difference would be that software engineering is about software applications and systems and the maintenance, development of that. So I'm almost completed with the DSA. Oh, that's pretty dope. Is DSA is what? That's the data science, or am I tripping? Hold on, DSA. Give me a second. Okay, I love how I looked up DSA and they just show me something completely weird. Tech. So I don't know too much. I don't know. Oh, data structure. I said data science. I'm embarrassed. So talking about the data structures and algorithms. I'm wondering, is that oh yeah, actually I know exactly what that is. Oh, so that's pretty dope. But this is a fundamental area in computer science and software engineering. So is that gonna be your route? Web development is a part of software engineering. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, there is a huge delay with my stream. There is a because I just ended up looking it up and I saw it, and then you just ended up texting it to me or putting it in the chat. So yeah, there is a huge delay. Actually, that's my issue. I don't have any of my phones on my screen. So I'm only reading the ones popping up on my screen right now rather than seeing it on my phone. So let me see real quick. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, so I guess web development is a part of software engineering is what Dia is saying. So yeah, I guess maybe it's not too much of a difference, but I think there's definitely a difference. But I think data structures and algorithms is a pretty dope thing to be finishing. That's actually pretty cool. So my thing is, are you Cricket Club? Are you trying to get into software engineering or web dev, or is that like kind of what you're trying to see? Like you're trying to see like the difference of it to know which one you want to do. Because I'm wondering that. I'm definitely wondering that. But yeah, so I don't know too much about software engineering, but I do eventually want to go down that path, like in the way in the future, of course, because this whole YouTube channel is about my journey. And honestly, I've kind of made it, stuck around coding. So I feel like I'm probably just gonna keep it about coding, and so I'm gonna just try to learn about a bunch of things I can. But I am gonna be ending up hopping off this live pretty soon. So make sure you guys end up writing your questions, writing at whatever you need in these last couple of minutes, the last couple of seconds. I think the delay is due to the regional difference. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Because I notice a little bit of a delay on my phone sometimes, like when I put my earphone in, but the delay for me is like 6 seconds. Because I'll have it like I obviously have my stream on the phone. So the delay for me would literally be like 6, maybe 10 seconds, and then it will catch up a little bit. So if the delay is really delayed, then it probably could be a regional difference. Definitely. Make sure you end up hitting that sub button. I should be going live every single day, 12 p.m. EST. So make sure y'all hit that sub button. Join me on this journey, man. It's been great. I've been learning how to code for 3 months in web development. So to be honest, I don't know correctly about my path. I just want to get into Google and build their goddamn bugs. Oh, that's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope. I believe in you. I think you could definitely get in there. Just continue grinding. Hold on, hold tight to that dream, but make sure, of course, that you are definitely focused on different areas as well, because coding can be very, very difficult, and especially getting into Google can be difficult. But I do believe you can 100% do it, man. Keep grinding, keep striving for it. You got this, Cricket Club. Definitely, definitely, definitely. So I'm gonna be hopping off the stream. I love talking to y'all. Y'all were amazing. Y'all made this stream just so great. Love, it's just great, man. Dia, Ben, Stable Dev, especially y'all be really just showing up. Cricket Club, you definitely coming in the clutch last minute with these great questions. Super Dev, Shay, I think they left a while back, but so cool. I think they just ended up subbing, so that was pretty dope. We got someone named Anime Delulu. I think they might have subbed. They didn't tell me if they did, but I see my sub count go up when they came. There's someone named RTX. I think he might have left dumb long ago, but he ended up subbing. Like, it was just so amazing. Y'all make this streams just so fun. Make me just love doing YouTube, love streaming, love posting. Literally recording a vlog right now for you guys. Hopefully it comes out good for tomorrow. So I'll catch y'all later, man. Deuces. This has been fun. Hit that sub button. Goodbye. What is up? What is up? Damn, I never have nothing ready. Every time I go live, it's like I'm always doing something right beforehand, and then boom, nothing's ready. My TV's supposed to be on so I can get the lighting from the front. My lamp is damn near about to hit my head. It's absurd. But today's gonna be more of a shorter stream. I'm going to be going to, I want to say 12:30 a.m. So just 30 minutes. Is my remote broken? Like, I need my TV to turn on. Okay. Oof. Brother, what's going on here? It must be my batteries or something, but my TV needs to turn on. We ain't playing games like this. So I got the TV on, but I can't I can't go to YouTube, bro. They just want my lighting to be trash. You know what? I don't think this is bad. It kinda is though. Come on. Why are they playing with me? I'm gonna take the damn battery out. I don't know how to take this case off. Okay, we got this. Now let me see. Oh, I thought it was like the case or something. My bad, I'm trying to fix the lighting. This is not the way you would want to start a stream. You would not want to start a stream like this. Take the battery out, put the battery back in. Works every time. Works every time, but I do need to get some new batteries, I guess. That's absurd. I just want to get the lighting good. We can start this stream. Okay, damn, my stream popped up on my TV up there. I'm not about to watch that. I got it on my phone so I can see chat if people talk, but... So I'm in the middle of actually editing the vlog that's going to come out later tonight, so make sure you guys end up tuning into that one. And this is a long ad, 50-second ad. Absurd. I just want a white screen so my lighting could look good. But I'm editing the vlog right now. It's going to come out around 8 p.m. I hope I don't fail this now, because I'm trying. That's why I'm doing a shorter stream, so I can actually edit this damn vlog. Because I'm got to make sure that I post long form content as well, because I know that there's a couple people who watch my long form content that don't really watch my lives. So I feel like it's best for me to do the best of both worlds in a way. So it's like the people that watch my long form, you watch that. I probably got people who watch my shorts and only pay attention to those. So if I have enough time today, I'll probably do a short. But I'm realizing that with my shorts, I think on my days off, it doesn't take too long to do them. I just gotta do it basically. But so today is basically the same thing that we have been doing all week. We are going to, and I not basically, literally is, we're going to be coding every day until I receive my certification. Do y'all want to see my code? Let's jump right up into my code. I hope my stream is open, but we're gonna, this happens every time. Just give me a second. Give me a second. It's not too much clicks away. We are just trying to build a city skyline. There we go. Here is my city skyline. It may look like a bunch of crayons, but trust me, they're not a bunch of crayons. I've been working very hard. This is my city skyline, and the more steps that I solve, the closer I actually get to my certification, which is definitely dope. And then I just realized I started this stream way before, because I was supposed to be doing something. So now this is a bummer. I'm gonna have to be like one finger on my phone real quick, one finger up here. That's all this is. Damn, I actually kind of like my thumbnail. Oh, I just got a subscriber. I think I got I just got one. That is absurd. But let's finally jump into this coding. So since your code is starting to get quite long, add a comment above .fb1. I don't even remember how to write a comment for CSS. What the heck? It's tiny stuff like that where it makes you feel like, damn, do I even know CSS? Do I even know it? Do I even understand it in a way? Because that's I feel like where the difficulty lies. That's where the difficulty lies. So let's jump right into this. Let me see if I remember. So your code is starting to get quite long. Add a comment above FB1. So FB1 is right here. So they want me to write a comment above it that says foreground / this. So we're going to copy and paste this. We're just going to copy and paste this. Now, my confusion lies. Where is this the comment? Okay, so I did it. I think there's another way to do it too, like this. And it says above BB1 class, add another comment that says background buildings. If you don't remember how to comment, oh, I guess they're probably not going to take it if I do that. So I probably did do it wrong. So one above here. So really a / won't work, because I thought a / was for like a sentence. But it's still green, so it's like, I wonder, fine. I guess they don't care. It says background buildings above the B1 selector. Yeah, that's what I did. So they're probably just not liking the way that I'm doing it. So whatever, fine. Technically it was commented, but I guess this is the better way, which is okay for me. It's not a biggie. It's not a big deal. Slash that, and then boom, we have finished that step. The more steps that we solve, the closer we actually get to receiving my certification, y'all. So this is amazing. Make sure you guys end up hitting that like button to push the stream out to other people, because that would just be so freaking cool. Next, we have to create a new variable. So the whole point as of right now, we are creating the city skyline to teach me CSS variables. Like I said, as of right now, they look like a bunch of crayons. Trust me. And my email was open this whole time. Oh, yeah, I can't even see it. Woof, that would have been crazy. But trust me, these are eventually going to turn into cities. And so as of right now, they don't look exactly like how they're supposed to. So I understand the confusion. I understand why it may not look the way you would expect. So let's create this new variable in my root, which is going to be called window color. So I love how we're giving it beautiful names, because this allows us to know exactly what we are targeting. This is a good dev tip if you are planning on becoming a web developer. When you name things, make sure it actually makes sense, right? Make sure when you read it, when you look at it, you don't really need a comment, because you could tell what it's for, especially in the root. But, you know, I'm somebody where I gotta end up doing that as well, because for me, I end up, sometimes I'll be sitting there and I'm like, damn, what name should I do? Like, I don't really know what this is going to be for. And it's because I don't necessarily plan beforehand. And I feel like that's something that I need to do. So like, you know, I think I said this in my vlog, but the vlog is not up. But if somebody's like, you know, can you create this photo for me? I want it to be a round circle right in the middle of the screen, doing this, and that, and the third. I feel like as a developer, the first thing you need to do is like, okay, like try to, through your notes or just through your brain, how am I going to make this picture round? This picture is going to come out to this size, so I need to size it here. We need to margin it to the middle, or we need to flex box it in the middle because we need to do something with flex, right? I feel like that should be how a developer thinks. But for some reasons, I feel like some people take that as like, oh, you're cheating. Like you're looking up like the cheat code before you do it. And it's like, no, that's just you knowing that you have a task and you're prepared for your task. I personally feel like that's what that ultimately is. So let's continue this to keep going. We're going to be going on into 12:30. So gradients in CSS are a way to transition between colors across the distance of an element. They are applied to the background property and the syntax. And I actually started taking hella notes as well, but I need to go back to where I'm at because I like to write down a little bit ugly over here, and then I come back to a different section in my notebook. But just in case if I learn, this lamp, anything new. If you are new here, every step that I solve, I get closer to receiving my certification. So let's keep going. We're trying to learn CSS variables through building a skyline. So this is supposed to be the sky, not crayons, but the sky. So in the example, color 1 is a solid at the top. Color 2 is solid at the bottom, and in between is transitions evenly from one to the next. And .bb1a add a background property below the background color property. So set it as a gradient type of linear gradient. That uses building color 1 as the first color and window color 1 as the second. The first thing we need to do is slow down, because what did I just read? Let's start over. Color 1 is at the top. Oh, so this is the example. So what they're telling me to do is in my BB1A, add a background property below the background color. Okay, let's just slow down, because sometimes, you read too quickly, you miss the mark. So add a background below. Let's close that out. And set it to linear gradient. Oh yes, I'm finally going to be using linear gradient. I need this for my damn Apple MacBook Air landing page I'm replicating. Oh, what's up, Dev Dog? What's up? So linear gradient, that uses building color as the first color and window color 1 as the second. Ooh, I actually don't know how to use linear gradient. Oh wait, it's showing me, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit delusional. It's showing me right here. So they want me to do, oh wait, but I think I need to do var. So I think I'll have to do var, and then it'll be window, color. Oh wait, let me start with building color. So we're gonna go building color 1. Oh, this is about to be so sick. Hold on, what are we actually targeting right now? I kind of want to see the color change. Okay, we're targeting the top up here. So then we're going to do a comma drop down, and we're going far. So let's see what this looks like, because I've always wanted to see what like gradient actually does for real. I'm gonna go color 1. Oh wait, it didn't even work, bro. It's literally the same color. Is there a change? I thought oh yeah, I probably messed up, that's why. It says you should give the background a linear gradient ending at bar window color. Did I not? Oh, y'all, I hate stuff like that. Oh, he shot up. Wait a second, what happened to everything that we've created? What the heck? I think we made him too big. I think we made him too big. I don't know what the hell just occurred. But oh, that's still not good. Okay, so we're messing up here. We're messing up hard. Is it the comma? Wait a second. Because we got the linear gradient. No, there needs to be I mean, comma is crazy, but there needs to be a semicolon. Linear gradient. Close that down, comma. Oh, this one needs one. Okay, perfect. My bad, y'all. Suffering. Oh, thank you. I hate when it comes down to like one simple thing and it messes up your whole code. Oh my gosh, that looks so amazing. Because like I was thinking about, because I need the linear gradient for my Apple MacBook Air landing page, and I was like, no, I still don't get it. Like, how are the colors? That's gonna be insane. I cannot wait to be able to get that done. I'm probably gonna have to work on that for like a whole video, to be honest, because it might take some time. So that looks nice, y'all. That looks nice. Oh my gosh. That was amazing. Become a supporter. I shall not. I wonder, one of these days I might. Because it asks me so much at this point. So help millions of people learn. Is it like donating or something? Like, what is becoming a supporter? I feel like someone explained it to me before, but I didn't comprehend. It says help us build more certifications, remove donation pop-ups, help millions of people learn. Also, it is kind of like just giving them money in a way. So you want to add the same gradient to the next 2 sections. So we're going to immediately copy and paste. Immediately. As soon as you hear that, just copy and paste. So, and then move the height and background properties and values from B1 to the new selector. So not the width, but it says the height. And move the height and background properties values from B1A to the new selectors. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do it to all 3? Oh, the height is the same basically though. Okay, so let's see. I'm kind of nervous about this one because this one's 70. I think I was supposed to keep that 70. I think I was supposed to keep that 70. You should create a new class B1 window. Is that what that said? Did I just mess up? Oh my goodness, I messed up. Reset. I mean, they're probably going to make me do that eventually though. Because it's saying to actually create a new one. Oops, my bad. Misread that one. Alright, so we gotta go dot bb1 dash window. Apologies now. Oh, I think I already had it copied, to be honest. Now we do that. And then move the height and background properties and values from that to your new one. That doesn't say to do the width though. You should move the height property from the BB1A. Did I not? Am I supposed to erase it at that point? You want to add the same gradient to the next 2 sections. Instead of doing that, create a new class selector BB1 window and move the height and background properties and values from the BB1A. Okay, so I'm just assuming I'm just going to do the whole thing then. See if that works. You should move the height property and value from... What the hell are we saying right now? Is that not what I'm doing? Oh, maybe they don't want the background color? I don't fucking know. What's up, Stable Dev? What's up, Stable Dev? I'm currently trying to understand what they're writing to me here. So saying you want to add the same gradient to the next 2 sections. So instead of doing that, create a new class selector BB1 window and move the height and background properties and values from here to this. I basically did that. I got rid of this one though. Actually, let me just copy and paste again. I got rid of this one. Now I brought it back.
You should move the height property and value from .bb1a to bb1 window. Is that not what I'm doing? I'm assuming they don't want the width though, based on what I've read. But then we already checked that. That didn't work. That's a little bit confusing. That's a little bit confusing. If you are new here, I'm coding every single day. The more steps that I solve, the closer I get to my certification. So make sure you end up hitting that like, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I've been learning how to code for about 3 months, so it's going to be very, very well pleased to get a certification for it in responsive web design. So I created the BB1 selector. So something, there's no way I mistyped something because I copied and pasted and move the height and background properties and values. So it's not talking about the background color, it's saying background properties. Well, properties with an S, so maybe. Height, background properties, and values from, so I'm assuming the only thing I can think of is, am I supposed to delete this? Am I supposed to delete that? No. Okay, so then that's where I'm getting confused. Obviously, we get rid of width here. Do y'all see what I'm missing? What are they asking me that I'm not doing? What the hell are they asking me that I'm not doing? My BB1 selector. I feel like I did it. I don't get that. You should move the height property and value from. So the height property and value, I literally did. Maybe they mean delete this here. No. Now that that's deleted though, you should move the background property and value from B1 to that. So background property. So then maybe delete this and then now enter. Okay. Okay. I'm like, they want me to delete something, but they're just not making it clear. On to the next step. I am so sorry for that. I should have been able to get that. So now add the new BB1 window class to the BB1B, and 1A, 1B, and C, and this will apply the gradient to them. So, oh, someone texted. I was like, what the heck? Okay, so add the new BB1 window class to this. So they want me to do something like this. I don't remember if you're supposed to do a comma. So I guess we have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. Let's paste that. Okay. Should not change BB1D. Okay, calm down, y'all. Jeez, they're so rude. They are just so rude. They're like, do not change BB1D. Stop right there. That's not what I told you to do. Okay, fine, man, fine. If you're new here, man, hit that sub button. Hit that like. We're going crazy trying to receive this certification. This will be amazing, bro. This is going to be amazing. Hit that like button. Get the stream pushed out to other people. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's keep this pushing. You don't need the height and background color properties anymore in here. So that's nice. That's nice because we put it somewhere else. Beautiful. All right, calm down. There we go. That looks actually super nice though, because that's like the closest we're actually getting to like a building a little bit. But to me, that's just a darker purple crayon. You know what I'm saying? Good luck. You got this. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much, man. I need the luck. I'm trying to grind. I know I can do this. So thank you so much for that. That was definitely very nice and it's definitely going to keep me pushing, man. Gradients can use as many colors as you want. Oh, that's a good thing to know. Let me take that down. Because I feel like I'm going to need this. Linear gradients can use as much colors as you want. And then I'm kind of going to write down like the layout first as well because I want to make sure that I'm understanding. So you're going gradient type. And actually I'm realizing because it's calling it a gradient type, I'm assuming there's actually more than just linear gradient. But that was the only thing that I've learned so far. So, hey. But they're going to be teaching us a lot. So I'm pretty sure I'm eventually end up getting there. Okay, so we close that out. Bam. We got that done. Oops. Oh, gosh. Jeez. Calm down, Marzi. Calm down. This is about to hit 600 subs, W. I know, man. That's insane. In just 12 days of July, y'all. I've been paying attention. In just 12 days, or not even. It's only 11. It's the 11th. In 11 days of July, I'm literally about to hit 600 subs. That's the fastest I ever got 100 subs ever. Literally ever.
So add a linear gradient to BB1D with an orange as the color, the building color is the second, and that is the third. And remember to use the gradient on the background property. Oh yes, that's actually a good thing to use to write down as well. To use gradient on the background property. So use gradient on the background property. I just can't wait to like eventually like update my setup to where when I actually take notes, I'm gonna have like a camera up here. It's gonna be crazy. What's up, Michelle? Or if I said that, Asahel, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just gonna say what's up. So it said HTML, Python. Right now it's HTML and CSS. HTML and CSS and then JavaScript. But specifically what I'm doing is HTML, CSS. So we're going background. We're gonna do linear gradient. We're gonna close that out. And then we're going to drop that down. I wonder, do you have to drop it down or is that just so it looks good? But I'm not going to trial and error right now. I refuse. We need to try and get this damn certification. This is no time to trial and error. Then we gotta go window, color 1. Close that out. Wait a second. No, you don't. You don't close that out. You actually close it out here. Bammers. So what? I think I messed up. I must have messed up because I'm like, nothing changed. So we're going linear gradient. Let me see, is it the space? No. Linear gradient. It's always something that I'm mistyping. Comma. Says use the background on BB1D. I did. Hold on. So we gotta go background. How did I do it the first time? How did I do it the first time is down here. Linear gradient. Oh, I'm forgetting var. Oh my goodness. Always the simple stuff, man. Always the simple stuff. How could I forget var? How could I forget var? That was not good. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Ooh, that looks nice. It says, oh, got it. Hi, do you have any kind of courses or have you ever been into courses like for software development? Are you all from zero? Well, for me, no, I have no idea. For software development, no idea. I think Stable Dev may know some stuff, so he'll comment it if he does. If he doesn't, then no, not really, man. Because I just stick more to web development. I do plan though on getting to software development, so hey, would be nice if you ever came back and you finally learned software development and you threw those tips at me way in the future. That would be insane. So next we got 37% complete. If you were new here, the more steps that I saw, as you can see, step 44, the closer we get to my certification in responsive web design, which is going to be so fun, going to be amazing. Cannot wait to receive that certification. So hit that like, hit that sub button, man. We are almost at 600 subscribers, y'all. That is absurd. I did not think I would get there in just 11 days. Like, thank you guys, the people that be joining my lives, the people that be commenting, keeping these lives relevant. It's just been so amazing. These lives just really have pushed this channel in such a good direction. And it also pushed my main videos in such a good direction. Like, just thank y'all so much. So it's a little hidden behind the foreground properties, but you can see the 3 color gradients. Yes, we can see it. So since you are now using that, remove the background color. Oh my. Okay, nothing changed. Okay, I thought something was going to change. Alright, I guess that's why they said to remove the background color. So now you can specify where you want a gradient transition to begin. Oh my gosh, this is absurd. How do we do this? Oh, with a 20%, 0%. Oh shoot. So here it is. It will transition from color 1 to color 2, between 0% to 20% of the element, and then transition to color 3 for the rest. Add 80% to the color, to the building color gradient so you can see how it in action. I'm assuming it's like after. I think. Okay, yes. Okay, I did that right. That's dope as hell. Oh my goodness, that's another thing too that I was gonna say. I'm wondering, because looking at the words, I wish I could show y'all what I'm working on behind the scenes. I think most of y'all saw it already. But I was looking at the stuff like behind the scenes and I'm like, how am I going to get it from like dark blue all the way to light blue? And you just do percentages, bro. That's absurd. Oh, you put it on the outside. Did I do that? I swore on everything I put it in here. Okay, whatever. So you put it on the outside. That's nice. That's something that I should definitely take a note of. Definitely. percentage basically. I'm pretty sure I would get there. Ew, why did I pick up this pen? So percentage to, I honestly, I'm not even sure. I'm just gonna actually not even write that. I'm going to just write what I wrote, because having an example is so much better than just trying to write it out in words. Like, sometimes you just need to see exactly what it looks like to be able to be like, oh yeah, how the hell do I do that? Or what the hell is that doing? Remember, if you are new here, man, hit that like, hit that subscribe button. I'm this close to 600 subscribers. That is insane. The more steps I solve, the closer I get to my certification. I'll be going live every single day, trying to achieve this thing. But, y'all, this is going to be more of a shorter live, and it sucks. It sucks. But I just need to do a couple of things today. So this will make this, oh, that looks ugly as hell. So it's a solid for the top half and then transition to window color for the bottom. That's not a good transition. Oh, this is for orange. I'm like, wait, where do they want me to put this? So remove this. Oh wait, no, never mind. Remove orange. Let me stop and just read for a second. And then change 80% to 50%. Oh, okay. Woof. I just started doing my own thing. I was like, that don't look right. So this would make solid of the top half and then transition to the bottom. Ooh, that looks nice. That looks nice. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy that they're teaching me this. High key, I'm so happy they're teaching me this. This is absurd. This is absurd. Let's keep this pushing. So nest two new div elements within the .bb2. Give them the classes of bb2a and bb2b in that order, and these will be two sections for the building. Inside, so nest two divs inside of here. So we're going div, close that out. We're going div, close that out. Oh, what the hell is an div? What is that? I don't even know how that messed anything up. Is it because I put an M? No, I don't know how that happened. Because my div's open? That's absurd. That is crazy. Oh, because it's trying to type div in there. I was trying to type div. And then we're going to need to copy and paste, because just do what is easier in all honesty. Okay, I moved too fast. I gotta stop and I just gotta read sometimes. Just gotta read. Give them the classes of bb2a, and this one I'm assuming is a different class of bb2b. In that order, and these will be two sections for this building. Okay, that's nice. 41% complete. I can't wait till we get to like 50. We gotta get halfway to this one. So give .bb2b. We're gonna give him a width of 100, a hundo. We're gonna go a hundo, and then we're gonna go height of a hundo as well. Semicolon, by the way, semicolon, to make it fill the container real quick. I just want to see what it looks like without it. Don't see much of a difference. So let's just keep this pushing. That was an easy step. Make sure y'all like up this stream. Make sure y'all end up subscribing, man. I'm 3 subs away from hitting 600 subscribers. That would be so dope if I can get it in this live. That would be super, super cool. Create a new variable, and we need to do a -- window color 2. Close it out, and we need to make a new color here. We're going 8. CD. Do we want to guess what color this is? Oh wait, honestly, depending on which one we're targeting, it's probably that. So it's probably going to be like maybe like a dark green. I think we're targeting green. I'm not sure where the hell we're targeting. I forgot the B. I'm not sure which one we're targeting. I don't even know what color that is. Can they tell me? Did I mess that up? Oh, that's why. I messed it up. Okay, hold on. Oh, I added a 6 for some reason. Is that, okay, it's not a dark green, but it's a light green. Hey, at least I got green in there. Well, some people might, consider this, no, that's definitely like somewhat green. I understand it's a different type of green. It says Mars. Let's finish this on live. Must be fun. No, I really want to finish it. I really want to finish it on live, man. But I feel like I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this in particular today on live. I feel like I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this in particular, especially because of how much steps there are. I think I'm about to be halfway when I get to like 60. I'm like, that's insane. So making this building is going to be difficult, but I'm definitely going to try and go halfway in this live, and then next live, I'm going to try and do the other half, because today I'm trying to stream way less, because I obviously, I got some things to do, but make sure you end up hitting that subscribe button, man. We are so close, bro. We're so close to getting to 600 subscribers, bro. That is amazing. That is so crazy. I know 600 subscribers, to some people, that's not a lot, man. But to me, oh, that's so much. That is so much. It makes me sad sometimes. But, okay, let's go. So we're gonna go var, and what I'm gonna do, my goodness. And then we're gonna do building color 2. Let me see. I asked because I'm a software development student at ITLA, and generally the way they explain the front end is more similar to the work of a graphic designer on a website. I mean, basically, actually. I feel like basically. In a way, yeah. But, of course it has its differences, but yeah. So it says from 0 to 6%. How the hell do you do that? Do I just do 0% and then 6? That has to be like a comma. I don't know how to do that. They didn't teach me that one, I'll tell you that much. They didn't teach me how to slowly transition to the next one. Unless it's supposed to be like from 0 to 6. Unless I just start at 6. Whatever, we're gonna figure this out, y'all. We're gonna figure this out. I've been doing pretty good at trying to debug my own damn code here. We're going window, if I can spell window. Okay, how do we do it? From 0 to 6. Let me try a comma. Okay, commas are not working. Commas are not working. Okay, 0 to 6. 0% to 6. What is something else that can separate it? Should we do a dash? Just like, I'll be crying. 0% to 6%. Maybe it starts at 0, so maybe you just do this. Oh, they were literally showing me, y'all. Apologies here. Apologies. They are literally showing me in the example, and sometimes you just don't follow the example because you feel like you could do it on your own, and normally that's not the way to go. Damn, this is pretty sick. I don't see what is changing though, so I must have did this wrong. How did I do that wrong? It says do first color. Oh, commas? My bad. Oh yes, I see it now. There's a difference here. There's quite the difference. It's just a little bit though. I don't know why they did it with that color. Oh, there's more comments. While the backends are responsible for functionality, what do you think? And have you ever thought about studying at university, by the way? I have basic knowledge of C++ and my next term for C, I'm a little afraid. So everyone says it's tedious. Any tips? Then you should learn CPP instead of Python. I feel like, since I'm currently not going down that route, it's difficult for me to tell you what type of stuff you should know. But I would probably say, if anything, if you're going to a university, do they not have like their study book out already? Because that's what I did. Because I went to college for 1 semester, and when I had went, they obviously, they showed like everything we were gonna learn for computer science like months ahead. So for me, I just ended up taking down all the notes, trying to like learn all of it before I went to school. So if they have that, that's probably the best way to start, just because then you will know exactly what you're gonna learn. But other than that, like outside of that, honestly, I'm not too sure. I say listen to Stable Dev. But I'm not sure either because not too positive. But Stable Dev, he probably knows more about that as well. Definitely knows more about that as well. But it's a pretty good thing to learn though. Definitely a pretty good thing to learn. So I'm definitely proud. But for me, I do want to eventually go to a university, but maybe just more further down the line. I tried college before. It didn't really go well, and it wasn't, necessarily, well, actually, I didn't like the school for one. I felt like the school was a bit, I don't know how to explain it, but it was like judgmental. It felt like people just didn't like people. And normally I came from a school where it was just like everyone just kind of blended in together. No one really cared. Obviously there was disrespect here and there, but just for that school, it felt like people just felt like they were classy in a way. I think, or stand up. How do you say it? Not stand up. They felt, I don't know, it was weird. They just felt weird is what I'm trying to say. I said the wrong word. But so for me, I just didn't like the school. I didn't like the teachers. I had teachers who were very disrespectful. But at the time I was just super nice. Now looking back, I'm like, damn, I should have said something. Like I had a teacher say something weird to me like, oh, your job, because I was working. She said something like, your job is not as important as coming or your job is not as important as what you are studying here because you're trying to get a job through this degree. And I'm just looking at her and I'm like, I'm sorry that half, and I should have said this, but I'm like, I'm sorry that half of this school, or more than half of this school, are a bunch of rich people who can afford this, afford college, but I'm not the one. Like, because it pissed me off with the way she was saying it. Because at that time, like, I just got out of high school. My family's not rich. I don't come from like a rich background. So all these other kids were rich. They're all getting their college paid for. And she had the audacity to say that to me. I was pissed because I'm like, I need to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to work to make sure that this gets paid off. I need to work to make sure that I'm handling anything else that's outside of here. These kids don't have to work. So it just pissed me off when she said that. And that was kind of one of the days where I was like, it's not college's fault, but it was specifically that school's fault. So never doing that again. It says, hello sis, how can I start learning full stack web? Where can I start learning full stack web? I would say, I think Free Code Camp has a good like set of that. They have the front end responsive web design, then they have JavaScript, and then they throw you into back end and then APIs. So I feel like JavaScript has some good courses, but I personally have not took those courses. I think there's people on YouTube as well. Or I meant to say Free Code Camp has those good courses, my bad. But there's also YouTubers as well that make great like tutorials for full stack. So basically just go to someone who is very well recommended. To myself, since I haven't learned full stack, I can't give you exactly who, but there definitely is a bunch of courses online for free that you could definitely learn full stack with. Stable Dev, yes, bro, I did on programming fundamentals. That was my whole term about, but then they switched up to Python and next term is C. Oh damn, they're pushing you quick, bro. They're pushing you quick. Sometimes I say teachers should motivate students to learn, but they do otherwise sometimes for real. No, that's what I'm saying. So I just ended up leaving, and then plus of course outside circumstances that was a bit difficult for me as well, trying to maintain work, school, family, just a bunch of those things. Like, it was difficult. So I feel like when I finally get everything together, I might end up going back to school. Who knows? We'll see. So now it says change the gradient type from linear gradient. Oh no, I'm not ready for this. I'm probably gonna have to stop here. To repeating linear gradient. So I'm probably gonna have to stop here and take a huge note because damn. Oh, what the heck? I mean, honestly, it looks exactly like what it says. It's just going to repeat linear gradient. It's just gonna keep repeating it. You say I'm a C++ game dev learner and I'm 14 years old. You're 14 years old. I would say, yeah, honestly, I think what I said was pretty good. They have some courses on Free Code Camp that's very good. Courses on the Odin project that is very good. I'll probably say, I think they have courses. And then, like I said, free courses online. So just look certain people up. Y'all, we are one subscriber away from achieving 600 subscribers, y'all. Literally one subscriber away. That is insane. That is insane. In just 11 days, one sub away. Who's going to be that last sub? That's the goal. Who's going to be that last sub? No, I'm just kidding. No, but thank all of y'all for subbing, man. This has just been great. This has been amazing. I'm so thankful to have like 100 new people because of my live streams. And because of my main videos too. Some people came from my main videos. I actually seen a couple people sub from me doing like the Free Code Camp video. That was great. I had no idea. I'm about to take a note of this one. So we're going to go repeating linear gradient. Repeating linear gradient, and this will make the 4 colors repeat. Okay, yeah, so I figured. But we're gonna just put a question mark. I'll come back to that tomorrow or whenever I take my notes, honestly. Because I'm feeling like I'm on Sunday, I think I'm gonna go live, but I'm not gonna go live with me actively doing these steps. I'm actually just gonna go live with me taking notes because I need to actually take notes so I can understand. You say, so, oh, sorry, I misread that. Yes, I don't know why C is not very similar to C or CPP. Yes. So 599. So in the next few steps, you are going to use some tricks with CSS border. Hey, I could have used this in that project the other day. So to turn the BB2A section into a triangle at the top of the building, first remove the background color. Indeed. Next, I hate when they give me big, large codes like this because it's like, it's not really teaching, you're just telling me what to do. But fine. So we gotta do BB2A. At least it's an easy step. At least it's an easy step. So now we just need to copy and paste this. You know, there's nothing to really think about. After, oh damn, they should have just took me through that very slow. Very slow. After you add these, you can see how the thick border gives you some angles. You're going to use that. So let me see. I want to see what this does. So if I remove auto, all right, so margin auto is just leaving it in the middle. I remove the width. Obviously, don't know why I thought of that. Clearly, it's the width and the height. Let's continue. The border is thick as hell. Thick as hell. And I can't believe I just said that again. Why did I say that twice? Yeah, man, it actually seems kind of Java-like in some way. I can't wait to learn multiple coding languages though. Like right now I'm working on JavaScript and I'm not actually I kind of gave it a break because I feel like I introduced it too early, so I'm giving it a huge break for now. And then I'm going to start all over on live, so that's going to be so cool to end up doing at some point. But I'm learning JavaScript and I just can't wait to like eventually really learn that, implement that in websites, and then learn other languages in different ways. Like I really want to go become I want to switch to like the game dev route so badly, but that's way down the line. Let's continue moving forward. So we got a big thick, stop saying thick, Marzi, stop saying thick because that's insane. We got a big square, huge square, a square that's a little bit, what's a different word for thick though? It just feels weird coming off my tongue. I just keep saying it. And then it says next remove the width and height from .bb2a and change the border left, border right to use 5 VW instead of 1 VW. So next, remove the height and width. Okay, we're gonna remove that. And change border left and border right to 5 instead of 1. Okay, let's see what this does. I guess we're playing around. Oh, we're making this weird looking triangle. I mean, not triangle. Well, kind of. It's, you know, triangle here, triangle there. And I'm scared because all my mates say the teacher is kind of rude with new students, even more when they come from another language, like me from Python in this case, so I imagine. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I feel like teachers, like you said, they should be more supportive. They should understand, I feel like, a little bit more. Like, I think to an extent, clearly, if your student is slacking, then yes, you do need to come to them, like, with like a little bit like, hey, you might fail this class, like you need to get this together. Like that's the time to do that. But just like on a regular, or even if I'm doing all right, it's like you're not gonna praise me, you're just gonna keep telling me to do something right or to do something that I'm doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I hated that teacher. Ugh, I could not. Well, I don't hate people, but she really was like, she had me bothered all the time. Like she even asked questions that I feel like as a teacher you shouldn't, because it can make other people feel uncomfortable. And I'm like, why was she? I can't stand it. I could probably make a whole video on that teacher. And she wasn't even our main teacher. She was like, what is it called? I think it was like I don't know the name, but like a guidance teacher. She was supposed to help with random stuff. So it wasn't really a class, but it was for, you know, go to this meeting for a certain thing. And when you go to that meeting, take a picture of yourself and then you'll get an A on the assignment. It was like, it was so stupid. I'm like, who are you? Like, you're not, this doesn't even like count so much towards my credits. It was absurd. If you were new here, man, make sure you end up hitting that like. Make sure you end up hitting subscribe. That sucks, dude. Yeah, I know. So I'm saying it's trash. It's trash. Hopefully that teacher will end up being good, man, because I don't know. So next, change the 199 to transparent. Oh, okay. Let's see how this looks. Transparent. If you are new here, I'm currently, you know, the more steps that I solve, the closer I actually end up getting to receiving my certification. We're step 56. I'm trying to get to at least halfway, and then we're good. We're at 47%. Oh, y'all, finally, we ended up hitting 600 subs, bro. That is what's up. That's what's up. I probably shouldn't have mentioned that. But that is so cool. So remove the margin. And then, oh, and border top. Properties and values from that to turn this into a triangle. Okay, well, it looks like a triangle, but the transparent part is a little bit crazy. The transparent part don't look too good. So finally, on the border bottom property of .bb2a, change the 1vh to a 5vh. Oh wait, they want me to change it to a vh. I just realized that. And then change that to be I got this. Bar, dash, dash, building, oops, dash color 2. Don't mess up, Marzi. You got this. There you go. Now it looks good. So remove the border. You can comment out or remove the border property you added to everything at the beginning to see what the building will look like when it gets removed. So remove the border property. Okay, so I'm going to copy and paste. So now we see this. I'm assuming this is the border property. Unless they're talking about somewhere else. I don't know, man. It looks fine. Okay, we're good. 49%. We need to solve one more step and I can hop off of this thing. Make sure you guys end up hitting that like. Make sure y'all subscribe, man, because I go live every single day trying to make sure I achieve this certification, bro. So make sure y'all hit that sub button, bro. It's gonna be lit as hell. I'm so happy right now. Y'all have no idea. I know I can't really, I'm not really showing it. But I'm definitely stoked. Let's paste. Oops. Ugh, that would have been crazy. Oh my gosh, I just did it anyway. Let's not talk about what the hell I just did, by the way. Let's not talk about it. We don't gotta discuss it. Let's just keep moving forward. Color 3. Close that out. Paste. Close that out. Bam. We got a nice little pink. I wish I could change the color without them getting mad, but they get so upset, man. Like, I just want to pick my own colors. All right, step 59. Boom. We are 50% complete, guys, towards finishing the city skyline. So tune in tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. I only streamed a little bit today because I worked, instead of 10 hours today, I worked 11 hours. Oh my goodness, that was the worst I could have ever done in my life. I don't know why I did that. So I'm doing a short stream because I'm not feeling it. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired, my back hurts. So like it was quite absurd. Quite absurd to jump to that next step, and we're done here. Oh look, they're gonna teach us about direction. So we do need a bit of time to study. What is today? Today's Friday. Okay, yeah, so tomorrow I'll definitely be doing this. On Sunday, I will not be. So, hope y'all ended up enjoying this live. I'm not gonna hop off just yet. We're gonna turn into the intermission. Here we are. Do y'all have any questions? Anything you want to talk about? We can talk about it for the next 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and I'll be hopping off of this thing. Ask away. Okay, then imagine just nobody says anything. I'm so confident too. I'm just like, ask away, y'all. Ask away. That'll be embarrassing as hell. Oh, I'm like looking at my phone because I'm trying to watch my stream to see how it's going and see chat and stuff. And the transition scared the hell out of me. The transition scared the living hell out of me. I don't know why it did, but it did. Alrighty. So we say, you are still not using Kibi to copy. I know, I'm trying. No, I did it. It's like, it's so hard because I do it and then I don't do it. I'm so upset. I need to get better at that. I really do need to get better at that though. That is absurd. Oh damn, I forgot to record myself on live because I was gonna do it one more time. So I'm doing like a week productivity vlog that comes out today. So I'm gonna make sure I get you all up in here. So I'm gonna get y'all comments. I'm gonna get y'all comments for one. Right now, y'all can see me filming. If y'all want to say hi to YouTube, y'all can say hi to YouTube. If you don't want to, it's all right. Hairline check? Oh hell no. Are you asking me? Hey, you ain't seeing nothing under this. You ain't seeing nothing under this. I'm so happy I just caught that on live too, bro. You ain't seeing nothing under this. Trust. It's back, okay? Well, it's not too far. It's like up here. Okay, but I do got a big head. But we don't gotta do all that. I plead the fifth. We are not checking. That's all that is. I can't. How could you tell? Do I just look like I got a big head? How could you tell? That's absurd. I can't believe you got that right away. That's why I wear headbands, man. I be wearing headbands. I be wearing hats. Shoot. Ending already, not even an hour. I know, I'm so sorry. We're almost there though. We're almost at an hour. It's 52 minutes in. But I was supposed to honestly get off at like 12:30, so I stayed on an extra 10 minutes. But no, yeah, man. I just have things that I need to do today. So I'm cutting it short. But trust me, tomorrow should definitely be an hour and longer, hopefully. Depending on if I do overtime, which I hope I don't. I'm praying I don't. Well, no matter what, I'm going to do 10 hours because that's normal to me. 10 hours feels like a regular 8 hours to me now. But doing 11 hours, I know it's just 1 extra hour, but then, plus 30 minutes because of lunch. That was hectic. I felt it. I felt it in my chest. It was not worth it. It was definitely not worth it. We might end up doing 3 again, so it's gonna be terrible. But I'm gonna give you all a little bit about me. I've been learning how to code for about 3 months. I hate when I say about. Like, I'll literally say about or basically. No, I've been learning how to code for 3 months. That's the end. That's the end of that statement. It's not about. I just been learning how to code for 3 months, and you didn't post any video today. Oh, I'm posting at 8. I'm posting at 8 today, 8 p.m. I didn't post yesterday. Well, actually, I think you live in a different area, so maybe the hours, maybe it is today for you. But I'm going to be posting at 8 tonight for me. And I wanted to reset because I accidentally posted at 10:30, which I think would be like in the morning for some people. But I didn't mean to post at that time. I meant to post at 8. So I just reset it by not posting. So I got a nice vlog coming out. So you're going to see your name, Stable Dev. And I think I filmed the live twice. So you're going to see your name. Yo, what's up? What's up? How you doing, Front End Dev? How are you doing? How are you doing, man? But so basically, I've been learning how to code for 3 months. And I currently am this close to receiving my certification. I will be going live every single day until I receive it. So it's going to be great to be able to be certified in responsive web dev. Of course, then I'm going to restart in learning JavaScript. And I don't think I need too much for JavaScript. I just need to learn logic more, like my own logic. And then I think once I get to that point that I'm good, I can jump back to Free Code Camp and then try to achieve that certification. So that's going to be great, man. Having both of them. Oh, that's going to be amazing. Cannot wait to end up getting those under my belt. But as of right now, let's focus on what we are doing. We're trying to receive this responsive web design certification. Oh, can't answer that one. Can't answer that one. But make sure you guys end up hitting that like. Make sure you guys end up subscribing, man. We just ended up hitting 600 subs today. 600 subs today. Insane. So last thing they told me was be ready to learn by your own and watch the teacher babbling without explaining. Oh, that sucks. But I actually heard that a lot when it comes to going to college. I've heard a lot of people say that their teachers don't really teach. You know what I mean? They'll say their teachers don't really teach and that basically they do have to do most of their studying outside of the school. So that's, I mean, at least they told you that. So now you know, make sure that your studying is more of outside the school. So you should be good. You should be good. But alright guys, I'm so sorry to be ending this stream so soon, man. I wish I could have streamed for, 2 hours today, or at least until like 1:30. I think that would have, that probably would have been like close to 2 hours. But I'm sorry, I got to end up hopping off. Let me read, because someone wrote something in the comments that popped up on my screen, but not on the bottom. Are you male or female? That's okay. That's an okay question to ask. I am a female. He said, I think if you want to improve your level in web development or programming, you should focus on building projects instead of just solving problems. Thank you, Spike. And that's exactly what I'm doing on the outside of this. For stream, I solve problems, but outside of the stream, I actually end up making projects. I've currently, I think so far made about 12, maybe more, honestly. And then as of right now, I'm doing a replication of the Apple MacBook Air landing page. So far that's been teaching me about linear gradients because I got to use that eventually. I'm learning about position, so I can end up using that eventually for that as well. And I'm trying to, learn right now specifically to use it for that response, for that web page. But I stopped streaming myself doing it, Spike, because I learned that you can actually get copyrighted. You can actually get copyrighted from Apple if like the video were to blow up or something because I used the logo or something, but something stupid that they are the type to kind of copyright like immediately. So I stopped putting it on YouTube videos, but I'm still working on that outside. And I've been working on a bunch of things. So it says, this is a busy day. No, definitely it is a busy day, man. In India, it's night right now. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think someone told me that before. That is insane. Yeah, I know, because I realized when I post my videos at night, sometimes my views would slowly be going up throughout the night. I'm like, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. But then for y'all, it's like basically 1 p.m. It's like, this is insane. So how can we call you? Like, do you prefer nickname? Oh, it can go either way, Mars or Marzi, one or the other. You say both are important. You need projects and problem solving skills. No, exactly. I think they definitely both are important. But like I said, on stream, I mainly am trying to solve problems, but off of stream, I really am. I got my projects. Because I do know you need to make projects. You do need to eventually code on your own. And yeah, so I got a different project idea that I'm planning on. but I need to finish this Apple MacBook Air. Like, I need to stop coming up with new project ideas and just finish the ones that I'm making. So he said, good luck and all the best. Thank you, Spike. Thank you, man. Says, I've started learning JavaScript and can you give me some resources to follow? I'm currently learning JavaScript as well. Ahmed, I think is how you pronounce that. I'm currently learning JavaScript as well. I'm using Free Code Camp. It has been a help, but I'm realizing that it kind of does a bit more of hand holding. So I learned the fundamentals, but I don't know how to use my own logic. So I would say to basically probably look up videos on YouTube. Like, there could be some free courses there. You could do the Odin project. I heard that that's been really good. W3 School's been good. Someone said a Udemy course. You could do stuff like that. You said, I've started learning, oh wait, I already read that. Is CGPA matters in the US? I honestly, I'm not gonna cap. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. And that could be my fault. Like, because I'm just not like a big tech person. And I don't know if that's tech at all. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. This is so real. Marzi, it's night in your area right now. No, it's actually morning. I can open that window. It's morning. Well, not morning, the shades, but that window is doing, it's justice right now. It looks nighttime, but no, trust me, that the window, the curtain is doing justice right now. So it's making it look dark, but if I open it up, it's bright outside. But alright, y'all, I'm gonna be hopping off this stream, man. Make sure, if you're new here, make sure you end up subscribing because I will be coming back. Oh damn, my text is all messed up. I will be coming back tomorrow going live. So if you are new here, man, hit that sub button, hop into my next live. We can definitely chat it up, ask some questions. This has been great. Thank you. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. But that's just, from my advice. I'm not perfect. I'm still learning JavaScript too. So maybe once I learn JavaScript to the T, I would definitely be giving more tips, especially on my YouTube channel. But y'all have been great. Y'all have been amazing. Thank you guys for joining this live. Thank y'all for commenting, making this live poppin'. This live would be nothing if it wasn't for none of your comments. If it wasn't for y'all tuning in, liking it up. This is just great. Subscribing, man. Y'all have been amazing. Tune into my next live stream. Should be tomorrow, 12 p.m. EST. You said you're already subbed. Got no idea for CSS, but hey, it's okay. It's okay. You just see what I'm doing, and you can ask hella questions in the comments. So it's okay. You don't gotta know too much about CSS. You got this. Just see what's going on. It's all good. It's all good. So I'll see y'all later. Deuces. Hope y'all enjoyed this live stream. I just realized y'all can't even hear me. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. I always have a problem with unmuting. Let me see if I can hear myself, or do you hear my game? Give me 1 second. Always have a problem with unmuting. Am I even connected? Oh, something I just realized too is I'm going to have to turn off the music. I'm going to have to turn off the music because they might end up playing with me. So let me do music down. What else can they do? Object music. I think that might be it. Hopefully that ends up working. My bad, y'all. So we're gonna end up playing some Sims. Now let me finally jump into this. I'm so sorry. My fault. Let me see where, bruh. Okay. I'm like all over the place right now. Alright, now let me go and jump back to my live screen real quick. And hopefully everything looks all smooth. I think I have to stop moving the screen real quick. Let me move this out the way. Sorry, by the way, I'm screen sharing it, so you might see something at the bottom. By the way, if you're new here, hit that subscribe button. Hopefully my game sounds pretty much alright. I just want to make sure it looks good. Alright, yeah, so that should end up disappearing soon at the bottom. Okay, so we look good. So let's end up jumping into this. I already have a little bit of what I plan on doing for this stream. So, hey, that's gonna be alright. Now let's customize my own sim. So what I'm planning on doing is I plan on following my, this needs to get out the way. I'm sorry, I cannot see. But I plan on following this dude who's gonna be considered my son. What is up, Easy Bake? What is up? I'm gonna make, my main character is gonna be the son. So we gotta make his father and we gotta make his mother. So then we're gonna follow the kid and go along that. It's gonna be like a whole little legacy, which is gonna be super, super lit. So let me try and see, because I do have a good storyline for these people, which I will be explaining later. So let me see real quick. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna make his father. I'm not sure what to call him. What should we call the father? Melvin? Melvin, does that sound right? What if I do, let me do like Josiah. Oh, give me a second. Let me see if this works. Okay, so let me do Josiah, right? And then we're gonna go last name, Christopher, Amaya. Amaya would have been crazy. Puckett, Rhodes, McNair, Champion, Bauman. Can they give me a good last name? Griffin, Roland, Harvey? No. Diamond, Troyer, Cossie. Why is this last name messing with me? Luke, Pina, Welsh. Come on, this is absurd. By the way, I'm playing. Oh, I'm stupid. I could look down here. I forgot. I probably look crazy trying to play the game looking up there. All right. Let's go Dyer. I hate it, but maybe we'll figure it out. So I plan on making the father, we have a good amount of packs, by the way. I plan on wanting to make the father an actor, or he wants to be an actor. So he's gonna be ambitious. Let's go self-assured. Maybe self-assured, and then we can make him probably creative. Right, because he's aspiring to be an actor, so pick a preference. No, I'm gonna let that happen a little bit later, and then we're gonna have to make him be what he is. So they're gonna have an infant. I don't know if I should make them a young adult. Yeah, I'll probably make him a young adult. He's gonna be probably a little scrawny. Change his skin color to be a little bit warmer. Right, I'm gonna pick a dude at the end of the day, but maybe I could keep the nose the same. Let me go like this. I don't know if I should keep the parents a young adult though. Maybe I should make them an adult. Maybe being young. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna keep them young adults. This wire needs to move out the way, in all honesty. Let me make sure I have this. You said I haven't played Sims in so long. No, yeah, man. Sims is dummy goated. It is dummy goated. see. I haven't played Sims in a while neither. Let me put this down. I don't know, the eyebrows, I'm not feeling it. Oh, are these? Oh my goodness. Is this supposed to be for like, is this supposed to be for aliens, bro? Why is my guy's eye so big? What in the hell? Is my sim an alien? I just want to go with a nice little eye color. Oh, this nose feels a little too big to me. I don't want to spend too much time creating a sim. Oh my goodness. I don't want to spend too much time creating a sim. Let me close this down. Probably open, I don't know, his chin. His chin isn't something I'm pleased with. Should I give him a strong jawline? This wire is in my way, so every time I move my mouse, it makes me click things. I don't know. I think I made him really ugly. I think I made him real ugly. You know what? At the end of the day, this is my father. It's not my son. This is supposed to be my dude's father. So let me see. How should he look? He's gonna be like a young father. I don't know why his face looks like that. I messed him up, y'all. I'm sorry. Ooh, this is a nice little. I never seen this combo. I never seen this combo. Okay, so yes, because we're gonna use the infant, and when he grows up, we're going to end up playing as the infant grown up, and we're probably gonna do like a super sim. Is that how often we play and upload this series? I'm probably going to do like normally on my days off, so I would say Sunday, Mondays, and might do it for like might play for like 2 or 3 hours straight, one or the other. We'll end up seeing how it goes. This is gonna be the first time I do this though, so we'll see. Wait, why is this? Wait, what am I doing? This is like a regular outfit, but I wish I could play more often, but let's go here. I don't know, like those pants. I do not like those pants. Cause I need him to give me a father. He needs to give me father, not teenager. Father, not teenager. Maybe these pants are not fitting. Dude, my room is kind of hot, bro. Like, I need a fan. Maybe I should just go with some regular jeans. I don't know. What the hell do fathers dress like? do fathers wear Converse? The problem is I'm like so close to wanting to create him like how I would create my sim. But since he's gonna be the father's, like, maybe he just needs something plain. Does this give dad? How does the dad look like? Does the dad roll up his sleeves? I don't know, man. What do fathers wear? You know what? It's okay. We're just gonna run through this a little bit. We're gonna run through this. I mean, maybe I could create him similar to what my sim is gonna be like. He's gonna work out. He's gonna wear. I actually like this. I like this. I keep forgetting. I keep looking up, and I bet you I look crazy looking up. I'm forgetting I could look at my laptop. What should he wear? Should he just go sweat? Yeah, maybe this. I don't know. We just gotta throw something together. Honestly, this isn't even my main sim. I shouldn't care what he looks like. Yikes. Not the tidy whiteys, guys. Not the tidy whiteys. We don't do this. Let's wear some pajamas. I think fathers wear pajamas. They wear pajamas with no shirts. It's like, what the hell am I talking about? I don't even know, man. I think this matches. I think that matches. What the hell is this, y'all? Is this going to be his party wear? Come on, man. Come on. What the hell is that? Oh my goodness. What is this? I could be oh my gosh, I could be a firefighter up in this bit. Like, what? I don't even understand why all these clothes are popping up like this. Oh, perfect. This is the best party wear. That is the best. What should you wear for the party? Probably just a regular. Wait, no. What? This is. Why am I looking at suits? I'm forgetting. This is like what you look like when you party. Is it gonna go DJ outfit in this? Oh, okay. You know what? That's nice. Oops, I was about to do no pants. Should it go ripped jeans? I don't know, man. Fathers wear ripped jeans sometimes. They wear ripped jeans. And then he's gonna go swim in these shorts. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So this is the father. Now we need to create the mother. If I can see how to add a sound. Because I have so many damn packs. Ooh, we should get a pet. Shouldn't we? Shouldn't we get a pet, y'all? But we could probably adopt. I don't want to create a pet. I'd rather adopt. So he's gonna be my partner. Wait, we can't be married. Oh, spouse. Family dynamic, romance dynamic. I want that to be created. It might be a little bit strained though. It might be a little bit strained because the mother, she's gonna be shooting more for a stable career, while the father is gonna be a little bit more of a dreamer. But listen, that's okay. So let's go. What aspiration should I do? Should she want to be like a cook? Should she want to be? No, not. She don't want to. She don't want to be rich. Maybe mother should be a chef. Honestly, I think I am gonna make her a chef because that helps me. Because then that means she can make some food. And that means she can make some food. So do they have a responsible? Trait. A responsible trait. You know, I don't think there's a responsible trait. I'm looking for like perfectionist. Sorry, something in my teeth for a second. In a way, you know what? In a way, she is gonna be ambitious. In a way, she would be ambitious. I'm gonna say a perfectionist, maybe an overachiever. Maybe an overachiever. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's say she's a little bit outgoing. She's a little bit outgoing. So we're gonna have to give her the same last name. I think Dyer was the last name here. I don't recall. And her name, oh, Raquel wasn't bad. Elaine isn't bad. Elaine is not bad. She actually looks perfect to be a mother. So I think we're just going to just leave her the way she looks. She's not gonna look nothing too crazy. And by the way, y'all, I don't have mods because I'm actually playing this off of my PS5, but I do use a keyboard and mouse, but this is just off of my PS5. So it's going to be difficult to put mods on here because I think it's honestly impossible. First of all, what is she wearing? No. We can keep the glasses. You know, the glasses don't really match, but I'm going to let you keep it on. Okay, so how is mother about a dress when she works out? Well, I was gonna put her in something like this, but she does look like she's pretty fit. Should she just wear a shirt? I'm gonna do something like that. I don't, you know what? That looked like a girl outfit right there. I think I'm gonna keep that. That wasn't bad. I think girls don't really, you know, they dress up a little bit when it's time to party. Let's put them like this. And then we're gonna go swimming. Girls normally wear stuff like that, but why did she randomly get her nose pierced? She randomly got her nose pierced and her, oh damn, she kind of got a wide face. What's going on? What the hell is going on with that jaw? Hold on, I thought she looked okay, but now I'm looking at it. Maybe that's better. Hold on, because I want her lips. Can you stop moving? Right, there we go. Now she kind of has a better face. So let's genetically have a son. So the character we're going to be following, y'all, is going to be the little boy. So we're going to see how he grew up, and we're going to make him an infant. Let's do a little boy, please. Not a boy. I mean, not a girl. I think he might look like her. I kind of want him to resemble the father. a little bit, but you know what? We can't really tell. So what are we gonna name him? Actually, should we name him? Should we actually name him Josiah? I think that makes sense because I was gonna name him Mars, but then I'm like, that's a little bit weird because I call myself Mars and I'm a girl. So then that's like, so what? This is supposed to be the boy version of me. Okay, the father's name will be Joel. So he's gonna be Mars. I don't know if I care about his hair being brown. I think I do a little bit. And can he have the same eyes as the father? Oops, I made him bald by accident. Yikes. Oh, I like that hair. This hair doesn't look bad, but I don't know. He has a big dome. I think I'm gonna have to go like this. I can't deal with a big dome. I just can't. So Josiah's gonna be who we follow, and he's gonna be a sunny baby. He's gonna be really happy. He's gonna ignore the fact that his parents probably are so angry at each other because she wants to pursue a stable job, the father wants to pursue a dream, and it's just not working out. But hopefully they could figure things out. If the father lands an acting role, maybe the mother won't care as much. I tell you that much. Because the father wants to be an actor. They don't have pants. Look at that. Okay, I guess this will be his pants, y'all. I guess these will be his pants. And then we're gonna put him in a diaper because he's a little babies. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so fun playing with him. So let's see if the father can go land an acting role. I guess that's honestly gonna be our goal, is to try and save their marriage for the time being. Because right now, their marriage is quite strained. So I think we should be done. I like the way he looked. I like the way he came out. Oh, look how cute this is. Isn't that so adorable, y'all? Oh my goodness. Facts. Alright, let's keep this pushing. Let's keep this pushing. This might be a little minute to load. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, my phone's on 15%. Alright, load, load, load. Load, load, load. Yo, I played bingo today, and I didn't like win the whole time, but I definitely was pretty goated. So where should we start? Spring, summer, fall, winter. I feel like we should start in the summer because I kind of want Santa to come. Actually, I think I want Santa to come when my kid's a little bit older. So let's start in the spring. Let's start a little bit more realistic. So this family says the world wouldn't. Oh, yeah, no, leave me alone. Okay, so where we're gonna end up living, because we're a little bit broke, right? My family only has $24,000 in funds. We only have 2 kids. I think our best bet is to live a little bit in the suburbs. But oh, they renovated this house. I didn't even notice. So we're gonna end up living here. It's a little bit of a crappy home, but this is simply what we could afford. Honestly, we could have went to go live in an apartment. Actually, hey, what is up, Jabbar? I should have made them live in an apartment, but it's already too late. We already moved in here. Maybe it would be cheaper for us to go to an apartment, but hey, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, so I was playing Uno. Uno was something else. I've won twice, and we did it for change too. So I won some money, which I think was dope. First of all, my controls are a little bit messed up. Give me a second. Oh, I don't know why it's messed up. Inverted camera? Am I supposed to click this one? Oh, let me see. Because when I go up and down, yeah, no, that's not moving correct. Maybe it's this one, invert first person horizontal. I think it's that one. Okay, yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. So first, a few couple of things I want to do is I need to end up changing up the kids' room because we have an infant. So the best bet, no, I don't need no lessons. Oh my goodness, leave me alone, ma'am. Leave me alone. Okay. So let's delete this. And we have a baby. Let me see. I'm playing on a new account, by the way. That's why it's popping up like everything is new, but I just know where everything is. So we have a little son. I think they can stay in there. I believe so, right? Because it's an infant, so it doesn't need too much. If we want to practice feeding him, we could probably buy one of those. We need a changing table because our little boy, he's gonna be pooping. So we need to make sure we can change that damn diaper. Let me see. Last but not least, we're going to need. Where? Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait, is it? Do they have a light blue? No, they don't. All right. So then we got some toys. Last but not least, we're going to allow him to come out here. Damn, our couch is a little bit. Can we like? Can they fit in if I put it like that? Probably not. Let me try and like put it here. Because I want him. Actually, you know what? Put the couch back. We're just gonna put it here. And something I want to get rid of for one. Why the hell does our TV even look like that? But I need to get a desk because if the mother is gonna be a cook, I think she needs something. The father, though, on his spare time, if he can't find any acting gigs, he's probably going to be on his laptop here, and he's just going to try and write books or do some programming, right? Anything to try and make some money, which I think would be pretty dope. So we got that. What else do I need? Oh yeah, and then I need the, I think this. So I'm gonna go and put this outside because she needs to make drinks, but we don't have any room on the inside, so hopefully that can work. But that should be good. So real quick, just because she's here, and I think she has to do this. Oh wait, she hasn't even got the career yet. What am I talking about? First of all, he needs to go put his son down. Go put Josiah down, and we're gonna focus on her real quick. Let's see. She needs to get a job. Oh, I forgot that we could be a detective or interior designer. No, no, no. She wants to be in culinary or an education and engineer. I completely forgot about, oh, a romance consultant. I didn't even know that was a job. What I'm probably gonna do is give him like, no, I forgot. I don't think he can do part-time while working as an actor. So here we go. Now what I'm gonna do is make her cook. Just have some food already made. Hopefully she doesn't blow up the house. And then he's gonna put Josiah down. So my goal is that I'm gonna Josiah try to look at these toys. Hopefully he reaches for it. And because he wants to be an actor, we're gonna have him go and join the actor career because he wants to pursue a little bit more of a riskier job, which is why their relationship is a little bit on the rocks. Where's this at? Where the hell? What the hell am I? Oh, I'm like, they're just telling me that he can't be an actor. They're like, yeah, no, that's it. Which agency should we go to? This is AI staffing. This is Everyday Extras Talent Agency. More auditions for commercial and daytime gigs. Improved automated reminders. Maximize your time spent working. I don't really know. Let's go for the Everyday Extras Talent Agency. Let's see if we can get a agency. Let's see if we can make have a commercial somewhere. So there's 2 commercials that we could go for. And I think we still need to audition for it now. This is 170 to 500. This might be the wave. Hopefully we can land this audition. We gotta go on Monday. So we could prove our damn wife wrong. You know, that's the goal. Play woohoo. What the hell you mean play woohoo? Open the shopping menu on the phone, then purchase romantic items to buy Who's Up Parties game? What the hell? Play thumbs up. Who's... Hold on. I didn't even know you could do this. Where is it at? The shopping? And then what? I'm like purchasing gifts? Wait, hold on. I forgot what it said. Go on the phone, purchase romantic items to buy who something blah blah blah. Oh, right here. What the heck? I didn't even know they had these. This is kind of cute though. Oh, this is kind of cute too. A bouquet? A Garcia costume trunk? What the hell? Chocolate? Have I not played this game? Oh, right here. I'm like buying everything but what he wants me to buy. Okay, I bought everything. So let's just play this. But so like, are they about to sleep together right now? Like, what are we doing? I've never seen this before. Play woohoo. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of nervous. But right now she's cooking, so I don't even know if she's gonna be ready for that. Give us a second. She needs to cook. She needs to whip up the whip. Make dinner for this household. Just starts yelling at her. It's like, what the hell is going on? Like, ma'am, make dinner for this household, please. You better not burn down the house, girl. Alright, so we got 50%. Okay, so she needs to cook again, but at least her food came out good. It was excellent. Wow. She's amazing. I hope they don't just start smashing. Okay, no, this is a card game. Oh, he's playing while playing a game on the laptop. He's never been more bored in his life. He's like, listen, I'll play this card game while also playing something else. What the hell is he doing? What do you mean? Oh, he's reached. My son has reached. Oh, I don't think they showed it. I missed it. Damn, I missed it. I was too busy. Focus. Look at Joel. Oh. Alright, so let's go play with some toys. Alright, so he got that checked, and I don't care about continuing this. I just wanted to get a little bit of this aspiration here. Let's play thumbs up. But my thing is like, what the hell is this? It's just a card game? I thought it was gonna look like a little bit cooler. Alright, son, continue reaching. Continue reaching, son. You will learn new skills, son. You will learn. It says coding during the day, gaming at night, classic, Marcy's WA. Thank you so much, Bubbly Wubbly. And yes, you gotta play a little bit of games to relax. I'll tell you that much. Alright, so I think he got his aspiration. Become inspired, complete a work task. Brother, you don't even want to work. Actually, I just realized that though. He needs to talk in this mirror because he needs to put up his charisma. No more chatting with Elaine. No more. Because Elaine, she needs to focus on like her mixology. Go make a drink. Make your favorite drink. We're gonna make some alcohol here. Son, keep playing with toys. Maybe you will learn a new skill. My son just needs to learn. Wait, what the hell? Did I not? Oh, this is her favorite drink. It's just a glass of wine. Understood. Understood. Look at the toys. My son, man. My son. Yes, he unlocked the grab. Hold on, can I see him do it? Can I see him do it? Oh gosh, he's having a fit. He's having a fit, y'all. What do I do? What is he sad about? Rest time? You're not even that tired. Okay, that's enough. That is enough. Let's see if she got that. Okay, she did. Let's go and, I guess, oops, wrong button. Let's go and greet our neighbors. Okay, so we're gonna greet Cassandra. First of all, they need to give these people some updates. Like, these people, they just look very similar. So let me go and do like a friendly introduction. Did he get to level 2 yet or no? Because I don't care to pursue. Okay. Because he needs to land his audition, guys. He needs to land his audition, so he's just gonna keep practicing in the mirror. Otherwise, wifey over here is not gonna have a good time. Okay, lie about that, lie about that. What are we doing? I don't know why my character was about to lie about her career. That's not even right. Calm down, ma'am. My character is trying to be such a jokester. You don't even know her. You don't even know her. You need to stop. I mean, I guess she had fun. Let me see. Wait, no, don't leave. Actually, you know what? Better yet, I don't need friends. I don't need friends. Yo, why is she walking like that? She walking a little goofy. Alright, let me go and practice tummy time with my son. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, my son is sad. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. So he's a little gassy. He needs help. That is the saddest thing to read. He needs help. Wow, son. I'm coming. No, y'all. Not where is everyone? Son, I'm coming. I'm coming, son. I'm so sorry. Let's go feed him. Oh my goodness, son. Oh, I could breastfeed? Okay, perfect. Let's go and breastfeed him. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, son. That is my fault. Actually, how does my son use the bathroom? Do I just change his diaper or do I have to make him piss? I think I have to make him use his diaper. Because he needs to pee. Oh, he peed right in your hands. Oh, no, no, no. You're gonna stop crying. Do I need to change his diaper immediately? Or is he okay? I mean, his hygiene didn't go down and he's shitting. He's sitting in a crappy diaper, so I think he may be fine. Alright, put him to bed. Oh wait, what the hell? I'm on the wrong thing. I was like, why am I putting them to bed? Alright, put Josiah to sleep here. No, 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 no. Oh my goodness, Hems. Listen to me. Pick him up and you're gonna put him in the carriage. Or in the crib. You're gonna soothe him to sleep. Oh my gosh, no, he developed frequently hiccups. And he's gassy. Son, no, no, no. Shut up. No, I'm just kidding. She starts coming at him. Alright, he should sleep soon. He should sleep soon. A snuggly sleeper. He prefers to fall asleep when being held. No, don't tell me that. He better fall asleep on his own. I'm not holding that boy. No, 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 son. Son, I'm gonna give you 3 tries. If you can't fall asleep, I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up. That's all I'm gonna say. You should get out of the bathroom. My husband's in here, and you cannot watch him. You cannot watch him in the bathroom. I'm a little jealous. See, now you're both in there alone. That's not right. That isn't right. Let me see. Oh my god, he's still going. My son's still crying. Did I get to level 2 yet? Oh, I did. Or hopefully we pass our interview then. Then he needs a 3 acting skill. Practice acting for 2 hours. So let me go and practice acting. Wait, what? I thought you could practice acting here. Oh, you can. Son, there's no way. Go to bed. Come on. You're sad. You're angry. You want to sleep. Just fall asleep, son. Fall asleep. Oh my god. Oh yes, he did it. Yes. Okay, good. Jeez. Son's sleeping. We ate that one up. Alright, so next. What is she about to do? It's literally 3 p.m. I need to stay home with him. He's still acting. I honestly don't know what to do because we already made food and she's already made some drinks. I mean, the only thing I could think of is probably try to get her aspiration up. So let's just continue cooking food for later. Let's make this soup. I don't know what type of soup that's gonna be, but he needs to continue getting his acting skill up. Hopefully he can ace this interview. He's trying his hardest. That wasn't me welcoming them. So she came back, y'all. She's like, yeah, I showed up earlier, but we're back. So you know what? Okay, whatever. Let's greet our neighbors. My husband rather practice, acting over doing anything else. So infants can be a real handful, especially for new parents. I specialize in childcare and I've helped young families in your neighborhood plenty. I'd be happy and willing to help for a few days if you're willing to accommodate me. I'm definitely not. We don't got money like that. What are you talking about? And first of all, woman, I could take care of my kids. She said it like I couldn't. So let's greet our new neighbors. My husband's a little bit of a control freak, so we can't really talk to him. Why the hell can I fight everybody? Like, my sim, is she angry or something? Like, why does she want to fight everyone? She's willing to just start boxing. I wonder if I changed my screen a little bit. Would it be better if I did full screen? Probably not. Oh. Elaine learned about Travis's financial status. Oh, that boy's broke. It says Travis is a little short on funds. No, Travis. So are we. We only have $7,000 in our bank account, Travis. Let's see. Let's do an impression. What if he takes that incorrect? He's already mad at us for asking and calling him broke. He's already upset. I need to sell an item. Can I sell this? Like, without? Do I even have an item? No, actually, I have nothing. So let's fast forward a little. So we got lifelong aspiration. Oh my goodness, I thought my son was dying. How would they do that? Alright, getting that acting skill up. Something we could do to entertain these folks instead of acting like they're not here is probably just, oh, you have to be close to them to play that. Then I guess we can't do nothing. I mean, if neighbors randomly came to your door, I think the best thing you would do is talk, and then eventually if it starts to get a little bit dead, you would probably kick them out. But my sim, she's outgoing. I don't know why I have a negativity with Travis. Like, I'm about to fight him. I think me and Travis might have to throw the hands if he continues disrespecting me. I don't know who started it, but Travis, you're gonna get it. Alright, so we're all watching a movie, and honestly, now the worst part is the fact that only 2 people can sit on this couch. She's literally sitting on the couch. Like, we have no room. Wait, Travis, you just took my seat. You know what? At this point, I'm gonna have to throw the hands with Travis. I'm sorry. Because why did he just take my seat? No, come here, Travis. Like, we ain't playing no games. Wait, no. No. That could have been the universe telling us not to fight. Oh, fine. Oh no, right there. I'm not playing. Because me and Travis, like, we gotta throw the hands because he's doing too much. And if he beats me up, I'm gonna get my husband. Stop playing. You gotta get dragged. Travis. Oh, damn, he whooped my ass. Oh, hell no. Hold up. Husband, actually, take a piss first. Wait, no, you hate me too, huh? What's up? Like, what you mean? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna give it to her. Well, not even. I just got beat up by a man. My husband's like, let me piss real quick. And he didn't finish. He's so mad, he just took a little piss. If my husband loses to this dwarf, hold on. How do I do, let's do a rude interaction. We're gonna do a rude interaction because we don't play with Travis. Yep. Okay, let's give it to him. We're gonna beat his ass. First of all, you better, because he just whooped your wife's ass, bro. Come on. There we go. We ain't playing. Come on, husband. Whoop him, and you're gonna keep fighting him until you whoop him. Oh, hell no, my husband's trying to be evil. You're not evil. He beat your wife's ass. Oh my god, he beat me. What in the hell? No. We gotta keep going. Because I'm gonna run the ones until I get the W. Did I lose again? No, husband, this can't happen. No. One more time. If he beats us up, at this point, if I was his wife, I'm leaving. Ain't no way we both just got beat up. One more time. We gotta get it one time. Bro, he got me 3 times. Yo, you know what, Travis? I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. F this. Travis, you could leave. But the fact that my husband and me just took the L hardcore, we gotta make sure this never happens again. Ain't no way. I got a boxing bag. We ain't playing. My husband, he's gonna make sure this never happens again. But we gotta make sure. I gotta go to sleep. My son is crying. You're lucky. Because I would have kept going, my guy. Wait, get the hell out of my house. The hell? Why is he still here? Is he about to steal my laptop? Oh no, he's gone. Oh shoot, my son, he does need a diaper change. Well, not even. I think he needs a bath. Let me see. Hopefully I could just change his diaper and he'll feel better. If he doesn't, I'm gonna need to buy a shower and a bathtub. Alright, damn, yeah, that diaper change, that ain't saving nobody. My boy need a bath. Okay, fine. So that's something else we gotta get. Let me delete this. I can't believe Travis whooped us, y'all. Travis dead whooped our ass, bro. That's crazy. This can't go here? Why? I don't want to just get a bath. Come on. There's no way. Actually, you know what I probably could do is put the books over here, extend this room a little, and then probably get this bathtub. Yeah, let's do that. And then we gotta put this on the wall. Wait, is it already on the wall? I think so. Alright, so here we go. So now let's give him a bath. Can we give him a bath? Or no? We can woohoo in the shower? Oh. That is something else. Should we have another kid, y'all? Should we give my main character a baby? I'm so mad, bro. Not Travis beating me and my wife up. That's not even right. I'm gonna catch him outside one day, though. I know he lives down the street. So I'm gonna make sure my husband, he's gonna make sure he works out. Cause look, yo, you could literally see it. We both got beaten up by Travis. So, nah, bro. Nah. Alright, let's go to sleep. Actually, wait. What else should I'm gonna have to feed him. I'm gonna have to feed him and then go to bed. I actually seriously gotta go to work, so he needs to get it together. Let's breastfeed. And then we are going to have to put Josiah to bed. Hopefully he falls asleep, because apparently he wants to sleep in my arms, and that's just not about to happen. Because we need to go to bed. So no, son. I will let you cry all day. I will. You're fine. You're just tired, my boy. Oh, first bath unlocked. You said when you coding Sims? That would be crazy if I coded Sims. I think someone's trying to do that. They're trying to make like I don't know if it's coded, but they're trying to make this game called Paralives. Oh, that would be so cool if I was able to join in on that, but I have nothing. Like, I can't offer nothing. Son, go to bed. Go to bed and use your diaper. You gotta use it. It's okay, son. You get away with it because you're a baby. Go to bed, son. Damn it. Why does he want to sleep in someone's arms so bad? Oh, you know what we could do? We should do auto lights so our bills aren't that much, because we ain't trying to pay for no damn bills. Oh, there we go. It worked, y'all. He's sleeping. Wait, so what time? Oh, wait, my audition I think is at... Wait, hold on, because I don't want to miss my audition. It's at 9 a.m. So let's see if the husband can make his audition. Hopefully he does. Okay, it's 8. It's 8. So we woke up right before we gotta go. We're gonna use the bathroom. We're going to eat some food. We need to be prepared. He's gonna make a basic version. Oh, I honestly don't even think I would be... Are you able to even make a character with HTML and CSS? Wait, no. Eat your food, Travis. I mean, Travis. Now I'm saying the wrong person's name. Now my husband's gonna beat me up, bro. Like, come on. Oh my goodness, Travis. Alright, so now she's peeing. We gotta make her take a shower. And we gotta make her eat, because she gotta go to work, I think, at... Oh, she has to go to work at the same time. Oops, I didn't know. Like, hopefully she can eat at work. Wait, damn, who's gonna be with our son? I guess we didn't think that far through. Alright, so he's at the audition. Hopefully he lands it. Maybe we should have said yes to that nanny. We're probably gonna bring him to a daycare. Hire a nanny, send a daycare. How much is a nanny? Is 60 plus for 10? No. He's going to daycare. We ain't doing all that. We ain't doing that. He said probably have B squared. Oh, that would be insane. I think it would be pretty cool to try and do. To try and replicate. Alright, he's back. Did he end up landing his audition? Oh, y'all, he did. I didn't think he was going to. Said, well, aren't you just surprised, Joelle? I mean, we've had our actors pass auditions before, and it usually requires a bit more of a bribe to the casting director. Keep this up. Fewer bribes may actually put us in the black this year. Wow. So we got our audition. When do we do it? Okay, so we have to be there by tomorrow at 12 p.m. So we need to develop our acting skill and our charisma. But the problem is our son is awake. Wait, no, he needs to go to bed. He's not even... There's nothing wrong with him. Alright, let me see. He's gonna be bored soon. So I think what I'm gonna do real quick is buy my guy some earphones. So as he's acting, he can just listen to the earphones and his fun will go up. Because if his fun goes too far down, that's gonna screw me in the end. So let's go with 2. Let's go and turn this on. Carnival beats, that should make us happy. And this is kind of cool. Oh, I can't just place it? Stop. Oh, wow, they won't let me just place it. So then there we go. Now he needs to talk to himself in the mirror. And I gotta continue with my son because he has a hard time falling asleep. Legitimately, he has a hard time sleeping. Go to bed, my son. Go to bed. You're doing too much. Good night. Like, why is like, come on. At this point, son, you've slept 3 times without being held. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say, because he'd be putting up a fight. I mean, just like a real infant, I guess. Like a real infant would. Alright, so we're about to hit that level 3. That's good. That's good. So that should be good for our job, right? Yes, it is. And then we gotta do the same thing for our acting. This is why my wife gets, or the wife gets upset with him. Because he literally just is home all day. But he's booked the gig. The wife probably doesn't believe it. But you know what? It's the truth. In the end, it's the truth, so you can't lie about that. All right, develop, develop. What else do we got? Learn a skill or level up creative skill? No, it's not gonna happen. Oh, we could order pizza. That is something he would do. Instead of cooking, he is the type to just order some pizza. Becca Clark and I were planning to spend some casual time. Okay, Cassandra, like, I don't care. Like, why would she tell me that? She literally just called me or sent a message to tell me that. Best Serlings, let's donate $1. We have enough money for that, I hope. Hopefully she doesn't ask for much more. I think I'll be more peaceful there. So let me see. Okay, so we got the acting skill up. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. What the hell is this? Invite, gig, and direct. Oh, we can invite our coworkers? Hopefully this will help us improve on our acting. I didn't even know. Let's see. Are you my director? Wait, who is that? Let me see if that's the director. Because maybe if I can connect with these people, this could potentially... Where the hell are my friends? Oh, right here. Yeah, I hate you, Travis. I'm gonna find you, brother. Oh, look, he's down the street. He's lucky I'm not ready to start swinging. I have my son at home. I can't just start swinging. I don't know who my casting director is. Let me introduce myself. This might be them. Are you my coworker or are you my director? Oh, he's the commercial director. Capable of granting you infomercial stardom. Oh my goodness, let's talk to them. We've made our charisma go up, so hopefully we could be very charismatic. Wait, do we just flirt? Oh no, we flattered. Okay, I was gonna say we have a wife, and we're gonna make sure that we stay faithful. We have an unknown caller. Hi there, you don't know me, but I saw you from afar and asked a mutual friend for your number. I hope you don't mind. I'm hopelessly attracted to you. I promise I'm chill, would like to meet you. I kind of want to say, like, let's meet, but I'm married. So no, no. We're gonna say that's sweet, but no. Oh, my husband got a little bit, my wife got promoted. Okay, well, thanks for humoring me. I had to give it my shot. My name is Eloise. If you ever change your mind. Okay, well, guess what? My wife is gonna find out about you. Now she's gonna really get you. You know, I know. My wife can't even fight. Oh, look, Travis is walking by. He's just trying to rub it in my face. Crazy. You let my wife eat. Let me see what she got promoted to head dishwasher. She's only getting paid $16 an hour. You know, we're just starting in this big town. We just moved here, no family. You know, the basic little story. Oh, Travis is not talking to me, bro. Why is he calling my line? You whooped my ass. I don't know what to tell you. Once again, I'm asking for your support for the water conservation. If you don't vote, I mean, he just starts threatening me. It's like, it is going up for a vote, but currently free love is predicted to win. We need every sim to get out and vote. Wait, what the hell is free love? Free love? Are you talking about motherfuckers that's just about to sit here and start sleeping with everybody? Yeah, no. I'm with you. Well, I don't like you, Travis. I'm actually gonna say I don't vote. Yeah, you what? Don't you realize how important this is? Yeah, no, I just don't like you. But we are gonna vote. Because we want to make sure free love is not an option. Because I don't want everybody to start dating. Oh yeah, there'll be no jealousy. Oh hell no. Travis, water conservation. I don't even know what that would be. I'm a little afraid. We're gonna come up with our own thing. We have a lot of points to do this. Oh, foodies unite. Oh, I only got 1 point. Oh damn. I think free love might win. Free love might win. This is gonna suck. Says, hey, listen, we need a place to stay for a little bit. You can accommodate that, right? No, I have a kid. And then on top of that, you're saying we, and we already don't like Travis, and I think you live with him. What the hell is she talking about? Like, she's wild. Okay, let's go watch some TV to have some fun, because I don't know what's going on. We do need to get that cooking skill up soon. Alright, why is my trash can on the floor? Damn, free love received the most votes. Free love won. It will take effect immediately. So you're telling me I can just sit here and flirt with this person? Where's my casting director? Hey, get away from my baby. Unless you were going to promote me,
You don't have evil intentions. You can get away from my baby. That's all I can say. So an unbelievable story. And Travis probably knocked it over because he was mad or something. Knocking over my trash can, like, come on. Oh, my baby woke. Alright, son, alright. Just use your diaper. First of all, Dad, you haven't done nothing for him. Alright, so he used his diaper. I guess you could feed him if you want, but I would probably prefer you not to. Let's give him a bottle. What are you doing? He never wants to do anything for his son. Alright, so he's feeding him now. He probably needs a bath. I guess not. Or maybe he needs a bath when you don't change his diaper after a while. Can you please? I'm clicking on the wrong sim. Can I pass the baby over to you? I'm just like here because I need her to change his diaper. Because I'm busy. Sorry about that. I'm busy. Change the size diaper. But I need him to do. Damn, what the hell was he supposed to do, y'all? I thought I said it. I forgot. I completely forgot. I actually probably should have made him change the diaper because she got things she needs to do. What the hell is she doing? Did I not tell you to change my guy's diaper? Oh, they just flirted. Oh, hell no. You gotta get out the house. See, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. He has flirted with her, and this is why I said I didn't want this to be open. Now my husband's cheating. Like, you don't flirt with the casting director. You need to go home. That's enough. And I think my wife saw it. Oh wait, you know what? Actually, I don't think she saw it. Oh, what did my baby do? Pee on caregiver? Yikes. That's a milestone? And they're excited to have peed on the carrier? Oh, I got a trophy. I don't know if that popped up on the screen for y'all. Alright, put this thing. I mean, oops, that was crazy. Not thing. This is my son. This is my son. Show my son some respect. But we're gonna actually leave him there. Because what the hell I need to do is I need to cook some dinner. I need to focus on my job. What the hell is he? Oh, he's just eating some leftover food. I mean, I understand there was no food, but you don't gotta eat off of people's plates. What is wrong with him now? How dare you put me down? Oh, hell no, man. We got one of those. We got one of those. Hey, what is up, Snake? What is up? Just a little gaming stream. It's The Sims, so it's like life. It's like a life game. So right now, my main character is the infant. But as of right now, we're following the parents' lives of my little infant until he gets a little bit older. So it's not about coding. It's just about playing a nice little Sims, a little chill game. Oops, my bad. I accidentally swiped out. One second. Oh, wait, I don't think y'all can hear his music. Yay, my son learned to lift his head, y'all. My son learned to lift his head. That was the goal. Let's turn him over again. Practice tummy time. Wait, no, you need to mind your business. Why does she always feel the need to come over here? So mac and cheese is cooked. No, I need her to make some drinks because we need to make sure we get promoted again. And I can't wait for him to go acting. We get to actually be there with him, y'all. Isn't that gonna be so cool? We get to go on set. We get to see how set is gonna be. We're gonna get into our makeup. We're gonna get into our acting, and we're literally going to act. I think he's in a commercial. So let's see how much we get paid for it. Okay, my son, he's had enough. He needs to go to bed. Oh wait, oops, I accidentally stopped him. I got nervous. He started crying and I got nervous. Alright, just go to bed. Son, just go to sleep. It's okay. It's okay, baby. What the hell? What is wrong with her? She's always doing something. And let's both try to sleep. I don't think they can. Because it feels like it's been forever since Joel has been romantic with his partner. You guys were just created 2 days ago. Oh wait, I didn't even know they can cuddle like that and go to bed. Y'all, what? Is that new? That is so cute. That is so damn cute. Son, it's night. He just wants to be held so bad when he goes to sleep. You're okay, son. You're okay. Okay, there we go. Have I ever done you wrong, son? So he's gonna use his diaper in his sleep. Says you play Clash of Clans, and by the way, did you get the certification? I haven't got it yet. I think I got about like 5 more courses and then 5 more projects to do, and then I get my cert. So I haven't been more closer in my life than now. Who needs to wake up at this time? Because the baby she needs to go to work for 9. He needs to do it for 12. So I'm probably gonna make him get up, and we're going to feed him. It just makes more sense. She has to go to work at 9. Wait, what the hell? Okay, you know what? I guess. Let's shower. Now go and eat. Now father is here talking to daughter. Talking to daughter is crazy. Talking to son. We're trying to feed him. He's acting up a little, but he's overcome. He's overcome many things. So now put Josiah down here. No, not in the crib. Not in the crib. Why does he never listen to me? Put Josiah here. No, you're not going to eat until Josiah is on the mat. Who keeps knocking my trash can over? This is absurd. Like, I legitimately can't take my trash out. Pick this up. I don't know why someone keeps knocking my trash away. So before she goes to work, she has to go for 9. Let's have her watch a movie or something so she can wind down. And then, oh, my son fell back to sleep. You know what? I guess he could stay there. I guess I'll let him sleep. The fact that it just happened, he probably is exhausted. I honestly still, I need to pay attention to my trash can. Who keeps knocking it over? Where the hell is he going? Probably went to go cheat. No, I'm just kidding. If they got 2 seconds to go to the bathroom, man, they can sit there. They can sit there and cheat. I tell you that. So he's watching TV. Where the hell? Why is he always doing something? Oh, I guess he's cleaning up. You know what? I didn't mean to be upset with you. Oh, she already left. Oh my goodness, she flew out this damn house. So I think I'm just gonna make him use the bathroom again. He's gonna need to take a shower at this point. And, oh, you know what? Actually, what we could do till 12 is box. You know why? Because he needs to beat Travis up. Because no man beats your wife up and beats you up. That's just not what's gonna happen. No man does that. So you gotta whoop them. You gotta whoop them. So, there we go. We're gonna wait till we get to, level 3, and then we're gonna beat his ass, bro. Because he lives down the street. Y'all wanna know where Travis lives? Travis lives right over... Wait, is this him? Oh no. Oops, sorry, Robin. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I thought you were Travis. Honestly, I think you have his haircut. Oh, wait, I'm going too far. Travis lives right here. Let's see if we can see him through the window. Okay, you can't. It's a nice house. But he has roommates, y'all. He has roommates. That's why he gets to live in this big house. He lives with 4 other people, or 3 other people. So, we just gotta be able to fight them all. I think it's 3 girls, or 2 girls, something like that. Come back here. No. Remember, you will... Wait, ask for a fitness mentor. Oh, yes, Janae. No. Janae, you better mentor me. I don't know who you are, but I guess all my Sims are... Wait, stop. I should really get going. The hell? I just met you. No. You know what? She could train me later. I'll call her to come train me later. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, I think I got her. Let's go here. I just don't think I'm gonna have enough time because we need to go to the place for 12, and it's already 11:40, so yeah, we gotta go. There's no way. Alright, let's go join him. Y'all, we're about to go act. You see what the F is this game? This game is literally, it's straight up life. You create Sims, and they live life, right? And, I honestly, that's the best way to say it. It's just like a life simulator. And there's just plenty of things that you could do. You can have an apartment. You can actually rent an apartment. You can create your own apartment, rent out the rooms to make money. There's so many different things you could do with this game, but it's literally straight up like real life. But a little bit easier, right? You're able to just start acting in 2 days. Oh, brother, I thought I was the mascot. Okay. Let me see. What do they want me to do? So I need to get my hair and makeup done. They want me to tell a story. Who is important? We already talked to the director, so let's talk to the producer. They want me to tell a story, so let's go and introduce myself to the producer. Come on. Walk. Alright, let's see. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's tell a funny story. Okay. Okay, okay. After we tell that funny story, we need to do a couple of practicing. As you can see up here, these are my objectives for the day. Oh, damn, they should have told me that after I talked to them. And maybe we could talk to, honestly, this dude. He's my wardrobe stylist. Stylist with a T, Marzi. With a T. So I'm practicing a little bit of my acting. I don't know how long they want me to do that for. I don't really care about my castmates. I'm talking to producers. That's my goal. I want to get to know the producers so they can put me in new movies. Hold on, come here. What am I doing? So I need to get to know. Okay, so we gotta get to know, and then they want me to ask her about her day. Wouldn't that be considered small talk? Oh, right here. Okay, I was like, I didn't see it at first. Why is my sim sad? Sting of rejection. Who the hell did you get rejected by? Oh my gosh, now my sim. Oh my gosh, and then she's a slight discontent from being dissatisfied in her marriage. Yo, we're gonna have to make them have sex. That's just all we could do. They're going to have to smash or something. They're dissatisfied. That's the only way I know how to make someone else kidding. Imagine. That's the only way to make somebody satisfied. Honestly, I might have to make them go on a date or something. Why are they both so dissatisfied with each other? It's literally y'all been created in just 2 days. There's no way. Alright, so now we need to get our makeup and hair done, right? This is for the movie. Or for the commercial we're doing. We're not in a movie yet. We're in a commercial. So, I wonder what the hell my sim is gonna look like. Sometimes they put wigs on us. They give us a different beard. Or sometimes we just simply look the same. Let's see something real quick. I feel like next time I play this, I gotta fix the screen a little bit at the bottom. Alright, oh, this is the makeup they gave us. Look at that. Oh, they did change my hair. What the hell? What type of commercial is this? Oh, he is not happy. He is not happy about this. I wouldn't be happy either. What the hell? What type of role are we playing? Are we playing the Joker in a commercial? Not even. It would have been green. Maybe they're changing the color. Oh, they changed my hair. What in the hell? Okay, never mind. They changed my hair, y'all. And now I'm a blondie. But they changed my hair with hairspray. I gotta use the bathroom and take a shower. You know what? Whatever. We'll wait. We'll be stinky on set. That's okay. I mean, as long as I don't piss myself. Alright, let's go. I can't believe they changed my hair blonde. I kind of like the blue. Did y'all end up? Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. I was like, bruh, what role did you take? Okay, so, oh, we're a pirate. Yo, I think we're a pirate. Okay, so I gotta tell the director I'm ready, but ain't nobody ready because, well, I can't take a shower, so I might end up stinking soon. But at least I could pee. At least I can end up peeing. Okay, there we go. That's enough. That's enough. I think we should be good for set. Where's the director? We were just talking to her. She's right here. We became cool with her, guys. She came to my house. I accidentally flirted with her. But hopefully, hopefully she doesn't remember that. And, she accepted our flirt, but we have a wife, so I got mad at him. And we dealt with him appropriately. And let's go see. Yes, yes. He's an aspiring actor. Come on. Oh, wait. Oops. We're starting. Guys, we're starting. Okay. So right now it says perform the steership. Oh my gosh. I'm actually scared. I mean, what does our acting skill look like? We're acting 3. You know what? We're going to put all of it on the table. We're going to do a risky turn. We're not going to do nothing safe. And if he messes up once, that's crazy. We've worked too hard to mess up on this turn. We worked way too hard. And let's see. Let's see. Turn the wheel. There we go. Do it right. Do it right. Tell me if his acting looks good. Was that it? Okay. Okay, you know what? I understand. It's a commercial. It's a commercial. They want me to mop. I think we did well. I think we did well. Let's do a risky mop. I mean, I don't know what is so risky about mopping. But let's see. Let's see. Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay, that was a little risky. He threw the broom in the air. We don't even know if they're gonna like that. And why is there a pirate mopping, turning a pirate wheel, and then showing products? I mean, honestly, I wish they would show us what this commercial looks like, but granted, we see the behind the scenes. And let's see. Uh-huh. I like how I'm just looking at the camera in shock. Alright, you know what? He performed well. He actually performed really well, guys. I'm actually proud of him. I think our workday is done. That's a wrap. Okay, let's talk to the producer a little bit more. Oh, never mind. I think we gotta go home. This is the producer. We're kind of cool. Kind of. So my wife came back. She didn't get promoted, so that kind of sucks. It says, does he like fitness? Oh, of course he does. Because he's gonna whoop Travis. We'll never forget what Travis did to us. Alright, so that's enough. Oh, hey, y'all. And we made $500 for that. Oh, hell yeah. So now my wife can't be mad no more. She can't be mad. We made good money. We legitimately made good money. So wifey can't be mad. Or wifey's gonna get it. No, it just starts beating. That would be crazy if we did that. No, we can't. We gotta love on wife. We gotta love on the wife. And first of all, wife has been feeling very distant from us. And it's our son. No, I'm just kidding. We just blame him. Alright, let's go. Let's go and show her some love. I feel bad. She loves us. It's my fault. I've been ignoring her. We've been so career focused. Can you never show up back at my house? If you're not my director again, don't show up here. Alright, we're getting on good terms. We need to pick a new acting gig, but still make sure. Elaine is feeling romantic connection for Joel and wants to suggest a date. Do you want this? Should we go on a date? I mean, she is feeling a little bit... You know what? Let's go on a date. A get to know you date. You're literally dating, guys. Guys, you were married. Did you forget? Wait, why am I inviting guests? Why is there going to be a guest? So we're going to socialize. The goal here is to be romantic, to woohoo, have physical intimacy, right? We want them to love each other. Board games, foodie, drinks. No, let's just flirt, honestly. And we're going to have to do. But we got to stay home. We have a kid. Okay, he's going to choose to do... Damn, they have the same one for salty sides to be a pirate again. So let's do making music. Or music is what it does. Oh damn, so immediately they want to woohoo. I mean, I'm not upset. Y'all can get it on. Oh, she said no. You're my wife. I mean, not saying your wife can't say no, but she said no like I didn't know her. And then give me a kiss on the cheek like, it's okay, boy. Like, what? Okay, so she'll accept my flirt. She's just not happy with me to do anything. That's the problem. So, talk about woohoo. I wouldn't even know where that would be. Why is she so annoyed? I can't do this already. She's doing too much. No, I'm just kidding. She just gets upset. She's like, talk about woohoo. Where the hell do I talk? I don't even know how to talk to her about woohoo. Oh, maybe I should congratulate her on her new job. Maybe that's why she's so pissed. We ignored her. We've been so damn focused on our job and chasing our dream. She needs me. Alright, let's flirt again. Maybe now we can woohoo. Oh, wait a second. Our son is on the floor. Is he gonna watch that? No. Son. Oops. Son, you need to go to bed. Wait, why does it say get carried there and he's there? Oh no, I think they're gonna do it with the sun there. Oh no, they're not. Fine. Go to bed. Okay, fine. You know what? We're gonna have him... Actually, better yet, someone put him in here so y'all can, like, get your relationship back on track, please. Put him down here, put him to sleep. What is this? Alright, so we need to X that one out and hopefully put him in the carriage. I'm gonna allow her real quick, even though we're still on our date. Maybe we should have went somewhere to go on our date because now our son's doing... Oh wait, he fell asleep and I picked him up. Oh my goodness. You know what? Go night night. I messed up. Says I'm wealthy, very wealthy. Just last month I bought Social Bunny in Cupid's Corner, just straight up, blah blah blah. And I was hoping to get the chance to meet you in person. I know it's a lot to ask, but I have gifts for you. Oh, I'm gonna get me a little sugar daddy. Yo, should I take this sugar daddy? I mean, honestly, my husband flirted with that girl. We're gonna take him as a sugar daddy because we need to get back. We need to get back. We need to get back. My son needs to sleep. Damn it. Go to bed, because they're trying to woohoo, and you need to go to bed. Finish eating. Finish eating. Y'all need to, do your thing. Alright, there we go. Now they're gonna woohoo. The son went to bed. We don't gotta see them doing all that. They just need to get the relationship back on track. Okay, let's see. It says wow, the studio sent over positive feedback on your performance in that commercial. We're not quite sure how to handle this. Typically, we just send back one of our canned excuses for a bad performance. Just don't go thinking you need a raise. Okay, so maybe this isn't the right talent agency. Alright, so wait, hold up. No, the date isn't over. Damn, they want this date to be over so bad. Talk about intimacy or physical intimacy. I don't know how to do this. Would it be here? Talk about physical intimacy? I guess not. Let's go flirt with him, because we need to get a little bit down. We just need this date to go well, and I don't know how to do anything they're telling me to do. Oh, it should be in small talk, it says. What? Discuss woohoo roles? What the hell are we talking about when we say that? Oh, right here. Share nervousness about intimacy. Can y'all just do what I'm telling y'all? Like, I don't care if you stink. I'm telling you something, my guy. Just listen. Alright, so that's what they wanted to do. And then flirt. Hopefully we can end up getting a good little rating on this date. Let me see if we can talk about woohoo. So discuss woohoo roles. Be affectionate. Okay, be affectionate, be affectionate. Light intimacy? What is light intimacy? Is light intimacy like making out? Let's make out. Come on. We gotta make out. We gotta do. Why am I? Oh, I thought I grabbed his butt. I'm like, what the hell just happened? Okay, that's not what it's talking about. Hold on. I know we're tired. We just need to be intimate. Y'all are the ones complaining about this. I'm not doing this for no reason. Come here. We need to be intimate. Y'all are talking to me about the fact that y'all wish you could be intimate. I'm here, and I'm here to help. Look deeply into the eyes. I don't know. What do y'all want to do? Kiss. Can y'all stop trying to do anything? Why are they having a hard time right now? They're starting to piss me off. Go. Yeah, we're not gonna have a good date. I can already tell. Because I don't know why we're denying each other. Y'all are literally on a date. You know what? I can't take this. I'm done with them. They're pissing me off. They're pissing me off to my core. And then he wants to talk about he feels intimately reserved. Boy, I'm done with y'all. Y'all don't deserve each other at this point. I don't understand what is with the no. Y'all literally had a poor date because y'all don't know how to date. And after she's done eating, we're just gonna go to sleep. Hopefully him denying me doesn't make them not sleep together. And this is just upsetting. They deserve better. They deserve better. Maybe they should move on. Go to sleep. What the hell is she? Y'all, I'm just gonna start swinging on these sends. Y'all need to sleep. Y'all got things that need to get done. When is my perform? Wait, I have some. Oh, 7 p.m. I'm like, yo, oh shoot, I need to buy a guitar. I didn't even know. I forgot that I did something with music. Y'all can't sleep together? What the hell? They legitimately can't sleep together. That's how bad their relationship is, apparently. Okay, you need to stop waking up. He's literally feeding him. Put him over here. I'm starting to get stressed. Because now she keeps waking up and she's pissing me off every time she gets up. Go to sleep. Put him in there. He's perfectly fine. He just needs to go to bed. And then you need to sleep. Tell me, there's no way y'all can't sleep together. Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell is going on. Yeah, you can keep. He's not even that tired.
Honestly, he could stay awake. No? Oh, I guess you can't do it until. Never mind. Son, it's bedtime. I know you're not that tired. I know you're not. Okay, there we go. Good boy. And then he has something for 7 p.m., so he could sleep all day. Oh, shoot. Is she going to work? Oh, no. What time does she go to work? She goes to work at 9 a.m. Okay, so she needs to get up now. If she wants a promotion, we need to focus on the stuff we need to do right now. And the best thing for us to do is to mix some drinks. So we're going to make our favorite drink about 4 times. Can my son just give me a break? Like, damn. How does this look? Alright, she completed that. Just gotta make 4 drinks on the side. You know what, son? I'm sorry. Use your diaper one more time, and then we'll give you a bath. We'll give him a bath. We'll give him a bath. He needs to use his diaper, and then give Josiah a bubble bath. He needs to get a little bit older, because he's starting to piss me off. Get in the bath and bathe. That's it. That is it, son. What is he doing? Okay, he's gonna clean up the house. I'm proud of him. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting. I need to buy a guitar because he has that commercial coming up and they want him to be a level 2 in guitar, so I screwed myself. I should have just did the same commercial. Sometimes you gotta do similar commercials, you know? But I wanted to do something a little bit different. Okay, here we go. Holy cow, Marzi, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, how do you even enjoy this game? I don't know why I honestly don't know why I enjoy it, but I just think it's fun to me because it's a video game. I mean, it's a video game. It's like life. I find it so fun. I don't know why. It's like you get to just do so much things that you can't do in real life, or you could do in real life, but would take so much longer. And I just think it's hilarious. So now we're feeding our son. I need to get this guitar skill up. She needs to go to work in 2 minutes, so put this baby down. Perfection. Perfection. Oh, perfect. Actually, I'm really happy she put him there. Go play with the toys. You'll learn something new. And go look at them. You'll learn something new. Well, he needs to play this guitar, and the son probably feels upset because that guitar sounds crazy. It does not sound good, I tell you that much. Oh yes, he learned something. I missed it though. I missed it. What did he learn? Oh, I don't know. They didn't show me, but he learned something. My son's always learning something. He's getting a milestone every 2 seconds. He must have reached. Put toe in mouth. Roll over on your tummy. Learn to laugh. That means someone needs to talk to him. But nobody talks to him. The parents can't really do anything. They just hold him and feed him when they can. They hold him and feed him when he can. Oh, and he put his toe in his mouth. Oh, okay, fine. I swore he did, but okay. Alright, let's play this guitar. We're almost at level 2. Oh, did he not sleep? I thought he did. Continue playing the guitar. Okay, boom. We got that to level 2. Hopefully we could pass and ace our audition. We might get denied. We might get denied. And if we do, I guess it makes sense. Oh, we're clapping for him. So, was it the toe in his mouth? Because I swore I saw him do it too. Let me see. Oh no, it wasn't. I don't know why the hell he's glowing. What is my son doing? I don't know. He's learning stuff, but they're not telling me. You have been selected for the 7 Wild Dates romance-based reality show. If you choose to participate, you will be tasked with having 7 consecutive perfect dates while hidden cameras record your every move. If you complete all dates perfectly, you will be rewarded. It says by signing up for this, you consent to being filmed all week. I would love to do it, but the thing is that they're going to make me have to do it with my sim, and my sim is married. So I'm going to have to say no. I'm sorry. That would have been great, though. But my sim is married. We gotta go to sleep. But so at least my sim showed some loyalty. Okay. Good night, baby. Good night. There we go. Yes, we put him to sleep. Oh wait, is she working hard? Okay, yeah, she's working hard at work. He needs to go to his audition at 7 p.m. So he has all day to sleep right now. Oh, burnt out? What the hell? She's burnt out negatively because of work, so she needs to take a day off or something? She has a crush on Vanessa. Oh, okay. I mean, go for it, I guess. I hope she isn't dating anybody. This kid is sad. Put him in the basement. Yo, I would be dead. Bro, put him in the basement. He needs to stay down there. Oh my goodness. Honestly, if we're still living in this house and this kid gets a little bit older, I probably do have to make a basement so he could have his own space. But putting him in the basement at this age, my son won't make it, I tell you that much. He's just always sad. He's sad about everything. He keeps having gas. Oh, it's a quirk, so he's always gonna be gassy. Poor son. I guess my son will always. Enough. That is enough. Well, we gotta wake up anyway. Here we go. Go bottle feed. You need to wait. Actually, I don't know why I put her to sleep. It's still a little bit early. She has enough time. She needs to stay up. Actually, did she get away from him? Like, damn. She always be wanting to do stuff for her son. Oh shoot, we need to go to our audition. Quick, put him down. Run. Alright, hopefully we pass our audition. Hopefully, because we made 500 bucks. That's technically a little bit more than what the wife was making. But she at least goes to work every day, so her job is a little bit more stable than mine. And we're some dirty people. We gotta clean up. Hold on, grab this. I gotta go put this book away. Like, we're so dirty. Someone needs to fix our toilet. You don't need to check on him, he's fine. He just likes to cry a little. Can I burp him? Like, if he's gassy, can I burp him? Because he needs to stop this madness. I don't think my son has been happy since he was born. That was probably the last time he's been. Wait, is it his birthday? When does my son grow up? Oh, by the way, there's holidays in this game, y'all. It's pretty sick. This game gets pretty realistic. You have Christmas. This is Valentine's Day. They call it Love Day. This is Winterfest, but it's supposed to be Christmas. You could do Hanukkah if you need to. You got New Year's, like Halloween is sick. Who are you? Oh no, this is the girl that wants me. No. I remember you. My husband. Oh, he unlocked something else. They keep saying he's literally putting his toe in his mouth and they won't unlock it. Oh damn, I'm exhausted. Never mind. I was gonna try to practice tummy time. Alright, just go to bed. That's enough. And then I swear on everything, he's unlocking that and they won't say he is. He's unlocked it 30 times, y'all, and y'all are literally seeing him do it and they won't unlock it for me. Whatever. Yes, we passed our second audition. It says, we are not sure if you got the role for the commercial or if you booked as a rodeo clown. You should work on your guitar skill to prepare for the role, but just in case, you should freeze some ice in case you have to ice down bruises caused by aggressive bulls. Oh no, they are scaring me. They are scaring me. You know what, my husband, he's good for nothing. No, I'm just kidding. He actually has been taking care of the baby way more. But he needs to fix this toilet and get this repair skill up. Because the good thing about having a good handiness skill, he can build stuff and he can like upgrade stuff around the house. I think that'd be pretty sick if he can learn that. And mop up the floor. No, I'm just kidding. Just starts yelling at him. Let's go put the guitar outside because we don't want to wake anybody up when we play. We gotta get a couple of our skills up. What time do we go? 9 a.m. on Friday? Oh, on Friday. I'm like, y'all made me come to a late night audition to wake up early in the morning the next day. But they blessed me. Okay. Practice speech. We gotta get this skill up a little. Thank God the kids and the mother are sleeping. That is perfect. It allows them to just go crazy. Oh my goodness, I love The Sims. Y'all have no idea. The Sims, if you ask me what my favorite game was, I would tell you it's The Sims. No. Leave him alone. He doesn't need you. Oh, you know what? Actually, he does need you. Ah, he does. He does. You need to feed him again. Babies just need food. When's his birthday one more time? Is it a day? He grows up today. Today's his birthday. Time flew. But guys, honestly, him being a toddler is gonna be a little bit worse. It's gonna be a little bit worse. Alright. Put him down. Put Josiah down. That's enough. You're gonna finish using the bathroom because Josiah took you out of there. Practice your speech. Oh wait, you already did that. Okay, never mind. Don't practice your speech. No, practice the guitar. I can't wait to age my son up. We can honestly age him up right now. He just keeps unlocking it and they refuse. That's insane. Hopefully we can get there soon. Damn, she's still playing the guitar? I mean, she's still sleeping? I mean, it's time for him to go. I mean, honestly, it's 3 in the morning. He just sat here and fussed. That wasn't even. My son will never be happy. Hopefully he'll get happy when he's a toddler. He wakes up sad, he goes to sleep sad. He's just sad, sad, sad all around. I feel bad for my son. I feel so bad for my son. We need to get this guitar skill up. Oh, okay, we did. I didn't know you don't need to level it up completely. Wait, I'm gonna make him go to sleep kind of, because I want him to be up in the afternoon at least. I need to buy her earphones as well, because my guy never gets bored. Well, for one, he's been playing the guitar. But I feel like he doesn't get bored because he has his earphones. Oh shoot, she woke up last minute for work. Oops. She's not gonna be happy. And I honestly meant to have her take off today. Damn. Oh, work hard anyway. Oh my goodness, my son, like 2 seconds goes by and he just needs the world. Oh, he already used the diaper. Oops. And he's about to go again. Let's give him a bath. I'm assuming that's what you're doing. No, he's just gonna hold him. I honestly thought my guy was about to give him a bath. Oh, and Valentine's Day is tomorrow. Hopefully we can repair my relationship after our terrible date. We can plan a good little Valentine's Day and leave our son at home. That's all we need to do is leave our damn son at home. Alright, so after we bathe him, could we please get out of the way so I can click my son? And then bottle feed. There we go. There we go. Let's see, let's see. Our son looks beautiful. Alright, let's feed him. That's enough. Alright, are y'all ready to see my son age up? We have no friends. Well, actually, we do have our neighbors, but we don't mess with them because, you know, we got beat up. So, we're not. Oh, this is a glitch. You're not feeding him. You're just pouring the bottle on your arm. The bottle is going on your arm. This is disgusting. You need a bath. You're just pouring milk on you. Okay, fine. Whatever. Alright, let's go age him up now. I was gonna keep him a toddler. I mean, I was gonna keep him an infant, but no, he needs to age up. I'm tired of this. And when he's a toddler, he could be a little bit more independent. And I need my son to be independent. Okay, that's enough. Why do we got so much things going on? Oh, okay, guys, he aged up. We threw him in the air. He spun in a circle, and he's now a toddler. I guess being a toddler, that means he's like 3. Oh, he can walk. Oh my god, he actually got really cute. Yo, he got so adorable. Oh my goodness, that was the cutest thing I've ever seen. Wow. I don't know why that really made me so, that was so cute. Alright, let's go here. So now we need to kind of change his room around. We need to change his room around a little bit, just simply because my son doesn't need to sleep in here no more. Does he still need his diaper changed? I don't care. If he does, he's just gonna get thrown in the bath. Let's see, what type of toys can my son use right now? He needs a bed.
My little boy, oh yes, this is cute. Oh, oops. This is cute. Yeah, this is cute. And then he could go in here in his little corner. He could eat his food. And then he's gonna need a potty. But where would it be? Like in the kitchen? Oh no, not next to the fridge. Maybe here on the carpet? That's disgusting. Maybe right next to the toilet. Cause I don't think can I put it here? Yeah, I can't put it in the bathroom exactly, so I'm gonna leave it there. Then last but not least, I like how I just have my leg up and you could see my leg being up in the stream. Why am I sitting like that? Hey, thank you for watching this, man. I didn't think y'all were actually gonna end up enjoying this. Maybe y'all have it in the background. Um do we have enough money for my son to have the best playground in the world? Oh my god, this is $5,000. No, we have the money, but we just don't have space. This is $1,000. Should we get that for him, y'all? This playpen? I don't know. I don't know if we should get that for him. Let me give him this tablet though. I know, listen, in real life, you probably don't want to make your kid a tablet baby, but because this is Sims, and I do need my kid to get out of the way, we will do it in Sims. I think I'm gonna get him a little playpen. You know what? I'm gonna give it to him. My son deserves it. Damn, I can't put the slide in here? That sucks. Whatever. Fine, I guess. We don't really got it like that, son. We don't got it like that, son, but I'm gonna give you what you want because you've been a great son. Even though you bothered the hell out of me. But no. Can you get in? Oh, he can just go in here. Oh, first of all, that is very bad parenting. You're just gonna leave your son to go into the playpen by himself. I didn't even know he can climb the stairs. He can somehow walk all of a sudden. Oh, all this alcohol needs to be thrown away. See, what if he walked out there and he grabbed alcohol? Oh my gosh, don't. Oh my goodness, he's so cute. Why is my son so adorable? Well, let me save just in case because we kind of got pretty far. Our son got a little bit older. Let's go and save. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm on the PS4. I'm like, what the hell? You gotta make sure everything is good. Everything is great. Alright, let's see. How long have I even been on stream for? I'm gonna check real quick. Oh, I can't. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong mouse. Damn, but it's gonna mess up the screen if I check. I think I'm fine. He's playing here. Yes, look how cute that is. What is he doing? Oh wait, I'm forgetting he needs to do some stuff. Oh no, he's okay. 9 a.m. Friday. Oh, so he's gonna be home. So the best thing for him to do is allow his son to play and have fun. And then clean everything up, honestly, because this house is a little bit messy. And if I was her, I would yell at you. Alright, so he ended up doing that. We're gonna have him use the potty. If you make the Sim independent, they know how to use the potty on their own. So, oh no, son, you're gonna listen to my commands. You're gonna do what I tell you. We have a nice looking house. Like, our house is kind of like a square. But look how nice that looks for like a pretty good starter home. Should have went to an apartment. That would have been better. I keep forgetting I could look at my computer screen. My computer screen though, it doesn't have the same graphics as my TV screen because I'm playing off of the PS5, but I don't have a game capture card. So now that I finally started doing this, I have to get one. What does he need to do? Check on the toddler. I don't understand. I need to reset him. I'm sorry, because I don't like the fact that it keeps saying that. Real quick, I don't think you can see this at the top, but I just need to do reset sim. Actually, I think I need to uppercase. I don't remember it. Reset sim Joel Dyer. Yeah, because I don't like the fact that that was stuck on the side. What does he give a street performance? Perform any of the available acting scenes away from the studio by clicking on your sim or another and selecting the performed scene. Oh, can I do it here? Wait, hold on. First of all, we shouldn't leave our son, but this is the Sims. Our son will be fine. Let's go and perform a performance. Whew. Is crying on demand performing? Never mind. It says by clicking on your sim or another sim, perform scene. Maybe I need to. Oh, let me click on another sim. Let's go meet him. Let's go meet him. Hey, what is up, sir? Oh, apparently we're proper. I didn't mean to say yes, but you know what? That's not a bad thing to be proper about. All right, here, perform scene for tips. Let's get this. Yes, you like acting. You literally, that's your aspiration. Oh, my son's mad. Oh, he's cranky. Why is my son always cranky? Just pee and then go to sleep, son. That's all it is. You don't have to worry. Yes, she got promoted, guys. Instead of getting paid $16 an hour, she now gets paid $26 an hour, and she is a caterer. So that is good. They even gave us $368, and they gave me a stainless steel auto pot. I don't know what that is, but I think to see what they gave me for my promotion, I have to go to build mode and check the inventory. Oh, wait, what the hell is this? They just gave me countertops, like a certain amount. But we also got coffee, which I don't think if I put it in that corner I could drink from. So they gave me that for my promotion. They're like, make coffee at home. What else does she have to do? She has to get that mixology skill up. Alright, so so far, do we go to work today? Oh, we do. Damn, because she hasn't got a day off for like a week. She keeps getting promoted so much that she hasn't got a day off. Like, poor kid. I mean, poor girl. Alright, so she's going to bed now. I mean, he is going to bed. I wonder if they're going to give him a little brother or sister. Oh, he wants to play that guitar. He feels romantic. Why? We could receive an award for acting? Huh. That'd be crazy. And then earn gold on the TV show acting. We already done that, but okay. So I don't know why we're gonna. I guess I'm gonna let him play the guitar. Maybe he likes it. I don't know. Sometimes we gotta let them do their hobbies. You know, if they like something, they like something. Let's go Liberty. Wait, can she stop reading? I've never like seen a sim just continue reading. So the best thing I could do, I don't know if I have to. Oh no, I think you just practice making drinks, and I think that will build my skill because we need to build my skill in mixology here, so that she can get to level 2, and so this is gonna be the best thing for her. He finally got to level 3. I'm gonna let him mop the floor, and then I'm probably gonna make him go to bed around 10. So he needs to have some fun. Alright, she gotta get this mixology skill up. She gotta get it up. I wonder if like the people in here, are y'all from like my coding? Or is everyone in here from my coding? Or because I noticed like obviously all the people that commented, y'all are all from my coding. But I'm wondering like, is everyone from the coding streams? Or is some of you guys just new and you're just stumbling into my Sim stream? That would be super cool. Because I plan on making this a series, but specifically on my days off. So like you're probably gonna get 2 of these streams twice in 1 week on my days off. I think it's gonna be the best thing to do. Let's fast forward. Oh, sorry, did I have it listening to myself a little bit? Acting. So it's almost 10. So maybe it's time to go to sleep. I mean, she already got her thing. Technically, she did. She needs to make a couple of drinks again. Every time we make these drinks, though, we never drink them, but this is like the easiest way for the cooking thing at the bottom to go up. If y'all notice down here is like a percentage. Now it's complete. So she needs to go to bed. And honestly, I want to upgrade my bed so we can get better sleep. We're not making enough money. We're just not making enough money to where we could probably afford that. He said, nah, don't make him sleep during the day. He's gonna ruin his parents' night. No, facts. Facts. Alright, here we go. Practice acting. Oh, wait a second. Oh, for a second, was it Valentine's Day? Oh no, Valentine's Day is tomorrow. Okay, woo. I was like, hold on. Alright, let's practice. Let's stop practice acting. And let's go here. So now we're going to bed. What is the goal from now? Oh, look, y'all see all those decorations up for Valentine's Day? I actually should decorate my house. Look how nice that looks. All these houses are decorated. Wow. Hold on. I forgot how to decorate your house. I think you have to buy. I mean, hopefully I could afford it. Hopefully I could afford it. Let me see. Is it decorations? Or I forgot what it is, but it's supposed to be. There's supposed to be like this box, but I don't remember where it's at. Oh, I found it quick. Right here. This is supposed to allow us to decorate. Oh, look, guys, this is Halloween Trick or Treat Bowl. It's gonna be so cool. There's so many holidays. Like, this game is gonna get so much more deeper the more that we play. Let's put up decorations. So there we go. Here's our Valentine's Day decorations. Oh yeah. This looks nice. Can I get back inside my house? Okay, I was gonna say, like, what the hell? Alright, so now she's ready. My son honestly fell asleep all day. Is my son okay? I'm just gonna wake him up, honestly. He shouldn't be sleeping for this long. Do y'all know how long I've been streaming for? I never, like, once I hit an hour, it stopped showing me how long I've been streaming. And my mouse, I don't want to move the mouse because then the screen kind of gets stuck for a while, and I don't want to mess that up for y'all if it wasn't that long. I love how she just loves to read books. I'm just gonna have to let her read it. And it's a romance book. That's just such, like, something she would do. Do we work today? Oh, but we work. Oh, our schedule changed, y'all. We used to go to work at 9 p.m. Now we're going to work at 3. Okay. Okay. And then he still. Oh, but he still has this thing at 9. Dang it! I was gonna say we could do Valentine's Day, and I think he has to stay there for 12 hours. That sucks. I'm probably gonna wake him up now, actually. Damn, I was so happy for a second because I was like, perfect, they can have Valentine's Day, but he probably is gonna get out of work when she goes to work, so they can't even spend Valentine's Day together. Or maybe I can eat while I'm there. We went kind of stinky last time, but you know what? I'm gonna let him shower. Perfect. Now let's go and do some romantic things. Hold hands. We actually do have a gift for her that we bought a while ago. Remember the flower bouquet that I thought was cool? We can give that to her. Maybe she'll start to love me a little bit more. Yay! Kiss her on the cheek. Did it just say bow? You can kiss her on the cheek. We could embrace. Hold on, I think I just got a message. Let me see. So give flowers. Let's see if we can give her another thing. We have a sweetheart. Oh, they want me to give her flowers specifically. We don't have flowers. We do not have flowers. Let's declare love publicly. Let's just keep flirting with her until we gotta go to work. Or go to our, yeah, we actually do gotta go to work. I think the last thing I want to do is, oops, not sleep. What the hell? I was trying to make them woohoo. But whatever. Embrace. We got a little kiss. I can't believe we can't spend Valentine's Day together. This is the saddest relationship ever. Just such a sad relationship. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I shouldn't have made y'all be so separated. Let's do propose a scandalous question. We're legitimately flirting to the. I'm just confused how or why we can't sleep together. This is just crazy. Oh, there we go. Now we can. But literally, we got 5 minutes. Whatever. You know what? Not Valentine's Day isn't just about sleeping together. We're fine. I'll give her. You know what? We probably should make her pregnant. We should make them have another kid. Yeah, because now we gotta go and join him. So I think we had a pretty decent Valentine's Day. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Let me see. I want to see what time I'm about to go to bed today. Because I'm pretty sure I don't know if it's morning for y'all or if it's nighttime for y'all. But it's night for me. Let me see. Maybe I'll probably get off in like a couple, maybe at like 2:30. That won't be too bad. And we were on for a minute, y'all. We were on for a minute because I think I started at, I don't know, I kind of wanted to hit 2 hours. So my sim is hungry. But real quick, okay, so now we're at the studio again. We have a bunch of new actors. Let's see if is it the same producer? I think she's the producer. This is the same. Oh, it's the same. Oh, now she's the producer, y'all. Our director changed and she became the producer. So we need to post a Simstagram photo, which I don't know how. Click on your phone, select Simstagram. I didn't even know we had that. Simstagram, how? That's not even a thing. We're talking about, oh, here? Are we talking about social money? Simstagram. I don't know where that is. Oh, we can have a science baby. I think that's supposed to be for like anyone. We have Cupid. Oh, right here. Okay, so here we go. We got our Simstagram. Let's take a picture. Perfect. Okay, we did that. We did that. Now let's go and talk to the producer. See, maybe see me being friends with her was probably the wave because now she ended up being the producer. I did kind of cut her off because I accidentally flirted with her. But you know what? We can let that slide. Let's fast forward a little. Could I scare the pigeon? Oh, I thought I could. Oh, you know what we should get? We should get a... Do y'all think we should get a cat or a dog? Where's my producer? Oh, okay. Why do we keep going into secret rooms? Yo, we're about to be famous. We're on the road to fame. Hey, that is what's up. So practice acting. I guess I'll use this mirror. Stop talking to the producer. I don't know why she's in your room. She's clearly showing favoritism. That's not right. Let's go practice a little bit. And hopefully before we start, I can eat. My son is starving. Be funny on set. I mean, the only person... Can we please? Where did she just go? That's the only person we know is her. So if we're going to be funny, we need to tell her a funny story. That's what we need to do. Oh, my phone is dying. Make sure I'll end up liking this stream, by the way. Definitely go and like it up. It show, or at least on my side, it shows that we got about 15 people in here. Definitely like up this stream, y'all. That'll be super damn cool if that's what y'all could do. So we told her something funny. Okay, we're good. We ate our pizza. Now let's go and get our makeup and hair. Let's see what they make me look like today. Let's see what we end up looking today. Or looking like. Oh, why did they give him glasses? Oh wait, no, I think that was already his outfit. I hope not. Oh, y'all, this is what they made me look like. What the heck? They shaved my beard. I think they gave me glasses. I don't know. That might be his hot outfit. Because he might be hot. Why does he feel awkward? Awkward comment? Probably said something that wasn't funny. Alright, there we go. We do look a little bit better. This is quite a different commercial. Let's go tell the director we're ready. The director would be him. I don't know if we have to be friends, I guess. I guess we do. Let me do a respectful introduction. My son loves to be respectful. And then tell the director we're ready. Let's go and perform in this commercial. See if we can make some good money. Like we did last time. Oh look y'all, there's the guitar. That is gonna be our scene. Oh, I don't think we're about to play the guitar. I think we're just gonna... Oh no, we are. Alright, let's go risky. We built that skill to level 3. Let's not mess this up, dude. Come on. Come on, don't screw this up. Yep, breathe. Do your breathing techniques. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, he did great. He did great there. Okay, next. Risky show this guitar as a product. Oh wait, they didn't tell me to practice singing. But my thing is like, my sim is good at acting, but he's not good at singing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let's risk it. There you go. Oh, he got that. I don't think y'all could hear it. Oh my goodness, he's doing great. Yes. This is amazing. That was amazing. He ate that up. He performed very well in this thing. Damn, and he literally gets out as soon as she goes to work, like I said. That's crazy. The fact that you can sabotage the toilet is like, what the hell do you do? What is sabotaging the toilets? We made 490 and yo, we got 2-star fame. That is great. And I think we got promoted. This is probably going to be a good spot to possibly, let's see. I love how, do y'all like how I called it the after dev stream? This is like after all the coding, after all the stuff that I end up doing, I hop on here and I'm going to play some games, man. And it probably won't be Sims for the full 2 hours. I just kind of got back to being addicted. But I definitely want to get into playing like Detroit Become Human later. I think that game was fun. But we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. But it should, at least I should be doing Sims a good amount of times. So let's go clean that up. Damn, she's already at work. That sucks. And then he's gonna go eat. And then what is my son gonna do? My son actually needs some food. How many? Okay, there's 2 plates left, so he should be able to eat some. He should be able to eat some. So my son's gonna eat some mac and cheese. He does need a little bit of a bath. And she also, when she comes home, she needs to cook because we have no food. I mean, not like the husband can't cook, but he just really can't. He might set the house on fire. So give the fire a bath. He's just always angry. My son can't just be decent. Why can't you just be a little bit upset in the fact that you need to take a shower? It's okay. It is okay, son. Make sure you end up liking up this stream. And let's see. We're going to take a bath here. But wow, the studio sent over positive feedback again. Oh wait, that was the thing. I think he got promoted. Oh yeah, he got promoted to a commercial spokesperson. So now I think he could do a little bit more when it comes to commercials. So let me go and check that out. Oh yes, look at this, y'all. We got more stuff that we could do. I mean, I could start, because we do have our guitar skill at a level 3. But our comedy skill isn't up. Our fitness skill is up. Let's go for the highest one. Because this can give us $1,000. That would be crazy. We already got our guitar skill up, so why not? Right? Because we're already at a level 3. Yes, that's great. That is great. I think, I don't know, my son's kind of tired, so I'm going to make him like work out first. I think he's going to bed. Why is he napping? Just go to sleep, son. But then he still needs to get his fighting up, because I'll never forget Travis. I almost forgot him. I kind of want to see, because she gets home at 11. So I kind of want to see when she gets home, could we do at least something for Valentine's Day? If y'all know what I mean, y'all know what I mean. I wonder if I should get her pregnant, honestly. Should we have another baby? But I feel like my baby is too young right now. Like, I'd rather wait until he's a child. But that's going to be annoying to take care of another baby and have 2 of them. So maybe we'll wait. But now he has the active trait as well, so that's good. Self-discovery, I don't care. When he's done, take a shower, probably wait for her to get home. Oh, this is what's happening. Y'all saw that? Get the hell out of my trash. Oh, and she's stomping on it. Can I yell at her? Oh, she's famous. Yo, what the hell? She's famous. Hold on. Let's ask her for an autograph. Yes. So she's been the one knocking down my garbage. You can definitely... Oh, she said no to me? Bitch, you've been knocking down my garbage trash this whole time? Oh my god, she's being so rude to me. You better give me an autograph. That's insane. Let's attempt an introduction. Bro, don't be embarrassed. She's the one that kicked it. That's crazy. I should call the police. So you're not gonna give me an autograph? That's crazy. Does my sim even have a little bit of fame? I don't think so. I don't think he's famous yet. He's about to be though. We've been doing a lot of movies so far, or commercials. Maybe when we land a movie. Actually, is this a movie or a commercial? I don't even know. Do we have a movie or commercial? Damn it! Join your favorite Lopez on his visiting friends from the Maven Forest. It might be like a little film. I forgot to check. Oh wait, hold on. She's home. I forgot. Okay. I don't want to get her pregnant. Actually, what time does he? When is his birthday? His birthday's in 6 days. Oh, you know what? Actually, we can definitely get her pregnant. We got enough time. We're gonna give my main character a little sister or a little brother. Oh, she also got promoted, y'all. She was just getting paid $26 an hour a couple of days ago. She's now getting paid $35 an hour. That is what's up. And she still can't catch a break because every time it gets close to her day off, she gets promoted. Every single time, don't skip a beat. Hold on. Did she deny me? Bruh, if they just won't. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, so let's get her pregnant. They're doing the woo. Wait, I didn't even stop doing it. Oops, that's probably the worst she's ever had. First of all, take a pregnancy test, girl. Like, we need to find out. Do we end this? Yay, y'all, she's pregnant. Yes. We're eating for 2. We're going to be a family of 2. That is amazing. Get the, what the, first the, get the, why is she in my house? Why the hell is she in my house? And she still won't give me an autograph. Wait, oh, wait a second. Not us talking. No, come back. Oh, fine, she won't. He needs to go to sleep. He literally fell asleep on the floor. Oh, fine, she left. Love day is over. Oh, okay, so she thinks it was awful. He thinks it was good. Because maybe for men, all they care about is getting someone pregnant on Valentine's Day. Oh no, not him sleep. Oh my gosh. Yo, there's a burglar. Oh my gosh, imagine if the burglar was Travis. We gotta whoop her. What? It says Joel is too proper to start a fight. I should have never made him proper. And then she can't even do nothing. What if I confront the burglar and she gets me? I have a son. Oh, she hasn't even gotten the house yet. She didn't even. Oh, I think we confronted her from over here. That was weird. Call the police. The police are on the way. Do not engage. Oh damn, this police officer is kind of cute. I might have to hit that with the romantic. Well, this is embarrassing. The burglar slipped right through my fingers. Not my best work. Stay safe out there. Okay, so I guess we're fine. Alright, so let's go and save this game because this was actually amazing. We're gonna call this YouTube save file. We're definitely gonna come back to this soon. At some point, because that was super fun. That was super fun. I wonder if I should play a different game or should I? Let me see. Because I'm wondering, because I don't want to keep it this title if I play a different game. That's the problem. Let me go and see. Oh, and then also too, I have a whole thumbnail that I created. Let me see. Because they created me such a good thumbnail, by the way. The thumbnail that I got was from ChatGPT, and I'm not even mad. I'm not even. Wow. Let's see if they can create me something similar. To Sims thumbnail. Because I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to play it. Because if I'm going to sleep at 4:30, I should have enough time to play it. But if I'm staying up, I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me see. See if they can make me a quite similar thumbnail. Yes, generate it, damn it. I hate when they ask me so much questions. Just generate the image. Oh, I guess they're doing it though. They did it so weird. Alright, so we got that down pat. That's happening. And last but not least, I'm still waiting on a message real quick because we ended up getting through this. I'm probably not going to end up popping off. I'm just gonna come and actually, you know what? I guess I will leave it on this screen. Let's go and turn this off, y'all. That was super fun. But real quick, before I end up changing anything, I need to see if I could change the title to this screen real quick. So we can change a couple of things up. But I don't recall how to do it. So give me 1 second. We're still going to be on. We're still going to be playing. I just want to play a different game as of right now. I think I should be, I should be able to do it here. So hopefully this works. Damn, I got kind of a headache, low key. Let's see if this works, and hopefully they give me a good one. A good little thumbnail so I don't have to edit it. Title to switch to, but no, that was super fun. I honestly think I like these gaming streams. I'm not even gonna lie. This was so fun. Like, especially The Sims though. You know me, I love me a Sims game. I love me a little Sims game. Bro, they're taking their sweet time on this thumbnail. I don't want to switch. I don't want to switch to the game yet. I mean, technically it can. Let me go turn it on. Damn, my PS5 is about to blow up. My PS5 is sincerely about to blow up. Alright, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna go back here to the game, and I'm gonna wait until they get this good. Oh, they actually made me such a really good thumbnail. Wow. This is pretty decent. This is a pretty decent thumbnail, so we gotta switch it up. Let me go and compose something. I'm probably gonna play like the first one. I love playing Detroit Become Human. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no clue how much I love this. I think I need to. Oh wait, I forgot. I forgot that I need to. I mean, not go there. Give me a second, real quick, because I need to go here. Oh, they actually made it look really good. Okay, let me go and change this thumbnail real fast, because I also want a good title. I need a good title as well when I switch this game. So let me change to, oh my gosh, I love it. So let me change this, and then I'm gonna change this to Detroit. Y'all are gonna like this game too. If y'all like The Sims, well, this isn't even remotely the same. I don't know why I said that. So let me do Detroit Become Human gameplay. This is gonna be super fun. Bro, can they just give me a good dev title? Bruh, they're playing with me. I guess I gotta make it up myself. We're gonna go Cozy Detroit Become Human. After dev, episode 1. The hostage would probably be good. And then we could save it. I don't think I want the Sims to pop up though. So let's go gaming stream. Probably gonna do. Is there anything else? Detroit Human game. I don't know. And then let me do like gamer. See if that works. And then that's about it. Save this. So now this makes sense. Now let's jump back to it. We're gonna go back to the live stream. The only thing is, I think I need the volume to be up a little higher.
If a man has not discovered something he will die for,
This is what it sounds like.
That's a quote from Martin Luther King. I thought you'd like it. Accessing the story chart.
And let's do a new story. Let's do a new story. This is going to be super fun. I love this game. This is one of my favorites as well. This probably comes after The Sims. It's a little bit more story driven, so it's going to be hard to talk. Ooh, look at the graphics. Well, the graphics don't look too good on the screen that y'all see, but when I get that capture card, let's go see what we're discovering. This is Philip and John Phillips. Oh, Caroline, I meant. Caroline Phillips, John Phillips, and Emma Phillips. Okay. There's a fish on the floor. This is a decision-based game, by the way, y'all. So whatever decision you make affects the outcome. Let's go and save the fish. And this is one of the games that makes me want to play it makes me want to create a choice-driven game so bad. Because look at this. This is the flow chart. And look at all the different decisions you can make. Well, I've already done it previously, so that's why it's already checked off, but it's so fun.
Please, you gotta save my little girl. You're sending an android?
All right, now. You need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person?
I didn't want that thing here. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, these graphics are something else. I don't even can barely see it. I need that game capture card bad. Sir, I'm here to report to you.
Captain Alpha, my name is Connor. The android sent me a cyber left.
It's firing at everything that moves. It already shot down 2 of my men. You can easily get it if they're on the edge of the mountain. If it falls, she falls.
Yikes.
Do you know its name?
Does it matter?
I need information to determine the best approach. Have you tried its deactivation code?
It's the first thing we tried.
Oh, he is upset with us.
Saving the kids is all that matters. So I think you deal with this fucking android now. I'll take care of it.
Alright, so we need to negotiate with this android who is holding a little girl off of the balcony. So we need to discover a couple of things about what has happened. We got the Black Hawk. And then we got bullets here. So let's see what the android did. So this is the android probably going to get the gun. So the android just came into this room. He reached up there, he grabbed the gun. Everything fell down. And then he went and picked it up. That's crazy. Okay. Maybe we can go over here, probably check the little girl's room. A couple of things. Let's examine her tablet. See if we can figure out a couple more things about this android and the person. Steven's name is Daniel. Okay. So that's good. Now let's go and see down here. There's earphones. So I'm assuming the little girl didn't hear. Child didn't hear a gunshot. Oh no, my thing died. Oh my goodness, I forgot. Give me 1 second. I forgot that this was dying. So I'm gonna need this. I always have stuff dying around me. That's a crazy statement for me to make. Let me plug this in. Hopefully this works. Alright, perfect. Let's keep going. Alright, I think that might just be it. I don't think there's anything over here, right? This is the bathroom. Yeah, this is the bathroom. Nothing too out of ordinary. Approach. Here's the dead body. Here's the dead body. Let's go and analyze him. He has this eyeball. I don't know why we need to. Oh wait, I think it was because this is John Phillip. Oh, he died. Alright, so the android killed him. There's a bullet wound. There's another bullet wound in the kidney. I think this one might have been the heart. Oh no, that's the lung. The upper lung. And there should be something else over here. There's a bullet wound in the lower lung. That's crazy. So let's see how he ended up dying. And hopefully we can figure out why he shot him. So he was on the tablet. The android goes behind him, shoots him when he turns around. I honestly, if you got shot like that, would your body fly? Okay. So now we need to look at that tablet. We need to take a look at that tablet. Oh, well, I'm gonna buy another tablet. The deviant will be placed. Shaking my livers. Let's continue investigating. If we don't get the hell out of here. Okay, let's go look at his face. Look at his fingerprints. Look at this. Oh, is this the heart? Wow, right heart entered with bleeding ventricle perforated. That is so sad. So let's go see. The cop ended up trying to shoot the android while he was taking the witness, and the android ended up shooting the cop. So that's crazy. He shoots the cop right there and killed the android. I mean, and killed the human. So now we found a gun. Now we found the gun. Should we bring the gun? You could bring it. Let's take it. Oh, there's an option. You could probably end up shooting the bastard, but I think there's probably an easier way to get him off that. To get him off the edge. Okay, I don't care. This is gonna get interesting really soon, y'all. Real soon. Okay, let's see something else. Oh, I'm yelling at me. Alright, let's analyze the blue blood. Ew, why do we put it in his mouth? What the hell is he putting that thing in his mouth? That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Do y'all see him a little bit? Look, he's right there. He's putting literally a gun to his head. We got the little girl's shoe. The girl is actually a human. I think the girl is actually a human. So this is crazy. And look. Actually, why does that look like Alice? Alright, let's go outside. I think we're ready. I think we're ready.
Don't come any closer or I'll jump! Hi, Daniel! My name is Connor. How do you know my name? I know a lot of things about you. I've come to get you out of this.
This is getting intense.
Not going to hurt you. I just want to talk and find a solution. Talk. I don't want to talk. It's too late for that now. It's too late.
This cop is about to die.
He's losing blood. If we don't get him to a hospital, he's going to die. All humans die eventually. What did it matter if this one dies now? I'm going to apply a tourniquet. Touch him and I kill you. Can't kill me. I'm not alive.
Okay, we got that. We got that.
You aren't?
Let's tell the truth.
Yes. I have a gun. Drop it. No sudden moves or I'll shoot.
Okay, there we go.
There. No more gun.
Now we don't have a gun.
They were going to replace you, and you became upset. That's what happened, right? I thought I was part of the family. I thought I mattered.
Oh, poor dude. But no,
But
you
I
don't
was
do
just their
this.
tool.
You don't do this.
Something to throw away when you're done. I know you and Emma were very close. You think she betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong. She lied to me.
I'm not gonna lie. Emma kind of looks like Alice.
I thought she loved me. But I was wrong. She's just like all the other humans.
And my title won't change. Oh,
There's no way out, Daniel. What you've done is too serious. The only question is whether or not you take another innocent life.
what I'm saying right now.
It's not up to
depends
you.
on what-
I'm holding all the cards. If I die, she dies. You hear me?
This is so sad.
I can't stand that noise anymore.
I'm
Tell
gonna
that helicopter to get out of
try to
here.
build some trust. I'm gonna try to build some trust. I'm gonna send this out. I should build some trust, and hopefully you'll be someone who trusts me.
You want it. On your last chance,
Oh, I
Daniel.
messed up.
If you let it slip, they'll kill you.
Oh, I
Let
messed
the
up.
hostage go. You have no other
I
choice.
might have to die.
I want everyone to leave. And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
Damn, I messed up, y'all. I clicked the wrong button. Compromise. Let me try to compromise.
That's impossible, Daniel. Let the girl go, and I promise you won't be hurt. I don't want to die.
Oh, maybe we got this.
We're not going to. We're just going to talk.
Oh, wait, what?
Nothing will happen to you. You have my word. Okay,
Does he trust me?
I trust you.
Yeah, buddy. Stop me. I'm sorry. You know, we had Ed to kill him. I just couldn't. I trusted you.
You lied to me, Connor.
Oh man.
You lied.
And he said that like he was gonna try and come and get back at me though. Like I'm kind of structured by it. Alright, so we saved the little girl. Our mission is complete. But there's gonna be more to this story. Which is gonna be super fun to end up unfolding whenever I have time to unfold it, man. This game is super lit, one of my favorites. Oh my goodness, I can't wait. It gets so much deeper than this. And I think the coolest thing is that there's so many different options. But I've already unlocked all of these options because sometimes I have fun doing that. So Connor can fail, reach the deviant. He could fail to reach the deviant on time, so both the android and the little girl die. he can sacrifice himself, kill himself, and save the little girl. Connor can die protecting the little girl, but this time he gets shot. The deviant can just shoot Connor, I guess. And then Connor can shoot the deviant. So that's crazy. That is crazy. But that's gonna be the end of this because it is about that time. We've been on stream for a minute. Been on stream for a minute, but this was super fun. I'm so happy that y'all ended up tuning in with this stream. That is amazing. Sorry for whispering a little bit. It's nighttime, so just kind of gotta whisper at this point. But man, that was so fun. I'm so happy to have been able to play. Let me turn off this background noise. Oh, that was something else too. I think I forgot that you kind of need to turn off the music in a lot of games because I could probably get like copyrighted. So hopefully I don't. That would be annoying. But if y'all ended up enjoying that, man, this is probably going to happen a little bit more on my days off here and there where I'm going to just do gaming. Damn, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes. That is insane. I can't believe y'all ended up sticking around. That's amazing. Y'all are super goated for that. Truly. Truly. But this was fun. I legitimately had a blast. And this is probably one of the funnest streams I've ever had in my life. But y'all, we're just going to come to an end here. Later today at maybe 4 p.m., I should be going live again. Yeah, I think at like 4 p.m. So I'll be catching y'all at 4 to end up doing some coding, getting my certification, reviewing some GitHub projects. Catch y'all in the next one. Deuces. This was super fun. What is up? What is up? What is up, y'all? We're getting back into, because I don't know why this is a little slanted. We're getting back into a little bit of some Sims 4 gameplay. We're going to be doing it today because it's my day off. And then we're going to end up getting back into this, I want to say, my next 2 days off that come a little bit later. So we're going to be spending some time here with this Sims 4 family, trying to build this little legacy. As of right now, though, we are following the kid. So the kid is not grown yet. The goal is for him to grow up. He's going to be the one continuing the legacy. And he's also going to be the one that, on top of that, he's going to become the super Sim. So we're going to be really focusing on him a lot during the series. I kind of messed up the title. It was supposed to say After Dev. ChatGPT didn't hear me. They thought I said After Death. So that's what the thumbnail is at least going to look like for a little bit. But I can't wait to end up getting into the Sims 4 game. Let's just jump right into it. If obviously you see me kind of just sitting around a little bit, or you might even see it on the stream depending on if I forget. But I do need to, oh wait, actually I think I just got it. The thumbnail. This might be it, y'all. I might be able to fix the thumbnail right now. So that's amazing. That is amazing. We're going to save this photo. We got to send it to the Gmail. But yeah, I just want to come on late tonight just to, stream with y'all, kick it with y'all, have some fun. I think this is going to be pretty damn lit. So I'm going to send this thumbnail over. Hopefully I can fix this in time. I didn't expect it to be generated. ChatGPT has been pissing me the hell off recently.
Granted, you know, they made my thumbnail, but they're pissing me off. They're pissing me off. We're just going to be getting into this really soon. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I hope so. That would be kind of shattering if you couldn't. That would be kind of shattering. So now we're going to go here and we're going to change the thumbnail because I cannot believe that was what that was. So we're going to change the thumbnail to, I think it's this one. And hopefully that works. Okay, it should. Thanks for the hearts. Alright, so now let's just go and jump into, my goodness, this game. So we're gonna go here. Hopefully that's popping up correctly. Gotta put that to the side. I think something I kind of wish I could have done was got my earphones just so I could see if I sound good. But hopefully when people end up joining in, y'all can let me know. But a little late night game stream. I don't know why we're waking up. We need to honestly go to bed. I want to see, do we have anything we have to do? I think we work at 6 p.m. tomorrow, so we could probably get all that done a bit later. So let's go put her to sleep. I don't know why she keeps trying to... Oh, okay. I guess we wake him up when we do that. But now we're all getting a good sleep. I think he might have to go and act today. Right? Saturday, 7 p.m. So at least it's late at night. That isn't going to be too bad. Not upset with that. I meant to get a capture card today, and I completely forgot. Today was a very busy day. Let's continue fast forwarding this. Oh, what happened? Oh, my son's awake. I guess he plans on... Oh, no. I thought he was going to plan on, you know, doing something else, but he's having a blast there. Oh, we got no food. Poor son. He's going to starve. I mean, something that he could do is go and play in the ball pit. I don't know why. He honestly isn't old enough, but he's just going to go do it. He's grown. Says, hey, Marzi, coming live at this time? Yes, normally I do it at this time, or I'm going to start doing it at this time when it's, for gaming, but only on my days off, So there's only going to be 2 days out the week I come on at this time, and I'm going to be playing The Sims or any other games, but I kind of like to play just certain games that I like. I'm not a big gamer, so I don't play like shooting games. I don't play those games that everybody enjoys. I'm just more of a simmer. I like to play some Sims. Just vibe with y'all. Y'all want to talk about anything or just chill, keep me on in the background, that is all good and wavy. So everything's looking good so far for my son. And is the audio good, by the way? I think so. I don't think it's on this phone that I hear something. It might be this phone. Okay, yeah, I sound good. So my son just used the bathroom real quick, which is perfectly fine. You don't get that potty skill up. I think he woke up abruptly because he has to use the bathroom and he has to eat. So I guess we're just, oh wait, he has no food. I keep forgetting we're a terrible wife. We have not cooked nothing. No, I'm just kidding, honestly. He's hungry. He can cook, but she is the chef here, so she's gonna make some BLT sandwiches. Oh, she went to sleep. We need to wake up. She's also pregnant, by the way. So my main character, who is the little kid, he's gonna either have a little brother or a little sister. I think that's like the cutest thing on this planet. Oh my goodness, can he calm down? Well, honestly, he is hungry. So I think for the time being, though, he's hungry, but he needs a bath. So we need to bathe him, and we need to wait until dinner is ready. How is everything so far? She has a good relationship with her husband now. Remember in the beginning, y'all, she like hated this dude. Yeah, I think now they're good. And they even have a sentiment called "slept in his arms." That is adorable. I could have honestly made her go to college. First of all, did I not tell you to bathe your son? Like, really? He cannot eat until he is clean, okay? You need to bathe him, put him in the shower, put him in the bath. If he says no, oh wait, hold up. Did my son just yell at me, boy? Boy, you trying to get whooped? Hold on, because I think he just yelled at me. Disciplined behavior. Should we be a strict father? No, let's be firm. He loves his son. No. Okay, fine. I guess we're still gonna bathe him. We might let him slide. She needs to clean that up. Use the bathroom. I can't believe she's pregnant. So I never played The Sims, so I have no idea what's going on. That's so funny. No, yeah, so basically the game is pretty much just about real life. Straight up, you're just playing, it's like a life simulator, so you're just playing a game. You have like you can make your own character or whatever. It's like basically they're human, and you could do anything. They can have kids. They have to use the bathroom. They have to shower. They have to eat. So they have needs right here. You pretty much just got to take care of them. They can die in so many different ways. They could die of old age as well. So you can become an elder. You have different life stages. You can have a baby, let them grow, and then with certain packs, you can end up making the game a little bit more fun. So right now, my dude, he's an actor. She's kind of doing a regular job. She's just gonna be a culinary. Her dream is to be a chef. So there's careers. You can make money in this bottom left corner. Like there's a lot that be going on. So I'm gonna have to get him to eat his food. And then why does my son have such a bad attitude? I mean, I understand he's upset because he's angry. I mean, because he's hungry. So he's like kind of hangry. But I don't know. That attitude, boy. You need to drop that attitude. Go get some food. Go get some food. So she needs to sit here and actually work on some skills. She needs to get her cooking skill up. So I'm probably going to have her cook some more. And right now, she needs to get her cooking skill up because she plans on trying to promote in her job. So these are tasks for my son to get promoted in her job. He said, are we living in a simulator? I mean, technically, if you wanted to do it that way, and we can do, so we're gonna go cook, and then, oh yeah, so for her to get a promotion, she needs to get her cooking skill to level 3, and then she needs to get her mixology skill to level 3. So I just need to make sure that goes as planned. But yeah, it's literally just a life simulator, and I don't know why I have so much fun playing this game, but it's just a blast to me. So right now, I think for his career, oh, he needs to be level 3, which we already got, and I think we got the acting job, so hopefully everything is all set. I don't know what else to make him do. I can make him brew some coffee because we got that from our promotion. Wait, hold on. Why is this random dude talking to my son? Actually, you know what? Go talk to him because he might help you with your speech. My son needs to learn how to talk. So let's just continue speaking to him. Maybe we can learn some English. First of all, why do we have a negative behavior? Do you hate my son? He literally keeps talking to me. And my son wants to talk back. My son wants to talk back. There we go. No. She needs to focus on getting promoted, damn it. So where'd the food go? Oh, I guess it went over there, but I don't know if she cooked that well. Let's try and make some more food. We need to get that cooking skill up. She's just like, yeah, husband, I'm just gonna keep cooking in the kitchen. Give me a second. And I like how my son is speaking to this dude. Actually, can this dude play with me? Oh, he's angry. Maybe if he plays with me, he won't be so angry. Oh my gosh, I think he doesn't like me. Oh my god, he's gonna play with me. I don't even know who the dude is. I don't even think my main character has met him. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, that is so cute. Okay, so she finally got her cooking skill up. This needs to go here. Now she needs to get that mixology skill. She's pregnant, by the way. She's about to have a baby. It's gonna be super lit. Oh wait, no, she's not. She's not even close. We're not even in the second semester. Oh, where'd he go? Your best friend disappeared. No, son. Why do you always want to play with some random stuff? Just grab this and work on your walking or something. I don't know. Go on your tablet. Wait, why the hell did he just start working out? Actually, not only that just reminded me. He needs to beat up Travis. So we've been working out just to beat him up. Let's see if Travis is around. Damn, I don't think he's gonna come to my house if I invite him. But Travis might not like it. Stop knocking down my trash can. Oof, Travis, you're lucky I had stuff to do because I would have showed up at your house. Travis is over here. I will show up at your house, Travis, if you give me no A. So as of right now, we still gotta get this boxing skill up because Travis needs to get beat up. Cause I'll never forget what Travis did to me and my wife. I'll never forget first episode what Travis did to me and my wife. And even though my wife started it, I have to back her up. I gotta back her up, so that's messed up. So we're boxing here. This dude knocked down my trash can, but he's a monster. He wants to talk over relationship fears. I'm gonna keep this open just in case if Travis is walking around and I don't notice, because I'm gonna get his ass. I'm gonna drop him. So she has to go to work soon. Maybe when she goes to work, actually let me see. But she needs to go to work and she needs to get that skill up. Oh, okay, she did. Hold on. So F that. She's good. We're stopping by Travis's house. We're stopping by Travis's house. Hopefully we boxed enough to be able to drop him. Oh, we could break in. Oh, hell yeah. What up? Yeah, Travis. I'm about to break into your house and steal all your stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I accidentally put move. Wait, what? I clicked break in and I think I accidentally... I don't know what happened. Wait, no. There we go. Oof. I was like, what the hell happened? Alright, so we're gonna break into his house. We're going by ourselves. My wife isn't a part of this. We're about to go rob Travis and figure out any of his secrets and hold it against him. That's gonna be the goal. You're about to be crazy. No, yeah, there needs to be a loading screen just to go down the street. I know, but I guess it's supposed to be like more efficient. I mean, it was pretty. Oh, there he is. Hey, we gotta go inside. Oh, that's not him. Alright, let's see if we can break in, y'all. Let's see if we can break in. Hopefully we don't get caught up by the cops. Okay, she went off to work. Hopefully she's not stressed that I might go to jail. I can't believe we're breaking into this house. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Bruh, you can't even get through the front door. Bruh, wait, I can't even see the door. Okay, let's try again. If this isn't it, we gotta go through the back. Okay, we got in. Perfect. F that. If I was a kleptomaniac, I think I can actually steal stuff. But as of right now, the only thing we could do, I think, is we could search stuff. Right? That's the whole point. Okay, yeah. Let's go see if we can find the Travis's darkest secrets. Let's see. Can we find something in their dresser? Oh my goodness, we found a secret about Liberty, but we don't care about her. She's a social decliner. Okay, so what? That just means she's... That literally just means... Oh wait, am I getting caught? Oh, I have to go to my audition. Damn, I forgot. Ay. So I just got here to rob him, and now I gotta leave. Whatever, we'll find him next time. We'll do it next time. I forgot I had an audition. I thought that was my actual job. Was it the audition? You know, I probably screwed myself. I think I probably missed being able to go to my actual job. But you know what? It's fine. Damn, I really wanted to get Travis. I guess we'll have to catch his ass outside. We'll have to catch him after. Send him to daycare. Oh, so is that an audition? I thought he already got it. Did I not save my game? I felt like I did. Okay, so we passed his audition. Perfect. Okay, now that he passed it, let's not break in. Wait, please, can we stop? Let's not. Right. Let's go and visit their household. We're not gonna break in this time. We're gonna be sweet. We're gonna show up and we're just gonna beat Travis up. We messed up. We gotta beat his ass because Travis, he's not a good person. Travis deserves to get whooped right now. Sincerely. Alright, so let's go in here and let's actually knock on the front door. Wait, we can eavesdrop? What does that mean? Can I just listen in and get some stuff? Oh, I guess you could oh yes, I learned something about him. Huh, let's see. My funds magically rosebud. I don't know where those extra simoleons came from. It felt like it happened in an instant. One day I checked my account and I saw all those funds. If anyone finds out, they'll assume I'm a thief. Oh yeah, Travis, we got some dirt on you. Oh, he's right there too. Hold up, he's right there too. Knock on the door. Oh, and I got a secret about her. What the hell? Alright, nah, we're coming in. Travis, you're about to get dropped, boy. I'll never forget about what you did to me and my family. Wait, first of all, oh yes, I can confront him about his secret. Perfect. Confront this dude. Straight up. I confronted him. He said now that the secret is known, Joel can choose to inform Travis that he will hold onto the secret as blackmail. To keep the secret for cold hard simoleons. Let me see. Can I hold it against him? I want to. How do I do this? How do I hold this secret against him? Would it be in small talk? I don't think so. I think it's pretty deep. I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm just gonna hold this against you forever. Stop playing with me. I don't know how to do it. Is it an affection and gossip? Keep secret.
Oh, hell no, we're trying to blackmail him, so that means it must be mean. Accused of being a burglar. What the hell? Malicious. Insult yard. Declare enemy. Insult. Oh, blackmail. Perfect. Perfect. We're gonna blackmail this dude. Stop playing. Blackmail him. Blackmail him. Oh wow, he gave us $100 for blackmail. But either way though, no. We are gonna declare him as our enemy. Wait, hold on, why can't I fight him? Joel is too proper to start a fight? Oh yeah, switch. F that. I'm not proper no more, bitch. Come here, motherfucker. I'm not proper no more. We just switched our trait right now. I'm about to whoop that ass. I'm gonna go hit him for this. Get him. Get him. Yes. Yo, we finally got him. Oh my goodness, if y'all watching this, or if y'all ended up watching the first stream, we finally beat him up. We can't give him another chance. We gotta go. That's all we were here for. That was all we were here for. Get out of my face. I got my get back. I sincerely got my get back. Stop playing with me. Stop playing. I got my get back. And what? That is wild, and we had to go home. After that, why is she still at work? Poor baby. We left him at daycare all damn day. I'm sorry, son. Wait, isn't she supposed to be out of work? Oh, she gets out at 2 a.m. I didn't even know. Did she use the bathroom? Okay, she did. What is my son doing? My son needs to sleep, low-key. Sorry, son. We can't have you up. We cannot have you up, boy. I'm gonna fix that. Because she's gonna come home and she's going to use that bathroom. Why the hell is it dirty, too? Lightly, like, boy, you came back. You beat this dude up. You gotta tell her about it, though. Because you don't want her freaking out about you. You might have some bruises, but actually, I'm gonna let her sleep first because she's tired. I'm gonna let him do whatever he's doing. I'm gonna let him sleep before eating, too. Well, he needs to clean that toilet, though, because that toilet is a no-no. That toilet is straight up a no-no. That ain't the wave. So he's going to bed. Perfection. Boy, why the hell did you just stay awake and eat? And this dude don't listen to me. Go to sleep. I ain't trying to be up. Throw that in the trash too. Why are you being dirty? Okay, we got that. So the legacy continues. We're in summer already, y'all. Damn, and we got thunderstorms going on right now. As y'all can see, we got a beautiful little thunderstorm. This is kind of nice. Oh my goodness, I'm scared. I'm so nervous. Oh my gosh. We could stomp in these, huh? Oh, have a mud fight? You probably get dirty as hell doing all that. I'm not even positive if I want to do that. Oh my gosh, my son's awake. Oh no, he's gonna wake one of us up. He's scared. No, son, you're gonna learn how to deal with this on your own. You don't need us. What you need to do is you need to, first of all, never put food in your pocket. I don't even know how that fits. You need to play on that tablet, boy. You get scared, you play on that tablet. That's what you do. You don't wake us up, you play on that tablet. That's the goal. Alright, so now he's sleeping, she's sleeping, so he needs to get the hell up. Actually, wait. When's his acting job? It's on Monday? Oh, you know what this is? Oh my gosh, we got so many things that we need to do. Oh, no, it's Sunday, so we got a good amount of time. Did she work today? Because she needs to get it together. Oh my god, she hasn't had a day off for a week. Yo, we keep getting her promoted to the point where she cannot, like, she has to go to work. She's getting paid good, though. Okay, so she woke up now. Oh my gosh, why is my sink broken? Was it the thunder? Did the thunder just break my sink all of a sudden? So let's go use the bathroom. We're not feeling too well because we're pregnant. Yikes. Oh, there's a festival going on. Probably would be nice if I do visit, but... Okay, girl, you don't need to be that clean. Like, you're about to take a shower. Squeamish? No, I really don't want you to embrace that. Yeah, we're gonna decline. You don't need to embrace that, please. My son cannot be squeamish. Okay, stop. Do what I'm telling you to do, damn it. Girl, you didn't even finish showering. Like, did you get scared, huh? Finish showering, and then go eat, bruh. Why is she being a hassle for me right now? You should follow your heart. You feel like changing careers. Yeah, go ahead.
I called you so I didn't have to decide myself. Oh, well, bitch, I thought me telling you to follow your heart meant to do what the hell you wanted to do. But okay, whatever. You don't gotta be so damn. Why is everything in my bathroom keep breaking? I mean, honestly, this is great for my phlebotomy. I mean, for my plumbing skill. That is great. Okay, then he needs to also just calm down and eat some food. She cooked up a lot of food the other day. Damn, I kind of wanted to like dance in the rain, but alright. Are we gonna make a drink for Judith Ward? Let's make 2 favorite drinks, and hopefully we can make the last drink for Judith Ward. I think that'll be hilarious. Okay, we got Scott coming. Hold on. Damn, why is everyone hitting me up? Bro, this is like real life. I need to be left alone. There we go. Get the trash. It is okay. Just take the trash out. My son, by the way, if you're new, he's going to be my main character. He's going to be the one that starts this legacy off. So we started with him as a kid. Son. Not son. No, son. Come over here, sit on the couch. Why are we going outside? It's raining. Okay. What the hell is happening to my trash? It literally wasn't on the... Who are you? Get out of my face, Greta. Get out of my damn face. Did she make the drink? Oh, she's about to go throw up. I think she is, because why else is she running to the toilet? Oh, yeah, she is. Y'all, she's pregnant, by the way. She's pregnant. She's second trimester. We finally beat up Travis. That was something I was really hoping to do this episode, was to beat Travis's ass. Because Travis, he's been messing with us, man. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry for that. But Travis has been messing with us, y'all, and it's not even funny. Oh my gosh. Are you mad at his music? Oh yeah, girl, you have to get inside. Oh, and we gotta clean this toilet. You just thought you was gonna throw up in here and be like, husband, clean up my throw up. It's like, you thought, the hell? Hey, can you go inside of this? I feel bad. I mean, he's scared, but he's not at the same time. My son's trying to get this walking skill up, though. Which, honestly, why are we on the tablet to learn how to walk? I don't know. I can only imagine what that tablet is teaching. What time does she need to go to work? She needs to go to work at 6 p.m. She literally has not had a day off. She's been working for like 8 days straight because she keeps getting promoted. She legitimately can't catch a break. I feel so bad for her. But you know what she can do? She can bathe my son. I don't know why my son's always dirty. Like, he's just always dirty. How is he getting dirty, though? Like, that's honestly something I need to know. Alright, so Lane's about to go to work soon. I can't wait for us to go act. I think our wife finally loves us again. Because at first, acting was like a dream for him. But he's honestly acted, I think, in 2 commercials. I don't know if what he's acting in is if it's about to be a movie. So far, I don't know if it's a movie or if it's gonna be just another commercial, but he has another acting position. At this point, he can sincerely call himself an actor. So let's go feed our son, because I don't know, I think he's hungry. Yeah, he is. Oh, she's gone to work. That was a real hardworking mother right there. I love that. Oh, he can sit here and summon any emotion. Oh no, he can't. I guess I lied. Wait, has he done it yet? Oh yeah, okay, so he's got that. And then research playful emotion. Oh, I'm like, what the hell do you mean research? The only person in the house is my son. And I don't know if I can be playful with him. I mean, maybe I can. Come here, son. We have to be funny to you. Maybe if I keep doing it, maybe he'll find me funny. Son, do you remember that there was a woman who drank soda? Oh wait, hold on, that wasn't even, come on, bro. That wasn't even funny. What type of story was that? What type of story was, what did that say? Did that say crushed dreams? My son is like 3 years old, and I think that said crushed dreams. So like, imagine being her mom got divorced. It's like, what the hell is he talking about? It's like, sir, that is not a funny joke. Okay, you know what? I don't think we could research being funny. Talking to a little ass kid, brother. Talking to a little kid. Oh, Summer does not like, that's not a Summer. Oh, I was like, bruh, that is not Summer, but okay, I guess it is apparently. Let's go and have a friendly introduction. I can't believe my sim was proper, and then last minute, as I'm about to fight Travis, I became mean. So my sim's kind of mean. But you know what? That's understandable. He needs to be mean, because there was no way we weren't about to fight Travis. Because if y'all don't recall, in episode 1, Travis beat my wife up, and then I tried to fight him, right? As the husband. And when I went to go fight him, he beat me up 3 times. So I had to get back from my wife. But I think y'all missed it. But who knows? I had to get back from my wife. I don't play. We don't play about her. So we had to beat Travis's ass. But so we gotta really research this funny emotion. Am I researching it? Getting a playful emotion. Oh, I need to be playful first. Gosh darn it. They couldn't have made that more clear. Oh, there's supposed to be a button. Oh wait, I think we're doing it. Wait, stop! We were just doing it. Are you kidding me? Bruh. I'm gonna start swinging. Where did he go? No, sir. We literally just started. Come back. Now let me tell you a joke. That was my fault. I misread what I needed to do. What the hell is it about console? Did his wife leave him? I need to console him apparently? No, what do I'm gonna end it. Oh wow, you could befriend a celebrity, gain fame or money, but I'll be fired from my job. Yeah, no, she doesn't want fame. That's the reason why her and her husband are having issues. Okay. Oh my gosh, and my fucking funny emotion disappeared. Okay, there we go. Flash crazy eyes. Yes, be funny, please. Please, do an impression. I gotta get this done. Okay, there we go. Go inside. You're done. We finished. We did everything we needed to. Yeah, his needs, like, I try to make him do one thing, and then his needs just drop dramatically. It's not even funny. I can't wait for my son to get a little bit older, like my son, because then we get to go to high school. We get to meet our crush. We get to go to college. It's gonna be super fun to end up introducing, man. Super damn fun to end up introducing. Alright, so we got to a level 2 potty. I don't know if my son's gonna become a super toddler. But there's like a glitch anyway with that, so I don't even care to like try and get it because it doesn't even work. Alright, let's do this. Put them here. Okay, hold on. Why is he always trying? He always tries to go above and beyond. Why is he picking up the trash from outside to put it inside? That wouldn't even make sense. Okay, I think she gets out of work soon. So we could take family leave. Oh, she got promoted. I'm surprised. She's now the line cook, and they gave me another kitchen counter. Why do they keep doing that? Oh, she needs fun in her life. We might have to smash. That's the only way I know how to get the fun up. Y'all. We might have to make her smash. I really love the fact that they like now cuddle when they sleep. Oh no, he had a nightmare. Oh, he can go right back to sleep, I guess. Okay, I thought after a nightmare maybe he wouldn't be able to, but he's going right back to sleep. Perfection. I think she's sleeping. And then we gotta put this away. She's sleeping. And then she's getting up right now because she needs to use the bathroom. She's in her third trimester. They gotta wash hands. And then we also gotta get them to eat here. She's eating this grilled cheese. I hope we give birth today. Does she finally get a day off? No, she doesn't. This is crazy. Every time she gets promoted, she keeps missing a day off. And she's about to give birth, man. This is so unfair to her. What time does she have to go to work? 2 p.m.? Hold up. We got things to do. And she hasn't even slept yet. Oh no. Honestly, I value her sleep over getting skills. If she needs to go to work for 2 p.m. today, she needs to go to bed. Hopefully she gives birth today, because I can probably stop her. I can probably stop this madness. Alright, so he just needs to go back and take a shower. Damn, I wish we could have made sure she got a promotion today, but I mean, honestly, she's not even having fun. Maybe it makes sense for her to take like paternity leave. She's been working for 9 days straight because we keep giving her promotions. This is absurd. So I don't know what to do. How do I call out of work and give her like paternity leave? I've never done this before. And I better get paid if I do this. Take family leave. Maybe she can do that when she wakes up. Oh, I forgot he has to go and act. Okay, he has an acting gig. Is this the only game that you play? No, I do play Detroit Become Human. I like to play story-driven games, like Detroit Become Human. What are some other games? I like GTA Storyline. I like this game called 911 Operator, WWE, 2K, like NBA 2K. That's something that I really like to end up playing. But this is my favorite game though. This is my favorite game. So as of right now, I'm not sure if this is gonna always be what I play when it comes to my days off. But I don't mind if this is always what I played. I love this. I love this game so much. You gotta gossip with somebody on set. I mean, it's probably best. Oh, apparently we already know the cameraman. But it's probably best for me to get to know the director soon because to even start this, you need to know the director. So I guess that's going to be the goal. That is going to be the goal here. So let's keep going. Let's keep pushing. Oh, are we acting with Judith Ward? Yo, we might be acting with Judith Ward. Oh wait, why? First of all, she is a level 5. Like in fame, global star. I think she's the most famous person in this game. Tell me why she's popping up as a background actor. What in the hell? I can't tell if this is a movie. It must be a movie, right? Oh wait, I forgot. I need to gossip. I need to gossip with the director. So let me see. There should be a gossip section. So let's gossip with the director. I guess in front. Oh, what the hell? No director. I need to gossip with you, and specifically because you're my director. We need to be cool. You need to be the one that I gossip with. Okay, there we go. So we got that. Oh, now they want me to eat food. I mean, you know what? I guess my sim is a little hungry. Let's grab some pepperoni pizza. They want me to eat food before we start this. That's okay. That is all right. Please, can we eat the pizza? Where are we going? Oh, we're still talking to, who the hell is she? She is the stationary camera operator. So, girl, get the hell out of my face and let me eat my pizza. She's all in my face for no reason. I need to practice my acting skills. I think we're done with the pizza. Okay, I guess we threw it. It literally floated in the air. But alright, I guess we can act like that's not the case. I guess that we can act like that is not the case. So now we gotta go here. We're gonna be acting. But if y'all have any game recommendations, definitely let me know. Because depending on it, like I'll definitely check it out. But if it's something that I don't like, I probably won't play it. I think it would be pretty cool if I started playing some games that you guys were interested into. So let's go and get to know the director. Because honestly, it's best to be cool with him over anything. Because my sim, he wants to be an actor. He wants to be... Okay, let me see. Oh, why are we being mean to him? Oh, I forgot. My trait is mean. He loves that. My sim, he used to be a proper sim. Oh my gosh, now I'm being mean to everybody. What the hell? Stop yelling at the producer. I do not want to yell at the producer. I hope we don't lose our position. That would be upsetting. Okay, let's get your ass. Oh, why would they do me like that, y'all? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he actually looks a little cuter. I think all they do is pick my beard. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, why am I getting so mad? Ew. Never mind, bro. Never mind. I thought at first he kind of looked a little bit cuter. Now he looks a little funky, man. That's not even right. My poor sim. My poor sim. This is absurd. Make sure you end up liking the stream, by the way. If you were in here, like that stream up. But definitely, oh, damn, so I am going to be a mascot. I see why Judith Ward is the background actor. I see. Technically, she's going to take my shine either way. I think that's really... I think that's Judith Ward's whole entire thing. She wants to take my shine either way. Are we ready to go and act? Are we ready to go and act? So we got to start with... Let's start with this risky dance. I don't know if we got this in us. If I fail this... Okay, let's see. Let's see. You got this. You got this. Go and act. I mean dance. I said act. I mean technically he's acting. Okay. Oh, that was an ugly dance, but I guess we call that a risky dance. He did his thing. So now let's go risky sing. Risky sing. Do we have the vocals? Oh. I don't think I can hear him singing, but you know what? I don't care. He's eating that up. I don't care. He ate that up. No cap. And then lastly, Actually, let's do the guitar. Oh, are you just going by yourself? Oh, review script. I didn't even know you could do that.